What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to LMMM day number 2. We're starting off bright and early this beautiful Miami morning with some collegiate crew battles with my boy DGK. What's going on?
What's going on, man? It's
How's
glad
it
to be
been?
back
How's
here,
it been?
man.
It's
I'm
good
so
to be
excited,
back.
man.
I'm excited to start today's off because we have an amazing set to start off the day. We have FGCU versus Cleveland State, and if you do not know, FGCU hosts amazing players such as J-Bones, one of the best in that region here in South Florida. So we're ready, excited. We're super ready. I think the first match is going to be Min Min versus Bowser Cloud. I think it's Slots versus, I forgot, it was Riolu, right?
Yeah, Riolu.
I believe those are the two.
Riolu's the Min Min.
Riolu's the Min Min. Slots is the Bowser and the Cloud. But we have an amazing set to go, and we have so many great players in this bracket so far. So many amazing teams. One of the very established in South Florida, which is FIU.
Oh.
They have Dominator. They have Sure Hyper. I think they have a few other players. Anathema.
Yeah,
some
Anathema's
great
there.
players.
Mhm.
If you are familiar with those, well, it's gonna be bangers. I'm not even sure who the top seed of this bracket is.
It's FIU.
In fact, it's FIU.
It's
Okay, that
FIU.
makes sense. I mean, I would assume, but I mean, we'll see what happens here. I mean, there's some other great teams, and we'll see how this team fares because I feel like they have a lot of strong hitters. FGCU seems like they have some pretty strong teammates, so
Yeah.
we'll see what happens.
100%. I kind of like the collegiate crew idea because I feel like a lot of times when I was growing up, we starting to kind of build upon like college crew battles and things like that. It wasn't super big yet. Like I think when I was in FIU, we had a team, but it wasn't as much like events that actually were in person that had bracket battles, more just Wi-Fi tournaments, stuff like that.
Yep.
So getting to see an offline event, collegiate battle, is kind of exciting.
It's sick. I always love doing this. I mean, I have a background in the collegiate crew battle scene. I was playing on the team for Florida Atlantic University for a long time.
I remember
I was
that.
on a team with Omnilax, Arsenic.
Choco at one point
Choco was
there.
at one point. I wasn't on that part of the team, but there was a lot of great players, and I've had experiences being on the stage, fighting a lot of people. I took a stock off Sonics. What are you gonna do?
Ooh, let's go.
Back in the
we
day
take those.
before he got big.
We
But
take
I
those.
always say I took a stock off. That's me.
That was
That's
before
the
he knew the
guy.
vibes, though.
Yeah, and it was a down air too. Like it was the cool shit. So I love that. I have to take that to the bank because right now it's inflated a lot.
Ooh.
Since the day it's like buying Bitcoin before.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it
Yeah,
goes
yeah.
up.
That's the best part about like when you're listing your wins. No
Yep.
one asks you what year. They just
Oh
ask
no
you what
no!
wins are.
I have one.
Yeah.
I didn't even beat him. I took one stock.
You could beat.
So it's like
you can say you beat Leo.
I'll take
and
it.
It could be from like
True.
2008, and nobody will ever ask you
it'll be
questions.
in
They'll just be
brawl,
like,
and
"Ah,
they'll
you
be
know,
like, nice, good
good enough,
MKLeo
bro.
win.
You got that."
Well, he's still the GOAT, so
Mhm.
yeah, that stock is huge. But it's been a great time. I always love collegiate because honestly, one underrated part of being in a collegiate crew battle is the strategy, right? Like the positioning of who's going to play when and like what matchups to choose. And then those decisions like behind the scenes, they really impact how the match is going to go because it's one of those
100%.
things where it's kind of like in doubles where there's like a hidden strategy in a meta that doesn't really like see the light of day too often because
Yeah.
like people don't really talk about it.
Mhm.
But when you're in those moments and you're in those brackets, you're like, wait, these decisions impact the whole set and whether or not we can keep playing. It's something that is super underrated, and I think it's super fun to talk about because like, let's say, for example, they choose to start with the Min Min, right? The Min Min might even be a better, like, clutch player, but they have to start him first because they want to start aggressive, and there's, like, a lot of different strategies that you can go for. Like, it's been very interesting to see personally, like, way back in my time playing in the collegiate crew battles. I think it's been about, like, 2-3 years since I played, probably 2 years since I played in the FAU collegiate team, but it was so much fun because sitting there and being like, okay, we have to send you in next because this is going to be the matchup, but also because I think you're going to be able to clutch this and take a few stocks. And it's like, and then sometimes you just have a player who just beats everyone and then doesn't lose. And it's just like, oh, yeah, you're the GOAT. And then he's like super carrying. He's like,
Clutches up
those
the
are the coolest moments for me because it's like, man, they didn't even stand a chance. They couldn't even beat one of our players. Like, it's over.
Yeah,
So-
I love like the counter pick battle, like you said.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it's not just about the character choice selection. It's also who's cool under pressure. Like,
Yeah.
who's your anchor of the team?
Who's
That's
gonna
like a
clutch?
huge
Who's got the
thing,
gene?
Who's
You
got
know what
that
I'm saying?
gene? And it's
It's
always
always
fun
sick.
because when you're in the midst of like deciding who's gonna go up next, everyone's like, "Put me in, coach. Put me in."
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, because
So it's
everyone
pretty
wants to
fun.
play, like at least
Yeah.
one time. It's the whole point of this. But I mean, eventually, that's just not how it works. You know what I mean? Because the nature of Smash, it'll be 1v1, but I mean, it is a team game, so hopefully everyone gets to play. But
Mhm.
sometimes it's not the case. Sometimes the anchor just got to sit there and sit in the backpack and get a little carried. But it's okay. What are you gonna do? If it would have gone to the anchor, I'm sure they would have won every time. Because it's always like, oh, if I would have played, they wouldn't have taken a stock off me. You know
That's
what
what
I mean?
everyone says.
That's what everyone
That's what everybody says. They're gassing themselves up a little bit.
It's always a fun time. It's always a good time.
100%. But I'm so
But I'm excited. I think
to be
we're
back here,
actually
man.
finally starting to get ready here. They're starting to make their controls. They're starting to get ready. And
Mhm.
just a reminder, if you were not tuning in just yet, we're going to be seeing FGCU Florida
Gulf
Gulf
Coast
University
Cleveland
versus
State.
Cleveland State.
The
Got the Vikings. Yeah, that's a sick. I like that shirt.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's awesome. I love that design. We don't get to see jerseys for the
Not
schools
too often, right?
so.
Yeah, FIU
I mean, this
never
might
gave
just
me
be
anything.
I mean,
at the time.
at the time.
I used to play for Rainbow Six FIU.
Oh, that's awesome.
for
Wait,
about a
really?
year.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
This is way back. So.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
But here we are. Again, the matchup is going to be Slots versus, oh my god, it's blanking. The
Riolu.
Midman's name? Riolu. Thank
Yeah,
you very
yeah.
much.
Yeah, I think Riolu, I think he used to live in Tampa, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, that makes sense why he's in Florida
I don't remember
Gulf,
if they had moved. Because Florida Gulf Coast, I think it's in Fort Myers, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on the geography here.
I think it's close. It's
Yeah,
in that
it's
area.
around that,
I don't know
like,
if it's exactly
West
Fort
Coast
Myers, but
side.
it's in that region.
Yeah.
But super excited, man. This is gonna be hype. I think Min Min is a strong choice for like starting, because at the end of the day, the Min Min is a character where there are only so many characters that can beat Min Min that confidently. So it's a pretty strong character to not get counterpicked early on. So like it's almost guaranteed that the Min moves on, but it's gonna be Bowser. And then this character, Bowser is weird because he can either kill you really, really early and take stocks like ridiculously, or he can get edge guarded 3 times and then you don't get any value. So it's a risky play. I like it from FGCU, but we'll see if it's going to work out for them. I do believe Riolu's from FGCU, right? Or am I crazy?
No, Riolu is
from Cleveland?
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, Riolu's from FGCU, correct. So
Yeah, so it's swapped over, right?
Yeah, it's swapped over. So with Bowser Min Min, it's kind of weird because Bowser is very quick in terms of dash speed, but like you don't really want to just straight up dash at Min Min.
Yeah,
She's
it's
just
risky.
so threatening, you know.
Now this first stock's going to be important because whether or not Bowser can kind of play that grounded game and not really have a fear of losing too much value here is the big thing, because right now Min Min can just continue to do this forever. But as long as Bowser gets the first stock, you're not really too scared, right? I mean, Min Min can dish out a lot of that pressure, but finding a strong hit against Bowser, who's like the heaviest, it can be hard sometimes.
Another huge thing is just, be careful about how you recover a Bowser. You don't want to get edge guarded by Min Min, one of the strongest characters off stage in terms of edge guarding.
That Ram can put in a lot of pressure there if you're not careful, especially when up being the ledge, because I believe it does still beat it. So you got to be careful here. It's a good snap to ledge there, trying not to get caught, gets the normal get up. Now Riolu trying to find the stock with the downer, not able to find it yet, holding on to this stock at 164. Was doing a good job.
Yeah, it's a good way to approach there from Slate. Is it Slate or Slate? I'm wondering now. You say Slate for now. And that was a great side B there, taking it off that platform in the center.
The max rage definitely playing a factor in that early kill, but the Megawatt's going to take that stock, evening it up really quick. The big Nair's a combo starter, 44% already with just that one conversion. Gets the roll read. Good coverage there. Oh, and the S smash out of nowhere takes an early stock and a huge lead.
Wow, just capitalizing on Riolu's landing there. Unfortunate for Riolu, not able to react there.
And Riolu now has to make up some work here. I mean, that F smash is going to put you behind a pretty decent amount, but Min Min is no stranger to these runaway stocks, right? We can see something crazy and a Bowser edge guard to even it up, but right now, Slade is just continuing this lead. Trying to find an opening there. Try to get that up tilt, but not able to catch the jump, and the read on the spot dodge is going to send him pretty far away. The Ram's going to just hit that edge guard, and like I said, Min Min is no stranger to those situations, man. We can find that comeback easy.
Oh, yeah. I think one big thing that I'm not seeing just yet is how Riolu's going to mix up his grab. I feel like right now Slade is kind of like not respecting Min Min. Just kind of walking up, holding shield. And right now Riolu hasn't really mixed up grab into his game plan just yet, but I think that's something that's what we talked about. Unfortunately got punished there, but...
That was a great read there, and the down B's going to get a little bit more damage. Trying to go for the back here to end it, but not able to find it just yet. Another ledge trap opportunity, and the patience there was great, but the down tilt interrupts the back air and still on the stage. Riolu's not out of it just yet.
Yeah, and speaking of grab there, just mixing up a little bit. Ooh, a little bit antsy there. A little bit too late on that grab, unfortunately, for Riolu.
The forward air is not going to do it. Yes, it is. The Smashville side blast zones is going to assist in that kill, and the forward air will take the stock. And only a one stock lead here for Cleveland, I believe. Or was that? No, that was FGCU.
Yeah, no, that was Cleveland State. That
no,
was
but
Bowser.
Riolu was from Cleveland
Riolu's
State.
from FGCU.
No, he's just left. He's holding the Riolu plushie right now.
Oh, we got to mix it. We got the players.
Yeah, we got the players mixed up in the camera. No, but even then, it was right. We were wrong.
Yeah. It's just on the camera it was mixed up.
Was it? I don't think it was. I think we were. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, FGCU has a stock up. And that's important.
So a good thing with Bowser though is when you have like a full stock with Bowser, like a Bowser stock is kind of worth a lot. He's a really heavy character.
Yeah.
He can really outlast a lot of different characters. Obviously, he does have some pretty bad matchups. So we got to see what they're going to be sending in now for the second player to boot. So we're going to get set up here in just a moment. Going to be plugging in.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, we saw it, right? I mean, Bowser can take stocks really, really, really fast with that F smash, right? I mean, it's such a devastating kill move. You know, Riolu fell for it. I mean, this player can fall for it as well. You don't ever know. I mean, those stocks can come and go. That's why Bowser's such a volatile character. It was a risky pick to send Bowser into Min Men, but it worked out for them. So we'll see how far this lead can be pushed from Slate, I think is the name.
Yeah. I mean, 100%. I mean, a big thing here with Collegiate, too, is that once you do win, if you kind of like kicking off the battle, if you win that first game, all you're expected to do is maybe take one more stock.
Yeah.
That's all you really got to do, and you did your part. You know, if you take 4 stocks, no one's going to tell
And
you.
you got the value,
you know,
right? Yeah.
Yeah, no one's going to put the blame on you.
That's all you need.
So
We'll
PS2
see. I mean,
is the
I've seen
choice
some
here.
ridiculous stuff from Bowser. I wouldn't even be surprised if this is a 3-stock situation here. But
Sometimes,
we'll see.
like, depending on what the matchup is, if they have a bad recovery.
Dog
Okay, no.
hunt dog.
I was going to say, if they have a bad recovery, you could also suicide side B and
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
you know, take the stock.
Is that it?
Yeah, I believe, so I think it's Cole's Corner up on the deck as of right now.
Okay.
It's queuing up now, so
Let's do it.
the second game of the Collegiate Crew Battle. Oh, just maybe mistaking the tag a little bit.
Yeah, no, I mean, they just haven't updated it yet, but it's okay. I think it's Cole's Corner. Yeah, there
Oh,
it is.
wait, yeah. Getting the names ready.
Cole's Corner versus Slate here. Only 1 stock for the Bowser, but can get some work in. I do think if you do this suicide side B thing, you die first, right? So it's not even...
Yeah, well, it only works against characters with like bat. Oh yeah, you do die first.
You know what I'm saying?
too.
You die
Yeah,
first, so you don't
technically
even
it
get
wouldn't
the value.
count. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You just be able to up B and then live it, you know? So I don't know if it'll work here, but the back air is going to get some pretty good percent. Another ledge trap opportunity. The up smash could have been that stock, but not going to fall for it just yet. Cole's Corner going to play with that can, kind of catching the jumps here in neutral. Really good setups.
Ooh.
Some good damage.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. You're just looking to get Bowser to kill percent as soon as possible. Right now, I mean, Duck Hunt is in kill percent, in my opinion. He's a solid hit, side B, or some type of read.
A big back air will definitely do the trick.
Oh, 100%.
Kills the gunner there. Up
Oh, wow.
smashes the can, but it's not going to send it far enough away to be out of the play. And now the setup continues. A good trade there for Cole's Corner. And another setup with that down throw.
This is that tricky part, because Bowser's not too fast
Yep.
in the air, and that's it.
That'll do it.
Takes it with the can.
Great setup play there from Cole's Corner. Just able to take the stock the old-fashioned way. We love to see it. Great stuff there from Cole's Corner.
I like the character choice there because Duck Hunt really limits Bowser's approach
Oh, yeah.
options and kind of just forces him into the corner. We kind of saw that Bowser was struggling to try to reset neutral there. He's kind of stuck in by ledge.
Yeah.
Really, it's not
Just
much
stuck
you can
on
do.
ledge the whole game. Had a few good jump reads there in the neutral. I mean, if you saw that can was just covering so much space above Duck Hunt that you really didn't have to worry about it. So it was really great stuff there from Cole's Corner. Now, we have to see who FGCU is going to send in. I'm excited to see what the counter pick is because Duck Hunt is a weird character. It's not a character you see very often. Not a lot of characters really lose hard to Duck Hunt.
That's true, but it's like, but the thing is, like, a lot of people might be unfamiliar with the matchup.
Yeah.
Do you really have a character that is like, very strong against Duck Hunt? I mean, I would assume you just kind of send in what some of the stronger characters in the game and kind of assume, hey, this is probably one of our best bets. But we'll see what they're going to cook up here. They're kind of discussing it right now, I think, between the teams.
It might also just be a player thing. Some players might just be more comfortable in the Duck Hunt matchup than others, right? I mean, that's one of those things where it's like, I think experience matters more than matchup. If you have someone who plays like an evenish matchup against Duck Hunt but has played against a lot of Duck Hunts, compared to someone who has a good matchup but hasn't played against Duck Hunt, I think I would prefer the person who has the matchup experience just because they understand what Duck Hunt's looking for. They know how to play around some of the stuff. And if you're in a good matchup but unfamiliar with what the character can do, you can just get hit by the stuff and then lose. You know what I mean?
I mean, Duck Hunt is kind of a matchup trick.
Yeah, 100%.
So it's like one of those things that, like, if you don't understand a lot of the setups that Duck Hunt's going to opt for, how to, like, play around it, it's going to kind of eat you alive. So I think, like, you kind of just coordinate with a team like, hey, who's got the Duck Hunt in the region? You do? All right, go up there, buddy.
Yeah.
You got that.
Have fun. Go crazy. We'll see what happens here. Maybe this player might have that matchup experience. Got the AirPods in, locking in, getting ready. I think we're going PS2 or we're getting bans.
They're discussing right now between each other, so we're going to keep it on deck here. I mean, PS2 does give Duck Hunt a little bit of wiggle room in terms of space on stage.
And we
Oh,
saw it. I
wider
mean, it's
room,
got the
so-
platforms for the setups of the ledge traps as well. You can put the can on the platform there and get the gunner on the bottom, and it's just like you just do just about everything on that setup. So,
Yeah,
I mean, that Bowser was lost.
100%. And we're going to see what is the pick here.
Repping the jersey, I like it. I
Oh,
don't know if
yeah.
you saw that before. The whole team's got it. I think I mess with it crazy. It looks really good.
Yeah. It's a cool little
Terry, I like that
Ooh,
pick. I like that
interesting.
pick. I think that's a good send-in. Terry is just such a strong character, too. It's one of those things where you just send in the good character and you hope it works out. Maybe
Yeah.
he's got a little bit of duck hunt match experience. We'll see how it works out in this game. But if Cole's Corner plays his cards right, you can get some pretty early edge guards against Terry. Terry's not really a strong recovery character.
No, of course not. But he does have pretty quick burst options in terms of like approaching and getting into his
Oh, yeah.
opponent's face. So we'll see how that kind of plays a factor here. Trying
In
to
that
find his
neutral,
way into the
For sure.
little box of duck hunt.
Especially that crack shoot. I was just about to say. I mean, it is going to trade with the can in that situation, but crack shoot is such a good move in the neutral to kind of close down the gaps against characters like Duck Hunt.
Oh yeah, 100%. And that's kind of what you need is like a quick, snappy burst option. Because this character kind of wants to play that mid-range, build those setups, keep you kind of like at a safe distance where you're not in a threat range. But
I'm
Terry's
really-
able to close that very quickly.
I'm really liking these throw confirms that Cole's Corner keeps going for after the cans. I mean, just the setups are pretty consistent here in the neutral, so
Oh, yeah.
Magno not really be able to find too much here. Going to get hit by the up air. Not going to lose a stock just yet, but an even game. No one's got a stock lead just yet. But it's looking like Cole's Corner is keeping up the pressure.
Yeah, Magno's playing a little bit patient here, trying to dance around any option that Coach Corner is looking for. Slowly building up this percent right now.
Trying to use that go. Probably looking for one of those at this time. It's going to kill at these early percents. Ooh, got the spot dodge attack, looking to cover that disadvantage, but the gunman continues to cover Cole's Corner disadvantage. Just goes for a raw in the neutral, not able to find it just yet. Magno is struggling to find a decisive hit here.
Yeah, it's tricky. You want to kind of catch a jump or some type of different option here if you're looking for that kill, but right now, Cole's Corner is playing very safe. A lot of different setups here, utilizing the gunner to keep that horizontal section kind of closed off right now. And Cole's Corner finding it with the can. These cans are putting in work, man.
He's putting in work. Unironically, has been gotten so much value from those cans, but the burn knuckle into the corner takes the stock super early and evens up the stock count and the percents.
I mean, Terry's quite explosive. He can definitely kill Duck Hunt very early, much earlier than Duck Hunt really can kill Terry. So, kind of something that even though Close Corner might be able to rack up percent much easier, Terry has the opportunity to kill Close Corner super early.
That was a great trade there for Magno because I feel like if that jump would have gotten caught at that point, oh my god, the burn knuckle almost took the stock again. And it continues to get extended there.
This is the problem. You don't want to be in the corner if you're Kale's Corner, especially when Magno's applying so much pressure on Shield right now. Gets the grab set up into the can. That's a lot of percent racked up here. 130. Go is online, and that should be almost it. Fortunately, not just yet. If he was center stage, that definitely would have killed there.
Yeah, great use of the can there to kind of like make sure that Magno's got his eye on it. Kind of distract you from the ledge trap there. Put a little bit of pressure on. Kills the gunman. I'm going to be able to use it for a little bit there.
The thing is that he's not only just using can to hit the opponent or apply pressure, he's using it to take up space on that platform.
Yeah.
But Magno finding the confirm there. Great job. Running this back and taking a small little lead here.
Yeah, nice little lead. I'm liking the way that Magno's playing this neutral right now. Just kind of getting away from the cans and hitting a lot of that pressure that Cole's Corner wants to set up. Now this patient game might work out for Cole's Corner and falls through the F smash. And Magno's able to hold on to that go just for a little bit longer. Trying to find a way to get a confirm into it, but not able to find anything just yet. Cole's Corner is just playing so safe.
Yeah, it's just so tricky because he's dropping the can on platform every time. He's kind of shutting that little option down. And right there, Magno tries to recover high, but gets punished with the up air. Cole's Corner evening out the stock count here.
Big crack shoot, able to get a little bit of percent there. Now the can to cover the jump area, but Cole's Corner uses that can's pressure to kind of jump with it. Finds one of the clay pigeons, not able to get too much damage, but the rapid jab racks it up. Magno's still not worried though.
I see so many clay pigeons actually this game.
Yeah.
Mostly just been the can and the gunner.
I think Cole's Corner maybe not a fan of it. It is a little committal to go for the clay pigeon, especially when Terry might be just to be able to burst through it.
Oh,
But the rising tackle's not going to be able to find it. The spot dodge attack does catch Cole's Corner off guard, rolls away from the can to not interact with it. Try to go for a back air, able to get it off the platform. Now continues with the can.
Yeah, right now, I mean, he's been kind of avoiding these cans at
Oh.
all costs. I think Magnum's doing an excellent job of just dancing around the cans, not getting too much pressure from those options.
Trying to find the jab after the power dunk. Not able to find it, though.
You gotta be so careful. That's actually so snappy. Very quick burst option. You gotta be very far outside Terry's threat range to be safe in this matchup.
A lot of dangerous F smashes going. Magno's going for, but they're working on his favor. The power dunks just straight off from the air. Catches Cole's corner off guard. Now sends him off stage. Going to be looking for the down tilt ledge traps. Not able to find anything but the can again. Sets up Cole's corner recovery. Now he's able to make it back. Who's going to find this stock? Go is online for Magno.
Gotta be careful here. Cole's corner just trying to play super safe right now. Doesn't want any of that funny business. Ooh, trying to catch a jump there to platform. Not going to give it to him.
Oh, try to combo off the forward throw. Not able to find it. Looking for that up air. Is that going to be it? Yes, it is. Magno takes the stock lead. And another small lead there for FGCU.
And that was a huge, huge dub there. Just kind of changing the pace of the collegiate battle so far. And like you said, I love the counter picks. Both of these teams are kind of just sending their best at each other. We're kind of seeing a little bit of back and forth. You take one set, I'm taking the next one. Like, this has been a very great, very close battle so far.
Magno able to seal that with the go. That was very good neutral. Like, dealing with that duck hunt can be a problem, but I feel like Magno was doing a lot of good stuff to kind of disrupt it, right? Disrupt the game plan, not really letting you get the setup, not just moving around it, but hitting it as well, right?
Yeah.
Like, a lot of those crack shoots, a lot of those neutral Bs. Really good stuff. And now we'll see who they send into the Terry. You only have one stock to deal with.
Aegis, that's a very valid pick here.
Aegis, yeah.
That's a very, very quick character. A lot of different options here. Easily able to combo off. Now the question is too is that Pyra also doesn't do too bad. Has a lot of different range, a lot of distance on her back air. A couple different options to keep Terry away. That side B basically beats out a lot of those snappy Terry options.
That's true.
So
you got to be careful, though. When you're going too fast against a character like Terry, there's a lot of the times where you can kind of fall to that crack shoot, right? I mean, that crack shoot is such a good burst option. It has so much priority, and it's a really big move. But now we're just going straight into it. I don't believe that I can hear game audio. I don't know if that has to do with our side or maybe it's affecting the stream as well, but
I think it's very low. I heard a little bit. I think it's just very low. They're working on that right now.
Either way, we're going to get started. Nothing will stop these players from trying to reach that glorious dub. Let's see if Magno's able to take a stock off of this Aegis, because I feel like it would be such a good lead for them to have an extra stock to work with, right? I mean, right now we've been seeing a kind of a blow-for-blow sort of pattern here against these two teams where, you know, one of the players from FGCU will go up a stock and then lose the stock and still have to do a three stock, right? It's been pretty even so far, and if you know, Cleveland State can take this stock, they'll be happy with that. But right now, Magno's just trying to get a little bit of value, like you said, right? I mean, if you can take 4 stocks, you're happy with that. 3 stocks, it's just about the same, right?
Yeah, 100%. And I think in this kind of situation, you probably want to switch to Pyra a little bit early because you don't want to give Terry go.
Yeah.
You probably want to try to get like an early kill, maybe read an F smash, or get like a good back air off stage. But right now, it's getting a little bit close, only 8% away from go. He's going to get it here off the throw.
It's online. They're saying it in the crowd as well. They're looking for, not able to get the go attack there, but are you okay, Buster Wolf? Not gonna kill just yet. Still gonna go and
so
use that go.
Magno actually read the spot dodge there. I think he was expecting a spot dodge in, but he still read an air dodge there. That was beautiful stuff from Magno. Catching.
Is that it?
No
way it is.
Again. The go will hit. And it's just so dangerous when you have that go activated. Pyra right now looking for any way to get this kill as soon as possible.
Wow, and Magno is getting so much value off of this stock right now. And we're so back. Now we get to hear the game, and now we get to hear the beautiful sounds of Terry hitting that jab. Good mix. Oh, my God, just ran straight away from that up B.
Yeah,
still holding on to the stock.
This time, Goku Super Saiyan Blue did not give him the mix up there. That was a good defensive option there. And right now, Magno's just looking to build up some percent, get himself into kill range.
I like the switch to the Mithra here. I feel like it's one of those underrated things where, yes, you want to get the stock, but if you're not winning those neutral interactions, you're still struggling. So trying to find that way to still win that neutral. Got the jab one, but not going to commit to anything huge. The F-tilt's going to send off stage, and the edge guard is clean.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very, very tick-attack kind of blow-for-blow battle there a little bit there. I mean, you do go down a stock, but it's not over yet.
It's not over yet.
I mean, now you kind of have and a little bit of, I don't want to say an uphill battle, but now they're going to be counter-picking the Aegis now. Of course, Aegis is still one of the strongest characters, able to do it against most of the cast. So.
It's true. This is true. It was a little shaky at the beginning, but a small deficit will not shake Cleveland State here. We'll see what they can offer And I'm wondering who they have in the pocket here. Who's going to be their anchor in this situation? Because we might even be able to see him in this game. I mean, down a stock, you never know what's going to happen. A deficit like that is important in a game like this. So,
oh, 100%. You don't want to be down to the anchor so soon. You kind of want to bring this back, keep it very relatively even.
Here we go, Luigi. That is a devastating character to see in a crew battle. I won't even lie.
I mean, but
all you need is one grab.
Matchup,
Probably not that great.
Yeah, that's the only thing, because I'm thinking about it, like, I feel like Aegis has a lot of tools to kind of dance around Luigi, keep Luigi at bay.
Especially Mythra, I think. Mythra's going to be a good pick here into Luigi because I feel like that Foresight, or, well, no, what's it called? What's her thing? I don't know.
Foresight, yeah.
Is it Foresight?
Yeah, it's Foresight.
I thought it was Troll.
I'm pretty sure it's Foresight.
Well, whatever.
I might be mixing them up. They're
Her
relatively
invincible air dodge thing.
Her balance mechanic move.
It's so strong against Luigi because, I mean, if you really want to get those combos, you have to be airtight with him. You can't even let a little bit go.
No.
But they got the spike hitbox of that downer. Not going to go into the 0 to death, but still 54% on that second stock now because you were down one stock in that deficit. So,
and the problem is that you don't want to be at 60+% against Luigi because you know what that activates. That activates the up B potential. You got to be careful on shield.
This is true. I like that Ray of Punishment, getting a little bit of percent and putting Luigi on that platform. Luigi not the most comfortable up in the air. I don't want to be on that ground. Finally wants those grabs. Just keeping Luigi in the air and juggling him is not a bad option here. Now Pyra's going to come out a little early here.
I think Pyra's fine. I mean, you have a lot of good options to keep again Luigi at bay. That sword, that F-tilt is very strong in this matchup.
It seems like Gogeta Super Saiyan Blue is a big fan of Pyra here. Oh, the air dodge is going to be devastating for Dreamless there.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Could not snap ledge. Yeah, that was Dreamless.
Dreamless is Luigi, yeah?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. They both say Cleveland State, but that is not the case. That is not the case. Dreamless is with FGCU, so that is a devastating loss. I mean, your teammate gives you that lead, right, and you just accidentally air dodge and then loses it. I mean, that's why these crew battles are so volatile, right?
Ooh, I love that. Holding down to go above the ledge and actually attacking Luigi off the side instead of opting to grab ledge there. Very aggressive way to recover. Oh, the footstool!
Goes for the footstool. Yeah, not going to get much. Not really in the situation to capitalize off that footstool. Still looking for the downer on the platform to get an early stock here. I mean, this is the Pyra Classic. How is Dreamless going to deal with this situation? The forwarder is going to send off stage. Now it's going to be an edge guard opportunity. Going to side B low to be able to snap to ledge there. Love that play. How does Dreamless find this?
I think Pyra just has a lot of tools to deal with Luigi. I mean, just, pressuring there on shield. Unfortunately, he only had like about half shield left, so at that point, you just kind of have to either parry, roll away, or drop shield, and he did get shield poked, unfortunately, so.
Man, and Gogeta Super Saiyan Blue is running away with this game right now. I mean, we said it before, it's not the great matchup for Luigi, right? So we might not even see a stock come out from Dreamless, but the back air is going to seal the deal, catches the disadvantage, and now you got a little bit of value.
100%. The 4C, it is Foresight. She said it.
It is Foresight.
It is Foresight.
It
not
is
that crazy.
Foresight.
I did play Xenoblade 2,
there we
guys,
go.
I promise.
There we go.
That's a good amount of percent.
Oh, my God.
My. That is
what a crazy play.
Huge play there. Wow, beautiful stuff.
That's huge for Gogeta Super Saiyan Blue.
Yeah, he's feeling himself right now, man.
And now got the lead back for
Yeah.
Cleveland State, right? I mean, we saw Cleveland on the deficit for a while, but now we're seeing a little bit of a lead here. The whole stock up is nothing to scoff at. That's pretty important here. So.
And we both kind of looked at each other that game. It started off with a Luigi grab, and we're both like, "Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Oh no! This
oh,
is
great
how we're
heavens.
starting off. Oh
Yeah,
boy!
not going to be able to find the combos there. Able to get that back air in that early disadvantage situation, but still not enough to find that last stock. But great play from Gogeta Super Saiyan Blue. And now we'll see how J-Bone X is able to fare against the rest of this team.
Oh yeah, and I mean J-Bone X, you know him, you love him, Florida's finest. Here to boot, man. This is gonna be fun. It's gonna be very exciting. Big J-Bone fan here.
Yeah.
Just gonna put that out there.
Now Gogeta Super Saiyan Blue is gonna need to take exactly one stock to get that value, because you went through a whole character, and now all you have to do is take a stock from J-Bone X and put him at a little bit of a deficit, right? Because if you can take more than one stock, you are happy.
Yeah.
Because you just set up your anchor for success. But right now, all J-Bone X has to do is lose no stocks and just take this one. But that's easier said than done against a character like Pyra Mythra. So, wait, what are we doing, dog?
I don't think he does roll the mine yet. He has to wait.
That's illegal.
Yeah, he's got to wait.
We're restarting. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we are
they're
restarting.
They're restarting.
He messed up. He messed up. He's trying to cheat.
It's that mental habit like C players like they just got it automatically instinct. Build the
Yeah.
wall, mine. Build the wall, mine.
Build the wall.
It's like autopilot, you know.
Got to do everything. He just got scared. He saw Mithra on the screen. He got a little bit of flashbacks, but he's okay. You don't bite.
That's that muscle memory, you know.
Yeah,
You just start the game,
that's
you're
true.
like wall, mine.
Yep. He heard go, and the killer instincts activated. Here we go. Don't do anything this time, J-Bone, please.
J-Bone, drop the controller, please. Let go.
Let's see. I'm interested because I feel like this matchup also isn't that bad.
No, it's not.
Obviously
too bad.
Pyramith is a very strong character, so it's not going to be too devastating. But I mean, again, you put one layer of blocks below that ledge, and Pyramithra is cooked. You cannot go above that at all. You are just going to bonk your head and go straight down.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, we might find an opportunity like that, or maybe just J-Bone hits a crazy up tilt combo there. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, 100%. J-Bone just kind of waiting, eating the steak, powering himself up here.
Here we go.
All right, we're kicking off. Couple taunts to boot, and are we going to count
We're
down?
at 45.
Oh, okay, there
Now
we
we're
go.
going. Yeah, I saw the hand
Saw the
signal.
hand sign.
Yeah.
So yeah, like you said, I mean, Aegis into Steve isn't that bad of a matchup. Like, Steve is a very polarizing character, but honestly, this matchup is not bad at all, honestly.
Find those up tilts on the shield, not able to get the grab. J-Bone just trying to find an opening here, not really prioritizing the mining. I think just because there's one stock, not really thinking too much about the later half of the game, right? We're trying to get the value now. We're trying to make sure we don't lose the stock, and the up smash not going to connect. Finds one up air, but not able to get a combo. J-Bone X trying to find a way to like get some footing.
Yeah, I mean, in this one-stock battle, you really only need to get one set of diamond. You shouldn't really need more than that. But right now, I mean, J-Bone not given a chance to mine.
There
All the
is.
pressure and the up smash.
Wow.
We'll take it.
Great combo there from J-Bone X. Was able to seal the deal with the nail combos. I was not confident that was going to work out, but really good
Yeah.
adaptation. That wasn't an unorthodox combo, I would say. You know, obviously we see the nil combos all the time, but it wasn't just like a straight up nil combo. It was not like a classic. He did some weird movement situation there. He was doing parkour civilization combos.
He was also kind of like adjusting to the DI a little bit, like the SDI a little bit. That was kind of something that I noticed on that stock here. But now we got the anchor coming out from Cleveland State. We are down to the wire. Last players on both teams here up to boot. Now I want to see what the anchor is for Cleveland State.
Yeah, I was going to say, in theory, these are both of their strongest players. Of course, that might not be the case for Cleveland State or for...
Oh,
it's Dr. Curb!
I just realized. I didn't even notice.
Oh, my gosh, my G.
He's our teammate.
He's our teammate. That's our... We're all a part of... This is all CF. This is Cold Front's very own.
Oh, man. We are
Shout
out
out.
here. Shout out Cold Front, man.
I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I didn't even notice.
I don't think I've ever met him in person. I'm going to have to say hi today.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to either. I forgot because he's from Ohio.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So we got a lot of fans here in the back tuning in. This is getting real crowded very quickly. This is exciting, man.
Oh, Dr. Curb plays Falco.
Yes,
That's who
yes,
the
I
Falco
remember.
is on the
Yeah, on
art.
the
I was
picture,
like,
I
wait,
remember.
what? Who plays Falco?
Yeah.
Now I know.
I'm actually excited to watch this. I've heard a lot of great things about Dr. Curb. I haven't been able to watch too much of his gameplay, but I'm just so excited to have him here. I got to go say hi to him later, too.
Yeah, 100%. We'll see how it goes. Now repping Cleveland State and CF.
Man, this is Ohio versus Florida crew battle right now. This is for the whole state right now.
We'll see how this does. I don't know how Dr. Curb feels about this matchup.
Probably not too hopeful.
Oh,
I mean, it's kind of tricky because a lot of Falco's pressure is from having the opponent above him, but of course, Steve has very dangerous tools when the opponent is below you. So.
Yeah, that's true. I like the patient play, just using the lasers. I do like how the lasers actually do like hit the block. Right, not a lot of those projectiles actually do anything to the blocks, but now laser able to chip away at that bottom block.
Oh yeah, and the Magnus, well, able to kind of go through the block walls and still damage apply pressure. And we're getting a little bit of planking from J-Bone.
His teammates love the blanking.
Oh yeah, a lot of hype here for the planking, but good string here for Dr. Curb.
Not able to find the finisher, but a pretty decent amount of percent there. Trying to find the dash attack with the up smash. Is going to catch the jump back. Trying to go for the 2-time. Not able to find it.
Yeah, trying to catch the landing there from J-Bone X. He's not going to give it to him. Dr. Curb still looking very strong. And gets the back air off of a side B conversion. What a way to take this first stock.
I did see that side B coming on the recovery. It looked like he was poised to go for a high recovery there. J-Bone X not expecting it, falling too early to that. But now the up tilt back air is going to send Dr. Curb off stage. It allows J-Bone X to get a little bit more mining going.
Actually, that reflector's kind of huge in this matchup. Much better than Fox's reflector in this matchup because you don't have to be exactly located or put yourself in an unsafe distance to apply pressure with it. This is a really actually strong tool against Steve.
It's very strong. We're seeing it here. The Southpaw downer puts the J-Bone X back into the corner. Forces a jump out. Now we're running out of resources here. Dr. Curb really putting in that pressure, not really allowing J-Bone X to get too much value.
He needs to craft something. He needs to drop the crafting table. I'm surprised he's not, like, setting up crafting table at all.
Yeah, no, not going to go for the diamond just yet. Kind of wants to hold it for the next stock, and the Forger's going to take an early stock, and now Dr. Curb with a 2-stock lead, but J-Bone X with diamond. You cannot underestimate how much value that diamond can get. I've seen Steve's win game like these, but Drag Down Forger's going to find a combo here for Dr. Curb. Trying to get the reset, not able to find it yet. J-Bone X takes the stock.
The crafting table extended the back air there. I don't know if you saw that a little bit. He smacked the crafting table and just got the connection there on Curb. I think Curb was trying to parry it, but unfortunate timing there.
Man, and Dr. Curb is just putting on a clinic right now, almost showing us how to do it on the Steve matchup as Falco. Clearly comfortable in this situation.
He's applying a lot of pressure and keeping J-Bone away from getting any resources right now. Not letting him minecart for free. Not going to be it just yet.
Ooh, Sour Spot backer is not going to kill. Trying to look for the edge guard, not able to find it. Now a ledge trap situation, not going to get the up smash. No pivot grab for J-Bone X, and that's going to do it. Dr. Curb with a great showing against that Steve.
Yeah,
really well played.
That was very well played from Dr. Curb. Beautiful way to just pressure Steve from not able to utilize resources. He wasn't able to mine. Barry had iron. And on top of the times that he did have iron, he just got minecart reflected almost every time.
Every time. And I think the real kicker there was just the use of that laser and the downbeat to kind of break away at those, like, the walls and the blocks, and then just still, like, just deleting Steve of his resources. Just not able to get a footing on the ground at all that whole game. Really well done from Dr. Curb. And those conversions were not too bad, right? I mean, those drag down forward airs, they got a lot of value, so.
I mean, that's what you need. You need to be able to close the gap, apply pressure, keep the resources away from Steve, and find those combo starters, which he did. Up tilts multiple times, got a lot of drag down nair opportunities there, plenty of percent racked up, and able to 2-stock comfortably there against J-Bone X, which is not a slouch of a player.
Not a slouch of a player at all. He was a fantastic player, and it seems like Dr. Curb was able to best him today, and they move on to the bracket, and they continue it. I believe, is this single elimination? Because I think the collegiates are.
Yeah. Collegiate single elimination. And we're going to have, I believe, is it FIU? Yeah, FIU is going to be up against now.
I think it's Artec Gaming. I don't know what
I didn't get to see the jersey. Yeah, I was like trying to take a quick look.
It's Artec Gaming, right? I'm right about that? Is it? Are you with them? No, you're just watching? Yeah, I got you. I was a Bowser Jr. cosplayer kind of cooking right now.
Yeah, man.
But I thought he was part of the team.
So
they look fantastic.
On the FIU side, I know we have Anathema.
Oh, yeah, we have Dominator.
Dominator. We have Sure Hyper. And we have, last one, I think it was Gabbit. Or Botan, I'm sorry. Botan was the last player in the FIU team, I believe. And then on the other side.
Who does Botan play?
I'm not sure. I'm not familiar because he's after my time.
Yeah,
FIU, so I graduated.
I'm not familiar. I don't even know if Botan goes to locals. Am I crazy? Does Botan go? I might be trolling because I might know Botan personally, and I just might not remember the tag, which would be awful.
You got to see the face.
You got to see the face. Who's Botan?
And I'm just kind of like plugging in here, looking up at the next side of collegiate. So
I'm gonna check. I feel so bad. I'll feel so bad if I know Botan, and then I'm just like.
I mean, this is winter semis now.
I'm
the
just
collegiate.
A terrible person.
So going up against the 1 seed FIU. See how this goes here. So on the Arctic Gaming, we have Frost, Gooning, Gooning for LeBron.
Okay. We'll just, I don't know.
Brawling Blazer.
I'm definitely not saying that every time. I'll say LeBron.
I'll say LeBron. Leave it at that.
I'm not going to call him Gooning, that's for sure.
Oh, wait. It says Miami Coral Park is senior. Oh, that's the image that they have. I'm sorry. This is something else. And then Sub-Zero is the 4th player on the roster.
Oh, I see.
You got the wrong game, man. Mortal Kombat's not here. What's going on here? Wrong venue, boy.
It's all good. Let me see. What is that team again?
It's Frost, LeBron,
yeah. LeBron, and Brawling Blazer, and then Sub-Zero. All right. Oh, Botan's the King DDD. Yeah, no, he's from South Florida. I'm just a terrible person. He doesn't play much though.
I mean, I moved, so I wouldn't recognize him, unfortunately. And I graduated like 4 years ago, so unfortunate.
Played the Arcadia. No, he goes out. He goes out of rock. I'm just a terrible person, it seems. But I don't recall. I mean, I don't know if I know him personally, but I've definitely seen the tag.
Yeah.
I do know a good majority of the rest of the FIU team. Obviously, I know Anathema. Obviously, I know Dominator. And obviously, I know Sure Hyper.
Yeah, we know all them way
That's
too
my
well.
G.
We know all them way too well. It's like a Wolfpack local squad, all-star
Actually,
squad
true.
right
yeah,
now.
it's the Wolfpack squad right now. It's old school.
There's a lot of exciting stuff to come up. We're just kind of getting the name tag set in. I think they want to create all name tags
Yeah,
first.
yeah.
So we
That's
don't
what
have to stop
that's what they did
names
for the
and
last
stuff.
one, so they're doing it for this one as well.
Yeah.
But I like these teams, man. I think FIU is the first seed of this tournament, so we're going to see some fantastic players. I think I wouldn't be surprised if they start with Botan.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to lie. I think they might just start with Botan and see where the wind takes them for the rest of the matchups because they have
out.
3 fantastic players to just, like, check any matchup. And I don't even think any of their characters lose to too many, like, random picks. You know what I mean? They have very strong characters. Because even if Dom doesn't go Mario, he's got the Joker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It really is devastating.
The question is that Botan plays DD, so it's like, do you save DD for a counter pick? Like, what
I don't even know what DD can do. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't even know who you pick into DD. Like, you know. So I think it is a smart decision to start with King DD because he's a heavy character. You can kind of hold down the stocks a little bit. You can get a good lead in, and especially if you get those like Gordo-led traps, you can just take stocks for fun.
Oh yeah.
Like, I think, and especially because Narnia is their coach, right? Like their manager.
Oh,
I think you know, having a DDD player on your team and playing DDD as a coach definitely helps out. He probably
Huge
knows a little
benefit.
bit more about DDD than most. So
100%.
I am excited to see how, like, who they send in from Artec.
So Dominator
Started off, but
I think Dominator was plugging in,
no, I think almost. Oh, is that the case?
or he's just making his tag, I think. But
Making the tag.
man,
Either
let's talk a
way.
little bit about the venue though, man. We're out here in sunny Miami,
my
Florida,
God.
beautiful South Florida. I love this venue so much.
Yeah,
Fourth
we love the
iteration.
Newport Beachside Hotel.
It's amazing.
It's a
man.
great place, and they recently just did a what's it called? A
Renovation.
renovation. It looks
Yeah,
so
the whole
new. It
lobby.
looks so pretty. I was like, damn, this place is awesome.
Oh yeah.
But the
whole
Sunny
lobby
Isles
looks
beaches
amazing.
here in South Florida, man, it's a great place to be. If you aren't here in Miami, what are you doing? You should be coming out. This is such a great time every time.
Yeah, and this has been
This
one
is my
of the
boy, Sure
best
Hyper.
events. What's going on, Kevin? What's going on, Narnia? Good luck, guys.
Oh
It's
yeah,
our
Love
FIU
that.
coach there in the back. So
This is a personal region bias.
no
but
Florida bias,
bias,
guys.
no
No
bias,
Florida
no
bias,
bias,
guys.
no
No
bias,
bias.
no bias.
don't worry, guys.
We love the people at FIU. You know, I'm actually applying to be a major, like do a major at FIU. So if I get in, I might be on the team. You know
It's a
what I'm
good school, man.
It's a good
I've
school.
I went there for my bachelor's and stuff, so I'm not gonna go too much into that story, but
saying? Yeah,
it's a good school. I graduated from there. It's my alumni, so just a little biased, a little bit, you know.
If FIU was on me, I'd be rooting them. I would be rooting them full bias, full bias. But that team is no longer. They all graduated, so they're not dead, but they're all graduated. So
Man, I'm
it's a
excited.
new era.
Man. And it's nice weather outside today, man. It's
Oh,
nice
it's so
and hot
pretty.
down here in South Florida. And this is probably one of the best iterations of LMMM. It's so stacked on both melee and ultimate
true.
part. If you look at brackets, so top heavy. Nearly 500 players to boot here. I mean, we're just growing every year.
Yeah.
It's gotten better and better.
Super excited to see how melee turns out as well, because I feel like we have a lot of really big melee names in here as well. So
And I think if you're looking for majors to attend in a year, when you see EMG behind
Yeah.
a major, when you see Max
Cool.
Ketchum behind a major, that's like
I'm
a
there.
seal of quality.
I'm there, right there.
Like, that's like a stamp saying this is a banger. This is a certified
Absolutely.
classic, you know?
They run fantastic events all the time. Make sure you guys sign up for Let's Make Big Moves. I mean, we're not in the ad section just yet, but guys, come out, bro. New York is a great time. It's going to be January 23rd, 25th, and if you haven't signed up yet, I can get you 10% off with code MOVE on checkout. So just make sure you go do that. MOVE MOVE on the Start GG checkout. You get 10% off. Just save you a little bit of money because you got to come out, man. If you like this event and if you like other events by AMG, I mean, they do great stuff, man. They do great stuff. So make sure you go follow them on all their socials and stuff too. I mean, they're great people. So make sure to
100%.
go out to New York, have a great time. Come say hi to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
bring a
don't
coat.
bite. I don't
Bring a
bite. I'll
coat,
be there.
it's
Bring a
chilly.
coat. It might be a little
Oh,
cold.
yeah. Very.
But it'll be
Very
chill.
cold. But we're gonna
Last
start
time I
off-
went, I believe it snowed a little bit.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, I remember it was snowing last time. But we got Sure Hyper starting off here against
Oh,
Blazing
yeah.
Brawler. Wolf versus, I think, Luigi, no? I get the chance to take a
I
look.
do think so.
Yeah, it was Luigi, I believe, on the character select screen.
I mean, it could
so-
be Fox. It could be Wolf. It could be Bowser. No, it's Wolf. All right, never mind. I have seen the Sure Hyper Bowser. So
No,
I don't
Sure
wanna
Hyper's
call it
getting
out.
out with Wolf, and then Luigi is Blazing
Yeah.
Brawler here to
It's
start.
Blazing
so.
Brawler. Here we go. Let's see how they do. Blazing Brawler with Artec. I'm not sure I know much about their team or where they're from, but
kinda
I'm excited to see how they play. But the forward air back air not going to kill just yet.
Oh, gets the misfire. That's huge way to recover. Sure Hyper puts himself in a precarious
Oh
situation.
my God. That was almost dangerous. That could have been a very devastating gimp there for FIU. But able to hold on to that stock. Already 90%.
And if you watch Sure Hyper play, we know he takes risks.
Yeah.
He does not care. Like, he could be up, 100%. He was going out there. He's applying pressure. He's not scared of anything. This is a fearless player right now.
He's definitely one of the most creative Wolves I've seen. I think his ideas are great, but even regardless of the risk, he goes for whatever he feels like in the moment, and I like the way he plays. But it can be give and take, right? There are moments where, playing that aggressive play style might hurt you, but the spot dodge down B, not going to kill just yet. Blazing Brawler doing a great job to holding on his own.
Yeah, that was
Against
an
Sure Hyper
excellent
here.
spot dodge there.
Ooh, caught the jump. Very well done there from Sure Hyper. Takes a stock lead early, but I mean, it's not too much percent to where it's devastating, and now the down B is going to take it. Evens it up real quick.
Oh, yeah, even stock count here. And one of the things I've seen Sure Hyper develop over time is his usage of back air has improved drastically. I feel like Sure Hyper at first wasn't utilizing back airs to its full potential, but now he's been more and more getting better at consistently optimizing back air and gets the punish. The left trapping immaculate.
What a strong F smash there. That killed at 70% on the left side of PS2. Very early stock there for Sure Hyper. A very good lead. You don't want to sleep just yet. Able to make it back to ledge there, but it could have been a good edge guard opportunity for Blazing Brawler. Now catches the down B again, but still gets that trade. Good dash attack. Might be a stock. Able to find the forwarder on the shield, but not able to continue that pressure. Blazing Brawler really needs to find a decisive hit here to maybe even make it a little bit closer for his teammates.
I mean, he has Sure Hyper at kill percent. Just needs to find the right tool. Got a couple different options here. Gotta be careful off stage. Sure Hyper.
Oh, and the trade with the down B takes it down. Sure Hyper takes a 2-stock lead against Artec against Blazing Brawler. But a great job at least taking a stock, because sometimes you really just don't want to get 3 stocks. More than anything, I mean, you still get a little bit of value. You get a little bit of percent. You know what I'm saying? At least it's not a 3-stock. That's the best you could say. You know what I mean?
100%. But if you're FIU, you're feeling great. That's an excellent way to start the match. I mean, what a hot start for Sure Hyper, coming out the gates firing, and also there's
It's a great lead.
We got the second player from Artec tuning on deck, getting ready here, plugging in.
Do you think this is gooding to LeBron?
No, we're gonna leave it at LeBron.
you think LeBron's gonna be the anchor?
I mean, I think LeBron's gonna be the anchor. That's a clutch name.
That's a clutch name.
A clutch player, right? That's what I'm thinking. Oh, Mario. Oh, Kevin knows this matchup.
Kevin
Sure
might
Hyper
know this matchup too well.
Sure Hyper is very, very familiar with this matchup. As you may know, Dominator in the same region. They play so often. In the same team.
Oh, this is bluffing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go.
Cuzzo bluffing.
Cuzzo bluffing.
Cuzzo.
SG. Let's see how they do. The Lasers are going to start out, get a little bit of percent here. Let's see how Cuzzo is going to be able to deal with Sure Hyper's neutral, because I feel like that's one of the most devastating parts of his gameplay, where I feel like he can really shut you down in neutral sometimes if you let him. But the forwarder's going to start a little bit of a combo here. Nice 54%. Nice little casual damage there.
Man, just beautiful start again for Sure Hyper. Cuzzo kind of just feeling the pressure right now, suffocating under this wolf at the moment.
The air dodge not going to get caught there. Cuzzo really not able to find too many hits here. A lot of those hits that Cuzzo's found have been trades. I feel like with the way that Sure Hyper's been playing, it's kind of hard to find one of those decisive hits, you know what I mean?
100%. Sure Hyper maintaining center stage super well, but Cuzzo finds the opening. This is going to be a good amount of percent here. It's not going to kill just yet, but...
Yep. Sure Hyper knows not to panic in those up air strings. I mean, once you give Mario an inch, take it a mile. They're not able to take the stock just yet. Already at 95, though. You could find something here. The down tilt's going to trade with the up B. It's a good trade for Sure Hyper. Not able to find that dash attack.
Could be it. No?
Wow, that was almost going to kill.
Yeah, it's not enough rage. Sure Hyper still holding on to that third stock.
Oh, wow, and the up smash finds it. Another stock for Sure Hyper continues to push that lead for FIU, but 122 is not a comfortable percent to be on, especially against a Mario.
100%. I mean, it's not too bad. I don't think he dies to up smash just yet, since Mario has no rage, so not in too bad of a position. Oh, I think he'll opt for a suicide option there.
I thought Sure Hyper was going for the footstool.
Yes, 100%.
Oh, the
Still
trade
hanging
not
on.
Kill.
No flood. Okay.
Yeah, nice catch on the jump. Able to find the back air, takes the stock. Now all you need to do is take one more from Sure Hyper before this lead gets to be insurmountable.
100%.
Oh my God.
If
And
Sure
Sure
Hyper's
Hyper's
going to
just
take out
so-
2 entire players, this is insane.
Go back air for back air, and I feel like Sure Hyper's is a little stronger.
A lot.
A lot stronger.
Wolfpacker is very, very powerful tool.
Yeah. That shield pressure is looking devastating here for Cuzzo. I don't even know how you get around this. The pressure from Sure Hyper is just too strong.
Even Sure Hyper's not giving Kuzo any good combo starters at all. And the Wolf Flash off the forward air there. What a way to just rack up quick percent. Sure Hyper's looking to kill and take this last stock ASAP.
Let's not count Kuzo out just yet. Mario is one of those characters that can find an opening like this one. Kind of take it far here. Finds another up air. That might do it. The down air is not going to combo, but the forward air will catch the frame trap.
Wow.
And Kuzo takes the stock.
I love that frame check there for Kuzo. That was beautiful. Using that down air, I'm like, wait a second, what? I was like, I didn't think that was going to kill or land, but then using his, kind of like you said, a frame trap, baiting out the air dodge, closing out with a forward air, and Sure Hyper, unfortunately, a little bit too far off stage to tech onto the stage.
And that's huge. That's huge for our tech because, I mean, that lead looked like it was going to become so big that Sure Hyper was going to be able to get a lot of value there, but Kuzo shut that down real quick. And now is only down 2 stocks. If Kuzo can find one, we might see a little bit of a comeback from some of the stronger players here.
And who are we sending out on the FIU squad? We're kind of, I think they're discussing it right now.
Who is next?
Narnia's kind of in the back there. The Brew FIU's deciding here. They're talking in the back. Just looking at them right now. I'm kind of curious.
They're deciding.
I want to see Botan play. I'm really interested.
Yeah, I mean, it could be anyone. I think all their teammates do pretty well against Mario. Maybe King Diddy not so much, but yeah, I mean, that
that'd
would
be funny.
Very funny. I do believe this is Botan. So Botan's going to lock it in.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to be that King DDD. I mean, only 1 stock to deal with thanks to Sure Hyper's amazing performance. I think Sure Hyper took how many stocks?
5.
Was it 5?
5, nearly 6 stocks. I mean, Sure Hyper might be the MVP of this first set here.
We'll see. We'll see how it continues to go. But, I mean, that is a lot of stocks, especially when your team only has, like, what? Is it 12?
12 in total?
Yeah.
That's nearly half.
That's nearly half.
The entire crew battle set.
Unless Botan goes 0 for however many stocks are left.
No, I think
There's
like
not much left.
I mean, I'm not gonna say that DD's a great matchup into Mario, but he does have huge distance.
Yeah, I
now,
mean,
of course,
and
you
really only have to take
but
one.
yeah.
So you won't have to deal with this matchup for too long, in theory.
No, 100%. But you can kind of stuff a lot of Mario's approaches. You have that beautiful edge tilt from DD. It's
Oh yeah.
very disjointed, very strong move. You gotta be careful how you let Gordo though. You don't
Yeah, I
wanna
was gonna say. I mean, that reflector is a part of the matchup, right? I mean, if you throw that out too willy nilly, Mario can get a lot of value from that. So finds the down air. Yeah, not able to get too much percent though. The back air's huge. That is so much damage. Trying to find another one too. That F tilt, just like you said.
Oh,
Ledge trap again. This is what I'm talking about. I mean, DDD is one of those characters where, you know, if you're not too careful, you can lose your stock super early to these ledge traps.
100%. I mean, he's already at kill percent. This is so quick, but Mario's going to get a lot of value off these extensions.
Good disadvantage there from both times. Just decided to air dodge to the platform, just kind of reset, and the Gordo's going to get that value. Another setup there, not going to shield the Gordo, instead rolling away and getting away from that pressure. Jumps into the Gordo that time, and now Kuzo needs to find a good hit to at least take 1 stock here.
Surprised I don't see too many capes right yet for the as an option to go against the Gordo. And that's
Here it is.
First stock.
That's huge for Kuzo.
Oh, 100%. That down air will do it. You just need a grab to kind of start some type of combo chain here for Mario. That's what I'd be looking for at this point. Don't want to hit by back air, though.
There's good pressure here from Botan. Just trying to find something.
Even a down tilt would probably kill here by ledge.
100%. 146?
Yeah.
That's going to kill for sure. I like that pressure there from Botan, just kind of moving in with the Gordo, but Kuzo finds an opening, mashes out of the grab. Not able to get a good combo, but the up air call out is going to be good. Kuzo is not going to kill with this, but still gets a lot of percent there.
Yeah, and I think up tilt, if he uses up tilt to kind of catch that landing, Kuzo's got to be careful how he recovers or stays on stage. I think Botan Gordo will do it.
That'll do it. Well played for Kuzo, though. A lot of great value there on that Mario. I'm sure Artek's very happy about that. Now it's only 6 stocks to 8 instead of the lead that they had before, so great stuff.
Yeah.
Botan able to seal the deal, just keeping it calm.
Yeah, cool. I mean, trading 1 stock for 1 stock, I'll still take that as FIU. If I'm leading in a crew battle, I love those 1-1
You're happy with
I'm
those.
perfectly fine with that. You know, if you go even, take 3 stocks apiece, no complaints on my end. We take
100%.
those.
Still have that 2-stock lead, and you're happy with it. But let's see what happens here. This is the decider. This match will decide how the momentum of the rest of this crew battle will go, because this is relatively even, right? I mean, you are down 2 stocks, but you still have a fresh 3 against this person's 2. You know, I mean, a lot could happen here. I mean, if this player doesn't lose a stock, we're almost back to even. I mean, I'm pretty sure that is even. Right, so all you need to do is take 2 King DDD stocks, and that's not impossible, man. You can really suffocate King DDD if you have the right character. So let's see what the counter pick is here against Botan. I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you got a lot of choices to counterpick DD. The character is not the most prevalent in the meta, if I dare say.
Not the strongest, but definitely not the worst. I mean, we saw it there against that Mario. Just able to shut him down with those Gordos.
I saw hovering over Sora. Is it a Sora? No,
it's
Cloud.
Cloud.
Oh, okay, that's
a devastating matchup.
That's tough.
That's tough.
That is tough. But we'll see how Botan faces up. I mean, he's got an uphill battle to climb here. It's a tough matchup, but still doable. We'll see how Botan makes a mental adjustments, gets himself prepared here.
Yeah, it's not impossible. I think this matchup is pretty tough. Don't get me wrong. It definitely is not the most fun matchup, but King Dedede has some tools to be able to like kind of set Cloud into some pretty dangerous situations. I mean, we saw it against that Mario. Those ledge traps with the Gordo can be really difficult to deal with. And, you know, maybe if you send Cloud far enough off stage, you just get one forward air and he just can't make it back. You know, just one good hit with no jump. That's going to be it. So we'll see how this Cloud is able to deal with Botan, because I feel like that was a pretty strong showing in that last game.
Yeah. Yeah, Botan looked pretty solid there, especially early on, utilizing Gordo. Really good play there. And we're just kind of getting ready, getting set here.
Oh, yeah. Melee is also being played on the side stream if you want to go check that out. It's going to be some fantastic games over there as well. I believe that's also VGB, but I think it's VGBC 2.
Yeah. So if you got two monitors, man, you can just side stream both. You know? That's a great way to do it. I usually do that whenever it's a
the winner of the Melee Arcadian Walmart shoes is playing right now.
Oh, that's my GOAT.
That's the GOAT.
He used to enter Ultimate in the beginning. He used to go to Versus. You remember that? Yeah.
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Yeah, I remember that.
Looking good. Man. We have a little bit of technical difficulties right now, but it's all good. Just going to quick reset real quick.
Yeah, it's early
on.
The
players get a mental reset as well. I feel like Botan, you know, maybe a little bit upset about losing that last stock. Maybe didn't really want to lose to that Mario combo. Now has the time to breathe. I mean, it's fine. You still have a 2-stock lead. It's nothing too bad.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll see how this Cloud does, man. I mean, that character is scary.
If you could take it 2 stocks off Cloud, that'd be the dream.
Oh, yeah.
That's ideal. And I think we're just getting set up here. Production's looking, getting everything squared out, but it's going to be, I'm excited to watch this next set. Let's give it a couple minutes here, folks. Getting our coladas, you know, ready
we're
on
getting
deck,
everything good. Yeah, we're just chilling. Now's a great time to go check out some Melee.
waiting for that cafecito to kick in, you know.
100%. We love this stuff here. Shout out to everyone who makes it possible. We have a quick chance to shout out
our
the beautiful people here in South Florida.
Oh,
if you are ever in the region, make sure to check out the beautiful people here in South Florida. We have some amazing TOs and amazing people. Great community. FIU showing a lot of those stronger players here in South Florida.
Oh, yeah.
So if you're interested to play these people yourself, better check out Guildhall, DK Battle Lounge, and ROK. They all have amazing locals. Guildhall on Wednesdays. I believe DK Battle Lounge is on Fridays. Same thing with ROKs, both being on Fridays.
Don't forget about United Gaming Enterprises and the full team behind LMMM, LMBM, and GOML.
True.
If you've been to GOML, you know how much of an amazing event it is. I preached it so much yesterday. It is an incredible event. Shout out to EMG, the full team, Max, everybody, Joe, for always hosting beautiful events, you know, doing excellent work. And VG Bootcamp for the stream.
Oh, yeah.
They've been in the game for so long. I mean, they are like the pinnacle of like competitive Smash.
It's true.
When I hear competitive Smash and I think of like organizations, VG Bootcamp's at the top of my list.
Oh yeah, they're doing God's work for real. And if you do want to get a nice pair of amazing sunglasses, make sure to check out Zenny and use code LMMM at checkout for a nice discount there. I do believe it's 10% off.
Yeah.
And they're really nice glasses. They're really and I think my favorite part about them is they do offer a lot of like prescription. They have the sunglasses. They have a lot of variety, and they go to custom orders as well. And they're affordable. More than anything, a lot of these sunglasses brands they market their prices so high. But now if you use LMMM, you get 10% off of an already affordable price.
Yeah,
it's an amazing deal. So make sure you go check them out. Zenny's they're great. Exclamation point Zenny does work in the chat if you want to go check that out. So.
Oh, yeah. And if you're coming to LMMM, you definitely need a pair of sunglasses for this beach. It is so hot, so sunny out here. A great option. You need a bucket hat. You need some sunglasses.
Oh, yeah. And some stylish sunglasses, too, because these look amazing. I mean, I know Zap had a pair walking around the other day. Yesterday we saw them, and they look so clean.
Yeah, they are
look
super
so
nice.
Clean, so.
And they're good to wear use inside and outside because they have blue light protection as well for when you're deep in the gaming session, protecting your eyesight. That's a huge benefit.
Great. They do have that blue light stuff as well.
Yeah,
the blue light protection. So is very true. Great stuff here. And I think we're almost ready to get started. The players are prepared.
Oh, yeah.
We're trying to get some stuff fixed around this setup right now.
Getting ourselves set up here. Got a couple smiling, a couple texts coming through. Maybe reading some notes. How to beat King D.
What
101.
What to do against that damn Gordo? Low-key, I don't even know sometimes. When King DD
On ledge
sets up, it's hard.
It's hard.
I think one King DD player told me a lot of the time, like if they're charging up like a down B or like an F smash, like one of those kill moves that will take your stock early, I think it's best to kind of get hit by the Gordo. You just get hit by Gordo and just call it a day.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's definitely a good option. Like you said, if they're charging F smash and you don't have really a way to navigate around it. There's some characters that don't have the mobility to navigate through ledge against DDD, so it's one of the situations or positions you do not want to be against this character.
It's true. And now we're getting started. We're going straight into it. Botan does have the SD1, as we see there. And we're ready to get started. Here we go.
All right, I'm excited to kick this off here.
Sub-Zero is going to be the name of the Cloud. We did see that before. But now we're excited to see how he does against Botan. Botan did get the win over Cuzzo. Able to seal that lead there now.
And so far, Gordo's putting in work again here in this second game.
Oh, yeah. Getting some percent there. Catches the jump again. Looking for that back air. Not able to find it just yet with the down tilt. Not going to be safe on the shield there. Gets the nair back air. Really good percent for Botan, but the down air allows Sub-Zero to make it back on stage. Gets that F tilt tech chase. Not able to get the blade beam.
I think another big thing in this matchup is that he doesn't have a lot of good landing options, especially against a character like Cloud. You got to mix up your multiple jumps and how you land with Nair. Your timings on how you land, how you fast fall, and your positions. That's going to be a big, big way to reset neutral against Cloud here in this matchup.
Even mixing up inhale sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, it's a very underrated move. Oh, and it didn't stick to the wall. It bounced and hit him straight into the edge guard, and a great stock there for Botan.
Yeah, man. A little bit of hope in DRSA from Botan, man. That's some great. That's exactly what FIU wants to see. Starting off very strong here.
True, gets that rapid jab as well. Racks up a little bit more percent. Got to be careful with these Gordos, man. Sub-Zero's getting caught lacking. Ooh, tried to charge up down B there, but got hit by the blade beam. Now, how do you take this stock? Sub-Zero needs to be composed here. The backers are coming out. Gets hit by the Gordo, though. Was not prepared for it, and the upper is going to send off stage. No back air. Able to make it back.
Yeah, just kind of trying to evade those dangerous back airs here. You do not want to be in the corner against Cloud. Such a bad position. Botan just looking to take back center stage. Finds it with the down tilt. Beautiful way to reset here.
I will say, though, Botan has been playing the corner pretty well so far in this game. I feel like every time that Botan has been in the corners, not panic. Just played it slow, use that Gordo, take back that space the way you need to do it.
I love that ledge option there. Timing the air dodge in perfectly, avoiding any Sub-Zero ledge trapping options. And now he's in a great position. Gets the kill with the dash attack. Botan looking immaculate so far.
Wow, and the late dash attack hit is able to steal the deal, and now a 2 stocks taken for Botan. Just need to take that 1, and you'll be able to 3 stock Sub-Zero here. And that would be devastating for the team of Artec. FIU would have a crazy lead. Their anchor would have to take 8 stocks if Botan doesn't lose this one. But right now, Sub-Zero has Botan at 200%, jumps into the cross slash. And now at least a little bit more leeway for Sub-Zero here. I mean, if you take this stock, that'd be huge. But already, Botan has done the work, right? 2 stocks is great for FIU there.
100%. I mean, this is a great start. It's exactly what you need from Botan. He's already done his job. He's already taken 3 stocks. Anything else is just extra credit at this point.
100%. Trying to go for the cross slash, not able to find it. Now into the ledge trap situation here. The Phantom footstool for Botan, able to just get out of the corner, but gets hit by the back air. Oh, good charge.
That sword covers almost the entire platform.
Yeah.
So Sub-Zero, excellent option select there. Catching the tech situation there from Botan.
Trying to go for the nair back air, not able to find it though. Another preemptive cross slash though. I think I would have liked if you held on to it a little bit longer. But the pummels get rid of the Gordo there.
That was a dangerous grab. Oh! Wow. Botan finding the up air underneath the stage to take the game. And Botan all of a sudden shrugging at the crowd, man. He's like smiling. He's feeling good right now. That's that confidence you need.
The surprise up air was not ready to DI that one. And Sub-Zero falls to Botan there. Great stuff and a good lead for FIU. And only 1 person left for Artec. Will they have what it needs? Will this clutch be legendary? Because you would have to beat Botan, you would have to beat Dominator, and you would have to beat Anathema That's huge on the resume.
Yeah, you gotta beat Botan, and you gotta beat 2 top Lumi rank,
Yeah.
one formerly ranked Lumi rank player and one current Lumi rank player. I mean, this is gonna be a mountain to climb, but we'll see what's gonna go down here for the anchor. And Ness is the pick. I mean, DD is kind of a tough.
Oh my God, I thought it was the same player. They're identical twins.
Yeah. So
I got so mixed. I'm not even going to lie.
DD is actually pretty good at Ness.
Yeah.
Unironically. So this is not a bad option for Botan. A little unfortunate the anchor has to play this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely not what you want to see. I mean, it is only one stock. So if you're able to find at least one, you'll be okay.
Yeah, if Botan gets another stock here, I mean, he has paid his rent. That's all I can say.
That's for sure true. Now see the dash attack come out again. Is Botan just going to take a stock right here, right now? And like you said, it's not a good matchup and not able to make it back. The up B is not going to do it.
Yeah, it's that DD has a lot of tools to just kind of like outzone Ness or like what's it called? Catch out, stuff out Ness.
Oh
I'm
no!
sorry. And again,
And another edge guard.
that's it.
Oh, no!
he
You
did
saved him. Botan's trolling.
Botan saved him. Oh my gosh.
Oh no! I mean, now we're just playing with food, right? This is a huge lead for FIU.
Yeah, and Gordo's very strong tool against the PK Twins. It's really hard. We don't really have a lot of options to go against them. Try to smack him into the Gordo, doesn't quite get the timing.
Able to get that roll read
my.
there. The Gordo, another setup, and
Oh!
another Gordo hit takes the second stock, and now Artec with only one stock to spare.
Is Botan gonna clean this out? This is insane what I'm seeing right now.
This is incredible what I'm watching here.
FIU's not even gonna get to their third player.
Actually, this is such a good showing from FIU, and why they're such a strong team. This is why they're number one, right? I mean, they have such incredible players on their team. And Botan is just putting on a clinic right now. 121% though.
See, that's what I didn't see too much earlier, was that landing there into up tilt confirm. It's a very good confirm to rack up percent early.
Whew.
And up tilt's also an excellent kill move. Set up Gordo again. What do you do here?
Yeah, and you're taking more damage there. 111 for Frost. Able to make it back with the air dodge and another ledge trap opportunity. The down smash is going to send to the other side of the blast zone. Going to get the stick on the Gordo. And now how do you make it back? You can't do it.
Botan.
And Botan
with
takes
the
it.
3 stock. I mean,
Wow.
FIU 7 stock victory. I mean, wow.
That's
what
a
a
sweep.
performance.
That's a sweep, and there's no other way to put it.
Oh, yeah.
FIU put on great work there. And I think Botan might have been that MVP. I
Oh.
mean, how many stocks was that, right? I
That
mean, we
was
saw Botan
7?
took all of them.
Yeah,
That was
I mean,
great work.
We thought Sure Hyper's 5 stocks was going to be MVP of the day, but Botan's like, nah, hold my drink.
Watch my work. I'll cook right now.
Let him cook.
And he cooked
With
indeed.
DDD of all characters. I
Yeah,
can't believe that.
It's crazy.
Wow.
With DDD of all characters is ridiculous, but how else are you going to do with that? I mean, the Gordo was just doing so much work, so
yeah,
that was great
matchup is tough. But
For
we're
sure.
going to see here, I believe it's going to be STU, which is St. Thomas University.
Oh, yeah.
That's Scruffy, Mesmerize. I was trying to look at the team earlier. And I was taking a look at the other side of the bracket. So STU Esports, we got Super Awesome Duck,
and Soleado.
Soleado, Scruffy, and Mesmerize
Versus who?
coming up. And
Is this versus FGCU? Or is this versus FIU? I'm not quite sure.
No, FIU's in winners finals now. We're looking
Yeah.
for the other winners semis match.
So
now
it's
we're
going to
gonna
be
watch winners
FGCU,
semis.
right?
Yeah.
FGCU versus St. Thomas University.
No, FGCU lost.
they lost. No, wait.
Remember?
They lost to Cleveland.
Yeah,
that's right. I
Cleveland
forgot
State,
about
so
that.
Cleveland
So
State
it's Cleveland
versus
State.
STU.
Yeah,
St.
you're
Thomas
absolutely right.
University. Mm-hmm.
100%. All right, here we go.
All right. Yeah, because Dr. Curb clutched up at the end there, that last
true.
set against J-Bone X.
Oh, that's right. That's what it was. It was
Mhm.
Dr. Kerr versus J-Bone X. That was a great game.
Oh, yeah.
That was a great game. I wish I could have seen like a whole set of that because that was, Dr. Kerr was really playing that Steve matchup. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
That was
100%.
some great games. But
Mhm.
I think now we're gonna see Scruffy gonna be the first one for the team of St. Thomas University.
Yeah, I heard Scruffy's name called out, so we'll see. We'll see if she's getting set on deck. So
Excited to
just
see how this
waiting
goes.
here.
I don't know much
Right.
about St. Thomas University's team. I know all their players because they're from SFL.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know how well they do as a team on
Mhm.
the crew battles because it is an important part. You know,
Yeah.
you have to have faith in your teammates. You have to be able to clutch.
I mean, it's definitely a solid
these
squad. You
are
got a couple
solid
good
squads.
hitters in there,
Solid
and
squads.
we're gonna see what happens here. Narnia here in the back.
Shout out Narnia. Doing a lot of work for this crew battle, collegiate crew battle situation. So
Yeah, keeping it organized for us. Much love to Narnia and the whole team. Repping ROK as well.
repping ROK. Shout out ROK.
Shout out Cody. Shout out CJ.
A lot of these players are frequent ROK visitors, so it's great to see.
And I think you said Scruffy. Yeah, Scruffy's up to boot here, so she's just getting herself set up here. So
Ready to start the game. I'm so excited. It's great stuff. Man, I love these crew battles. They're so much fun to watch. I hope everyone is enjoying this as well.
I'm excited. I mean,
I'm hype.
STU's gonna get their names kind of plugged in. I don't think they had a chance to just yet. So
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because you know the Cleveland State team does still have their tags on the Switch. So St. Thomas is gonna have to do the same thing. So it's gonna take a little bit longer. Let's talk about some of the players on St. Thomas University, because we did see the Cleveland State players. They're very strong, very talented. I mean, they were able to get the win on FGCU, which I think was a little bit of an upset. I'm not quite sure exactly, but it was a great win there nonetheless. So we'll see how they fare against St. Thomas University. I mean, we have Scruffy coming up first, which is going to be the Duck Hunt. Could be a K-roll.
K-roll. She plays K-roll basically now.
But
so.
used to play Duck Hunt.
But
Could
she,
still pull it out, probably.
I mean, I talked to her. She said she basically dropped that character mainly.
100%
She's mainly playing just K-roll nowadays.
K-roll,
so
it is
that'll be the pick.
That's pretty interesting. Definitely in a crew battle is a little bit better, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I do think that K-roll is very strong, especially with that recent tech. I know Scruffy's probably very interested with that. Have you heard about that?
Oh, the crown,
the crown
the
stuff.
double
Yeah,
crown
that's so
thing.
cool. I talked about it yesterday
because
I saw Salt God play with Shiny Mark in doubles. And,
they're utilizing
they
it?
didn't use it. They didn't use it, but I did talk about it on the stream.
Okay.
It's very interesting. I'm very curious to see if I feel like in a crew battle, would it be cheating if you lost a stock in a crew battle, and then right before you die, you just side B into the blast and you up B into it, and you just get a crown? Is that cheating? I feel like it is, right?
It's not banned.
It's not banned, but I mean, you're technically assisting your gameplay. Like, you're doing something that would help you. You know what I mean? I don't know how it works. Okay, so let's say you lose a stock and then you win, right?
I mean,
you have to SD anyways. So you just go off and then you do the thing, and then you
when
just
you're
get the
setting
crown.
up. Yeah,
that's cheating.
No. Yeah, that's cheating.
Okay. But no, not the actual tech.
Yeah, because the game state starts when both players have actually taken the stock.
So that would for sure be cheating.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking that would be omega broken. If you could just okay, yeah, I lost a stock. I have to go SD, throw the crown, up B into it, get another crown. That'd be great.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be so broken. But hopefully we do get to see it. I mean, that'd be so cool. It'd be so cool to see it live. I mean, I've only seen it once done in bracket, and it was in a European bracket. I think it was French bracket.
Oh,
it was a
French
K-roll that
dimension?
just to be able to do it, and he would just toss it. And he had crown toss back air and it spiked. I was like, oh my god, this guy's
Got
cooking.
those.
He was lapping.
But
It was cool to see.
on the topic of St. Thomas University, you got Soliato, one of South Florida's finest grinders, man.
True.
Sora main himself, so exciting stuff coming up. So we got
Sora connoisseur.
Yeah.
We also have Mesmerize at Diddy Kong, and then Karu, which is like
that's a good team,
amazing Belmont, top 8 CEO.
Oh yeah.
Some really great wins as well.
Mm-hmm.
Also has been playing a lot of Kazuya and Steve recently, so
Yeah.
you couldn't see any character there.
I think Kazuya told me. Karu told me he was gonna play a lot of Kazuya this bracket, so we'll see how that works out.
Kazuya is such a good crew battle character. That character is made for that. I'm not even gonna lie, because if you have a Kazuya in your team, you're happy because there's almost guarantee that you take a stock. You know what I mean? It'd be hard not to take a stock with Kazuya in certain situations. So.
Yeah, it's like almost a guarantee at that point. Any characters are crazy, like comeback, Arsene, Joker, etc.
Rage Drive.
Yeah.
Golly.
They're great.
Some great stuff. All right, we'll see. I heard Min-Man. Oh, this is Ryolu.
Yeah.
This is going to be a tough matchup, I think.
Very tough.
Very tough matchup.
Yeah, 100%. But I mean, Scruffy, no slouch. She's played a good amount against Unova from back in the day, so she's got a little bit of matchup experience, so we'll see how that pans out.
I like the pick. We'll see how it goes. We're going into the first game here, and it's going to be Ryolu versus Scruffy. We'll see how they do.
Scruffy's very excited in the camera, man. We love to see some excitement here. This is a fun little collegiate crew battle.
I mean, she's got a lot on her plate now. Got to deal with that Min-Min. That character is so strong. But definitely not something you can't overcome here. That crown's going to do a lot of work. Already doing 50% with a little bit of crown combo, but Ryolu racking up that percent with the arms as well. It's the Ram air dodge catch. Not able to get the up B. Want to go for the reverse crown to get a little bit more stage control, but catches the crown, just toss it away. Ryolu's going to use the crown to the benefit of the Min-Min. Not sure she needs it. Women
Oh.
don't need much.
No, definitely not. And right now, I mean, Scruffy's trying to find a way to close the gap as much as possible. Riolu's not giving up an inch.
I like that up air. Able to kind of break away from that pressure. The Mega Watt hits, not going to kill.
I mean, the only thing that works in Scruffy's favor is the weight of K-Roll, keeping her alive as long as possible.
Yeah, 100%. That's that back air, though. Good catch.
That's huge. You need to keep Riolu in disadvantage here. Do not give Riolu an inch.
Almost got that down tilt, not able to find it.
I think that was a sour spot down tilt. Yep.
Yeah, that shield pressure. That shield pressure was crazy. Really good stuff from Riolu. Able to take that first stock. Sour spot downer is going to send it to the corner.
Oh,
Try to get the reverse crown hit into the up air. Not able to find it. Classic setup here. Not able to find the command grab. Gets an up throw, and that's going to kill.
Wow.
Great stuff from Scruffy.
Yeah, great way to kill off the top. Realizing the platforms for PS2, they're a little bit higher than small battlefields. You got just enough spacing to kill off the ceiling there.
Great stuff there from Riolu. Able to get the back throw. Now setting up for an edge guard. Not able to find the dragon arm. Really charged that up. Good air dodge there from Scruffy. Able to get the ram now. You might be in the blender. Not able to find that second one, though. Able to make it back with the crown, and now Riolu has to find a way to get the footing back. But the dash attack looks good.
Ooh, good job keeping Riolu off center stage. And this is a big thing in the matchup is how do you keep each other off center stage? And that's it. Scruffy finds the down tilt into the S smash. What a way to take the second stock.
Look at Scruffy smiling. She's having a great time. Even against a character like Min, keeping that composure is such a big thing. Especially against a character like Min, I should say.
100%. But if you land it down to a K-roll, you're definitely going to be cheesing. I'll tell you that, man.
100%.
That's a
Cheesing
great
both
feeling.
ways. In game and out of game. Good air dodge
Cheese
there.
connoisseur, dare I say.
Able to make it away from that pressure.
I love the way she's utilizing Crown to keep herself off ledge, getting herself back on stage, resetting neutral here once again. Riolu, the big option. Not going to kill just yet.
What a
that's
catch!
it! Wow.
Wow, that was a great showcase there from Scruffy. Now taking a 2-stock lead for St. Thomas University against the Min too.
Against Min. And I love the mix-up of options of Scruffy there. Utilizing up smash at first to catch the landing. Then on the next time around when Riolu's trying to land, instead of opting for an up tilt or up smash, waits out the air dodge that Riolu was utilizing there to avoid any shenanigans and opts for down tilt. Perfectly played by Scruffy.
That was great.
Kudos.
That was fantastically done.
Getting a lot of celebration cheers here. We got Sabrick, our fellow South Florida Unk in the house, coaching a little bit there.
Yep.
Just giving props over
Now we're
to
seeing the
players.
Duck Hunt come back.
Oh, yeah.
We have Cole's Corner.
But the thing is that Scruffy used to play Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
So she knows her own character.
Knows the tricks.
Surely. Oh,
knows
yeah.
the tools of the trade, for sure.
But now, it would be really cool to see the Ditto again, though. It would be kind of interesting
can't
to
switch,
pull
though,
out the
no?
Ditto.
On Cruise?
Yeah, I know. I don't think you can.
You
You're
can't
right. You're right.
switch,
After a stock.
After a game, you got to lock it in. So we're going to just continue with the K rule, especially now. I think Riolu did take a stock, right? So it is.
Yes.
It is two stocks up
yeah.
right now. All right, not too bad. Not too bad. We have seen worse.
Yeah.
100%. We've seen worse. I mean, even Cleveland isn't too uncomfortable with 2 stock deficits, right?
No.
I believe they had it in the FGCU game.
Yeah, in the matchup.
So, I
I mean,
they
one
can
big
make this
thing is
back.
like you got to remember you have 4 players on the team.
Yeah.
You do not realistically you don't need to sit here and 2-stock Scruffy without losing a stock. You can actually give up a stock, take 2 stocks off Scruffy. Now you're cutting down the lead to just 1 stock.
Yeah, that's
virtually
great.
even.
And
All
can
you
just
need to
continue
do is
doing
just
that.
have your next player, take 4 stocks to 3, and that's it. And you're basically dead even again. That's going to go down to the anchors of teams.
It would be great to take both stocks without losing one, though.
100%. I mean,
that
of
would
course.
definitely that's best case scenario here for Cole's Corner. But it might
But I
be
think,
difficult. I mean, the way that Scruffy's playing, that was a very strong showcasing.
Yeah, and I think against K-Rool, it's kind of going to be hard. It's a character that lives for a long time. Duck Hunt is a good way of building up damage, especially with utilizing tools and keeping K-Rool at a safe distance. But K-Rool is such a strong character, especially with Rage.
Yeah.
Like, you just get grabbed at like 70 and you're flying off stage.
Yeah, and more than anything compared to the Bowser, right? Because Bowser really did struggle to get in. K-Rool does have those projectiles and does have those ways of pressuring Duck Hunt without fully committing to a dash in or a jump, right? I mean, K-Rool has pretty good ways of dealing with Duck Hunt.
And better ways to get off ledge.
True.
We saw the crown being utilized to get off ledge a lot there. Bowser doesn't have those tools really to get off ledge. Kind of just stuck at bay in disadvantage against Duck Hunt. So it's a little bit better, I think, of faring in this case.
I thought, oh, they were deleting tags because there's a lot of people.
Yeah, yeah.
So they did delete tags, but Cole's Corner now has to make up a little bit of controls here. But, I mean, this is going to be interesting because we also could see a different character. I don't know if Cole's Corner plays any other characters. I mean, it's entirely possible, but we probably are going to see the Duck Hunt. I'm not quite sure.
That's what I was assuming. They're sending it into the heavy, into the
Yeah,
character
it makes sense.
kind of wall away.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm assuming probably just Duck Hunt and FD, so no platforms to
You got to
move
be
around
happy
with.
about
I
that
mean,
one. Yeah, that's a great pick.
Oh,
All
I
right, here we
think they're
go.
switching player 1 and player 2. So.
Yeah. Here we go. Now we're going to get straight into it. It is going to be the Duck Hunt. We are going straight into this game.
And this is collegiate semifinals. Winner of this is going to take on FIU.
Yep.
Number 1 seeded FIU. We got the 2 teams here getting set up on Bay. See what happens.
Let's see how it goes. Here we go. Straight into the game. FD is going to be interesting because I feel like everything I said is still true, right? The crowd is still going to apply that pressure. You're not really going to be able to do much as Duck Hunt here. But at the same time, a lot of those projectiles from Duck Hunt are like horizontal, right? They will cover a lot of space on the stage. So it might be difficult for Shruffy to get in, but we'll see. I mean, right now having no issue dealing with a lot of this pressure, so. Ooh, the down air almost connected. They're not able to find it, but Crown comes back to K-Rool. And now using it to get rid of the gunman. Jumps above the can and gets away from that pressure. And Shruffy is all too familiar with the Duck Hunt shenanigans.
Oh, yeah, 100%. So much damage to kick off here. And that up air's not going to take it just yet. Next one should.
Here we go, though.
Oh, double clay pigeon.
Yeah.
Interesting, into the forward air.
Especially against those heavies, it is pretty consistent.
Yeah, 100%.
It's good work here.
But both characters, like you said, have projectile games. And just getting nabbed there by the neutral B. K-Rool sneaking that in.
Oh, try to catch the jump, but able to neutral air dodge away from it. Cole's Corner still going to hold on to this stock just a little longer.
I think with a little bit more rage, up throw could even kill here. So Scruffy just looking for something. Do not get grabbed here if you are Cole's Corner, that's for sure.
Cole's Corner does not want to find anything here. Using that clay pigeon, but getting broken by the Crown. Oh, good roll away. The soft nair is going to bleed into an up air, but the Crown armor allows Scruffy to go through it. Just try to run away from the clay pigeon, but not able to run fast enough. Oh. Another can gets the trade, and both of them die. I mean, that's crazy.
That's an excellent trade, though, if you're St. Thomas University. We'll take that any day of the week.
They're happy about that for sure.
100%. I mean, you might see another trade here, potentially. Might go blow for blow, tick for tack.
There we go. The clay pigeon into the forward air, able to get a little bit of damage.
Again, these cans putting in a lot of work.
Yeah,
keeping Scruffy at bay.
Not really able to find some good crowd situations here. This is not bad. Here, get some pressure. Not able to find that dash tech.
Yeah, landed the crown there, but just not confident in the follow-up there, unfortunately. So, Cole's Corner just sitting tight in the corner. No pun intended.
I like the way Scruffy's playing this. Just kind of getting rid of Duck Hunt's resources here. Yeah, good coverage there from Cole's Corner. I love the way that Cole's Corner uses can to get off of ledge. Such an interesting mechanic because it just covers high and then jumps with the can. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That crown is disrupting a lot of the game plan, though. He's playing this well. Gets hit by the can, though. Already 121%.
This feels like the actual Duck Hunt game. We're just shooting projectiles at each other, man.
Yeah, it's actually
the targets.
It's not Duck Hunt anymore. It's Croc Hunt.
Croc Hunt. This is the Florida version with the Everglades.
Oh yeah. Gets the down throw up air. Not able to find the kill just yet. Now has that can set up on the ground. The crown comes out, deals a little bit more damage. If Scruffy can just find one more stock, St. Thomas is walking away with this happy.
Oh, 100%. Oof, gotta be careful with there. You do not want to see a K-Rool down air connect.
Oh, and the can's gonna do it. Cole's Corner seals the deal, and now kind of calms the deficit a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. Just like I said, I mean, keeping 2 stocks alive there is huge. You're only at a 1 stock deficit now. Almost nearly even out the collegiate crew battle so far, but you know, St. Thomas University got a lot of killers left on that squad.
That's true.
We'll see who they're gonna send up next.
I am interested. There's a lot of heavy hitters there. I don't know which one of their characters does the best against Duck Hunt. If I had to guess, it might be Diddy Kong.
Yeah, but do you want to send Diddy Kong so early?
Yeah, that's the thing.
They might be using Mesmerize as the captain.
I think Karu should be the
I mean,
captain.
Karu as Belmont is fine.
That's
too
the
as
anchor
well.
there, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Karu Kazuya.
Karu could be the anchor.
I don't know about no Belmont.
Yeah,
That
but I
character's
wouldn't send
trash.
Kazuya into Duck Hunt, honestly.
Yeah, no, I would not. I would
Yeah.
not. So it's either Soliato or it's Mesmerize, and I think Mesmerize is the better pick there. But that's my opinion.
Yeah.
I could be
Let's
wrong.
see who we're sending up there. I mean, they're kind of deciding right now. Soliato sitting tight, discussing it ever since with the SCU.
I think it might be Soliato playing. We'll see how it is. Wait, who's this?
Who are they sending up?
Who's this?
Wait, am I missing? Am I getting the Stubbs? Isn't that
I don't know
Stubbs?
who this is.
Isn't that Stubbs?
Is that Stubbs?
I'm like, yeah, that's Stubbs. I haven't seen him in like forever.
That's not even in the roster.
wait, hold on. I need the insight. Narnia. I just no,
Yeah,
I
I have
didn't
no
know. I haven't
idea,
seen
yeah.
Stubbs in so long.
That might
Like
be Stubbs.
I'm so confused.
It's great stuff, though. I mean, it's good to see. This is Stubbs, the
What
is
did
it Pitt?
He used to. I
It's
don't
not
think he
Kirby,
played
is it?
Pitt. No, I don't think he played Pitt.
Who am I thinking of?
Was it Kirby? It's been a long time. He used to come to my locals, man.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in years.
I don't remember the last time I
This
saw
is crazy.
Stubbs.
What the heck? I'm actually at a loss of words. I'm so surprised to see Stubbs. It's kind of
Seems
cool
to
to
be
see him
playing
out
for
here.
St. Thomas here, so it's going to be interesting to see. Deciding with bands right now. I thought it was. Who's your team? Who's your team? You have 5 or 4? It's 4? It's you, and then who? You?
I got confirmation. That is indeed Stubbs. I'm not mistaken. This is hype.
So it seems like Mesmerize is the one that's not playing. So it's Stubbs instead of Mesmerize.
Oh, Stubbs in place of
Mesmerize is
okay.
the team captain.
Oh, okay. My fault. Man, they got a good squad.
They got
though.
a good squad.
Stubbs
It's a
is
good
pretty
squad.
solid.
Stubbs is very solid.
Gotten very good. Got like a lot of good wins in
That's a good
Southwest
pick.
Florida because he had moved to Southwest Florida.
Yeah.
I think at one point he used to be SFL. Man, it's good to see him back home.
It's been moving around.
Gotta
Good to
say hi
see.
to
I mean,
him.
that's why I love Miami. I mean, we always see so many amazing people come in. And you know what it is? One of the things, this is completely unrelated, but I love seeing Lucachito come out to a major.
Oh.
It's an opportunity that doesn't get too often,
Blessing.
and I love to see it.
And
I'm
the
excited to see how he
Sephiroth
does in the
coming
regular
out.
bracket, but now
I think he used to play Kirby and he
Sephiroth.
switched to Sephiroth.
maybe.
I'm, like,
Maybe.
pretty
It could
sure.
be Pitt.
I don't
So
remember.
I
him
think
playing
there's
Pitt.
Stub. And there's, I think there's like another player who has something similar. And
Yeah,
also
no,
plays
no.
Kirby or something. I don't remember. Anyways,
I might be mixing
it's
it up.
Sephiroth, nonetheless. And that's a great matchup with Duck Hunt.
Oh yeah.
You have that huge sword to kind of catch Duck Hunt lacking when you're trying to do those setups.
Yeah.
Something's wrong here.
What? Controller issues potentially?
Yeah, we're going to get a reset here.
Or
What?
not?
Are we playing it out?
Oh, okay. I guess he's gonna
Okay, I
have
guess we're playing it
ESD.
out.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate, but I mean,
Well, if you're
very generous for Stubbs to let that play out.
and if you are Cleveland State, we take those, I guess.
We 100% take those, and now it's even.
Dead even. It's a little bit of percent there on Cole's corners end, but
See how Stubbs going to do against this Duck Hunt, but this Duck Hunt has been doing some very great setups.
oh yeah, he's been cooking.
Even
Oh.
in the game against the FGCU, we saw Cole's Corner just like really put on some good work against that Bowser, and then clean up a few stocks later on. So we'll see if he's able to do it here. Just took down Struffy, and now is putting in some good work against Stubbs. Stubbs still has not found his footing. Able to hit that can away.
Counter again. I'm not sure if I like how the counter's being utilized so
Yeah.
far. It just seems to be a little bit more patient on that, but has an edge guarding potential situation here. Let's wrap, setting up neutral B, not going to connect just yet.
Oh, trying to go for that up tilt, not able to find it though. Great late in air after the uppy.
Jab block.
Wow!
Ooh! Catches and reads the roll in. That was a soul read. I wonder if they played before. That was crazy.
That was great stuff. Good intuition there from Cole's Corner. Is able to get that tech chase, and now a good lead here for Cleveland State.
100%. I mean, all of a sudden the tide has shifted. Cleveland State in the driver's seat now, up a stock, 113%. Not too shabby. Sephiroth, not the heaviest character either.
Oh, hits the cannon to the shield. Takes a little bit of self-damage there.
Oh,
Not
I
going
thought
to
he
stay
connected.
active. Stubbs is still not able to find this stock. Still taking so much percent, and it seems like this Duck Hunt is giving STU a little bit of some problems.
I think at this point you just need at least
Oh
one
my
stock
God.
from Stubbs, man.
That was a crazy risky option, and now 94 on the Sephiroth. Gets hit into the duck hunt, not able to find the up air, but still able to rack up a lot of percent, and the can just keeps getting those trades.
And Cole's Corner almost had a beautiful setup there. That was so dangerous. And that should be it. Yeah.
There it is.
That was
You
like
find one.
barely it, but
You needed to find one there, especially if you're Stubbs. Can't let the 3 stock happen, especially after that SD. It would be tragic.
100%. That's a huge Octo Slash. I mean, this is a bit of an uphill battle. Sephiroth is at kill percent here. Stubbs has to be very careful, very cautious around all of these projectiles, all of these tools.
Oh, okay. Able to negate some of the damage with the counter, but still gets hit by the gunman.
Man,
Look at this
Cole's
setup.
can play is so good.
It's so good.
It is incredible. Like, the way he positions a can, the way he even hits it to put it into proper spots is immaculate. It's one of the best duck hunts I've seen at manipulating and managing his tools.
Doing a great job. Oh, wow. Able to get away from that setup. Good stuff here from Stubbs. Still holding on to that stock, even at 190 or 169. You're at a dangerous territory where I believe Can is just going to start killing soon.
Yeah, no, Can just kills now. Can, I think upper kills. You got a couple different ways to kill here.
Oh, and Can
Yep,
up
Can
and
does
straight
the
into the
kill.
Can.
Yep.
And able to take it. Cole's Corner now gets the lead back for Cleveland State.
It's unfortunate because Stubbs did have the SD early on, so more than likely we probably would have seen maybe like a 2 stock, like a last stock trade off, but Stubbs in this case, unfortunately with the SD, kind of setting STU behind now. We're seeing a swing of momentum now, a little bit of back and forth.
That's
so
big
far.
things, and if Cole's Corner can continue that against Soleado here, I mean, it would be massive news for Cleveland State, making it a little bit easier for the rest of his teammates. But Soleado is no slouch.
Oh no, Soleado, this kid is legit, man.
Definitely going to make it a little bit hard here for Cole's Corner, but we'll see how it goes. Is that an entire jug of milk? Why?
Where?
Soleado's got it in his hand.
Side? Oh yeah, he
That
got
is a
chalky
true-
milk.
yeah, it is
a whole like quarter.
That's a
quart of,
MacArthur's. What's the name of that damn brand? Oh, whatever.
MacArthur.
They got
True
chalky
Brew,
milk.
True Brew, man. Hey, that's the power up, bro. Whatever it takes, man.
Whatever it takes, I suppose.
Let's get some
Gotta make it
chocolate
tight
milk
real
in the
quick.
chat, boys. I'm a big
Chalky
chalky milk
milk.
fan. And
Good for the bones.
100%. I had some this morning too.
Gonna need it for Sora.
Woo.
Technical character.
100%. But it's getting ready here, so Leo's gonna set up his tag, I believe.
Yeah, 100%. Cole's Corner feeling confident. That roll read was disgusting.
Yeah. If you could just take one stock off Soleado, that's great. I mean, Kane's Corner's already done more than enough, I think, so far. So, I'm sorry, Cole's Corner. I keep getting the
Cole's
alliteration wrong.
Cole's Corner.
Think about Canes right now, man. So, lunch is coming soon, man.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, Super Saiyan 4?
That's Soleado's tag
Base.
since day one.
That's my guy.
I always see
Hold
that
on.
tag and I think about Soleado.
We powering up, man.
Soleado play with AB Smash. That's interesting.
I'm a little biased, but that's the Hispanic side coming out, bro. We know we
Yeah,
love
the
Dragon
Dragon
Ball.
Ball,
You know we
yeah.
love Dragon Ball. Big fan,
That's
big
true.
fan. He's a GT fan, I see.
I'm always gonna side with Soleado and Lucachito. We're all from Venezuela. We got that pride.
Ooh.
Just yesterday, I went to go watch the Venezuela versus Argentina game.
How'd
It was
that
very
go?
fun. It was a friendly, but we didn't get
was a
destroyed.
U20,
It was
right?
1-0. Yeah, it was U20.
Yeah.
It was 1-0.
That's not
Argentina
bad.
did win, but it was a good game. It was a good game. Low key, it could have been 1-1, but Venezuela did a little trolling.
Oh, you
But
got your fellow Chamo on stream, bro.
Yeah.
You really know, man.
That's true.
But yeah, Soleado, man, it's excited to watch. Cole's Corner, we've seen a lot of the Duck Hunt already. See if he can keep the momentum here, especially that those setups are immaculate. So
Yeah.
let's see if Soleado's prepared, because this is it's not going to be an easy battle. A little bit of discussion going on.
I believe Cole's Corner only has one stock, right?
Yeah, because
Okay.
we're down to one stock. Stubbs was able to take one stock off, so
It's true.
yeah.
Let's see how
Soleado,
far
if he
Cole's Corner
does,
can go.
if Soleado does take the first stock, then he does end up at an even 6 stocks account per team. So, and they still have Karu in their back pocket. That's a huge,
That's true.
huge name.
That's true. Those are the last two, right? It is Soleado and Karu, so
Yeah.
very strong team left. But we do have Dr. Curb in the back as
Oh, yeah.
well for for Cleveland State.
Cleveland
Who
State.
is the other Cleveland State player that I'm forgetting right now?
I don't remember. It was a Luigi.
Yeah.
Gogeta? I think it was Gogeta, right?
No, that
Am I
Gogeta was
thinking
the
about-
Pyramid Threat. Gogeta
Oh,
Super Saiyan Blue. It was
I'm mixing it
Dreamers.
up.
Dreamers.
Yeah,
Dreamers
there we
is
go.
the name of the tag. But
Getting
the Thunder
tags
comes
mixed
out.
up.
Ranking a lot of percent here on the duck hunt. Looking good. Looking clean. Ooh, trying to go for that down smash. A little antsy there. So I'm not making it easy to find this stock, though.
No, 100%. I mean, pretty even percent so far. Just needs to see who takes the first stock. It's going to make a big difference, I think, throughout the set here, because do you keep that Cleveland State lead in momentum, or does STU bring it right back, keeping it even 6 stocks apiece?
Not able to find the clay pigeon into the back air. Man, have to take a little bit percent for it. That could have been dangerous, but the can not going to kill just yet. Still stuck in the corner, Soliato needs to find something here.
100%. Be careful. Yeah, canceling out their second hit. That's the right choice there.
Ooh. Gets hit with the can. Has to find a way to land. Good fire there.
Again, even percent. This is a very, very close matchup. Close corner.
There it is.
But the deep back air will take it. And that's huge for Soliato.
You know what? I didn't really realize how much Sora's floatiness affects that matchup. Just being able to float in the area where kind of like Gunman is going to hit, but you can't really get there just because he keeps floating. It was very hard for Cole's corner to find a good setup there. So
yeah, and Sora can go so deep. He has like the
it
excellent recovery,
it wasn't
so.
the Luigi. The Luigi was with FGCU. So it is Gogeta Super Saiyan Blue, but it's the Aegis. It's not the Luigi.
Ah, Aegis.
Yeah.
Okay. I got it mixed up then with the Luigi. Luigi was on FGCU team.
FGCU
Okay.
team.
I'm like, mix it up, man.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. I was
My
not
fault,
quite
chat.
sure.
My fault.
I was not quite sure, but Gogeta Super Saiyan Blue versus SSJ4 at the tag.
This is a battle of the
It's a
duel of
Dragon
fates
Ball
here.
fight here.
Initiate the Perfect Cell music.
We're going into the me section? What's going on here?
Wait, what? Are we creating like a Dragon Ball character in the Mii?
Hold
or
on,
something?
yeah,
Like,
maybe.
creating Goku?
We might be creating Perfect Cell in the music character creation.
I wish they had that song
That
in the
would be
game. That
so
would
funny.
be so sick.
I think maybe Aegis wasn't the main.
Interesting. Maybe it was a counterpick choice. I don't know. Imagine just hearing like the...
Because why check on the me if you don't play a me? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm never going to that menu. Like,
I don't even-
once
never,
in my
I don't
life.
think I've ever touched that period. I think I made like one character when I first started the game and then never again.
It is so funny to me that every person who plays a me has to make a me every time you want to play in bracket. That sucks. Like, I feel bad for you.
Getting a little bit of insight. Potentially we might see Mii Brawler?
Me Brawler.
Is that 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2. Okay.
Yeah. It's not character first. What are they talking about?
It's talking about like, character first. or
Sora didn't.
fan-
Oh yeah,
stage ban?
Soliato didn't lose a.
A stock. So this is
Didn't
pretty
lose
much
stock, yeah.
even 6 stocks apiece between both teams. So we're gonna set the tone. Who is gonna be taking the lead, going into their anchor player next?
See how the Me Brawler does. I mean, PS2 is a great stage for Me Brawler here.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm sure that's why Soliato was a little cheesed because they definitely don't want to give PS2 to a Me Brawler.
100% not.
But as
I mean,
Sora,
these
I don't know if you
platforms
have too much to worry about here. I mean, you can get similar combos on these platforms. So
are great. I mean, I think it's that Sora can get extensions, but Mirror Brawler can just kill.
yeah, Me Brawler can just. Honestly, Sora's at kill percent right now.
Yeah, 100%. Get the platform, he definitely killed.
Wait, it is Dreamless. Wait, was Gogeta Super Saiyan Blue the Luigi? I'm lost. Well, whatever.
I think we're mixing up the tags.
We're
a
making
lot
up
right
tags.
now.
Yeah, I'm lost. But whatever. Dreamless, nonetheless. Okay, that makes more sense.
So I was
Gogeta was the
originally right.
Luigi.
Gogeta
Yeah, you were
was Luigi,
right.
but it was
Yeah,
the wrong
my bad.
team.
It was the wrong team. All right.
All right.
We're
I'm not that
back on
crazy.
track. Dreamless is playing Me Brawler here. Gets the grab, goes to the back throw, setting up the shot put, not able to find it. I like Soliado's recovery there, keeping it low. Goes for the side B, not going to kill. Trying to get the 2-frame, but the
that's it.
dropper takes it. Wow.
Yeah. Catches that jump. Sora again, not the fastest character. Kind
Woo.
of floaty again, but
A 1 for
Soliato
1.
answering right back.
An eye for an eye.
Makes the whole world blind.
That's true, and the dash attack is going to get a little bit more damage here. Gets a grab. Nice percentage. You need a little more damage here to right a kill.
Be careful, Soliato. These platforms are so dangerous.
They're so dangerous. You don't want to get caught on one of those plats.
Oh,
Try to go
barely
for it.
being the grab.
Goes for the up tilt combo. Not able to find the forward air.
Oh, this is a lot of percent racking up here. This is great with your Soliato.
It's true.
Man.
Well, here we go. Ooh! That was great stuff. Soleado with a nice Sora confirm.
And you're right, those platforms also helping Soleado in this case. Getting the extension there off the down tilt into up smash. Beautiful conversion there for Soleado. And again, we're in the spin cycle right now. Are we at the laundromat?
I have no idea how Soleado keeps finding these decisive hits, but the jab block from Dreamless evens it up real quick. And now it's 4-4.
This has been an explosive game so far. Probably the most explosive of the day. Both players are just killing each other.
Woo.
So
almost got
quickly.
that F smash. That was almost dangerous. A soft nair starts something off here for Dreamless. You got to be careful. He's able to find the nair, gets the trade. Looking for a back air, not able to find it. Gets the whiff punish with the dash attack, and now Soleado has the edge guard situation.
Yeah, he's basically both are basically at kill percent now. Gotta be extra careful here, especially how you utilize your air dodge. Not yet.
Oh my god, the down tilt sent a little too
far.
The counter! What a counter.
Wow!
Really well done there from Soleado. What a good awareness. I didn't even know that he had the side.
I mean, the reaction on that was crazy.
That was great reactions.
Wow, Soleado prepared. What a way to close off that game. That was a hot game.
It was a great game.
That was an excellent game. That's probably one of the best games we've seen so far.
100%.
And
now it's Dr. Curb.
Dr. Curb, man.
Dr. Curb going to be the anchor here.
And he's cheesing it up right now, having some good conversation, man.
Having a great time. We'll see how this goes. Soleado now only has one stock. Dr. Curb has to deal with the rest of the team for St. Thomas. A tough situation.
I mean, if there's an anchor, he's the one you want there. He looked amazing last set that he played against FGCU.
That's true.
So
fighting J-Bone X there, put on a show. Now.
So if I'm Soleado, I'm looking to just get one stock. That's all you need, one stock. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Taking that one stock is a huge, huge plus. I mean, giving Karu the momentum going into it, you know, with early stock lead, that is humongous.
Yep.
Especially for Kazuya, if he's going to play Kazuya.
That's actually true. Especially against Falco. Oh, I would be mad at him if he didn't play Kazuya against Falco. That matchup is garbage for Falco. Kazuya just has everything in his toolkit to be able to deal with a character like Falco. So we'll see how he does.
We're just getting ready here, getting our tags created.
I mean, do you know if Dr. Curb plays anyone else? Or is it just Falco? Because if you know that the Kazuya is coming in the back, you might need to reconsider the Falco pick. I won't even lie.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to do a little bit of deep digging and research here.
A deep dive.
Do a little deep diving. I believe it's just Falco. But I do see Bulbasaur here, so.
Yeah, well,
PT
if Bulbasaur was in the game. Only Ivysaur, though.
Yeah, Falco's going to be the pick. I mean, Falco looked excellent against Steve.
It's true.
And if he could do it against Steve, I mean, I think Curb has a very, very solid chance here to clutch up for Cleveland State University. Or will we see a South Florida battle between STU and FIU?
It'd be great to see that just another local for the rest of it.
A local collegiate crew battle here.
Local collegiate crew. That just shows the strength of a region like SFL.
Oh, yeah.
But here we go. Let's see if Soleado can take at least a stock. Make it easy a little bit for Karu.
100%. I mean, he might just good 3-stock up. You
good
never
3-stock.
know.
I mean, it is Sora.
Let's not count it out. So
it's not counted out just yet. Made a little bit of a miss hit, but with that Thunder, but not taking too much for it.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to reverse it there. Oh, reversing the Saka. I mean, I know you're practicing reversing, man, but come on, lock in.
Yeah, like we have to hit the opponent, right? Like that's the goal here.
It can't be fighting Casper out here, man.
Up tilt back air, almost sets up for a kill here. Can Soleado even get more than 16%? Hopefully. Never mind.
Oh, and Curb with a quick sweep and keeping it moving, apologizing to the crowd. A little bit of discussion going on, some yelling from the crowd, man. Some excitement.
All right, let's see what happens.
And this is it, man. This is Karu versus Curb here.
It's Karu versus Dr. Curb. Dr. Curb, not a stranger to these anchor games. We saw it against FGCU.
Yeah, and I don't think Karu's got a chance to play yet so far.
Yeah,
so
true.
At least not on stream. So this is let me see Karu here coming up.
Let's see if Karu has what it takes. Repping the ROK jersey.
Man. Yes, sir. Shout out ROK, of course. Karu chatting up a little bit with Dr. Curb. See what we're going to go into in the first stage pick.
They're deciding on the stage right now. This is going to be the decider. The winner of this game will fight FIU in the winner's side.
If I'm picking Kazuya, I'm just gonna say Gentleman's FD.
Gentleman
FD.
I don't think that ever works anymore.
No. Maybe like day one of release.
Day one, maybe. After that stage is a dream for Kazuya players. I don't even remember the last time I played on FD. I won't even lie to you.
Every day you go to sleep and like you dream of like a day where your opponent says, "Yeah, FD's cool with me."
Final Destination sounds good.
And you just smirk there on the side like.
Yes, finally. Let's see. I mean, it could just be Belmont. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised.
It would be a comfort pick.
It could be just a comfort pick thing.
Classic comfort
we'll see.
pick, but
it really is just up to Karu at this point.
Mm-hmm. And this is it. This is the semifinals collegiate battle here. Winner this will take on FIU, waiting pretty in the winner's side. Or in the finals, I'm sorry. There's no winner's side here.
There's no winner's side. It's just the finals. Yeah,
we're all winners here, guys.
Single elim. Actually, they're all losers because they all technically are in the loser's side of the bracket. So
everybody's catching L's left and right.
Best of one. You get one chance.
One shot, one opportunity.
And this is it. This is the last game to decide it all.
Oh, yeah.
Who will get to fight the number one seed?
I think I saw Small Battlefield. Oh, yeah. Wait, is this Kazuya?
It's got to be Kazuya.
Small Battlefield?
That's
Kazuya?
a great pick.
It's a good pick, man.
I would not be upset with that.
Oh, Richter. Never mind the comfort pick.
But why? You know what I mean?
Supposedly I'm hearing that he struggled before against Dr.
Falco?
Curb in the Kazuya. I
really?
they have played before, so maybe he's going to be testing out the waters with Richter here. Definitely, again, the comfort pick. He has so much experience and playtime with his character. So
that's true.
This might turn out to be a very hot set.
Yeah, okay, I can say this because I play Kazuya, but how are you losing Kazuya Falco? Like, that matchup is so free.
Hey, man.
I mean, Dr. Curb is a fantastic player. I mean, as we're seeing it now, already a full stock gone 0 to death for Dr. Curb on this game. I mean, Cleveland State is praying on their hands and knees for Dr. Curb to save them. And it looks like the prayers are being answered.
Curb is incredible, man. I don't even think he's lost a stock so far, like the entire time in this bracket.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my.
You're so right.
That's it? No, he had jumped.
Still able to hold it.
Okay. I didn't see that Carver safe jump. I thought he guys jump caught. My fault.
Still living with that forward air. Great stuff, but the up tilt back here again. Man, what do you do when Dr. Curb is so strong?
Wow, I was unfamiliar with your game.
Dr.
Double
Curb is
carry. This is crazy. Wait. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, this matchup, I can't imagine. Like, am I crazy? Why would you do this instead of Kazuya? I don't understand. I mean, I might have to, like, berate Karu after this, but that matchup is so free. I mean, this is like if I picked Robin into Falco. That matchup is trash.
I mean, don't get restocked, right?
It's looking like it. Oh, trying to go to the side B style, but
flag a little bit. Yep. Oh, Karu gets it with the down air. Will that be the momentum swing that Karu needs? No, it will not.
No, it will not.
Nope. Oh, barely. Okay.
And that'll do it in the top blast zone. Karu falls to Dr. Curb.
Wow.
And Dr. Curb saves it for Cleveland State, and they'll be fighting FIU in the final match of this bracket.
That was clutch. I mean, you know, not to be too rude, but Dr. Curb put on the backpack for his team, man. Hey, everybody get in. We carrying the team out here, bro.
Dr. Curb is the GOAT.
Hey, Cleveland State, whatever you're paying them, double it. Double it.
Double it and give it to Dr. Curb. Do not give it to the next person.
Double it and do not give it to the next person. Dr. Curb is him, bro.
He deserves it.
Sheesh.
That was great. I mean, no pun intended, he put in the clinic, right? Dr. Curb, he showed us what's up.
Oh, yeah.
That's a PhD in ass whooping. I'm not even gonna lie. That was crazy. A 0 to death in the first 10 seconds of the match is not what you want to see in a crew battle.
That was insane. Like you said, man. PhD indeed. I gotta ask him what he's studying. I'm curious now, man.
Well, he's actually a doctor. Wait, no? Or are we troubling? He's not a doctor. Because I know some people who have doctor in the tag are sometimes actually doctors, and I'm like, whoa, wait, what?
I mean, I'm assuming he's still in the university. Like,
right. I guess, yeah, you're right. He might be studying to get a doctor.
Yeah,
true. This is entirely possible.
Maybe ass whooping. I don't know. Or
maybe in ass whooping.
Smash Bros studies.
Cleveland State University, major in ass whooping. This is what Dr. Curb looks like he's studying.
definitely passing the class.
He's
I'll
passing
tell
the
you
class
that.
straight A's.
The AC exam this
Flying
time.
colors right now. We'll see if he's able to do it against FIU though, because FIU
That's the final
really showed
exam.
us. That's the final exam.
Yeah,
for
this
real.
is the final exam here.
That's the tough one. So
Take
we'll
some
see.
notes, guys. Take some notes.
It's crunch time. All right, we'll see what's going on now, because I feel like they're getting everything ready. So
Oh, yeah. Getting set up here. I think, is FIU coming up to the front? Yeah, I see them there getting ready. So
I'm seeing a lot of them.
I mean, FIU, we didn't get to see half their players.
No, we didn't even see the top two of their
no
team.
Dominator, no Steven.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's crazy. What's going on? Okay, I bet.
Yeah, it's
They're
picking out
deciding
starters
starters.
and stuff.
They're getting everything
figuring out
organized.
what's going to be working out.
What a
so.
great tournament so far.
Yeah, 100%. It's been a great
Besides
time.
FIU, what was your favorite team?
Dr. Curb and friends.
Dr. Curb.
and
Dr.
friends.
Curb and friends.
Dr. Curb and friends.
Co. That's so funny.
Dr. Curb and the rest of the clinic.
Yeah, that's and the nurses. A little bit of cafecito for the fans.
Yeah, man. Hey, if you guys don't know, if you're from Miami or you haven't visited, if you do visit, guys, Cuban coffee, you need this stuff. This is like rocket fuel, guys. This is how we function.
That's
The
true.
only reason I'm awake is this thing right here, Cuban coffee, colada, cafecito. If you haven't had Cuban coffee, you haven't lived. It's the best coffee in the world, and I'm as biased as possible.
Yeah, that's. I mean, clearly no bias in that take whatsoever.
No, that's all true. It's just
Yeah,
facts.
it's all true.
If you look in the Bible of coffee, you see Cuban.
Yep.
That's the first thing
That's
you see
all
in the
you
scripture.
see. It's the whole book.
Mm-hmm.
It just says the word Cuban.
Cafecito. You open the book, it's like cafecito
Just a
popping.
picture.
Yeah.
That's great stuff. All right, deciding starters here. I mean, I would be interested to see how Dr. Curb does if he just starts. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we see him as the anchor every.
Yeah, we've
every
only seen
set
him as
so
anchor.
far,
I mean,
so.
it's worked out. So maybe the team comp is solid.
And they're setting Steven to start in Atama.
Wow.
I mean,
That
you're
is
starting
bold.
off with your biggest name player.
That's bold for sure.
Oh yeah, love to see it. I mean, you got so many options.
Oh
You
yeah,
got so
I
many
mean,
excellent
you really
players.
could just do about any of them, and it would make sense. I think they're all just so solid in their own rights that I wouldn't. I'm not surprised by this.
Mhm.
I think, if anything, I think Dom is probably one of the best anchors.
Oh, and they're sending
for the team.
Cole's corner, right?
No,
Or that's Riolu. I'm
That's
sorry,
Riolu,
I got
100%.
it mixed up. My bad, Riolu. Just
I
ignore
only
me.
saw the jersey for a second, and then I saw the plushie, and I was like,
Yeah.
Minmin versus Rob.
Rob.
Interesting
Rob is pretty
matchup.
good into Min though. if I'm not mistaken,
Yeah,
right?
well,
Well, not on stage, but
Min. But
No,
like,
maybe
you know,
not, maybe not.
against
No,
all the
no.
characters in the world, I'm sure Rob is not one of the worst because, you know, it's Rob.
yeah.
But Min is Min. I mean, we've said that before, and, you know, we've been surprised by the amount of people who've been able, like, I mean, Scruffy
So
was able to get it.
K-Rool.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
K-Rule was able to get the win over Min. So it's not an insurmountable wall, but, I mean, it's a very strong character, so you got to be careful.
I am so excited, man. I'm a big Anathema fan. I'm just a little
Yeah.
bit biased. You
Oh,
know?
yeah.
I
I mean,
actually went to high school with Steven.
That's the reason. Really?
I went to high school.
I
with
did not know
Anathema.
that. That's
We've
pretty
known
cool.
each other since high school. I used to take him to all the locals back in the day
Wow.
before he was
Look at that.
top player.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
that's my best friend. No bias.
No
Sorry,
bias,
guys.
no bias.
No bias here at all.
That's how I feel with Arsenic. Every time someone was like, "Oh, you have to go cast an Arsenic set," I was like, "How? How do I do that without being full bias?" Because that's my homie. Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna root for him
I
every
think
time.
the best way to do it is just focus on the other player. While
Yeah,
you
just
cast
talk about what
the
they're
whole
doing,
time.
like,
Just
oh,
talk about
God.
the other player and like, hey, you know, you're doing great, Steven. Keep it up. Woo!
Keep it up. Woo!
Yeah.
We'll
Alright,
see how
Min-Min.
Riolu does. This is a tough one. You're fighting potentially the best player on FIU's team right off the bat.
Yeah, 100%.
So you got to be locked in.
You guys feel a little bit nervous, right? I mean,
Yeah, 100%. Let's see what happens here. The
Former,
final game of this collegiate crew battle in the grand finals is FIU versus Cleveland State. Dr. Curb with a great clutch in the last one, but right now Riolu is going to start it off for them.
Oh yeah. I mean, duking it out with former Lumi ranked top 50 player Anathema. This is huge.
Already doing a pretty decent amount of percent. Catches with the Ram in that last little moment there. Gets a gyro. Now Anathema has a little bit of that tempo.
Oh no, we've seen this before. And that's the first stock deleted there. Anathema
did
with
it
a
go?
signature gyro combo.
The stock just disappeared from my eyes. It was like
Quick.
a magic trick.
Quick, someone get the doctor.
We
He
need the
some-
doctor.
He needs some milk.
Doctor, please. Dr. Curb, come back. We need help. It's an emergency.
Need some assistance in the nursing hall here.
It seems like it. We need a professional's opinion.
And
The
I
down
think,
tilt's going to set up another grab here. Trying to find a cheeky little stock, but the down tilt jab sets up for another tech chase. Anathema is just running it down.
Oof.
Not going to kill, but the up smash sets up for another edge guard, and the up air takes it.
Wow.
Anathema is looking strong.
I mean, this is exactly what you expect out of Anathema. This is an incredible player, playing incredibly.
Wow. And the flying high into the nair up air. Getting a lot of damage there with that laser. Try to catch the gyro. Anathema getting a little bit of like a bait and punish sort of play style here. And now, how do you make it out? How do you live this? Not able to get the side B.
The gyro paying dividends there a little bit.
Comebacks,
but the Mega Wise, huge. Getting that first stock here.
Taking a stock off Anathema is nothing to scoff at. That's great work there from Riolo. Can we take one more? Can you survive in this stock?
Oh, the pivot grab. Wow, what a reaction.
That was so cool. Oh, the mix. The timing on that forward air was great. The forward throw, though, has a straight punish, goes through the arms, gets the up smash, and seals the deal.
Yeah, he like tech rolled in through the arms, reacted to that, and just walked up or ran up and up smash. That was great play there from Steven. Great, excellent way to get off ledge as well. I mean, what can we say?
Yeah, I mean, that's why we started Anathema, right? We expect this. We expect the straight, off the gate, aggressive start from FIU, and it's working out.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you only lost a stock. It's pretty good. 2-stock league is great, but we are able to get a stock, right? It wasn't a 3-stock. We have nothing to scoff at. Now we have Dreamless going to be running it at. Are we going to see the Mii Brawler or are we going to see the Aegis? What do you think here?
I want to say probably Aegis, but like Mii Brawler is probably more likely to guarantee a stock taken.
Right.
But I feel like Aegis is probably objectively better pick in the Rob.
True. I mean, we can
That's
see.
my thought process.
I think Mii Brawler doesn't do bad in the Rob at all. I think Mii Brawler probably does better than you would expect. But
yeah, Aegis. I think Aegis is the right
It's
call.
the Aegis. We'd like to see it.
But Steven got that drip on, man. He got that thing
That
on.
Hawaiian shirt is clean.
That shirt is so. It's a Pokemon shirt.
It is.
It actually has a bunch of different Alolan Pokemon and stuff.
That's
It's really
awesome.
cool.
Wait, that shirt is actually kind of dope. Now I'm looking at it. I have to take a better look after the stream. But here we go. No way. GG's.
Wow. I mean, it's Anathema. We've come to know he labs so much of this. I would sit there and watch him lab this all day.
That is so funny. What a great combo there from Anathema, able to get a stock immediately and evens up the game as if it's a normal game, right? I mean, like, what are you going to do?
100%. And right now, I mean, Dreamless kind of on the back foot here, but Anathema is at 54%. I don't know if I like the Pyro switch so early.
Yeah.
You're kind of just putting yourself at a... There we go.
Going back. Able to rack up that damage with the Mithra.
I think now you look for Pyro now.
Finds that down air. Not going to be the sweet spot. Going to be the sour spot. Jumps into the gyro. Not going to get hit by the laser. Throws the gyro up.
Ooh!
And a great down tilt F smash to find the stock.
Good catch. I don't think Anathema was prepared for that.
Finds the up tilt up airs. Going for the back air. Not able to find it. Oh, what a weird situation. And Anathema was so prepared for that.
Stuck between a gyro and a hard place for a second there.
Truly. Oh, the laser's going to connect on the back hit there. Oh, is that going to kill? Yes, it is. Evens up the stock count.
It's not an Anathema if he doesn't throw out a stray side B. That is the classic.
That's a day
He does that every set, man.
It's good.
It's just
catches
it's
you
the
lacking.
unexpected. Yeah, it does catch you lacking.
Pyro comes out here trying to catch him with the upper, but not able to find it. Oh, able to jump around the side B there. Pyro sticking around for a little longer. 170 or 77% here. Oh, trying to go for the down smash. Not able to find the trip into the jab. Finds the late nair. Is that going to be it? Yes, it is. Dreamless falls to Anathema's side B once again.
Yeah,
and all the stocks were taken by that side B, huh?
Yeah, I mean, Anathema called out the switch there perfectly. I mean, that was a great way to close it. Anathema taking 6 stocks already. Down his last stock, though, so we'll see how this goes.
It's good trades.
Is it time to call in the doctor?
3 for 1 special.
Is it time to call
I think it
in
might
the
be.
doctor? That's the question.
Well, don't forget we also have the clutch almost MVP player of Cleveland,
that's
which
like Cole's
is
Corner. Yeah.
Cole's Corner. So you never know. Cole's Corner can just run away with this. But, man, Anathema does have that aura. An insane player.
Okay, we're sending in Cole's Corner. We're keeping Curb as the anchor once again. And maybe he
FIU
just
might
gets,
not have to play
plus
at
one
all.
off that.
it might just be Anathema's game to win.
I don't know if he can 3-stock curb. I don't think so. And he's got to go through Cole's corner. Cole's
That's
corner's
true. You
looking
gotta
good
go through
too.
Cole's corner.
And
But
he's
could
got a
you
lot more
imagine?
projectiles now. I mean, that would be insane.
A 12 stock.
We're going to take him out to lunch. You owe him a lunch after that one.
FIU owes him a bonus or something. I don't know.
Don't pass it on to the next one again.
Yeah, that's a triple it and give it to the next person.
But Cole's corner getting himself set up here, so.
Whew. All right, here we go. Cole's corner has an opportunity to do something legendary here and make one of the coolest comebacks in collegiate crew battle history.
So I know you said you were a little biased for Soliato, but Steven Anathema is Cuban, so
True,
sorry, these are
true.
my people now.
A little bit
so.
of the bias there as well.
Yeah, it went from Chamo to Acere now.
Maybe Cole's corner is also cute.
What, I don't want to be rude.
You never know.
No, probably not.
Probably not. If I had to put money on it, I would say no.
I'm taking the under on that one.
Cole's corner versus Anathema. Anathema only had one stock here. Cole's corner just has to take one. But Anathema has kind of the easy job here.
Oh,
just not die and take a stock, and there it is. The down air seals the deal.
Another 0 to death. Anathema coming out the gate, so powerful, so strong. This is like the Overlord boss right now. Who's
Yeah,
gonna take him down?
What are you gonna do? Anathema is just such a solid player. Ooh, I like the combo though. Very well done with the gyro.
It's a lot of good percent here. Getting himself close to near kill percent now. Trying to rack it up slowly.
Playing with that gyro, trying to see if he can find another stock here. F smashes the gyro towards Anathema. Don't know if that was the play.
Steven at this point is just looking for like a gyro combo here. It's at a pretty high percent, 130.
I love the way Anathema is playing around this duck hunt. You can tell that.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, his
Cole's
up air is
corner
very
takes it.
strong.
Yeah, it's very strong. Very well done. Cole's corner takes the stock, but not without losing one himself.
Yeah. I mean, Anathema, 7 stocks taken.
7.
That's good enough for me.
That's
in my
Botan
book.
numbers.
Oh, yeah. Will we see Botan? That's a question.
Will we see Botan play this time? Doesn't seem like it. Seems like it might be. Oh, it is Botan.
Oh, yeah, I sent
It is
Botan up.
There
That's
it is.
nice.
Will
Are we-
Botan
are-
take 5?
Will
and fill in the
Dominator get a
shoes?
chance to play, man?
Will Dominator ever get to touch the controller? We'll never know.
Yeah, we know he's probably like the most eager to play. You know how Dominator, he's a grinder.
Dominator, he might just be playing friendlies right now. I don't even know if he's here.
He's probably waiting. He's like, just call me up when you're ready.
Yeah, call me up whenever. I'll stop playing right now. All right, we'll see. Duck Hunt versus, what's it called? King Dedede. An interesting matchup to say the least.
A very uncommon matchup.
100%. I
Is
think
there,
the can. I can imagine the can beating
Knocks
Gordo.
back
I
Gordo,
can't
yeah.
imagine the side B does. Maybe it does.
Clay Pigeon? I don't remember.
It might. It might just because of the explosion.
I can't say I've seen this matchup a very large amount of the matchup.
No, I
mean,
definitely.
let's look back
I
at
don't
the
even
Scruffy
know.
and Arnia matchup.
Yeah,
probably.
maybe
It's
back
the
in
only
the
thing I
day.
can think of.
Maybe a Flynn's.
There's probably some Flynn's mods out
Way
there.
back, yeah.
Shout out Flynn's.
All right, here we go. Cole's corner has a lot of work on his shoulders. But don't forget we have Dr. Curb in the back. We'll see what Cleveland can do. Right now, FIU is looking unbeatable.
Oh, yeah. Well, until the doctor comes in.
Until the doctor comes in.
To prescribe a can of whoop ass. Speaking of cans.
Let's see if they can do this.
Yeah, I used to think it was a can of baked beans. I don't know why.
What is that can? Is it just a can of explosives?
Whoop ass, I don't know, man.
No. It seems like it. Already doing 74% to the King Dedede. Oh, I forgot you could do that.
I mean, yeah.
You can just eat the can. There it is again. Some more damage. Cole's corner hasn't taken a single percentage.
Yeah. It's looking very strong so far. And
Wow, that
getting
Gordo
close
went
to taking
flying.
his first stock.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Not able to get that down tilt. The clay pitcher's going to clank it out there as well.
Oh
Holding
my
that
God.
center stage. Oh, it's because he hit it.
Yeah.
The backer's going to take the stock and a full 0 to
Wow.
death.
And Archmage, what a start to this game so far, man. A 0 to death to boot, and finally Botan on the board. A little bit of percent.
Wow, Cole's corner continuing this amazing pressure. with this tuck, I mean, we've been seeing some amazing play from Cole's corner. I mean, really the underrated, unsung hero of Cleveland State.
I mean, you really just need to take 1 or 2 stocks if you're both on here, honestly.
Oh, hits the Gordo back and sends Cole's corner back off stage. Down tilt's going to connect. Gets the F tilt on the tech chase. And another ledge trap situation. Air dodges through to get through the can, but still gets hit by it nonetheless. Another setup here for Cole's corner.
Yeah, and Botan looking for something, but it's not able to kill just yet. The up tilt's not going to do it. Next one should kill. It seems a little bit more percent.
And the Gordo gets sent off stage again. Cole's corner has to make it back, but the ledge trap is devious. The forwarder is going to hit on shield. The Gordo connects one more time. Can Botan find the stock?
He's got to watch out for the DD up tilt.
Or down tilt here, yeah.
Down tilt, yeah. Flies around him, navigates around that. I'm surprised.
Oh,
wow.
No.
But his own can.
By the own can. Big betrayal.
Unfortunate for Cole's corner here, man. You really wanted to hold on to the stock as long as possible.
For sure. Not looking too stressed about it, though. Seeming pretty confident in this.
Yeah, I mean, just needs to take this stock very quickly, and it's going to be a 1 stock apiece matchup here, so.
Can going to come back. Might be a little clutch here.
Gotta be careful. Can underneath on platform. Setting himself up again.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not a good position there. Gordo's kind of messing up Cole's corner here.
The Gordo stick was definitely a dangerous position to be in, but waited just enough to get around it. If Cole's corner can just take one more. I mean, Dr. Ferb has a lot of work to do if Cole's corner falls here.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Going to take out the gunner there with the neutral B. DD again, 171% max rage here. I think an up tilt might be close to killing as well.
Yeah, actually, with max rage, I would not be surprised.
You just catch a landing.
King DD just needs one good hit.
Oh,
now it's going to kill 100%.
Life, man. He a runner, he a track star.
Clay Page is going to get the trade, but I don't know if it's a trade you want to take.
100%. This is not good. You do not want to leave Botan at 2 stocks. You need to take at least 1 stock here if you're Cole's corner.
Holding on still, 194 on Botan.
Oh, no up tilt? Up tilt? Oh, man. I'm like.
Just holding on to that up tilt.
I'm pretty sure it hits on PS2 platform as well.
100% it hits, yeah. No doubt. No doubt in my mind.
I think he's not using that move enough, man. That move is so good. Oh, and finally, Cole's corner finds the kill here.
Looking like it's close to the end of Cole's corner's run here.
Oh, yep, the Gordo again, not going to do it. That's it.
Yep, and we leave it up to Dr. Ferb.
And Dr. Ferb has quite the uphill battle. 7 stocks needed to win this event for his team. If Dr. Ferb clutches this up, Cleveland State, we are quadrupling his salary.
Yeah, that would be ridiculous if Dr. Ferb can just completely demolish the rest of FIU's team, because not only is it like amazing players, right? Because we have Dominator and Striper left in the back.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just with, especially if Botan can find a stock, it might be close to impossible.
Might be cooked. I mean, and Hyper know, if anything Hyper knows, it's the Spaceys matchups. Good friends with a lot of the Spaceys players, and Narda's having a little bit of discussion here, I think, later on the rules. Maybe some mid-set coaching.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, it's legal, I think, in crew battles, so.
Hype. It's funny because they're both on the same team, too, so Curve's like, hey, what's going on, man? You're
like, what's up? Why did you want me to win?
Yeah, right? They're both part of Cold Front, so.
We're discussing something here. I don't
no,
know what they're talking about.
But Bolton has one stock left.
Bolton definitely has 1 stock left.
Yeah.
I could have told Rowan. Lost that talk at 200 to the out of shield in there. I remember the situation vividly.
Falco DD. This is very Falco favorite.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Dr. Ferb just needs to make sure he doesn't die.
Yep.
Flying all the way down to the bottom blast zone, and now FIU's this is Cleveland State's last stand.
Oh, yeah. But it's a mighty last stand. I mean, Dr. Kerr has looked incredible so far throughout this tournament.
To be fair, this will be the first time we see Dr. Curb play more than 1 game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because Dr. Curb usually only has to play 1. But now Dr. Curb has to play 3 games in a row and hold on to each stock with dear life. But they're near to send him off stage. King Dedede, a danger to getting edge guarded here. The up tilt not going to connect, but the down tilt will. The down tilt down air sends King Dedede off stage now. Oh, wow. Great patience there. Good tech, though.
That's trapping.
Botan looking like he's struggling. Up smash not going to connect. Gets the inhale. Can we see a little cheese? No, we cannot.
It's not going to kill yet, right? Yeah,
that's a heavy boy.
Yeah, Dedede's very heavy. That will kill, though.
But this reflector will do it.
Oh, yeah.
Now Dr. Curb has to hold on to these 3 stocks.
Oh, yeah. So now
against
Doctor
Dominator and a Sure Hyper.
I mean, what a combination.
Most likely Sure Hyper's coming in next. Dominator will literally never see to touch the controller.
Oh, yeah. Sure Hyper's getting ready, getting some stage to boot, so.
The Prince of FIU just has to sit pretty on the throne and just sit down. But Dr. Ferb has been doing great work.
I mean, we don't know. Curb can defeat Sure Hyper here. It's not a guarantee.
For sure.
Both are excellent players. So
I think
far,
more importantly,
right?
it's
so.
how many stocks can Sure Hyper take before falling.
Yeah.
If Sure Hyper even falls.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to go Wolf for sure against Falco. Very,
100%.
very sure, 100%. I don't think Fox is even going to touch his mind here.
Doing
Huh?
a little trolling. We do a little trolling.
I know Sure Hyper usually wears a black and red fit for Wolf, so.
Oh, yeah. I love that wolf skin. One of my favorite wolf skins for sure. And now, here we go. Can Dr. Curb hold on for Cleveland State? He's got to be their hero.
And a hero is needed indeed, man. Somebody light up the bat signal because we need it over here on this side. I mean, that's a great way to start.
Oh, good conversion there from Sure Hyper. Not going to get the cheese, but still almost got that gimp there. Those are the stocks you need if you're Dr. Curb. Good disadvantage there from Sure Hyper, though. Able to get the down tilt in the back air as well. Already taking the lead in the game versus Dr. Curb.
That was beautiful stuff. That down tilt just catching Dr. Curb's side beat into the back air finisher. Sure Hyper looking real good right now. Dr. Curb again in the back seat.
Not able to find the back air after the up throw, and now Sure Hyper finds a grab combo here. Not able to get the roll in, but the back air is going to connect for Dr. Curb. Looking for an edge guard, not able to find it. Sure Hyper finds the footing again. Has to air to the platform, playing it a little safe. The up smash connects.
That was a good up smash there, but Sure Hyper still has a small percentage lead here. What's the play? Whoa! Carnival spot dodge, I believe, there. With the up smash.
A dangerous recovery, but still able to make it back. The late nair is going to get a combo here. Goes to the down smash, not able to find it.
I mean, I like the down smash there. He's trying to cover multiple options. Unfortunately, he doesn't get it this time, but.
Well, the down tilt connects in the nair again. That's going to be it. Oh, it is not.
So close.
The downer doesn't connect. Good disadvantage there from Dr. Curb. Able to hold on to the stock just a little bit longer.
I mean, Dr. Curb got a new lease on life there. He's got to be definitely very hopeful here, but.
Wow, nice nair.
Oh, and that's it.
Is that going to do it?
Didn't even kill. He's got
Yes,
the sour
it is.
spot. Does he make it? Yeah.
Great stuff from Sure Hyper, and now only one stock left for Cleveland State. Can Dr. Curb make this comeback? It would be legendary, but the up B is going to connect. Dr. Curb still hasn't found a good hit here. Gets the grab, going for the up throw up air, getting a little bit more percent. Tried to go for the up air, not able to find it, and now Sure Hyper finds another opening. Builds the 63, and just needs one more good opening. Maybe even a forward air. Down air, and the down air finds it. There it is. Sure Hyper takes it, and the FIU are your collegiate crew battle champions.
I swear, Sure Hyper does it for the fans. He always has to end the set in a stylish way.
Oh, yeah.
Every time. Every time. Like, every Sure Hyper set either ends with him, like, barely losing in some, like, flop way, or him just spiking his opponent, making a side B play off stage. It's some type of, like, crazy play. And like,
He's the people's champ.
He is the people's champ.
He's the people's champ. We always love to see it.
He does it for the
clutches
fans.
it. And Dominator keeps his hands clean.
Dominator's, he's probably locked in playing, getting ready for singles, honestly.
No blood on his hands.
Greg was probably watching the stream like, hey, where's my son, man? What's going on? Shout out to Dadinator, man.
Did Dominator come here?
Chat. I don't think.
No, he's
I
right
think
there.
Dom told me that Dadinator might come by today, and they live nearby too. So.
Congratulations to Narnia. Got the big dub.
Shout
Very
out
happy.
Very happy there for his team. Lots of happiness going around town.
Great stuff,
my
though.
university won. Of course.
True.
We didn't.
True.
Nothing new to me.
The alumni.
Alumni bias
Big
here a little bit.
Big Panther.
Mm-hmm.
Was it claws up?
Claws up, baby.
Claws up. I'm not an FAU yet, but We'll see what happens. Congratulations to FIU for winning the collegiate crew battle.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We have a little bit of slides to thank the people who made this possible. Zenny, we talked about it a little bit earlier, but if you want 10% off side-wide, make sure to use code LMMM. And if you care about your eyesight, because I think it's so important, not only are these affordable sunglasses, but they also have prescriptions. They have blue light blockers. They have migraine lenses, and they can do just about everything. I mean, more than anything, I think it's the affordable, because so many sunglasses nowadays, especially just glasses in general, they can be expensive, right? So if you want 10% off of the site, make sure to use code LMMN for checkout. And if you're curious and you want the link, use exclamation point Zenny in the chat to get yours today.
100%. Speaking of things to talk about, man, LMMM, one of the best events of the year. Way to kick it off the new year, man. January 23rd, 25th in beautiful New York City. I love the venue here. Ultimate and Rivals 2, 24-hour venue, all best of 5. If you are a grinder, this is the event to be. If you want to kick off your new year, this should be on your resolution list right here. Use code MOVE for 10% off LMBM registration on start.gg.
Oh, yeah, I'm a big fan. Going to New York this year. I want to see you guys there. Make sure you guys hit it up. Ultimate and Rivals 2. If you want to play some good games, make sure to go. Use code MOVE for 10% off. Man, I love LMMM. Great stuff. And the people who make it possible, and the team behind this tournament, LMBM and GOML, Even Matchup Gaming. Make sure to follow and support them on all their social medias, especially on Twitter, at Even Matchup Gaming, at GOML's Plan, and at Yo Let's Make Big Moves, and Yo Let's Make Moves. I want to see you in New York. I want to see you in Canada, and I want to see you here in Miami. Make sure to support these amazing people, because without them, these events would not be possible.
100%.
So shout out to them. A little bit close to home here, but make sure to join the guild at Guild Hall for everything you need in South Florida. If you want a local, every Wednesday you pull up, we got you. We have Smash. Every Friday we have Melee. We have just about every game you could possibly want. We have Tekken. We have Street Fighter. We have monthlies every month. We have video games, anime. If you want just about anything, even the TCG has a big scene there. D&D has a big scene there. If you want anything, even the food is amazing at Guild Hall. So make sure to check it out. An amazing place to go hang out. Go to Guild Hall for some great times.
And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe on the stream if you're tuning in. If you're enjoying the Smash so far, we got so much more to come. Shout out to VG Bootcamp again for assisting us here on the stream setup. Shout out to production, of course. Drop a follow, like, and subscribe down below. VG Bootcamp on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook. About the Instagram.
Yeah. And they might just have
Bootcamp, man. Much love. They've been in the game for so long. This is the home of competitive Smash right here, baby. VG Bootcamp.
Been doing it for as long as I can remember.
Whew.
So make sure you guys show them some love. Make sure to like, follow, and subscribe. There's some great people. But that's going to do it for us in this collegiate crew battle section here.
It's been real. It's been a pleasure. Of course, Archmage, I love to be back home casting with you once again. It's been real. DGK, Archmage, much appreciate you guys. Chat, thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll see you guys for singles.
Thank you so much.
What is good, everybody? It's day 2. Of course, we're going to keep going on with the pools for Ultimate. It's me, Fabs, on the mic. I'm joined by the GOAT, Lentini. Always going to be a good time when it's us two on the mic. And I think we're going to have qualifiers of Wave A first.
Yes.
Before we dive into Wave B. And how you feeling?
Dude, I am feeling so good. I realize we're kind of far apart
We
from
are
each
kind
other.
of far apart. I'm not going to lie. Let's get comfy, man.
Get nice and comfy here. It is good to be back in Florida.
For sure.
I wish it was a little closer to home, but it is always worth the
You're
trip.
telling me.
Yeah, sure.
You're telling me.
Do you know how many miles it is for you?
No idea. I just know it's far. I'm across a lot of oceans.
Yeah, there's one particularly notable one right in the middle there. It definitely slows you down, but it's great to be here.
Yeah,
Shout
man,
out
for
to
real.
the team for having us out here. How you feeling today?
I'm good, man. Like, I don't really get to cast Ultimate too much these days. I feel like for both of us, so it's cool to kind of be at like a sort of major, I would say, in Let's Make Moves Miami and cast some actually Ultimate pools. Of course, the top 4, top 8 is going to be tomorrow. I'm excited for that. Top 64 is tomorrow. But it's all going to be all pools today. Not exactly the most exciting thing, but still some exciting sets. You know what I mean? So I'm excited either way.
Yeah, I was talking to a couple people that they're like, yeah, I'm done for the day. I'm just chilling already. Crazy.
But of course, we got Monty, the SoCal Game & Watch, great player in his own right, fight up against Dr. Curb, the Falco.
Yeah, this is a tricky matchup for Falco. He struggles a lot in, honestly, most parts of the game. One thing he does have, though, is he can juggle pretty well against Game & Watch. Of course, the true combos are a little bit harder to get than usual.
Makes sense.
Because he can just break out.
I feel like Game & Watch is so anti-spacey, right?
Yes.
I feel like he has a nice matchup into all 3 spaces, especially Fox, obviously. But in the Falco matchup, I think I kind of agree. Like, it's very hard for Falco to space moves effectively. If he guesses wrong on that 1 inch of spacing, up B coming out straight away. We're parachuting out of the danger. And I think Monty's having a good time so far, Lentini.
And then when you're off stage, you kind of just die. But he's fighting. He's not going to work.
That bird is not giving up.
You're nowhere close. You could have stopped like 2 reps sooner.
So I won't give him to my wings are clipped, and unfortunately not being able to fly too high. It's a bad time for Dr. Kerr, but of course, Monty, shall I say, getting it started. Unfortunately, though, Dr. Kerr right back into it. Doctor's in.
Yes, he is, and we just saw one boon in the matchup that he has, that up smash. Does have invincibility on the legs.
Yep.
So Monty has to be very careful about just throwing out down airs, throwing out nair even, in situations where he's a little bit predictable.
For sure. Yeah, you're trying to get a shield grab or even a turnaround grab against Game & Watch. Kind of a bad idea, probably ill-advised. Of course, the up B, like we said before, the parachute out of danger will be doing a good job of kind of stopping that in your tracks. And the jab block actually slid off. Maybe he gets SCI, never mind. I don't want to give the credit too much to Dr. Curb. Doing a good job so far, and oh my god, Lentini, all the moves right now are being thrown out.
Bro is mashing. Dr. Curb going for that up tilt in the face of the up smash from Monty. Absolutely insane behavior.
So real, he's just mashing, honestly. Sometimes you got to do that, though. It helps sometimes. At the moment, though, Monty doing a good job keeping that bird on the ledge. Down and not doing too much. There's the up tilt. And actually doesn't even need to go for the back air. The up air will do against floaty little Game & Watch.
Yeah, that's very much a thing that you just have to react to. There are certain situations where the back air won't true combo, but situations like that where the up air does instead. So it ends up not even being a 50-50.
Okay, maybe trying to bait out the bucket, going for the lasers. You see, Monty's not even actually opting for the bucket, just ducks under it instead. Why not?
I think part of the reason for that is because the bucket does so little damage off of that triple laser that he's figuring, you know what? It's not really worth playing that minigame. I'll just crouch. I'll wait it out.
Okay. Just 2 up airs, keep him there. Yep, the juggling. Gonna wait for the air just to be burned. Oh, falling through the wings. Talking about getting your wings clipped. That is awful.
That is tough. Okay, parrying it down tilt. Good awareness of the space in there from Dr. Curry.
For sure.
He's getting caught out so hard on those side B approaches. Good stuff to Monty for recognizing situations like that, and he gets the stock.
Gave him the steel chair. Okay, Monty right back into it. And honestly, we were praising Monty for the way that he started the first game. Dr. Curb there might be the one to close it. Unfortunately, might have jinxed though.
Yeah, good DI for Monty. Gave himself the opportunity, but ooh! And yeah, the classic. That move may not hit in front of you, but it does hit behind you.
Okay, I'm with that.
Great usage of that up smash to close out game number 1, showing us sometimes matchups aren't real.
Honestly, yeah, I think, the way both of us were actually talking about the matchup, like, yeah, it can be hard for spaces, but it doesn't mean it's impossible,
Yeah.
Dr. Curb found a way. doing a great job kind of keeping it competitive to Monty, taking the first game, putting the pressure on. Now it's all on Monty to, adapt, see what they can do.
Really taking advantage of the fact that Game & Watch dies so early off the top, right? Like, we didn't see up tilt bear did not come up. There was no situation in which that was even an option.
Sure. What are we off to now? Okay, Smashville. Change up the stage a little bit.
I like it. You want to get up close and personal. You want to throw those nairs out. Yeah. That peak's disjointed, though. You got to be careful.
And I love the turnaround space down tilts. Yep, up tilt on the fair bombs as well. Okay.
But there's that nair combo starter into the up air. Ooh, I love the nair extension there. I was expecting to see another up air.
Some good damage nonetheless. I like that. Plat drop back air to staying away. Dr. Cub had a very nice defensive game right now, saying, you know what, I don't want to be next to you, because whenever I do, if I don't space correctly like just there, we see with the forward air, I might just get up beat once more.
Super fundamental neutral right now. Both of them clearly playing their game plans, doing it in a safe manner, but it's Monty who's been getting a few more of those little clips, and because of how active those multi-hits are, has a lot of time to recognize that and then convert into the combos.
The discipline from Dr. Curb is very respectful right now, He doesn't have to always go in, being very patient where he wants to kind of approach. Again, you don't want to be too close to Game Watch a lot of the time. Up B just like there, you don't want to get too overzealous. There's the key, that down air, that second hitbox doing a lot of work, pushing Dr. Curb off stage. Can we get the advantage though?
I like that you mentioned that patience, because you can see it paying off. As Monty's percent starts to climb, he still has not gotten this stock off, and it can be a little bit difficult at high percents for him to get those kills if he doesn't get the read on a smash attack, which is clearly something that Curb is playing around.
And it's so funny because everyone likes to say that Game Watch is so like anti-meta or whatever, just because he's very good at kind of being very anti-approach. But the same thing kind of falls for him, ironically. He struggles to approach this matchup at the moment pretty harshly. We're seeing Monty struggle to kind of get a right confirm, right approach. Does take the first stock though.
Yeah, we talked about how Bucket isn't really the answer for you in this matchup, and the result is you're still up against, oh my goodness! It's okay, I didn't DI that either, Monty.
Wasn't ready for that, I'll be real.
But yeah, you're just dealing with Falco lasers.
Yep.
It's hard. Move's good.
Mr. Damage rate rolls in, okay, like the down B. Strings unattached so we can get out of that relationship apparently with the down B, breaking the combo. Ron there, interesting, but probably unsafe on the backside. Yellow something, clips him with the first part of the up tilt, and Dr. Curb still going.
Great conversion there from Dr. Curb, aware of the situation, got the max damage on that triple up air, pushing him into the corner here, but he falls out of the nair. Doesn't matter because the American reset's coming out from Dr. Curb, but that's going to be it.
That was so tough, man. I feel like Dr. Curb's doing such a good job of handling these dysfunctional hitboxes of Falco. I feel like he's used to it.
It's the hard knock life. Ooh, I can't believe he didn't get punished for that air dodge. Monty playing with fire there. Gets the run-up nair. That's going to be a good early combo for him. Not too much, though. Didn't have a platform to reset.
It could have been way worse, so we'll take that. Good trade with the sweet spot down there.
I'm looking for that
just waits for the air dodge. Wow, exposing Monty's habit just to get to the land safely.
And we finally see that up tilt bear coming out, and now we're back into the neutral game. Dr. Curb at a small deficit here, but it's nothing that he can't climb back from.
For sure. Very impressive Dr. Curb so far. It's the first time I've actually seen him play, and
I've heard the name, but yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing as well. I see that CSU tag as well.
Okay.
Man, this is so precarious.
Oh my god.
Any of these confirms could lead into an edge guard on either side right now, especially for Monty.
Look at the percent though. Gotta be careful. One down smash could be curtains. Oh, you can see Monty getting very happy right now. That C-stick's getting kind of flicked at the moment, but Dr. Curb doing his best job to evade everything being thrown at them so far.
I like the idea for the double dare there from Dr. Curb. It didn't end up working out, but if you get the reset there, you can actually get a kill combo. So the risk reward was worth it.
Just stays alive, okay.
I like the timing mix up with the Firebird. However, we've seen the situation before. This time around, though, what more to save him than that laser? Monty playing a little bit too close to the sun, but the bomb's going to take game number 2 anyway.
And Dr. Curb was so just right there, right? He was super close, but I think we talked about so much about discipline and patience. I think he lost his head just a little bit towards the end, going for the Hail Mary F smash. I understand why. You want to get that stock, but just a little bit unfortunate that Monty hanging on, but it's not concrete, man.
No, it is not. Going into this, I'm going to be honest, I expected the Monty sweep.
Sure.
But this is very exciting.
Like I said, I'm impressed with Dr. Curb. I've heard of them before, just never seen them play, but damn. Yeah, pretty nice. Go Vikes, indeed.
Yeah, go Vikes. I guess you got no skin in that race, do you? You can go whoever he wants.
True. That's true, actually. You're right.
All right, game number 3, we are going to Hollow Bastion. Continuing with the trend here where Dr. Curb wants the slightly larger stages, Monty wants them smaller, and we really saw that in the last game. I lost count of how many times Dr. Curb cornered himself with these back dashes.
Yeah. Again, these retreating pivot down tilts to space him out, and oh my god, again, he's pulling out the up tilt. Unfortunate, but still Monty will take that. It's my advantage turn now. How you getting back? Goes
Great
past him with the up B.
The timing mix up again. That has been such a boon. The problem is if you get it wrong, that could be it. Monty taking advantage of his win con. He's playing that 50-50 game until he gets it right. And now Dr. Curb is the one with stage advantage.
Okay, probably trying to scare him with the F smash. Yep, waits around. The dash in, dash out, the classic spacing, fundamentals. You gotta watch out though.
Got to keep it simple. So that worked pretty well for Monty in the second game. I feel like the first stock was just all neutral.
Yeah.
And Monty slowly chipped out that lead. So if you're Dr. Curb, I think you're trying to find a way to skip neutral.
Oh,
he went for it!
I was about to praise Monty to the high heavens.
Okay, be honest. Do you think that was a misinput?
Absolutely. I'll be honest, guys. Okay, parries the back air. Not too much from it though, and yep, nice back air from Monty to make sure can't be approaching me too safely. Up B yet again. Keep it safe.
He finally gets that side B to find purchase, but as you said, the up B just breaks Game & Watch out of that particular combo. There are times when you can true combo it, but more often it ends up into an air dodge 50-50.
The forward air to grab you, very plus on shield, so you have to watch out how you're kind of avoiding the bombs. You saw in the first game and the second game, you know, Dr. Cub doing a good job of avoiding the bomb on the shield. This time, kind of getting stuck that time.
Curb looking for those aerials, whether it's the down air or the back air. But speaking of back airs, Monty pulling out the turtles. Mr. Conservationist here manages to get that stock, but it is so close. Up air not going to quite hit.
And you have to feel like Monty's getting closer and closer now to kind of like feeling comfortable. Still losing stocks here and there. Not exactly in the driver's seat, but I feel like he's approaching that turn.
Okay, Curb is back to mashing a little bit on those tilts. Went for the F tilt, went for the down tilt. Monty goes for the tried and true nair. That's 50% and a potential edge guard.
Wow, tried to up tilt and actually got interrupted. That nair does so much work from the left and the right side, all around it.
And that laser, but Monty's ready for it that time. And at 0%, very minimal stun, great tech, gets back, manages to space around the up smash as well. He has not been hit by that at all. Very good awareness.
Yep.
Could have up aired there, but he tried to go for positioning and damage. I respect it.
No steel chair this time. Yep, get away from me. Trying to drop bombs on him. The downer as well. Goes for it the second time, but good trade from Dr. Curb's side. Just push him away.
Curb has been so strong in this part of the game, playing around kill options from Monty. Let's see if he can do it again as he keeps getting rinse and repeated, but he is not dying to these edge guards. His mix-ups have been so good.
For sure. Okay, yep, side B, just for damage. Just get away in that down air, the ice on the corner. Fortunately, Dr. Cub is going to live. Oh my god.
That was so risky, and you ended up paying for it. Now down a stock. Monty playing slow, opting to go into the corner. He says it's worth it, and honestly, it makes sense. We have not seen Dr. Curb with much corner pressure
for sure
throughout this set.
You can see, I think that is one downside for Dr. Curb. Like, yes, he's doing a good job spacing away, but he seems to be cornering himself a lot of the time, and you're giving Monty all the stage control in the world. He'll take that.
Neutral get up gets caught. Great timing there from Monty. And this is the really oppressive part of Game & Watch's game plan. He just chips away at you with that stock advantage, forces you into a tough situation, and closes it out with a tried and true back air rinse and repeat.
For sure. I think that was an excellent stop towards the end for Monty. Kind of, again, showing more comfortability, sitting down in that seat and saying, you know what, now I'm feeling good. Now I know what to do against in this matchup. And it's now on Dr. Curb to adapt.
Speaking of Dr. Curb, looks pretty chill. Kind of vibing to the music, not too worried about. Hit him with the casual, run it back.
For sure. Spirits are high, you know, why not? I think, you know, so far in the set, Dr. Cub's been playing amazing. It's just more about, you know, taking your chances. Again, that discipline has to come into effect sooner or later.
3, 2,
All right, game number 4 here. Let's see if Dr. Curb can start the comeback. He looked so good until Monty just turned up the octane on that last shot. And that's kind of just the game and watch thing, right? He was in a losing situation. You have to play harder, risk reward, and unfortunately he wasn't able to get the reward. Monty did.
Yep, forward drag down to the up tilt, couple of up airs, maybe a third one. Can we get a fourth? Never mind, gets interrupted.
Ooh.
Dr. Curb being very aggressive, George. I won't lie to you.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
Hold on. We can cover that.
Baby.
Avoid the turtle.
That was way too close for comfort. Just a little reminder there for Dr. Curb. I bet that heart rate went up a little bit. That's tough.
That was a crazy confirm.
Good stuff to Monty, though, and then back to the corner. Again, Curb has not been able to find ways to pressure. Look at that. He just got center stage for free after giving it up entirely at the start of the stock.
You have to feel like Dr. Curb now starting to lose his head, getting very desperate for that landing hitbox. Just getting met with the Game & Watch Nair.
Ooh, good coverage from Monty. That back air has very little end lag. Double jump back with the Nair, rinse and repeat, and he is back in the center. That time around, Dr. Curb did slightly misspace it, and that is 3 stocks to 1, Fabs.
Yeah. Might be cooked. Unfortunate, the bird starting to look a little bit more free now. Unfortunately, there's no freedom against Game & Watch, man. That boy is inevitable. Okay, down S.
Oh, no! Where's the back air? He wasn't ready for it.
Didn't believe.
He is so desperate to get this kill. Finally finds it. Monty throwing out a slightly unsafe forward air there. But yeah, you are still in this situation. Everything he did, he has to do again just to even up the stocks.
Yep. Gets grabbed to the up tilt. Unfortunate. See Monty just fishing for something. Just throws out the one sausage. No F smash though.
Okay.
What started off as a good set.
Right.
I think Monty got better as the games went on. I think that was good adaptation as a top player from Monty. He's shaking his head. He's probably not happy with the result, but either way, a win's a win, man.
It feels so bad to go out like that as well. Just the singular bomb from center stage. You didn't have the very good DI.
Just explodes.
You just explode. It's
crazy.
Tough. But good stuff to him. Like, hard fought in a difficult matchup. Took a game. Clearly had some answers. I feel like Monty just out-adapted.
Yeah, and like I said, I think from when we saw Dr. Curb win the first game, narrowly lose the second game, I think Monty was just getting stronger and stronger as the games went on, man. He was powering up, so to speak, and he looked like a real Saiyan in that game 4, man.
Yes.
He kind of cleaned up. So
Yes,
shout out to Monty as always. Great game watch. But Dr. Curb, honestly, give him the flowers. They played very well.
So yeah, it's going to get you out of pools. So
sure.
Monty should be done for the day. Top 64 starts tomorrow. So going to be on winner's side for that. Probably feeling pretty good.
Oh, he's feeling nice.
Playing pretty well as well. Just seeing the cerebral part of that, I think really goes to show how a player is feeling throughout the weekend. It's not just, do you have your bread and butter combos that everybody can do? Can you actually lose a game that you don't expect to lose and not get flustered?
I think that's kind of the beauty of it, because when you're playing these type of tournaments where you don't have the big meat of the potatoes until the next day, you probably want to be challenged on the first day of pools, right? You don't want to be breeze through everyone and then get a little bit complacent on the third day, right? You want to be challenged. So I think that was pretty good for Monty to have. That one game loss. Like, you know what? Oh, now we can actually lock in and get something started. I think they'll be feeling pretty good for Sunday.
Now we can start grinding for matchups as well. You got so much time. What is it, like 2 p.m. right now?
Oh, yeah.
It's a 24-hour venue, Fabs. We got all night.
That's how Miami does it, guys. If you haven't here, you guys are kind of trolling. This guy's, Monty having, like you said, 24-hour event. Why not? Food not even needed. So, shout outs to him. Hopefully we can get to our next set. One way to kick off Wave A, but it's Wave B time now. The qualifiers should be done, I think.
Yeah,
so
I believe
we'll be getting to the actual start of a Wave B pools.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. By the way, any of y'all who are in the Florida area or want to travel, like the two of us traveled, especially you, definitely check out the Makes Moves series, whether it's here, whether it's up on the Northeast. There's so many great events run by these guys. Shout out to Joe. Shout out to everybody who makes this possible, to Max as well.
Yep.
Definitely check it out.
That big name you see over at Moves Miami, it's not there anymore. You know what I'm saying? We're going back to basics, the OGs, the let's make moves. You know, that's where we are now. You know what I mean? It's cool to see. So LMBM will be the first one that we're back to it. You know, that's what I like. You know, I'll be honest.
Yeah,
you know?
you're a fan?
Yeah, I was a big fan of those events when I first used to play the game before I was even a commentator. So it's cool to see that we're actually back to it now. Feels at home, you know.
Right.
And
Back
even
to the
though it's not on the
grassroots.
for sure for grassroots. Even though we're not on the first week of January like we usually are, we're on the last week of January, I believe, or the third week. Either way, it's still a good time. So I hope to see everyone in New York. But for now, we are in Miami having a great time. The weather might not be the best, but I'm still having a good time then.
I'm just happy it's warm.
For sure.
Coming from Seattle, I was shivering a little bit these last couple of weeks.
Me in England, bro. I feel you.
So I am ready to. I don't know if I'll hit the beach this weekend, but I'm just going to soak in whatever sun I can get.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I got my trunks anyway, so in case people want to go to the beach, just in case, you know, I'm there. You know, I'm a little bit prepared.
All right, maybe we have to hit the beach then.
I could be down. Right. I could be convinced.
Or I'll see you in 2 hours.
Not Monty, though. That boy's still studying.
No. Monty's a grinder for sure. I've seen him on the dance floor, though. Dude's got moves.
Real?
Yeah.
Monty's got moves? I'm trying to see that. I'm trying to see that. That boy cutting a rug? I'm trying to see something. But I think we are just waiting to get our next set. I hope you guys in the Twitch chat doing so well so far. You wanna say the names that production just told us?
Turns out we've got one more losers qualifier. It is Ling versus my dad.
Nice. Nice.
So excited to see that. I'm not familiar with my dad's gameplay, I'll be honest.
Well, I mean, hopefully my dad can show us something new, because, you know. Gonna be too many jokes for this next set.
I played Smash with my dad once growing up.
Yeah.
It was not pretty. It got to the point where literally my brother and I were doing 2 people, 1 controller, which we each had a side.
Oh my God.
And we were just absolutely bullying him. He had no idea what was happening.
Well, I mean,
he didn't know how to recover. It was great.
Hopefully my dad knows what to do against Peach, because Ling, that guy is a menace. You know what I mean? You know, when he gets his hands on you, shall I say, it's not a good time. The boy is very aggressive. Shows sometimes like camping when he needs to be. I think he's a very fundamentally based player as well. And I think if you know Ling, you know he's always in the venue, money matching again and again and again. You know what I mean? The line runs long and deep for a reason. You know, that guy is all about the grind. I get why. You know. So we'll see if Ling can get that win, or if my dad will come out superior.
I do think my dad would like Peach.
Okay.
She's very old-fashioned.
Okay.
You know? Like from a character design perspective, like, yeah, she's a good one.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Maybe not ZSS.
Okay.
So Peach for sure.
Oh my God, it's Cheyenne. That's her tag, is my dad. This is if you don't know Cheyenne.
I do not.
This is a Florida Zelda. Doubles fiend. Doubles fiend.
Okay.
Very good at doubles, by the way. I'll shout Cheyenne all the damn time. Very cool player. Very nice person as well. Yeah. Don't know why her tag is my dad. But that's kind of funny. This will be an interesting one. Peach vs Zelda. Don't really see this too often.
No.
I think she's rocking Zelda still, unless she plays someone else. But
you know what? I think my dad would like Zelda too.
You know what? Yeah, I think he would say she's a good woman as well.
Yeah,
so
good woman. She's one that like you want to bring to the family dinner.
Absolutely,
you know?
yeah. She'll please the parents.
She can heat it up a little bit.
Yeah, you know. But yeah, we will see as we get onto the set. But yeah, my dad is actually Cheyenne, didn't even know, so that's kind of funny.
Man, people got to stop changing their tags. I can't keep up with it. We've got people in my region. There's one guy in particular, Everest, a.k.a. the Brown Menace, a.k.a.
The Roy, right?
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
This guy, I never know what he's going to show up with his tag. I've had people join like the Discords and just ask, like, what should my tag be for the next 2 months? Like, dude, don't do this to me. I think my favorite was, what was it? General Egregious.
Oh, that's a good
Banger
tag.
tag.
That's actually a good tag. Okay, we'll see who my dad plays. I thought they played Zelda. Yes, okay, they're still on the Zelda, okay.
Okay.
Ling, of course, rocking the Peach. We'll see how Ling gets on against my dad.
I'm not going to get used to that.
I am. I'm with it now.
It's the inflection. It's not my dad, it's my dad. starting on PS2.
Okay.
Keep it classic. I feel like this might benefit Zelda a little bit just by the nature of the size of the stage. A little more opportunity to set up. Oh, already a footstool.
Well, I mean, you saw my dad like set up the down B straight away, right? The knight didn't take any chance. Didn't even need to charge it fully. He said, you know what? If we're going to get this battle started, let me get my knight up first. Bodyguard action. Ooh.
And that's a great example of why you set up these really oppressive strings, and it's so hard for Ling to deal with at these even low percents. So much pressure on the line. Great up tilt there as well. Showing a willingness to press buttons early. Not going to let Ling get away with that top player privilege.
And that F smash from Zelda is pretty strong, especially unlike not exactly the heaviest character like Peach. You have to be careful because, ooh, that's a dash out, dash in with the F smash, catching the roll in Ling. Maybe getting a bit too greedy against my dad, and my dad doing a good job beating Peach up.
Yeah, Ling got past the level 1 edge guard. It was just that level 2 that my dad was one step ahead on.
Sure.
But it is good to see that Ling is like warmed up on how to get past the phantom pressure in the corner.
They probably played that matchup countless times. Okay, down throw where we going. The eye's all the way out, so trying to get actually aggressive landing with the back air. And my dad actually did a good job of parrying it too, so.
Now it's Ling's turn in the corner. Bit of a reset, but you have the opportunity to go high. Fakes out, goes low instead. One more opportunity here, and that's a roll pass.
And actually, you see the way my dad's using the up air below the stage as well. Kind of catch you landing with that big hitbox. Very smart. Very crafty.
It's very much one of those like keep them honest kinds of things. Great usage of the grab there.
Little tick throw action, okay.
Yeah.
My dad in the FGC as well, apparently.
Yeah, 2X came out and he got excited.
Sure.
So I could do that.
3 stocks to 1. My dad kind of putting a show on for Ling right now.
Man, really mashing those assists too. That's crazy. You know my man plays Jinx. Press that super button.
The double down fuse as well and everything. Yup. Yup. This is pre-patch as well before they even changed the cooldown.
True.
The eyes all the way in that time. Actually didn't get too much from it. My dad not recognizing the DI in, but still, nonetheless, a good mix-up from Ling. Now, though, how do we get actual stock? We're in trouble.
Ooh. And you got to respect that. Like you said, such a strong option. Even if it's not going to kill at this percentage, it does put you in the corner, which is such a win con for my dad right now.
Okay.
Struggling is Ling to get out of the corner.
Oh,
the
God,
timing.
with the lightning kick? I didn't know my dad had it like that.
Okay. Wow. That delay timing. You drop the shield there because you're scared they're going to land and go for the grab. So you want to press a button, but unfortunately pressed a little bit too soon.
And I think it's such an important way to start the set. My dad actually starting it with a 3-stock over Ling. You know what I mean? That's powerful. You know what I mean? That is pretty powerful. Ling kind of got blown up. My dad doing a good job of kind of settling it down, making sure, you know, puts that Peach in place.
All right, game number 2, we are going to FD. Get rid of all those platforms, a few fewer places for my dad to hide to set things up. We'll see how much that affects the matchup, because one other side of that, of course, if you are recovering as Peach, it's going to be a little bit harder as well because you're pretty floaty.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, you see setting up that knight, hiding away. Link's is going to go all the way to the side of the stage. My dad's like, you know what, we can chase you, I don't mind. Yep. And this is kind of similar to the last set we saw, right? Kind of cornering yourself, but in the end, you're giving stage control to your opponent more. Do you really want to do that against a character like Zelda, who thrives on stage control?
Exactly. I mean, those dash backs are such a strong option. If we had infinite stages, we'd be dash backing all day, every day. But that's not the case. And so, as you said, it gives opportunities to my dad to set up. But Ling boxed it out this time.
Okay.
Oh, missed
Double
the tap.
back air, yep. Showing the hips. How you recovering, though? Yep, just an easy floating air. My dad in trouble.
Good high recovery there from my dad. Opts to just stay on the ground there, maybe just not confident that that's going to connect. Either way, though, we are back to neutral. Advantage still on Ling, and that is a stock gone.
Taking the first stock of the set for Ling.
Yeah, that's tough. Your game 2 is like, finally.
All on my dad now. How can we come back? Okay, this is where Ling gets started. They're feeling it. We've woken up.
All right, they called him the comeback kid in college. Let's see if my dad can do it again. 54% on this Peach. Ling going for the golf swing.
And I think my dad's getting a little bit too desperate with these neutral Bs. I think they want to reflect it so badly.
Ooh. I don't know about this. Starting to fall apart at the seams a little bit. My dad clearly strong at playing the lead, but this comeback game is not going nearly as well.
Okay, no Knight, no down air either. Yep, down tilt. Can't read chase with it. Zelda not exactly the fastest character. And my dad is going to lose yet another stock. Ling trying to do the 3 stock to back-to-back.
Okay, getting a little bit cheeky with it, trying to get that early kill there. Good awareness from Ling to not get hit with that off the Angel platform. And now we are back into low percent combo territory. My dad has to play perfect.
Yeah, for sure. Getting kind of shambled at the moment. Okay. Oh my god, Ling awake now. Now it's my dad's turn.
Yeah, maybe Ling just didn't get a warm-up. Okay, I like the timing from my dad. Doesn't end up working out there as Ling is just so strong with this pressure.
Sure.
And now we're seeing a reverse of the last game where my dad cannot get a kill.
Can't get anything. Okay.
Oh man, those F smashes. I really liked the way that my dad was using them, covering it with the Phantom earlier to keep it safe. But using it in neutral like that is such a risk.
Yeah, recognizing the Z drop into up smash from the turnip. I think my dad's been there in that situation before, but oh my god, just the nair. And yep, a 3 stock for the 3 stocks. And you know what? We can run it back.
That was nice. I do wonder how much the platform layout or lack thereof was a factor, but I'll be honest, I don't think it was the whole factor.
I think maybe Ling probably picked FD to kind of cover landings better. Zelda isn't exactly the fastest character in the air or on the ground, so she might be a little bit sitting duck when she's kind of exposed to that. So I think my dad was doing a lot of these down Bs, set up into the jump and kind of approach with an aerial neutral B to reflect. Ling's like, you know what? If there's no platforms, there's no mixing up the timing.
Right. Well, we're going to get our platforms back on a slightly smaller stage this time around. We're going to small battlefield. Let's see what ends up happening here. I like the wave land, but Ling just sliding off, gets away from that pressure. Up tilt starter and good awareness to go for the dash attack.
Yeah, actually kind of recognizing the air dodge. My dad doing a good job exposing the habit, sets up that Knight on the ledge. Doesn't really get there a good timing. Unfortunate. Ling escaping the jail. It's their turn now.
I like the timing on the Phantom.
Sure.
Good recovery from Ling. And now we're back into setup territory. That early percent could go in my dad's favor. But that one risky F smash had the idea with setting up with the Phantom, but was just a little bit too far forward. And so it was super punishable.
Okay. Both Ling and my dad kind of just having trouble spacing around each other's moves. Good approaching there from my dad, but can we get the finisher? Never mind, gets interrupted. Ling's turn now. Just gonna dance around him with the buttons.
Ooh, finally.
Yeah.
Look, you lost some stocks going for that, but it does finally pay off. Let's see if my dad can take advantage. It looks like the answer is going to be no as Ling evens it up. And this time around, we do get the up special.
Okay. Well, at least both of them taking a stock this time. It is possible.
I feel like Ling is starting to figure out my dad's Phantom timing.
Sure.
There's a big tendency here for my dad to throw out a Phantom and right at the end of the swing, cover the lag of that with a button of their own. And that is a place where Ling is starting to run in and not be afraid to punish that button startup.
Okay, trying to go with the forward air, but my dad ducking under with the dash attack, and then try to get another one, but probably a bit too greedy that time. Now it's Ling's turn, gets the grab, puts you off stage, turn up in hand, and my dad just rolls. Why not?
This is starting to get away from my dad. Ling has been so comfortable in these corner situations, and that is a great example of why, because you've got my dad playing so slow, trying to play the timing mix-up game, and that is when you pounce.
Oh, the up B, but actually gets a sour spot of the second part, so no kill.
A little unfortunate there. The late hit of the lightning kick as well. Not what you needed there, and another F smash in neutral. This is where my dad starts to get a little bit antsy. You got to slow down. You got to take a deep breath, and you got to stop hitting F smash in neutral. I love that weak Phantom. Just a little punch. See, there's that coverage. That time around, it was a little bit of a mix-up from my dad. Threw out the button slightly earlier, and now we're playing that RPS of conditioning.
I think my dad's starting to bleed out now. They're kind of falling behind in the game. They need to stop right now.
Oh!
Just like that. Just as I call it, Lentini. Now can we get something? My dad has to set it up.
What a critical call-out on that jump for the recovery. But is it too little too late, Fabs? The way Ling is playing, looking pretty comfortable with this lead right now.
Hold on, does catch the jump and the turnip. That should be it. Yep.
Yeah.
Very good scouting from Ling to make sure if my dad's going to come back from somewhere, it's not the shop or the stage.
Man, what a great showing of adaptation from Ling. My dad adapting a little bit of her own, I think, in game number 3 there, running it back to small battlefield, which I think makes sense. It's more a matter of figuring out what is going wrong in these neutral situations with the Phantom RPS and getting back to stage safely.
Sure.
Meanwhile, Ling, I feel like, has kind of solved the ledge trapping game.
And for me, it just feels like a very similar case to Monty, where like these better players, they get better as the set progresses. You know, maybe they need a little bit of startup to kind of get back into it, but once they're in, they're really in. I think Ling recognized a couple of things that my dad's doing wrong and said, you know what, I'm gonna pinpoint that, make sure that you can't adapt to me.
And adapted fast, too, because when you're in game number 1 and you're super down, it's very hard to show that adaptation because you have to do so much to bring it back.
Yeah.
But as soon as we got into game number 2, and now we're seeing it again in game number 4, just so comfortable shutting down my dad.
Even waiting for the neutral B, man. My dad in trouble right now. Oh, hold on, no, this could be the time.
Okay, there's that up tilt starter. We've seen that a few times. Usually doesn't lead into the up air, but that time around the percents were right. Ling now in the corner again. I love that coverage. The float cancel nair is so lagless.
The neutral beat is kind of upsetting Ling on how they want to approach it. Sets up the guard. The knight is right there. Doesn't get the clip though. Unfortunately, the side beat is there, showing some love with the hearts.
That was a nice side B as well. And we've got, oh, goodbye, Mr. Saturn. He is earthbound.
And my dad, man, got to figure something out. At the moment, it is a little bit of a struggle right now versus Ling when they're playing like this. Oh my God, to the rainbows we go, to the skies.
At this point, my dad's neutral is just throwing out Phantom and kind of hoping something sticks.
Yep.
And that is not a good place to be. When your whole neutral, that is so active.
That is a strong move.
When your whole neutral revolves around a setup like that, you have to force it. And that gives Ling a lot of opportunity to do what we just saw, to press you into the corner, to make you do something unsafe, to break you off. And that just gives you combo opportunities.
Sure.
Oh. Okay, I like the retreating Phantom there, mixing it up a little bit. We're seeing it come out a little bit less. I think my dad is starting to recognize that that option is not going to be a consistent answer.
Okay, just back throw for now, sets up the turnip, tries to actually throw it off. My dad escaping now. A little weak knight going for the S smash again, but can't find the hit this time. And honestly, my dad creeping right back into the set, Lentini.
Yeah. And start of that, I think, is the mix-ups off of the Phantom. Was using it pretty heavily before, now has pulled back the curtain a little bit, and when it does come out, I feel like different buttons are coming out to cover it every time. Was it going to be this time? Absolutely nothing. Was waiting for the air dodge, got the air dodge, but unfortunately was misspaced for the punish, and that gives Ling an opportunity.
Wow, the upper actually nearly killing from down below the stage. Strong move that is. Yep, parries the back air. My dad doing a good job until just now with the nair out shield. Get off me. Ling taking another lead. This could be the closer.
That float off stage is continuing to go unanswered. My dad doesn't know what to do if you don't have those default timings to go back to the ledge. That's something that you're going to have to find if you get this to a game number 5. But the way it's looking, it's going to be hard. Still struggling to get this stock, and Phantom's not saving you, but that flare is.
Okay. This is it now. This is my dad's last chance to bring it to game 5.
Let's see. Oh! I don't know about that high recovery. 99.5%. Oh!
They
we got the
charged
sour
it.
hit. We're okay for now.
Okay, you can see my dad doing a good job of kind of flailing around, trying to get something started. Doesn't want to be too much in the vicinity because you might just explode. And look at the percent. Ling doing a good job. They just need all but one hit.
It really is down to that one hit, isn't it? And we're going to find it. The booty bump taking the game and the set. 3-1. Great adaptation from Ling.
Yeah, like I said, I think from start to finish, Ling just got better and better. And I think towards the fourth game, I think it was wraps already. You know, I mean, you know, my dad doing a good job of utilizing certain things in the matchup, tools, what Zelda can do as a whole. But in the end, I think Ling was just too strong.
Sending my dad back to the shops. Let's see if he can find some milk this time. Either way, we'll be seeing him in the loser's bracket. Her run is not over yet.
For sure.
As we continue to move through these pools, and I see people immediately sitting down this time. They are ready to go.
Oh, yeah, we hurrying up now. Said no time
Love to see it.
to wait.
No yapping.
No yapping allowed. Oh, man, yo, we got hot sets, man.
Okay.
So this is NaCl God, or Salt God, of course, if you know your chemistry, against the one and only. Always strive to improve, guys, man. Or have you improved today?
I have improved today. I was
Nice.
grinding for like an hour.
Okay.
And I know you improved too because you were grinding with Matt.
Hell no. Yeah, you know already. I know I improved today. Of course, it's the man, the legend. This is AK, bro. AK, Apollo Kage, the Snake in NA at the moment, I would say. You know, a lot of snakes going on. I think AK is one to watch as well. Just coming off a hot honey pot, should I say, win the other day. So now he's at Miami, of course, and facing against the Florida local in NLC God. I'll just say Salt God. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not saying the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I believe that they rock the K rule. I believe Salt God has a nasty K rule.
Okay.
I've heard the legend. I've
Okay.
seen them in doubles as well. And AK, of course, rocking the Snake. You know, don't even need to talk about that, man. That guy is amazing.
Bro, I love K-Rool so much. Do you think,
Okay, go on. I know what you're gonna ask. Yep.
is there any chance we see the double crown tech?
So me and I think his name's Lost for Jonas. We talked about this in the Arcadian pools yesterday when we watched the K-Roll Poogie. And I said the same thing, right? I said maybe we see the tech, right? And I think if K-Rool can get the double crown, it's broken. But to set it up, even if you don't have to SD, I think it's not practical.
Yeah, and then your opponent just picks it up anyway.
Right.
Well,
like they
okay.
have a functioning brain to look at you and say, oh, okay, cool. So we'll see what Salt God can do. I believe in them.
I certainly hope we see it. I'm so glad it didn't get patched out. I know there was that drama because the maintenance hit like right after it was discovered. That would have been insane.
That would have been
behavior.
hilarious.
But we got away with it this time. Recovering super low. It doesn't matter. Unfortunately, missed the tech. And only 22% on AK.
Okay. Using up one part of the belly armor as well with the up air. And AK sitting pretty already exposing Salt God to a tech situation that they were not ready for. Now just setting up the shop, you know what I mean? The grenades everywhere. Talk about improve. How do you improve against this? A minefield, Lentini. What does K-Rool do?
It really is a just like don't get hit matchup. Like I don't know what to tell you. Just don't get hit.
Okay.
That said, when you do get your hits, they do mad damage, and K-Rool can be pretty good at sharking you. Of course, AK going for those default high recoveries. Took a lot of damage, but he got back to stage, which is the important thing.
Yep, up being has to go trade with the Nikita.
It's so tough.
Oh no.
There's no mix-up to be had there.
Absolutely not.
You just pray, and then you try to react and tech.
I feel like AK probably looked at the bracket, saw a K-Roll and said, you know what? I don't even need to improve today.
Bro is carpet bombing from the stage. What, double, triple C4 there, just making Salt God suffer.
Just the F-tilt 1 on the shield said, you know what are you going to do next?
The F-tilt 1 at 0% is insane.
It's just mean, man. Straight up mean. I need Salt God to do something that's looking tough for K-Rool. Maybe that they can find a way. Trying to get something off the crown orang. Can't do too much. Yep, just setting the projectiles with Cannonball. Hiding behind it. The crown is back. Maybe we can get it in hand. But when AK is playing like this, man, how are you supposed to get anything started?
Ooh, good awareness at the C4 there.
Oh my
Unfortunately, that roll-in cost you a lot. And now this might just be it right here. It's off stage, but it's no big deal.
Oh, so unfortunate.
Had to go so low to avoid that Nikita. Because if you get hit by the Nikita, you probably just die.
Sure, yeah.
Because it was on the left side. We talked about no mix-ups. There is one mix-up. If you can get the Nikita to go to the other side of you so that you can tech the explosion against the stage,
Yes.
sometimes you get to live.
A little bit of leeway. And I believe Salt God only uses K-Rool. I don't think they use anybody else. I think they will be staying with the whole set. Maybe they can show some adaptation that we've seen before from other players. I don't
believe.
see why they can't as well. We'll see.
All right, Salt God, show us those balance electrons. What you got? How do you feel about the stage?
Honestly, it's interesting. I think Salt God wants to close the gap. I think AK is having a lot of time and a lot of fun running around, setting up the grenades, and then, you know what, maybe I could use my normals. The down air, though, the usage of AK's down air with Snake is catching these big bodies like K-Rool from behind so easily, and you get so much damage that team.
I'll be honest, I think that this is a good Snake stage in the matchup. It's relatively large, which I think gives him opportunity to run away. I think K-Rool wants to shut you down up close. And also, he's got that center platform. We've seen him doing it a lot already. We'll probably see it more. You put the C4, if it's not going into the corner for these ledge shards, he'll put it on one side of the platform, and then he'll just hold center stage.
Yeah, that seems very effective. It's more of a case of, like, do you want to go across the long path of down below, or do you want to go maybe skip a little bit ahead on the platform where the C4 is?
Right. It's such a hard situation to find yourself in as Salt God. However, keeping this first stock pretty even.
Oh,
Ooh, another missed tech.
no time to tilt, no time to tech either. It's kind of hard for Salt God to kind of get something started. And they might look like the Salt God indeed if we can't get anything at the moment. AK. NTD is looking hard, man. It's looking tough.
It's looking a little bit like Tilted Tuesdays. Get the chess players out here.
Oh,
no!
And that could be checkmate right there. NTD is looking bad.
I like the idea. Go for the back air to try to break through the Nikita.
Hold on, though.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Actually canceling the animation with the grenade pop. I don't know if that was intentional, but I'll give Salt God their flowers.
You are sticky. So let's see what ends up happening here. Okay, the parry going to play hot potato with it. Now it is on AK. And I think it's gone. I think we're safe.
I think AK is losing the game right now. Hold on. Salt God kind of coming back into it. So we talked about before the adaptation. We're seeing a lot more up airs now. Sharking underneath. The up throw is going to do a lot of damage with that 20% racking that up, but still AK finding a good job of escaping the pressure from Salt God.
Maybe that was the idea with this stage, figuring, oh,
Unfortunate.
no. But yeah, maybe you figure, yes, Snake gets a lot off of the stage, but if I get center stage, I can do exactly what you're talking about. I can shark.
Oh! Yo!
Bro, he carpet bombed and then he sent in the paratroopers. That is brutal.
That was mean. Stoic faced as well, just after that.
He's checking his phone.
Just another
Bro.
day at the office. Like, yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, it's actually, this song's kind of whack. Let me just- And Salt God had ideas. We saw that one stock, and then the momentum started to carry, but as soon as the SD happened, and then you got off stage one more time, AK was just more consistent.
Yeah, I think the way that Salt God was playing that was nice. It's just that sometimes, well, most of the time, I think they were playing a bit too much catch up. So.
And once again, a very interesting stage pick. Snake loves that center platform on this stage. He gets to hold the whole thing with a C4, but this time around, the stage is much smaller. So I think it is a step in the right direction for Salt God.
Oh, air dodging in. Not the best, not exactly the most advised right there. You might take a lot of damage. Doesn't die for it though, but still the double grenade setup on that ledge. You have to be wary of.
A bit of a timing mix up there, but good coverage from AK.
That was actually sexy.
That was so hot.
I'm not like, we can be honest, that was nice. I don't care if you've seen it before, that was nice. Just perfectly placed everything, read the roll in. Good setup from AK. I've been seeing the grind, man. I've been seeing the streams. It's coming into fruition on the stream as well, on the main one as well. So good on AK for getting that setup right there. Can we keep it going? Salt God, though. Lentini, she's in trouble.
She is in trouble. And with reads like AK's right now, you've got to be feeling that pressure. Has an opportunity to shark. AK goes to the ledge, the high-low mix-up, and hoping for the shield drop, and that's what you get for it. You died at like 20.
He's improving, Lentini, at a fast rate. He wasn't doing these setups in game 1 and 2. Game 3 is pulling out all the stops.
What kind of like time chamber shenanigans is AK pulling out? He's got the sensu beans, all sorts of crap happening right now.
I'm telling you, he saw Hurt success. You know what? Why can't it be me as well?
He is him.
Okay, Salt God getting their own back one though. Get one in the tank at least. They got a good job. Got a mountain to climb though. They can definitely do it, but of course it's going to take some work. When AK is playing like this, how do you stop him indeed?
That mountain looking kind of like Everest right now. 140% against a character who just killed you at 20. This is AK's game to lose. Salt God is just living in this world, praying for the best. And unfortunately, you get styled on one more time.
Yeah, I mean, shout outs to the Salt God as always. A great player, of course. But I think when you're coming up against a top player like AK, man, who just puts you in the dungeon, puts you in these saw traps with nowhere to go, and then says, "Hope you improve after." You know what I mean?
While
Sickening.
wearing pajama pants.
Crazy. That was nuts. I'm not gonna lie.
That
to
was
you.
such a
That was
mean
actually
set.
disgusting. Game 3 was nasty.
There
Damn.
were like 5 different Twitter clips on there.
Yeah.
So anybody who's acting really fast on their Twitch clip downloads, He's going to make some followers today.
I know how the Twitch monsters work, but I know they're already on that one because that was especially the roll-in read. Oh my God, with the Nair 1.
What's so beautiful about setups like that is that it requires multiple reads to
Sure.
execute, because you get the roll-in read, and then you get the read off of the Nair 1.
No, just the way that it was set up, I think AK just looked very comfortable, and I do hope that he can have a a deep run in this bracket. I do like seeing good top-level Snake play, so hopefully we can see some AKs. I know MVD is here as well, so hopefully those two can kind of do their thing in bracket. But yeah, shouts to AK, man, just always improving, as I like to joke around. Of course, that's kind of his motto at the moment. But
Such a nice guy.
it comes to fruition, though. The way that he's playing, he's got a very good mentality to the game. Another disciplined player.
Yes.
He doesn't really show too much complacency a lot of the time. A very harsh critic of his own as well. You know what I mean? So it's cool to see that he's doing well in tournament as well.
I love talking to AK about his gameplay, about the things that he's working on and his thoughts on matchups, because he's not one of those players who talks about how broken his opponent's character is.
Sure.
He does exactly what you were kind of leading into there, where he talks about the things that he can do to improve, to work around things that he's having challenges with. And that is such an important part of the mindset, because if you're molding mid-set, you already lost.
Yeah, I think AK is probably widely known as one of those players with like a very good mental overall, very positive attitude towards the community. Just want to see the best in everyone. Just a big grinder, you know what I mean? Like, there's a reason his inspiration is Luffy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He tries to be in that kind of era, and I understand it though, It's kind of cool to see. So we'll see how he gets on, but I think we're going to be moving on to the next set, guys. I want to see who... Is that Stars? From the back, it looks like Stars, the Cloud.
Okay, it is Stars.
I know my players, guys. I know my players. Philly Cloud, of course, Stars. Did pretty well in the Arcadian yesterday, actually. Got fourth. Got some nice wins, So we'll see how he gets on. Very decent Cloud from Philly, I'll be honest.
All right, I'm excited to see it. I feel like Cloud, outside of the obvious players, has kind of fallen off in popularity in recent history. So I'm always excited when you get to see people still trying to figure out new things with a character who seems a little bit simple, a little bit solved at times, but there's always something cool.
I think solved is a good word, because it's kind of funny, because like, this is no shade. Maybe it is shade, but maybe it's not. But I think a lot of people like to say that when it's Cloud, when it's not Spargo piloting him, the players look whack. Do you know what I mean? Because they're not getting the results that you think they would get. You know, like respectfully, of course. There's great Cloud players. Of course, my best friend Curry Governor. There's Nico from Texas. There's other great Clouds. Anthony isn't cool. Stars as well. There's loads of them. But they just don't get these big results that you feel they would get. And I don't know if that's just because of a player thing or a Cloud thing. Because everyone be saying to me Cloud isn't that good. But then I watch Spargo and it's a completely different story. And maybe people might blame it on the players. I don't know, but something needs to change, because in my opinion, this character's broken.
You're saying Cloud players need to get good.
They need to get better.
They need to get good.
They're already good. They're very good.
Okay, you don't got to sugarcoat it.
I'm not
Tell it how
up.
it is, Fabs.
I'm not switching it up.
Tell
They're very
us how
good.
it is.
They're just not good enough, you know what I mean? And that's, honestly, that's the truth. And I feel like when you've got the blueprint in Spargo, he's showing you what that boy can be doing. When you swing in the back air, it's just more of a case of, how can you get that effectively, consistently? And I think Spargo, while it was being the blueprint, he is Mr. Consistent.
Yeah, and his timing is otherworldly.
For sure.
Any game that kid picks up, I guess he's not even a kid anymore. He's like 19 now. Bro is a full-grown adult.
He's grown now. 19 is a full-grown adult, so, that's what Twitter tells me anyway.
Whoa, okay. Okay, maybe don't tell him how it is. But yeah, the thing with a character who is simple, who is solved like Cloud, is you have to be this is Anthony isn't cool. I didn't even know that. I swear to God, I actually didn't even know that. All right, let's ditto it up. It's going to be a game of who is more perfect, more precise. You need that exact spacing, the Spargo timing.
Yeah.
If you want to take this ditto. Man,
And
no
honestly,
gentleman's limit? Come on.
I was kind of dogging on the Cloud player base, but shout out to both these players, man. I didn't know they were doing the ditto. We'll see.
I'm excited for it.
Okay, yep, space back air, get off me. You have to watch out, of course, when you're playing against the same character, you might have an understanding, but obviously, do you have the full understanding of what your character can do as a whole? You might not know what the moves do. You could know that, but can you know how to effectively use them in certain situations?
Man, I don't remember the last time I saw this ditto in Smash Ultimate.
Couldn't be me.
Definitely a throwback to the past. Exciting to see. Off to a pretty even start as well. Now we've got the gentleman's limit. It just took us a little bit of time to get there.
Sure.
Who's going to rip first? Get the Beyblades out. Oh, they both go for it at the same time, and it's Anthony who gets the win.
Okay. Just one up air. That's all that's needed. The F tilt on the shield is not safe, so we can get a little bit of a grab. Cloud's grab, especially. It's a slow ass grab. Still get something there. Both these guys are rolling in Lentini. They want something.
Ooh. Just a little bit of a check there on the up air as well. I like the idea from Stars, but Anthony is playing that spaced game, and for good reason with how big those moves are and the golf swing. We saw it from Peach. We're seeing it from Cloud again.
I think Stars kind of recognized Anthony was just kind of, jumping a lot of the time, as we saw right there from the other side, from vice versa. I said, you know what? I'm going to just let this up smash rip.
That limit might have saved him on the up smash
Sure.
as well. Ooh. Okay, trying to stall out, but it doesn't matter. You
Very
can just
good
react.
from Anthony right there. I think that was cool.
Yeah. Anthony is cool.
Sometimes, right? Okay, roll. Wow, kind of running into the limit neutral B. Have to watch out on that. Yep, up B. Can't do that for free. And there's Stars with the grab. Just for the forward throw, just get him off stage for the pressure. This is where Cloud loves to be. It's where he wants to be anyway.
Now, that upbeat does bring up something that has been hitting the Twitter sphere in the last week.
Sure.
With different spacings where it's character dependent what that spacing is, but if you hold out preemptively, expecting a Cloud to up B you if you hit his shield, a lot of times you can fall out of the second hit.
Yes. Shout out to Soundfall as well for kind of, not exactly discovering it, but showcasing it to a lot of people. Informing the masses, of course, we all like to see that. And there's the side B. The parry's the first hit, but a couple of other hits is actually going to make it smart. And the sour hit of that golf swing lets Stars actually come back on the stage safely. With the side B, ill-advised, but lets go of his shield too early from Anthony. And definitely looking cool right there with another up smash swing. Limit charged.
Good awareness of your advantage there. It's
For
so
sure.
easy to just buffer up special in that situation, which wouldn't have killed neither of them falling out of those up specials, by the way. They don't know the tech.
Yep. Big chop right there with the forward air straight into the side B for the damage. A lot more forward airs coming your way. And Anthony definitely letting it rip. But it's Stars' turn now. Pulls the trigger.
Maybe Stars is kind of cool. Man, these cross slashes putting in work.
I'm saying.
Goes for the whole thing. Great timing on the parry. Both of these players know their characters so well.
How many up smashes did we see, man?
So many.
We saw a lot of them.
They did the whole back nine on that one.
I'm saying.
But it is great to see people who are very aware in the Ditto. They know their frame data, when things are safe, when things aren't safe. The timing to be able to parry the cross slash. Just simple things like that, that it's very easy to miss even in your own character.
And honestly, I do want to give, my flowers to Zach, because like I said, or Zach or Stars, I want to give my flowers to them, because the first time I kind of realistically saw them mostly was that Arcadian last night. When you talk about these good Clouds apart from Spargo, you don't really hear Stars. And, I think with this performance right now, we could be changing that.
Ooh, parry, but messes up the pivot grab, or maybe expected the cross up. Either way, that does lose your advantage. It doesn't end up losing the stage control, gets a repeat on it anyway. And the first to get limit, Anthony finally gets it in response, and at a good time too. Has to burn it to recover, but that gives you the opportunity to get back to stage with a mix-up.
Okay, yep, shouts out the down there with the back air. So from the side, that's what you used to do. Smash forward knowledge, but the up air's coming out. Forget bench press, we're hitting a whole new level right now.
Oh. And the parries again. You can't be doing that against Stars.
That's knowledge.
That's 2 for 2.
That's knowledge.
Okay, goes for the golf swing. Anthony feeling a little bit of pressure there, trying to close out the stock as Stars starts to walk away with it, Fabs.
Yeah, I think Anthony's starting to bleed out now, I think he's taking a bit too much more percent. Stars in a good position. Yep, with these parries, you got to work on mixing the timing. Of course, that is kind of the downside of these Swordy-esque type of characters. Of course, most of their aerials are usually single hit moves. So, of course, it's all on a timing thing of how you want to parry.
That air dodge timing, impeccable from Anthony, saving his life, getting him back to stage, but will 135 still on Stars, and again, praying for these timings with the up smash. 0 for 2 on those on this stock, and now you're up against limit. Oh! Okay, it worked out.
That was actually unfortunate. Either way, I think Anthony needs a little bit of a breather right now. They're kind of, getting beat up, but actually starting to get some momentum right now, trying to bring it back to even.
Yeah, we're feeling ourselves a little bit. I love those reverse nairs from Stars, by the way. Beautiful DI.
Cuts through the projectile. Yep, keeps the limit. Doesn't have to burn it just yet. Very smart, but unfortunately, Stars has been doing an excellent job of kind of edge guarding him effectively, keeping Anthony on his toes. Damn!
Okay.
Up air? Oh, I like the idea.
You saw the follow on the DI as well on that up special too.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, Stars is mauling this boy right now.
Hoping for the jump there, doesn't get it. Anthony back in the driver's seat, not going to quite kill. Instant usage of that, and again, these cross slashes are not it as Stars with a 2-stock.
And he looks even better than the first game. You know, we were praising. Well, I mean, at least I was praising him in the first game. Like, you know what? He played that solidly. Second game, looking in control.
Yeah, you got it, Stars. Stars is cool. I'll give it up.
He can hang.
Man, the Peanut Gallery having a field day with this one. I love the energy, even for pools. People are just excited to be here.
That's how it be, man. I love these crowds, man. You know, having a good time, showing the energy for their favorite player. And Stars, man, looking like the star guy at the moment. Anthony got to put stop to this momentum because at the moment, Stars is that guy.
Beautiful delay from Anthony. That's the kind of stuff that you need to mix up. If your level 1 game plan is too simple, it can get very exploitable.
A lot of these empty hops into the side Bs. Okay, just the back throw for off stage pressure, but never mind. Stars escapes that first trap. Goes off high to the center stage, but Anthony is right there. Good stage control yet again. Good coverage as well.
Oh, the cross up! Oh. That's the second time that has bit Stars. Anthony gets back to stage, but the low profile from the down smash ends up saving you, and the golf swing's finally hitting again for Anthony.
Okay. Dash attack on the ledge. Doesn't actually catch Anthony's cool, but still. Oh my god, hold on. The set is not over. We got a set now.
Oh, okay. All right. That is an aspect of this matchup. Those recoveries can be very volatile, and Cloud is very good at punishing Cloud with those 2 frames, with those ledge traps, and of course, with the edge guards.
Sure. Still going now. Okay, yep, there's dash attack. That initial hit.
He had a great read on that air dodge. Anthony is starting to recognize Stars' habits and the timing on the shield drop as well there. Going the other way finally for Stars to get on the board.
Okay. Both these guys are slicing and dicing each other. Anthony with a little bit of a lead though. Can they keep it?
Stars looking a lot better now. I feel like, oh! You know what? I was about to talk about how important it is to get a little bit of momentum in this game for game number 4. But with a play like that, Stars is right back in this.
Sure. It's just what you need as well. Anthony, got to be careful. Don't give Stars a way back in, okay? There's the big chop right there with the forward air.
There is room in the script for a reverse 3-stock, but Anthony rewriting it there, giving us a game 4. A little bit more time on screen for the dual Cloud. I was getting scared for Anthony there. I'm going to be real.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, you know what? Anthony just losing that stock, I think with the momentum Stars had, if it just went a little bit longer, maybe it could get into something nasty. I don't know what the hell Stars is doing. I heard the LMMM got a little bit frightened.
Oh, this is my controller. My controller was acting funny.
Okay.
You know how it is. My little brother was playing. Please, Mr. Sakurai, don't ban my account.
Okay, we're going to see game 4 now. Anthony actually on the board. We do have a set.
Okay, we are in Up Air City right now, and it is Anthony who draws first blood here. A little bit of a preemptive up special there. Did not actually check the spacing. Stars getting punished for his hubris, and almost gets punished again, but great drift to get away from that. And now we're back to medium.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's neutral B with the limit, of course, charged up.
Oh. Man, we are swinging.
I'm saying.
Can't air dodge past that. Goes for the timing. Gets past the dash attack, though. Okay, Anthony. Okay, Anthony.
Oh, my God. With the F smash? Just lets it rip, Lentini?
Insane reads. And finally, third time's the charge for Anthony. This is getting a little bit silly, Fab.
Sure.
Can't punish the side B that time. Okay, we got that one, though.
Okay. Back air to dash attack. Easy one. Yep, pulls out the jump with the back air. Anthony struggling, but had to get that desperate neutral B with the limit just to push him away.
These single hits of cross slash, trying to catch each other out and then hit confirm into the full combo. This time around, it is actually Stars who goes for it and gets punished. Anthony showing he's got the same trick book, and another little bit of damage on Anthony for swinging a bit too hard, but he's still going for it fast.
Wow. So he's just trying to cover a landing right there. Yep, there's the back throw. Now you're off stage. Anthony just right there with the limit up B. Wow. Lets it rip once more. And Anthony is not down and out yet, just yet, Lantini.
No, he's not. I like the mix up there from Stars as well, going for the grab off Angel Plat, especially with how many F smashes and up smashes we've been seeing. The question will be for Stars. Can you find it again as Anthony? Oh, yes, he can.
On the platform, yep, waits for it, but doesn't wait with the hitbox. Unfortunately, Anthony doing a good job cooking something nasty, and here we go.
That shield poke was huge.
Hold on. Stars still going. Great extension with the down tilt, by the way. Good pick out, but now on the dash attack, pulling out the jump. Doesn't have too much with it. Yep, has to up B immediately.
Ooh, stuck at the corner. I don't think Anthony meant to go for that forward air. That gave him stage control. Anthony got it back, though, and an unsafe air dodge from Stars gets punished. It's game 5.
Damn. Stars was so close that 4th game, but I think Anthony has been playing amazing. It's that 3rd and 4th, man. It's the power up.
It's so confusing to watch because Anthony is throwing out so many up smashes, but I feel like there's a risk-reward game that he's figured out where he's getting hit when he misses the up smashes usually, but he's not taking more than like 15, 20 damage at most. So at kill percent, he's just letting them rip. Bro, we are nooching.
I'm saying, I'm playing footsies now, but okay, Stars' first turn to draw blood. Yep, dash attack as well from the back air. Yep, sniping the up B early. Where's Anthony goes with an aggressive forward air? Both these guys very aggressive on the way they're landing, very desperate to get right back into the action. And sometimes that can be good. Sometimes, though, it can hurt.
Aggressive air dodges as well with that. We saw Stars throw out the same air dodge that lost him the previous game, and he got away with it this time, but it shows that it is still in the playbook and something that Anthony will probably be sharking for. Ooh, beautiful delay timing. Anthony thought it was over.
Oh, the
no!
gimp! That's a nasty one.
The buffered air dodge because he's trying to tech. Really unfortunate there. And that gives Anthony a leg up in this game number 5 after being down 2-0. Possibly going to bring us back with the reverse 3-0 as he gets that early grab, forces out that same air dodge, and we're right back to the aggression in the corner.
Okay. Stars do something quickly. Anthony might be running away from it. Okay. Okay. Back to even now. Only 47% down. That's nothing to a character like Cloud.
Good parry, but the spacing even better from Anthony. And Stars is starting to get a little bit antsy with those up Bs. We've seen that a couple times now where he's not reacting to the positioning, he's just hitting the button. Oh.
Just an up B. Okay, you can see Anthony trying to land safely, but man, getting caught by the nickels and dimes. That is Stars right now. Yep, side B yet again. So
Stars
jumping on me.
He's brought it back. Back into limit territory.
Oh my God.
Some limit on limit violence right now. And once again, it is Anthony who gets the stock first.
And again, another aggressive limit which will be on the stage.
Oh my goodness. Now it starts throwing out the up smashes. Unfortunately for him, Anthony got a little bit more than that 15-20 we were talking about. That juggle bringing you up to 71. Misses the parry timing. What are we doing?
God.
That was never going to work. F smash cannot punish F smash. There is way too much startup.
And hold on now. Stars has that one last chance. There's the up B. Yep. Okay, DI's full out. Preemptively, like Lentini said. Knows the tech.
We might need a finishing touch if we're Stars right now.
Hold on. Trying to space around the down there, but good initial hit from Anthony. Immediately does. No time to kind of DI away from it. The F smash! Again, ill-advised, desperate move. Wants something, but Anthony isn't cool. Gets the actual cool move. Finishes the reverse 3-0 and takes the set 3-2 Lentini. Anthony is cool. He actually might be today, though, honestly.
You know what? What better way for it to close out than with another up smash? Absolute cinema.
That move was putting in work the whole set.
It was. I don't think I've ever seen that many up smashes in a Cloud set. Absolutely insane behavior from Anthony, but hey, it worked. That's the elite smash right there. just let him rip.
Yo, chill. No, honestly, I was kind of playing around, calling out the Cloud pairs, but when they're playing like that, it was a good set, very competitive.
Oof.
Game 5 down to the wire, but in the end, it wasn't either one that won. It was the up smash that won. That was the really
it was the up
that was the
smash
hero.
won.
of
What are you
set.
trying to say about Cloud players? It wasn't you. It was your character.
Hey, man. Not saying anything. I'm a Cloud fan. But
Yeah,
damn,
it is
no,
fun.
big respect to both those players, man. That was not an easy one for either of them. That looked pretty hard from either side, because both those guys obviously play Cloud quite differently. But I think when it came down to kill power, they were both very desperate for the kill. They were like, you know what, I need to be in the lead. I can't be in a case where it's like, I'm down. I need to be the one aggressing, making the decisions, you know what I mean? But unfortunately, only one could win, and it was the up smash.
It was the up smash. It's crazy. It was fun, even amidst all of the up smashes that we saw. The glimmers of hope when we get to see neutral actually happen.
Sure.
Especially at the beginnings of stocks. They were both so comfortable, so confident in their movement, in their spacing, throwing out those safe aerials, trying to catch the other approaching. And it wasn't until the later percents, when the risk reward starts to change, when those smash attacks become much more worth using.
Yeah.
Outside of a couple times that Anthony just let it rip it like zero. But beyond that, you could see the game plan adapt depending on the scenario.
Okay. Another set coming up. I already know the person on the left.
We got a massage.
That is Texas Rob, the Blue Rob Atomic from Calamity. Big shouts to him. Great guy. I've seen this player on the right. I've seen them. I know I have.
Whoever it is, he's got his own masseuse. I'm a little bit jealous.
Wait, real?
Did you see that? He
I
just
actually did
walked
not.
up and gave him a little shoulder rub.
Damn.
I
Can we get that for the casters?
Yeah, well, get over here real
Production?
quick. I need some help. It's in my contract.
You have a contract?
If I speak.
At this event as well? Yo! They're going to take us off in a second. Snipers are at the ready. Either way. Either way, yes. Atomic is on the stage, of course, against his opponent, who I'm not sure who they are just yet. But we'll see. We are seeing some Rob action sooner or later.
Amnesty. Okay. I can't tell if I've just heard the word before or if I'm like, yeah, I know that tag.
I'm not even going to pretend. I'll just be BSing. Bro. I don't know this player, unfortunately. I thought I did. Amnesty was not the tag I was going for.
Banger
though.
name.
That was a cool name, though. I'm with that.
But yeah, part of the excitement of that is I don't know what we're going to get here.
Link?
Link?
I'm with that.
Okay. He's got the Cuban link and he's got the link in game. I love it. I love it.
That's bars, honestly. Okay. But yes, this is CLY Calamity's Atomic rocking up against Amnesty. We'll see what we can get going. Rob versus Link.
This matchup is not real. I'm just going to preempt with that. We are about to see some tomfoolery.
About to see some nonsense. Some straight up, wait, you can do that? That's the type of stuff we're going to see.
What do you think 1-7 means?
Honestly, I don't even know. Maybe that's the amount of numbers of masseuses he has.
1 to 7 at all times.
Depends on the timing, you know what I mean?
He's got the full body thing going on, like one per arm on the legs, the back.
Okay. Ooh! Little easy three-piece, whatever.
I get so stressed, and I'm always like, what if you don't make it back?
Yeah, I was actually thinking that.
They always make it back. It is a very cool and pretty consistent combo option for the character.
Looks very safe as well.
Yes.
Okay, yep, lingering there. I think that's the good thing about Rob in certain matchups is he has all these big hitboxes that last forever. So he's very good at kind of covering these spot dodge happy people, or maybe air dodging people. Oh my god, where are you going, Amnesty?
Oh, not going to die just yet. Heavy boy, high blast zones. At 109, he is living, but if another opportunity arises, you better believe Amnesty's going to take it.
Just the up air, yep. Actually winning in the minigame, of course. That is the chance time, of course, for the up air for Rob. And either way, Amnesty losing that first stock. And I think Atomic will be in a good position right now.
I'm watching that bomb. He's scheming something. Trying to hold the center stage, using that pressure, spacing with the back air as well. Honestly, Amnesty's back airs have been really clean so far.
And then again, these long-lasting hitboxes, that Nair just kind of bursting through these projectiles that Amnesty is kind of throwing at Atomic. But just the initial part of the Nair, the sweet spot, kicking them away back to even.
That was nice. And now we are back in the bomb zone. Going to be so hard for Atomic to zone break that when you're on the platform, which is, of course, why Amnesty went for that on the invincibility. Now the question becomes, who can get their silly combo started first?
Sure, I like that silly combo. We're about to get absolutely stupid at the moment because the way these guys are playing. Jesus. Okay, nice up air from the bottom, sharking underneath the platform, and now that rolling on the platform, you have to be careful where you're facing Atomic.
Ooh, double roll from Amnesty. Gets away with it. Atomic spacing between a rock and a gyro right now.
Not
but
a good
Amnesty
place
gets
at
out
all,
of it.
right? Okay, the Mega Laser, yep, the gyro as well.
Does miss the gyro regrab, but it doesn't matter as Amnesty is too far away to recover. Opportunity on the reset here. We saw the boomerang come out, and that is exactly why. You throw it the opposite way so your opponent can't get their combos.
Sure.
Ooh, back here a little bit too high.
Trying to cover and scout the jump out with the Nair. That's pretty smart. Either way, couldn't find the hit. Amnesty escaping that one right now, but the Nair is going to be pushing in your face. Where are you supposed to DI to? Amnesty trying to figure out the answer to that as well.
Good air dodge, and again, the roll onto stage working well for Amnesty. We'll see if Atomic starts to pick up on that as the set develops. But for now, it is another up smash, but again, it is not quite enough.
That didn't kill?
The big boy.
Sad,
Been eating his Wheaties.
Apparently. Got the nicest fine tuna.
They put some lead ball bearings in there last time they gave him an oil change.
Okay.
Ooh, looking for the stagger pressure, but Atomic just committed to the shield. It worked out well.
Yeah, for sure. Atomic winning that first game pretty handily. I feel like Amnesty was always on the back foot, right? So it was always chasing Atomic a lot of the time. Could never catch up. But interesting game one. I think the Link was not doing bad at all. Maybe kind of tunnel visioning on a couple of setups they really want to hit and bracket. Maybe to clip it, who knows? But against these better players, these top players, I would say, in Atomic, it is hard to kind of find that consistently.
I will say, Amnesty mogging him a little bit between games. Atomic had to look at the stage list on the back of the badge. Amnesty doesn't need it. He's got that downloaded.
I'm with that.
Didn't even look over at the badge to sneak a peek while he's looking at it. All right, game number 2. Amnesty looked pretty good, but I feel like it was another case of what we've seen before with this top player consistency, where Amnesty may have some combos, and we're going to see one right now, but he's not quite able to carry it over the finish line.
Okay, yep, that Nair hitting on, actually on the bottom, kind of picking Amnesty up, and okay, can't get anything too much right now. Thwarting the ledge guard with that Nair. No ledge trapping allowed in my house.
Atomic just spacing with that Nair one so badly for Amnesty to jump into it. Amnesty does no such thing. Jab resets into the down tilt combos.
Safe damage, I like it. Why not?
Yeah. A little poke with that boomerang as well. Make Atomic antsy. Make him feel like he has to approach. Ooh. I'm scared of that gyro. You can't roll. We talked about that. Atomic is setting up the gyro now so that you can't roll onto stage.
Yep.
What a fool. Air dodging to dodge an attack. How dare you?
Oh, the gyro,
no.
the slowest gyro.
Oh, no!
What the hell?
Atomic, you're nasty.
You talked about tomfoolery, right?
That was some skullduggery. We went to the next level.
That was some what the hell is going on type action.
Man, great stuff to Atomic there.
Okay, we got setups with the bomb. I like that. The remote bomb, not being able to see too much action until right now. Yep, bouncing on the stage. Jumps past it, though, from Atomic to make sure I'm not getting hit with any shenanigans. No skullduggery, no nothing.
Amnesty had the idea in the corner as well. Went for an up air instead of a forward air, unfortunately, which would have hit. Does close out the stock, baiting out the get-up attack. I like it.
Amnesty is not down and out just yet. We can still keep going.
Ooh. Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah,
back air drag out.
Doesn't go for the up air, goes for the back air for the damage. I like that.
Atomic with the get me out of here side B. Just trying to leave the situation. Evening it up almost here for Amnesty as Atomic finally gets back into this stock.
God.
And those snipes, but you should still have a jump. Oh, no.
Tech.
Oh, no. Somebody clip that.
We live in a no-tech zone, unfortunate. I feel it's a little bit different now in 2025, guys. Either way, though, double up air, yep, building that damage. Amnesty in trouble.
That's just something you cannot afford to miss against Atomic.
Sure.
Consistency. Okay, goes for the dash grab. A little bit misspaced there, but had the idea. Unfortunately, ideas get you nowhere in life. It's all about who can execute, and right now it is Atomic at 105 on this second stock. We're raising the roof, we're playing the up air minigame, and we are sniping your own bombs back at you.
Okay. Both these guys kind of dancing around each other, throwing out the moves. No one's really hitting until the F tilt right there from Link, from Amnesty. They'll stop taking those still in a really bad spot. They've taken so much percent right now in their last one.
But it's not over just yet. You've got another opportunity here for an edge guard. Everything getting shut down by Atomic here, whether it's the movement or just the timing of the aerials to prevent those projectiles from being a threat, forcing Amnesty into this boxing game, which you are inherently weak in, and that gives Atomic the opportunity to close out the stuff.
Yet another up air. We are straight wailing our arms.
Bro is flailing.
Okay, 2-0 Atomic. Amnesty they're not doing bad. It's just that I think Atomic is playing better, if that makes in such a simple way. It just feels like Amnesty isn't doing anything, so to speak, wrong. It's more so Atomic's choices to win these type of interactions have been phenomenal. He wins a lot of these
It's
scrambles.
literally the "you're good, but I'm better" type.
Yeah.
Okay, game number 3 starting out in Atomic's favor. Gets that first attempt at center stage in his hands, and I feel like Amnesty really going to have to rely on the size of this stage to get things started.
We've got to be careful, though, because I remember in that that first game, he did kind of lose to a lot of these things off the side. So on a stage like this with these blast zones, you have to be careful.
Ooh, that was a risky air dodge. Got away with it. Atomic wasn't quite ready to shark that side of the platform. Watch that bomb. It's coming.
Okay.
Amnesty trying so hard to create those setups, but Atomic is just DIing in ways that make it difficult to play that frame trap game.
Okay, Lily Bud's up all the fuel, but still Atomic's going to be living pretty. Amnesty doing a good job kind of pressuring him, but I need a little bit more. I need kind of, more pressure on Atomic. Maybe take the first stop and, see if we can get something from there.
Ooh, great usage of that nair. Going to get back in here, or excuse me, the forward air. Opportunity for Amnesty to close out the stock first. This is critical. You have center stage with the roll through from Atomic.
Okay.
Waiting out that gyro.
And now you have to feel like maybe Amnesty's coming back into the set, because honestly, he's not down by too much.
Well, let's see what we can do here. Still has to get that kill. That has been a critical part of this. Atomic is very good at playing around the canned confirms, forcing things like that mix up.
Sure, and this is what I talked about before at the start of the set. This is exactly what Amnesty needs, you know what I mean? You want to put the pressure now on the supposed favorite player. Now, it's on Atomic's turn to see how can he approach effectively. It's always been Amnesty, now it's your turn.
Again, on that recovery, Atomic was able to use the gyro that time. Didn't get a kill off of it, but it doesn't matter because you still have the advantage, evening things up. But Amnesty in a pretty decent place right now. Oh, well, consistency.
That was terrible.
You got hit. Shouldn't have done that. No, don't do it again. Don't do it again.
I was about to say, please, man, let him live.
Give him this one more stock. Let him feel like he has a chance. Don't do it, Atomic.
Okay.
Well, Amnesty is finally. Oh, bro. That's mean, Atomic.
Come on, man.
That's so mean.
Come on, man.
You know what you're doing. Don't let those muscles deceive you. He is but a lad. He doesn't need this. Okay, we're in Sentry mode right now.
We have to be, honestly. Okay. The back air doing a little bit of work right now. Trying to see if he's going to jump from the ledge, maybe. Actually rolls. Wow, bold.
Look, I like the idea. It's close blast zones. That dash attack on bad DI, I think would kill. Down tilt combos here would definitely kill. So many options for Atomic. Amnesty playing so slow. Finally, you get hit here. Goes for the delay mash, and unfortunately gets caught by the up air anyway. And that is Atomic taking it in the 3-0.
And honestly, I was thinking maybe Atomic was going to do a little something else, but, you know, closing it effectively as he can. Amnesty played that set very well, but just I feel like Atomic, again, always that 1 or 2 steps in front a lot of the time, and, you know, showing in case why they, you know, they're in that pool of, you know, these great Rob players from NA that you really have to kind of put your respect onto as well.
You got to respect the NA Robs. No one does it like us.
Look,
we got our one character over Japan. We got Rob. What are y'all gonna do about it, Japan?
we got one. That's crazy calling them out for the Robs. Give them time, bro. They're breeding another one soon. Don't worry about
true.
that.
They just need another 15-year-old over there who doesn't play Steve, and it'll be Rob.
Oh man, shouts to Atomic, but
set.
you know, shouts to Amnesty, man.
Yeah.
I haven't really heard of them before. You know, honestly, in this day and age, I speak of it like it's legends, but playing Link at this time, you know, the only other Link I see really in tournament is Gluto.
Yeah.
Playing him as a secondary, so it's cool to see that more people are, you know, as the meta's kind of finishing up, we're still finding new things to do. And why not complete a side quest of saying, you know what, how good is my Link? Maybe Amnesty has played Link for the whole longest time, and they're showcasing it on bracket, but either way, Atomic was the victor. So shout out to them as always for winner side.
Yeah, I love Link so much.
Sure.
I love what they did with the design in this game as well, so he's not a clone anymore. And I can only hope that as the next Smash game comes out, we get to see more characters like that.
That'd be
Like
cool.
maybe Ganon will finally get his time to shine.
Give
Who
up
knows?
on that, bro. Give up on that.
Trust. He's going to get the float. Trust. I believe.
I'd love to see it.
Could
Either
you
way,
imagine?
that would be insane. I think the crowd might get loud for this one, though. You can imagine for this for sure.
Tell me about
It's
it.
going to be, I believe, this is PK Chris from Tri-State. Very good Ness, of course, in the name. And I want to say this is Dominator from Florida.
Okay.
I know my players, man. I
Let's
know my
go.
players. Either way, yes. Very good Mario. Has some very good wins in his back pocket. And I believe he also has a Joker, but I think he'll play the Mario for this set.
All right. I'm excited to see it. Ness is another one of those characters that is a little bit underutilized, but has so many flashy things he can do. PK Chris, of course, one of the players who knows how to do those things, knows how to pull out like the magnet combos, the resets that this character has as well. I feel like he's still underdeveloped.
Yeah, I mean, I think Ness, the way I like to call him, he's like a walking, talking hitbox. Because he has a lot of these, he's not exactly the most long-range character, even though he has deceptively long moves, but they're not exactly disjointed. The best thing about him, though, is that he has very low-end lag on his aerial. So a lot of the time you'll see the better Nesses, they might throw out a preemptive Nair, cover themselves with another one. You know what I mean? 2-in-1 short hop, or just you know, a couple of them in a few jumps. Very hard to kind of get by. And again, that kind of, you know, constant hitboxes of forward air, back air, Nair, even up air. It's so hard to kind of deal with if you haven't got that shield pressure timing. So
Absolutely. I imagine with that we'll see a lot of stagger pressure as well, because you end up in that rock, paper, scissors game of when is he going to drop shield? When am I going to press that button that is maybe safe, but at least gives you a turn?
For sure.
And so you go so back and forth with when to drop shield, when to hold, and that's not even talking about like tomahawk stuff.
yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
look at that water
I would
jump.
imagine Dominator would go Mario for this. I don't think they will be going the secondary Joker.
Bro is hydrated.
Why not, man? Gotta stay that way.
You see how little water was left in that thing too? Did he drink all of that today? That's
He
crazy.
needs it. I mean, there's like jugs of water in the middle anyway, so can always fill up when he needs to.
Yeah, I guess you gotta. It's Florida, right?
Yeah.
Bro, when we went out to lunch, I was just looking at the condensation on the water glass. It was like a full-on pool below my glass.
Yeah, bro.
Because it's so hot and humid out.
Sticky.
It is sticky. I kind of like it though. I'll be honest.
I'm actually a fan. It's very weird though for it to like look cloudy. And
Yeah.
you go outside and it's like you can swim in the air. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? It's really weird. But that's just Florida for you, man. Different state down here.
And you get that like 30-minute rainstorm every day,
Yeah.
and then everything clears up again. I don't know how like Disney deals with that. That's got to be so difficult.
They find a way, man.
Like everything corrodes because it gets wet every day.
I don't know what they be doing.
I'm gonna anodize my car. I don't know what to do.
I think we're getting their headsets sorted before we get into this next set. Again, I hope you guys are doing well at home, having a good time. Me and Lentini having a blast, man.
Oh, yeah.
Pools are kind of just going thick and fast, and we're hoping to see more sets as much as we can.
Yeah, this is like a top cut bracket.
This must be, yeah. These are two very, very good
Like
players.
the way that even the early pools games have been going, it's been so back and forth. Seeing game 4s and 5s all the way through, super exciting.
You don't want to see no 3-0 blowouts, man. We want to see some competitive sets.
Yes, absolutely. Hopefully we get this figured out soon, but in the meantime, thank you all for joining us here for Luminosity Makes Moves Miami. It is a pleasure to be on the mic with you, Fabs. I'm so glad
Always,
you made
man.
the trip out, and if anybody in the audience is thinking about coming out in the future, highly recommend it. Such a nice event, such a nice area as well, and of course all of the Makes Moves events are always a great time. It doesn't have to be this one.
Absolutely, man. I'll always give my my flowers to Max and Joe and obviously the whole team behind them because, you know, I always say that if they got an event going on, I'm there no matter what. You know, I
Yes,
don't
sir.
really like to miss those events. And even though this is only my second Miami in a row, I've been enjoying it for sure. Very good area. And again, Miami's a nice place, man.
It
The
is.
food around here,
Yeah.
very nice people. And again, if you like that swamp weather, that heat, the
swamp
humidity, then please come on down here, man. It's a good time, you know.
Yeah,
Even though this might not be exactly the most stacked event, there's a lot of nice people around here. It's very, very good bracket either way.
So any ogres in the chat, we got you. Press 1 if you're an ogre, I guess. No, I do love it down here.
For
And
sure.
The weather is like, for this time of year, it is not that hot out. So I definitely wouldn't be worried if you're someone who's not crazy about hot weather. You'll be fine. There's also AC in here. I feel great.
Feel pretty cool. Okay. You already hear the crowd getting seemingly loud for of course, SoFlo GOAT Dominator. Of course, the South Florida Mario. I think he probably lives around here.
Yeah, more or less, right? Florida's like small. Don't look that up.
I can't speak on America, bro.
It's the size of like 3 European countries.
Facts. Ooh, okay, I like that. The Nair extension. No finisher though. Yep, looking for the outward reach with the forward air. Unfortunate one. And that fireball actually gimping PK Chris, getting outside the timing of the magnet. Really smart from Dominator.
That is matchup knowledge right there. The timing and spacing to get that just right. PK Chris is now going to struggle because you saw the magnet did absorb the first fireball, but Dominator wasn't deterred. It's risk reward. The reward is that you get the kill. The risk is that he might heal a couple %.
Okay. Ooh, down touch on the shield to bait something and actually get a jab finisher as well. The gentleman. I like that.
PK Chris trying to mix up with that magnet float. We'll see if it ends up working out in the future, but right now Dominator's playing around it very well, just not interacting with those hitboxes.
And you can see the walling from PK Chris, right? The back airs, the forward airs to make sure. Mario, both the characters are quite stubby, but, you know, in the end, of course, I think, you know, Ness will probably favor the range-wise in that wall. We'll see how we can get going on with the projectile as well, especially the aerial side, because with that diagonal angle, that 45 degree, it does a good job of kind of covering Mario's face, so.
We can see Dominator very clearly playing to the stock advantage. Knows he doesn't have to overextend, and you're trying to avoid anything comboing off of things like that PK Fire, or things like the Nair confirms that Ness has that can really put pressure on at 130. There you go.
Doesn't go for the yo-yo, goes for the F-tilt instead. Of course, that move does kill. Very strong normal, but either way.
Okay. Some signs of life here from PK Chris, trying to bait out an air dodge in that situation. Dominator didn't give it to him, but the F-tilt.
There's the F-tilt, but again, no down smash needed.
Hit him with a Tims.
You see Dom trying to struggle to approach, actually opting to go for the Nair. And that is a lingering move, of course, but not exactly the longest range move. Ness can definitely outrange that with forward as we're seeing. And oh man, hold on, that could have been nasty, but Dom surviving.
As soon as they got to same stock, you could see the game plans from both sides change a little bit.
Yep.
Dominator getting a little bit more aggressive because now playing that nickel dime game suddenly starts to go against you because PK Chris is already at kill percent.
For sure.
Blood not going to work out there. PK Chris was low enough and starting to chip his way back into the game. PK fires, these back airs, little things adding up, and we are close to kill percent, Babs.
We are indeed. Hold on, though. Okay.
Ooh, good
Survive somehow, the kid.
That was
Not
scary.
just yet. Yeah. Very, very scary. Just getting washed away. Okay, with the flood. Yep.
Stage control getting seated there despite the flood, and that was all it took for PK Chris to get a read off the ledge and pull out the yo-yo.
Now they're actually in the lead as well. You know, Dom had a really good start, right, with the early game, like we talked about, like you called out as well, Lentini. Now, PK Chris fighting, going through the flood, but okay, stopping the momentum in its tracks.
Yeah.
Dom bringing it right back to even, only 1% difference.
Yeah, not such a bad spot to be in there. Great usage of the cape. Managed to SDI out of the fire just in time to make something happen there. PK Chris has to be aware of that.
Hold on.
Oh,
no!
Timing was slightly off. But the ideas are there.
Yep. Radar switched on.
Okay, it's a good situation there. That flood putting in work, putting you in an awkward spot, PK Chris. That floatiness so hard to land.
Sure. Yeah, more flood action right there, but the side B is going to work in Ness's favor. PK Chris will be relishing in that fact, of course. But F smash call out, you're going to get down air spiked into the up air. Okay.
He's fishing for that back air to close this out. Bit of a mix-up with a dash attack, force him into the corner. Make sure you're playing to multiple win conditions. That is PK Chris's mindset here, because if you just spam that dash attack, if you just spam that back air, it won't connect. But because you're throwing out both, he steals away game number one.
And I was going to mention that, you know, as we neared like kind of these red percent, these triple digits, you do have to wonder about Ness's kill throw. You know, the back throw is a very big factor. Of course, Mario has his own one, but we're talking about Ness's, right? One of the strongest in the game, if not the strongest.
She's a different breed.
Of course, for sure. So you have to watch out for that. PK Chris, though, didn't even need it. You know, just opting for the back air, recognizing that, you know, against a lot of these times, in this block especially, we've seen a lot of people, when they're down in percent or down in the lead towards the last stock, they get so antsy. They want to just close the gap as much as they can. And PK Chris, again, he's walling back airs. And you know what? If you want to come to me, thank God for that, because I'll take the stock happily.
Yes, and we saw that all through the game as well, where PK Chris doesn't want to approach. When he was down a stock, he was kind of forced to, but even then, it was more of a like zoning in your face kind of game plan with those aerials that you mentioned.
Okay. Let's go for a second up air. Can't find it. Maybe some good DI on Dom. We'll never know. But either way, the down air.
Oh,
What's
no!
your DI?
Oh no, you lost the minigame.
I don't know if that was a DI cross-up on purpose, but either way, Dom will be very happy about that. Yet another early stock for Dominator.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. I feel like he crossed himself up. A little bit unfortunate there for PK Chris. Maybe just trying so hard to hold in to get back to stage. And the hubris cost you. Past the line of scrimmage a little bit too early there.
For sure.
And that gives Dominator that early advantage again.
Tech's in place. Already know we're getting the PK fire into the back air. And the, early stock yet again. This time in the form of PK Chris bringing it right back. Again, man. He won't let these leads go away from him.
It's like the tag says, you just got to have faith.
Facts.
If you believe in your character.
We DI'd in and Tech. Yep, smart from PK Chris to take the damage. Better than an edge guard.
Dominator is looking a lot better now. He is slowing down. He is listening to your advice in real time. It just took a little bit because of the Twitch delay.
All good, bro. I won't charge him too much. Oh, but I might have to charge him for that. Recoveries? As a Ness main?
Dominator started to go for something. He's like, wait a minute. Wait.
This is a spaghetti set, Lentini. I'll be real with you.
I'm starting to see a little bit more exuberance in PK Chris's player cam as well. This is where the mental tax starts to pay out. Have to be so poised. Oh, not quite.
No forward there. Maybe a bit too greedy on that one. Probably just wants to push him away. Either way, though. PK Chris on his last stock for the second game, guys. He's got to work something out quickly. Dominator looking in dominating fashion, I'll be honest. Oh,
There's that float. He's been going for that intermittently throughout the set, but honestly not overusing it, and I think that's part of what made it work so well there. PK Chris was ready for the get-up option. Dominator, gotta be careful. Man, the momentum is back and forth.
he's just shifting, yeah. Okay, down to spam into the jabs. I like that. Just for the damage. Off stage now as well, especially at horizontal pressure. You can't roll past me, man. The back air is there. The yo-yos. Oh, nice gap attack.
Okay.
Very smart.
You saw Dominator think for a second. Like,
Yeah,
okay, no.
yeah.
Press the right button. Don't accidentally neutral get up. We've all been there.
We have definitely been there. I think I would have neutral get up there, by the way, as well. Still, unfortunately.
And you just hold shield and you pray it doesn't work. And it always works.
Okay, for that coming up jumps. Yep, the back air is there.
Oh.
And not the best DI from Dom, so PK Chris 2-0 up.
That was right on the precipice as well. We saw the jump come out, died right at the top. Unfortunate there for Dominator. PK Chris taking advantage, shaking his own head, trying to wake himself up a little bit. Have you considered more water, good sir?
I mean, he's thinking about it. But nah, he's going to shake his head. He's going to say, nah, I'm good. Had my water.
Bro is hydrated.
And honestly, it's one of those sets where I don't think like Dominator is doing too much wrong. Maybe fumbling a bag a little bit. It just feels like PK Chris is just more so just ahead.
Yeah.
You know, knows, understand what he has a better game plan, I would say, and is executing it in a very nice way. So, damn.
Okay.
Letting the head swings a little bit. Headbanging music being played right now, and oh my God! Come dance to the tune of that. There's nothing you can do when Dominator's playing like this.
Insane there. PK Chris getting caught on the wrong DI, paying
not
for it with his
again.
life. Okay, if that up air hit, the set was over.
Not even the game, the set.
Yeah, the set. That's GG.
That was an easy reverse 3-0, bro. Just shake my hand now before. Let's not get embarrassing right now.
But sometimes I feel like certain things deserve 2 games. You
For
know what I mean?
sure, for
Like-
sure.
Like, just run it back to game 5.
Okay, trying to run in with these reverse up smashes. I like it. I understand why. But PK is doing a good job of kind of evading the spam. No yo-yo for you, though. Okay, no jab block either. Both these guys evading the nasty traps these guys are setting for each other. It's getting hot in here, man. Damn.
Ooh, that is not safe. Going for the home run derby here. Unfortunately, not quite strong enough, but that should connect. No! You had the read.
He tried to double read him.
You don't got to be that literate. It's fine. We're Smash players.
Okay, takes one stop. We're right back into it, though.
PK Chris back to spacing in the corner. Double dash back. Dominator calling it out there with the overshoot. Gets him back into the corner. And I love that adaptation from PK Chris. Knows the reflect is coming out.
Wow, the magnet. Active hitbox.
He's trying to wait for Dominator to throw out defensive options, but Dominator is so poised. Not willing to give those up easily. Oh my goodness. He was just waiting for that jump.
Yep.
He knew it was coming eventually.
Not much you can do, but here comes PK Chris. Okay, with the up air. Yeah, where you landing? Chasing with the up B as well. Just wants the damage.
Refusing to air dodge yet again. Dominator is crushing that mini game, and it is making it so hard for PK Chris to get those kills consistently.
Interesting. Okay, not the double back air. He gets the single one, but still gets some of the grab. PK Chris hiding in shield right now on his last stock. It's looking like it's going to go to game 4.
But it's not over just yet. We see these back airs coming out. See the drag down up air coming out. This is another situation of PK Chris looking for multiple win cons at once and finds one of them.
Hold on. You're letting PK Chris back into the house. The door is not shut just yet. You got to put a lock on it. The PK Flash, not exactly the most ill-advised move, shall we say, but still not a good move nonetheless. Okay.
Yeah, he got away with it.
You got away with it.
I'm getting scared for Dominator. Because you got to remember, you 0 to death at the beginning of this, and it is basically even. Which means the whole rest of the game, PK Chris has been winning.
For sure.
Oh.
Okay, actually angling the forward tilt downwards, probably just jumping over it from PK Chris's side, walling out with the back air. The dash attack is unsafe. Should be a free grab for Dom. He needs to finish this game.
Chris getting antsy. I think he's hit that point where he realizes he can really win this. The nerves start to come out. That F tilt comes out, goes so deep for the back air, and that is going to be enough. Can't get back to stage, but it's fine because he was able to stall it out, shaking his head with a 3-0. All right, Chris.
I can't believe PK Chris managed to actually clutch that game 3. Just the one edge guard is all he needed.
All right.
And he left these Florida guys. They were trying to get loud, but they were silent. I'm not gonna lie to you. They were silenced.
They were so loud for like 2 stocks.
Yeah. That's tough. Either way, though, man. You know, shouts to PK Chris. Honestly, I didn't think that they would win it in that fashion. You know, maybe I could see them winning. I thought Dom probably would have won, but to win 3-0, to me, it's a statement. And you know, it's kind of what I talked about with these other players that we're seeing today. Like maybe they might not exactly go far in bracket a lot of the time, but they are household names. You know, everyone knows who PK Chris is. Maybe this could be a tournament to shine, man. Who knows?
And as much as it was unexpected to see it go that way, it was great to see that mix-up that had been saved for the entire set finally come out. Those last stock, last hit moments where you have not gone off stage the entire set. You've just been throwing out PK Thunder because you're Nest. That's what you do. You're a PK Thunder bot when you're edge guarding. But the moment you see that little slip in the positioning because they're so focused on getting around that singular option, that's when you pull out that mix-up, and it won the set. Who knows what would have happened?
And it blinds people, man. It blindsides them. You know, shouts to PK Chris. Obviously, shouts to Dom as always. Great player, but PK Chris was that guy, man. He's that man.
Yeah, I'm curious who we're going to have coming up next. We're starting to get deep into this pool. The
Yeah,
sets
for sure.
are getting somehow more one-sided as it goes on, which I don't really understand.
I don't get
but
it either.
I will say shout out to whoever is stream running and putting the people on the stage for picking great sets for us. It's
Yeah, these have
really
been some
fun.
good sets. These have been some really good sets.
I always hate when you come in for pools and the first set is like top player versus someone's little brother.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't think anybody wants to see their favorite player beat down on someone that's not exactly going to get far in the bracket. I want to see 2 of those guys battle it out. That's what I like to see.
Let me see the scrubs fight.
I'm saying, for my entertainment, like I'm in some chariot.
Some sort of gladiatorial combat going on here. King Copter up top. Has a ring to it, King Copter.
I like that. Honestly, we can work with that. But hopefully we can see some royalty soon, some sets, if we're going to keep on going. But yeah, again, you know, we still got a lot more sets to go for the whole day. Of course, if you guys don't know, it's pools to top 64 today. Then we'll be getting for top 64 to top 8 all tomorrow, man. That's the big day. But of course, you know, you got to get your little pleasantries out the way first, and then you can get into the meat and potatoes first later on, man. It's going to be a good time.
So who's your dark horse to take the whole tournament? Not the like number 2 seed, number 1 seed.
So I actually don't know what their seed is in bracket. But I think my just take to do really well is ZTN, Free K-Flock, the Zelda from Tri-State.
Okay.
I think they're an amazing player. I think they're a very slept-on player just because of controversies in the past. I think they have got a very good path for them, and I wouldn't be surprised if they do well. They've got someone in their path by the name of Shiny Mark, who they actually have a winning record on.
All right.
They beat Shiny Mark before, and there was a little secret invitation last night. They played actually, and who do you think won?
Really?
Yeah, yeah. So you know what I'm saying? Maybe
Okay.
Shiny Mark got the download though. Who knows? But that's my pick to do really well. As well as that, I think this is Sonic's win. By the way.
Okay.
I think this is his one to win.
Okay.
So quote me on that.
This is the one.
Yeah, this is the one.
Mr. Second Place.
Absolutely. I
Not
think
anymore.
Mr. Second Place gets first today. But otherwise, I don't know, man. There's a whole pool of talent, especially the Florida players. You know, I think Epic Gabe could go pretty well.
True.
I was impressed with how he played yesterday in the Arcadian. And of course, I think not exactly a dark horse, but someone who apparently is not ranked, who I think will go far in this bracket is Toon. I feel like they've
Toon
been
is not
winning.
ranked?
Toon is not ranked. They were in the Arcadian yesterday.
How?
That's what I said. I asked the TOs, not a snitching thing, but I was like, why is Toon in the bracket? And they won,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah. It's Toon.
So
Toon's nasty.
so I think they're going to do really well. I think every tournament they've been entering so far, they've been kind of murdering everyone.
Yeah.
So I think they're going to go pretty far. And then as well as like hopes, I would hope to see Pharaoh. I'm a big fan of Pharaoh, the Yoshi. I would hope to see him do well. Zomba to see him do well. So, you know, shouts to him and Atomic as well, MPG.
Okay.
You know, some fun players to watch. So hopefully they do. What about you? Who do you think
You got
is
some
gonna
good
do well?
answers. Like you hit the gambit there, which I'm impressed.
I was just shooting out
So,
names.
yeah,
I'm not
just
gonna
let's
lie.
just roll them out. I love it,
Oh, sorry. Last one. AK. My bad.
bro.
My bad.
I was so happy you didn't pick my one, and then in the 11th hour, like let me give this man
My
hope.
brain got a little glitch quickly. Like, oh, hold on.
I'm like PK Chris. I'm gonna give him hope, and then I'm gonna edge guard him when he least expects it. But yeah, AK
Yeah.
is the one. I feel like the momentum is there, the mentality is there. If there's one person who I think will just pull out the insane run and like somehow beat Sonics, it's AK.
Okay, I can see it. Honestly, I can see it. But yeah, we do have another set coming on, and I already know. I don't even have to look at that guy's jersey, right? I saw Cappy. And when I see Cappy on a
That's all
certain
you
guy's
need.
head, I already know no tags in the building. Another Mario coming up. Another Southeast Mario. This one, I believe, I want to say from the Carolinas. It's one of North or South Carolina. I get them mixed up. But my excuse is that I'm British, so I'm allowed to.
Hey, don't out me like that.
I'm not too sure on his opponent, though. But we'll see who No Tag is facing.
Yeah, I am not sure either. I will say I love the Cappy. I
Yes.
love a good gimmick. You're just walking around at the major and you see the Cappy off in the distance. You're,
It's
"Oh,
the
yeah,
classic
nice."
Mario, man. Every Mario main I know, maybe apart from Dominator, but they are just obsessed with Mario.
Yeah.
You know, if you see Dark Wizzy, you already know what's going on. That boy looks like a walking, talking advertisement for Mario.
True.
And I love that guy. You know, I love Wizzy. And of course, you know, oh my God, are we getting Luigi?
There's no way, right?
Are we getting the Battle of the Brothers?
The brothers? The alternate timeline?
I'm with it.
I'll be honest, I love Luigi.
I love Luigi.
He's so silly.
He is hilarious to watch.
I hate playing against him.
Oh, thank God I do not play this game anymore like that. Oh my God.
Bro, that's been a losing matchup for me.
When I
Everybody's finally coming out like, man, this Luigi player is kind of crazy. Like, I know. I've got him at my local. It sucks.
Yeah, right. I have Luigi in my region, bro.
Oh,
so
man.
I get it.
Yeah, so you are
I'm glad I don't
suffering.
enter the locals. That's all I say.
I've got like unranked Luigi number 27, who I always run into in bracket. Like, dude, I don't want to play this.
It's not a good time.
Dude's
Ooh.
like an 0-2er, and I have to try. It feels bad. Savior the H. Okay. Is that the full tag?
I mean,
The
it's
full government name
it's
right
a
there?
cool tag. I'll be real. I like it.
He's rocking first, middle, last right there. So Mario and Luigi. If we do see the Luigi, it's going to be a very interesting spacing game. Because they both have those silly little aerials, but you've got the big difference makers of the grab.
Yeah. I think one big thing in this matchup is obviously Luigi usually loves these fast fallers, right? Because usually they don't have too much range, and when he gets a grab at them, he gets a lot of these percent windows. Of course, Mario's a little bit floatier than the average fast faller, but he doesn't have exactly the most range to keep him away. So
Yeah.
yes, he might exactly escape the combos, but he can't really keep Luigi out a lot of the time. So unless he has Flood, so.
Yeah, both of them have that Nair combo breaker.
Yep.
Luigi's, I think, a little bit stronger. Oh!
What?
Oh! Goodness.
How can I good?
Even production was shocked at that one. The lights are falling from the ceiling as we see Go Get a Super Saiyan Blue. Holy tag Batman up against No Tag with the Samus.
We got Gogeta in the building? We got blessed like that? And he's rocking Luigi. You're telling me Gogeta would really pick up Smash and rock Luigi?
All right, you know what? You got it, dude.
To be fair,
that's all you.
I actually knew No Tag had a secondary Samus.
Okay.
I just didn't think they used it in that matchup. Maybe they prefer Samus in the matchup. Obviously, I think this is one of Luigi's worst matchups.
Yeah.
So
It's
instead of
rough.
going with like a kind of an evenish matchup, why not just go for the whole shebang and say, you know what? I want to murder you with the Samus.
I'm so sad that the camera was not on us when that happened. We got attacked. Y'all don't understand. We were fighting for our lives over here. But yeah, first stock does go to No Tag, taking advantage of everything that Gogeta hates.
Yeah, I think Gogeta needs to kind of power up right now, man, because blue is not working out.
What's the color after that? I don't know the lore.
After blue? I'm trying to think, because that's Super Saiyan God, so yeah, I think you'd have to go to You know what? I think my lore is kind of lacking right. You know what? Just go to.
There's like a purple one, right?
Nah, just go to Ultimate, bro.
Okay, what color is Ultimate?
It's like white.
He's got the fire skin.
Like Ultra Instinct.
Yeah.
That's what you need.
Okay.
Because blue not working out.
No, it is not. He needs the hyperbolic time chamber. He needs to grind. Frieza's got hands right now.
You think Samus is Frieza?
Yeah, who needs Mewtwo? It's Samus.
Okay. No grab for you. Wow.
I like that. The like 1/3 charge.
This looks horrible.
It does.
I now understand why he would go Samus over this. This looks horrible.
But the thing you always have to remember, it just takes one grab.
Yep. It's harder because, like, the reason why this matchup's so bad as well as the zoning is also because, again, floatier character, but also Samus has that really weird effect where they kind of just, like, you know, jump a little bit when they get grabbed. So this is a beatdown. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah.
But this is a beat. There's not too much I can say about the set right now because Gogeta Blue get exposed at the moment.
And they've also got that hurtbox shift on the jump pulling into the ball.
Yep.
So a lot of like little weirdnesses about a character who, in theory, is like kind of big and kind of heavy, so should be easy to combo, but it's awkward sometimes.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, game number 2 here. We are sticking it out with Super Saiyan Blue. Maybe he's got the heart for it. You just got to want it more. Catch him off guard. It's like that thing where the protagonist is getting beat up for the entire episode, and then right at the end they get like 2 hits in, and then that's just enough to beat the bad guy.
It's the true power of a Saiyan.
I always get so mad at that. Like, dude, you hit him twice. Come on. Oh, opportunity.
Okay, good start for Gogeta right now. Gets grabbed though. What can we get this back though? Yep, it's gonna set it up. That grab reaches from so far away. Oh my god. Yep, sets up sharp with the down Bs. Down B for themselves though from Gogeta. Gonna escape the combo.
Yeah, you got to keep no tag honest in these situations. You
Sure.
have that tool that has been a little bit underutilized because, of course, if you get the prediction on it, you get the hard read. But at the same time, speaking of hard reads, dropping into the blast zone there. That was dirty.
That was kind of nasty.
I mean, what's Luigi going to do about it?
I don't know. Okay, buddy. They deserve that. Can't lie. I think no tag deserved that. They were styling.
He got a little too silly in the chili.
Sure.
That spice level was too much for him, unfortunately.
Too much dip in the chip.
Can't believe he didn't get that grab. I thought he had it. Goes for it again. Gogeta is fiending for the throws right now. 0%. It's the perfect time.
Look at the zoning, man. Whittles down your shield long enough so it's actually to the charge shot. He's actually able to poke.
We'll see if he sticks with it, but I think Gogeta's strategy right now is only go for grab.
Yep.
But it is so tough because, of course, No Tag is playing desperately to avoid that win con. The roll through not going to be enough. Tries to go for down tilt grab, and now you've got just a little bit of percent on you.
Yo, No Tag kind of stylish with the Samus, though. Okay. Oh, good patience.
Once it's so bad. No Tag is schmooping.
Yeah, I'm saying, look at the Zare stuff as well. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Watch your shield, please, my friend. Oh, my God.
This is oppressive. No Tag is dancing in the air around Gogeta, knowing that you want that grab. I'm just not going to give it to you. I'm going to give you the pressure. Finally gets one, but nothing comes out of it.
Does nothing with it. That's crazy.
That was your moment.
Just the one single to stop the down smash is crazy.
Yeah. And of course, what better way to go out than to get grabbed yourself? All right, let's see that white skin come out.
It's going to have to evolve, bro. This is over.
We need fire Luigi. I've always loved the fire skins. Those are my favorite.
Those are my favorite as well.
Like, I love that they gave Mario some cool stuff in this game, but the fact that they took out the fire skin is criminal.
Yeah, it's pretty criminal. And kept in green Mario? Insane.
Oh, The crowd is cheering for the Mario right now.
They don't want the Samus, bro.
They want to see a challenge. Make him work for his dinner. For anyone who hasn't noticed, by the way, he's even got the Mario controller.
Bro, I'm telling you, they're all walking, talking advertisements.
He's really thinking about it. There's so much pressure on this man right now to make the right decision, and I only hope that he is strong enough to do it.
I think he's staying Samus, bro.
Someone just yelled, "You're wearing Cappy, come on."
Okay, Gogeta though sticking with Luigi in true Saiyan fashion. Doesn't need to change anything up. Just needs to get better, get stronger.
Yeah, as much as I would love to see the Mario here just for the fun, I absolutely understand. As a competitor, you're trying to win, and it just takes a little momentum shift for things to absolutely go south here. So to stick it out is the right decision. It's just not the funny decision.
Okay, I like the Nair on the other side. Probably doesn't exactly what the hitbox they wanted, but nonetheless, damage is damage. Don't be greedy around here. Oh my god, jab one mix-ups.
Are we sure that this is a secondary from No Tag? That
It
this
doesn't
isn't
look like
the main?
it. It looks like the main, honestly.
The soul main, you just feel it in your bones sometimes.
I want to see some Metroid kits now, from now on. Forget
True.
wearing Cappy.
Yeah, let's see it.
I want to see, someone wearing the arm cannon and everything.
That would go hard.
That would actually go hard.
Come in the full suit while you're at it. Why not?
Damn.
The charge shot utilization has been so good because Bigger Man's trying to land right in front of you because I think, or excuse me, not Bigger Man. I just read the Twitch out. Gogeta. I don't know why the Twitch is Bigger Man, but whatever the case, Gogeta looking like the smaller man in this one, really getting shut down. He's trying to run up in No Tag space and play that 50-50 game of am I going to hit you or am I going to grab you? And that's where the charge shot really comes in.
This is a very polished Samus, all jokes aside, by the way. This is actually very nice to watch. Just the way they're kind of zoning, controlling Gogeta, man. This looks tough.
Okay, opportunity. Oh, went a little too low. I just want to see the stock. Come on, Gogeta. Remember your training.
This is it. This is the one that got Pyre up now.
Trust. Ready? It's coming. Any minute now.
Okay, this is the one right here.
Hey, there we go.
There we go. Gogeta on the board.
This poor man. Don't watch the spot, Gogeta. Okay, a little bit off point there, but it doesn't matter because the way things are going, just getting shut down. Brutal. Being a good sport about it, though.
That was a beatdown. But I think surely they must have got quite far in bracket to be facing No Tag, surely. So they must be doing something right. Just couldn't showcase it in that set. Unfortunately, No Tag, though, he's the one. That Mario, I already know is good, but that Samus looking clean as well.
Absolutely. I feel like so much of it came down to not being ready to adapt to what was happening. All the way through, even on that last stock, Gogeta was trying to run the same game plan. I'm going to press up, I'm going to empty jump and land in front of you, and then I'm going to either strike or I'm going to throw.
Yep.
And you have to guess. And just did not get the opportunity because every single time you just got charge shot.
Yep. It was pretty tough, man. They were getting kind of blasted a lot of the times. And, like I said, they should have evolved, man. They should have stepped it a little bit up. Forget going blue. Maybe the Ultra Instinct was the one. But either way, we'll see how they get on. Maybe in losers, but of course, No Tag is going to be sitting pretty for tomorrow, Sunday. Looking nice either way. Someone's called my name.
What's going on?
I don't know.
All right, well, we'll see you next week on Dragon Ball Z Kai. Let's see who we got coming up now.
Do we know
I do not know these players.
I'm not too sure.
Thankfully, we don't have to wait for very long because they are doing a good job of getting up onto the stage, honestly, all the way through this block, other than the very beginning because it's the beginning of pools and who knows what's happening. They have been on point getting back to the setup. Very nice to see.
Absolutely.
I always appreciate that.
I think I can believe that. I like that too.
And we got the dynamic lighting going on as well. This is
Well, I mean,
great.
after before we have before the set started.
That was the kinematic lighting right there.
What even? Can I ask what happened?
It was trying to adjust the light, and it just fell over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you guys don't, well, you guys obviously wouldn't have known, but before the no tag and Godicha Blue set started, a light fell on us, bro. We actually got,
we got
we
hit.
straight up got attacked.
Like my arm still kind of
Yeah,
hurts
my
a little
arm
bit.
hurts. Yeah, it's kind of, the light came on smack bang in the middle of me and Lentini and smacked our arm. So
It was such perfect timing there. We got wombo comboed because we were looking at the Samus pick at the exact moment that the light fell on top of us. Maybe production was shocked too. Couldn't believe it and just dropped the light.
oh, okay. So we're going back. We're going to losers now. I know that because we're seeing stars again. So this is probably I'm gonna guess this is a qualifier if I'm using my brain correctly. And this is going to be against one of my favorite players, one of my favorite guys, Nuggets. Very good Daisy player. And I do say Daisy for a reason. Rocking that umami tag, like I said before yesterday, got the flavor for a reason. From New England.
Let's hope he doesn't get too salty.
Yeah, hopefully not. We'll see how he gets on against Stars, man. Daisy against Cloud.
Yeah, you're a bit of a Daisy fan, aren't you?
I'm a big Daisy fan. Big Daisy fan.
I think you play Daisy in some other platform fighters, right?
I play some other platform in Alt as well. I was when I was just before I quit Alt, I was playing Daisy.
Oh, I
Seph.
didn't realize that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I remember the Seph.
I moved on from Young Link to Sephiroth and Daisy.
Okay.
Yeah, mostly Daisy. So, and actually, funny enough, Nuggets was one of the people I talked about the character. So, you know, he was dropping that knowledge. Very good Daisy player in his own right. Doesn't travel too much, but when he does get some decent results.
Okay.
Again, from New England, so we'll see how he gets on. But of course, we already seen how good Stars was.
Yes. All right, we got the best girl on stream
Go.
finally.
Talk to these people.
Underrepresented.
Please. Tell him, man.
Love to see it. And yeah, of course, against the Cloud. Who's got the better hair, though?
Low-key Daisy.
Okay.
I like the bangs. I'm gonna be real.
Those bangs go crazy.
I'm saying.
And imagine how much hairspray has to be in those
I don't
bangs
even want to know.
for those
bro.
to not. That's crunchy right there.
Well, just ask the toes. I know they'd be paying for all that. I don't know how much they got in the market, but
That's
either
their
way.
tax money right there.
Yeah.
She is single-handedly propping up the hair products market.
Okay. And you have to wonder, man, if Stars gets a lead, you don't want to throw it away like that Anthony set, right? He was 2-0 up, remember? You know, you got to be careful, got to be stoic in how you're presenting your case. Can you kind of win that set in good fashion, or is Nuggets going to be the one to get that upset?
But we're immediately seeing a pretty strong statement here. The way those turnips are so well placed, 2 for 2 on those right now. Nuggets
sure.
putting on a bit of a clinic of edge guarding, but Stars fighting back, had to burn the limit though.
Okay, trying to get some float mix-up, so of course that all loses to the disjoints of the side B.
Do you think we're going to see the up smashes again?
That was from Anthony mostly.
It was, but I feel like it rubbed off on Stars.
True.
Like
That's actually very true.
the symbiote reproduced and attached to Stars.
We'll see now. Okay. Turn a DI behind him. Interesting from Nuggets. Okay. No crossover available, so we can get that grab. You know what? I can see it, bro. I can hear it. Venom lives, apparently. And in this, oh
Bro.
my God, it's growing as the set carries on.
I don't think this is the way. But we'll have to see. If you get the hit, that's the thing. If you get the hit.
Sure. We only praise you if it works.
No, I'm not going to praise that if it works.
Okay, easy parry right there. And of course, doesn't even actually interact after successfully getting the parry. Just understands it's a neutral reset. Get right back into action.
This is starting to get away from you.
Yeah, for sure.
At least it's not off the back of a whipped up smash. But Nuggets is nickel and diming you for all your worth. She's got to pay for those hair products somehow.
I'm saying, the Toads are like, please, princess, you know? We need something back in our economy. We're doing the best we can. It's time for you to pull your own
You
weight.
got to pull your weight. Clocking in for her honest 9 to 5 here at the Turnip Factory.
Okay. Just escaping the clutches of the forward air, that chop. Getting more turnips again and again, but again, now it's Stars' turn to get something started. Can they please finally take one more stock, you know? We've got to bring it back to even.
Ooh, trying to get Stars walking in, finally does so. Nuggets does take that stock, 29%, but it is racking up. Look how much damage you get so fast.
Hold on, though. Stars right back into it. Just need a couple more hits.
This character's kind of good.
Decent.
Has been known.
Okay. Back at the dash attack. Very Cloud-esque type of sequence. Floats to the stage back happily. To the ledge we go. Okay, good DI, by the way, from Stars to escape that combo. No back air for you.
I can't believe that didn't kill. Nuggets getting away with it there, but not going to be the case the second time around. Stars has absolutely evened this up. This is one back air into cross slash right here. Okay, 1.5.
Just go to the down throw, recognizes the DI. Side B not enough, but still actually Nuggets didn't fight back appropriately and they didn't get the parry, so of course Stars was actually free to kind of just, keep the momentum going.
I mean, I get it. Stars has been doing that 1-2 and then canceling this whole time. So for Nuggets to predict that makes sense.
Okay, it's the forward throw. I'm going to pluck him with the up B on the ledge, and now it's my time to charge limit, and you got to be careful now. Scary at this percent as well. Oh my god, watch your DI, please.
And you can see the added aggression from Stars as he tries to slow it down. Oh!
That symbiote smiling
It's
somewhere.
here. Anthony just perked up a little bit as well.
Yeah, Anthony somewhere just smiling in the back like, damn. Brings a tear to my eye.
Is Anthony the progenitor of the symbiote, or does it come from somewhere else?
I think it comes from somewhere else. He's just spreading it. But yeah, unfortunate from Nuggets. Actually called out the side B, recognized it, but tried to punish it. Limit cross slash side B, just in general of a move, has quite low end lag. So you don't really want to initially punish. You want to wait to see what the Cloud does next.
Yeah, what's the defensive option?
Exactly. So they went in with a dash attack, and that was an easy up smash, you know what I mean? So.
Well, we are getting right back into it. That was such a back and forth game. It was another one of those momentum swing games where whoever is getting the hits right now looks like they're going to take it all the way.
For sure. Okay. On the platform stuck, yep. Getting the up edge, got a good weight. Good patience as well.
Okay, oh. That's a little scary. Stars has been really good in this particular situation. When you're set up in the corner, it is so hard for Daisy to get back, and sure enough, that's an early stock to Stars.
Good tech as well with the up B. Okay.
Getting the up air off of it as well.
Unfortunate from Nuggets. This is the grab, goes for the forward throw again. Just wants the edge guarding situation, the ledge trapping, but Stars not giving it to them. Now they have limit on their deck. It's time for Nuggets to escape.
Back, you're going to break that up. Gives Nuggets an opportunity. Now Nuggets the one swinging a little bit. Mr. Saturn. I feel like that's not too bad for Stars because Stars is mostly in the air.
Sure. Oh. Wasn't happy about that one. Okay, it's going to reset the turnip pool. Should be big damage. Yup. Double nair, grab into the back air. We can get a little something else though.
That is big for Nuggets. Back air as well. That time predicting properly that Stars was going to go for the 1-2. Not deterred by getting it wrong the one time. Just resetting.
I was going to say, I love that drag down up air as well from Nuggets to pluck him from the platform. Definitely wasn't expecting that. Keeping him on his toes. And again, hasn't more limit charge. Not been able to do anything with it. Yes, that's to burn the limit neutral B before it goes away itself. So.
And once again, it's the momentum game. Now it looks like it's Nuggets game, right?
Yep.
Stars has been on the back foot for about a stock and a half. Needs to find an opportunity to get back into this.
Okay. Float nair into immediate grab.
Great timing there to break up the turnip. Ooh.
Back to this time. Yep, set up the turnip, throws it upwards. Keeps another one in hand. All the pressure from the veggies. Stars don't care about the greens, though.
Ooh. Yeah, not a fan. Stars the kind of guy to take the lettuce off his burger.
Oh, man, that's slander. That's crazy.
Have
His friends in Twitch are going to be like, Stars, you would have never heard what this commentator said about you, bro.
Have you seen that one Final Fantasy clip where they're all just like eating burgers and the one dude's taking all this stuff and putting it on the other guy's plate?
You think that's Stars?
That's Stars.
That's crazy. Okay, avoid the down air, doesn't get too many of the hits. Gets another grab though. Nuggets finding a lot of grabs. I think Stars is very comfortable to sit in shield versus Nuggets a lot of the time, so very interesting.
respect there from Nuggets, scared at these high percents, and I think that's the right idea because you've got the stock lead, so patience is generally the right call.
This has been a very good game for Nuggets so far. Just needs to finish the plate, though. Don't put the lettuce on the other burger like your other opponent.
He doesn't need those greens either. Oh, Stitch Face?
He just throwing them. Oh, doesn't even need it. Okay, 1-1 apiece. How we feeling, Lentini?
I mean, that game started so poorly for Nuggets.
Yeah, for sure.
And brought it all the way back 3 stocks in a row. So I got to give the advantage to Nuggets right now.
For sure. I think going into the set, I always thought Nuggets would have kind of a mountain to climb, just due to the nature of how Stars has been playing this whole weekend so far. But I'm really impressed with the way Nuggets played in the first game, unfortunately from the end, but mostly towards the second game of how they kind of got back from the deficit and actually got a commanding 2-stop.
Yeah, Nuggets brought the climbing spikes, brought the rope, looking very ready, has all of the tools in hand to take this over Stars. The question will be whether or not you can continue to keep this up for an entire 5-game set.
For sure.
The stamina is so important here. And of course, that word that we always talk about, consistency.
Yep, consistency, man, is key.
But I've been seeing consistency from both sides. I don't think that's going to be a problem.
Okay.
Okay.
No jumping allowed, I'm telling you. And I think Stars keeps autopiloting jump to get back into disadvantage or get back away from it. And Nuggets is always there with the cover-up.
As you say that, 2 more jumps, both getting called out, and a down smash in the corner.
Damn, that was impressive from Nuggets. Understanding, say, you know, if you want to keep autopiloting, I got you.
Oh, we saw one up smash come out. We know exactly where Stars' head is, and there's another.
No jumping allowed from your side either. Saying, you know what, if anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah, we're getting back to basics. It's a very grounded game, to be sure. However, I feel like Stars sort of has to jump, just by nature. Wait, that's another Stitch Face, isn't it? He's trying to hide it. That's what the up airs are.
If that's true, that's tech.
That's a big thing for Melee players. I think by now, though, Stars probably knows that that's a Stitch Face.
Ooh. Not too bad in the shield. It's fine.
I'm so sad nothing has come out of either of these Stitch Faces.
Wow,
Hit him with
another
the
down
pizza cutter?
smash. Yeah, that might, I don't know if that sniped the jump or not.
Either way, no veggies on that pizza.
Man. The greens do it again. Stars really don't like them.
You're just not a fan?
Ooh, the dragon up air. Love that. Looks cool.
You know, it's occurring to me now that the vegetable purloiner is named Nuggets.
Maybe they're veggie nuggets. Who knows?
Is that a thing?
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
I feel like that's just there's got to be like a veggie nugget, right?
Surely there is.
That I'll ask the vegans. Brussels sprouts?
Okay, yeah, back out of shield. Can't touch me.
Stars is struggling to space against the way Nuggets is playing neutral. Because you see these back airs coming out,
Yeah.
the nairs coming out, and normally they would be safe, but the micro movement from Nuggets is what's making them unsafe when they finally do land on the shield.
Stars not landing out just yet. Hold on. Get him to like 80. You probably see some up smashes sooner or later. Oh my god, that down smash is doing what this game?
And a dot eyes to close it off as well.
Wow.
That man's RNG is crazy. Was that 3 down smash kills?
I want to say so, yeah.
I mean, if your opponent doesn't have an answer, you're not spamming a move, they're spamming a mistake.
That's actually facts. I haven't heard it said that way. That's bars.
Let's see if we can find the adaptation going into this game. Stars came out the gate literally swinging.
Yeah.
Looking so good, but the adaptation has been in Nuggets' favor, has found a few specific things that are just getting rinsed and repeated. Those spacings to create the back air out of shield opportunities, the edge guards with the turn-ups into the down smashes. Those are the critical factors that Stars needs to adjust to.
Okay. Oh, I have to watch that air dodge. But okay, initial down there from the ledge. Burns his IB early, probably expecting Nuggets to air dodge or something else like, but he's not giving it to him. Damn!
Ooh, okay.
Taste the rainbow. We're parrying it instead.
Maybe he's the Super Saiyan.
Yep, rolls out. Doesn't want to deal with anything.
Okay. Keeping it super classy right now. Neither of them overextending, trying to play solid neutral. That has been a place where Stars has been pretty comfortable. But at the moment, you've got such a mountain to climb. You need to make something unique happen. If you just play neutral the whole time, eventually you're going to get scammed. Okay.
Uh-oh.
That's one. Another Mr. Saturn?
These Daisy players, man, they got something going on.
Who did you bribe at Nintendo, Nuggets?
It's the Nintendo ninjas, man.
This is questionable at best. Check that SD card. Oh, goodbye, Mr. Saturn.
Okay, not doing too much. Back throw maybe, should be. Of course, no kill, but should be able to set up the turnip.
Oh, no. Okay, well, we got the kill anyway, but a little bit of a miscue on that turnip throw. No punish from Stars, and that is your reward, but still has a healthy lead.
Okay. Drag down, yeah, of course. This is the down tilts. Easy damage.
And combos like that remind us how quickly you can get back into this. Doesn't have as much raw damage per hit as a character like Cloud as he gets the dash attack kill, but it adds up quickly. Ooh, gets in. All right, what can you do with this? You've got him in the corner. Ooh. Stars is starting to figure stuff out, catching the approaches from Nuggets. And once you have that lead, it gets a lot easier to do so. Stars recognizing, adjusting the game plan. But every once in a while, you get something unsafe like that. And that is where Nuggets is trying to trickle back into this.
It just feels like Stars is playing a lot more slower. I wouldn't say methodical, but just definitely more slower pace in this game so far. And I think he's making Nuggets approach more and more. And it feels like Nuggets doesn't really want to approach. More so get the combos when he comes into his space, but doesn't want to be the aggressor, which is actually really interesting.
A lot of the ways that Nuggets was winning in neutral relied on Stars approaching, right? Those micro spacings into shield to get the back airs, to get other combo starters aren't an option anymore. Good fadeaway there. Stars gets called out. Let's see. 135. Do you have what it takes?
Hold on.
Oh, hold on.
Just
hold
like
on.
That 50% off the racks. Oh, my.
Oh, almost got the reset on the turnip there.
And again, Nuggets is not the one approaching this time. It seems to be always Stars, and that's what's getting him messed up.
Oh, but you find it anyway.
Okay.
But that got scary.
It was looking a little bit scary towards the end.
But that momentum swing going back the other way, right? If you're Stars, I don't think you're feeling too good about that game. You're
For sure.
holding your breath, maybe a labored exhale at the end of that. Going, man.
Did you see Nuggets, though, towards the end of that game? Like, they were nodding their head like, you know what? Yeah, that's cool. Fine, I got it, though, you know?
Well, let's see if you got it. It's game number 5. Losers qualifier, reminder to everybody here. Winner gets to go to day number 2, top 64. Loser goes home. At least we got that Team Galactic music.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot at stake here.
This means something. Okay, big forward head chop, but it doesn't matter, though. Oh, F tilt to put you on the platform and then shark underneath. Interesting kind of route to go for. Down or out of shield, waits on the platform again, but goes to the backer instead. I was hoping for an up air to shark, but never mind. Nuggets, though, good start so far. Stars needs more damage like right now.
Nuggets using a little bit more of that float in neutral, whether it's the long hold float that you called out or just the float cancel aerials to create movement or the floats off stage. Maybe that's the mix-up where Nuggets feels like I can get back into the neutral. I can create approach opportunities with this mix-up because you're trying to bait Stars with it.
Sure.
This is going to be, I think, a very camp-in-your-face game from both players.
Well, yeah, because I don't think anyone wants to pull the trigger. And whenever someone aggresses, that they usually seem to lose, so.
Yes. So you're trying to play footsies, play neutral, bait your opponent into thinking they have an opportunity, and then you punish that. In the case of Cloud, it's a much more simple game plan of just back airs.
For sure.
And a dash attack. Can never forget the dash attack.
Oh my god, another Mr.
Another
Saturn.
one? This is insane RNG.
But Nair as well, back to even. 2 stocks apiece with Mr. Saturn in hand.
3 Mr. Saturns, 2 Stitch Faces, at least 1 Dot Eyes. All we're missing is a Beam Sword. Bring it back. I love the Beam Sword.
Where the bob-bombs at, bro?
Yeah, the Bob-Bomb's true. Ooh.
Okay, it's double slaps.
Everything they do is so precarious.
Yes. Oh, the last lingering part of the neutral B.
I'm holding my breath at this point. There's so much to think about, so many mix-ups, some of which we have seen, some of which we haven't, that could come out in the neutral, that can create these edge guards. Stars has a little bit less of an explosive edge guarding, ledge trapping opportunity, but has been a lot better at getting them. Meanwhile, Nuggets, when you do get that edge guard, it often ends in death.
Okay, very close game.
The float coming out again.
Slight lead for Stars. These guys are just throwing aerial after aerial out of shield. Stars is the victor this time, 2 stocks to 1. It's all on Nuggets right now, though. Gotta do something quickly.
Stars is looking real good right now.
Easy damage.
53%.
Wow. That was disgusting.
Nugget needs to get out of the corner. Does so. Forward throw for positioning. Oh, Stars has gotten like 3 of those this game.
Sure.
It all comes full circle. That RPS is back to Rock. Nothing beats good old Rock. A little bit of scissors there, slicing you up as well. Back in the corner. Is this going to be the end of Nuggets' run at 103 on this stock? Has to close it out right now.
Nuggets bleeding out. Here's one. Okay, this is it. Yep, big deep ref from Nuggets. You see in the face cam.
So much at stake. But you've got the combos. You've got the edge guards. But unfortunately, the back air comes out. It doesn't kill.
Still surviving. You already know what they're looking for. Ooh.
Nuggets needs one of those early pizza cutters. That's like the only way I see this working. Oh! Nuggets went for a float cancel mix-up. Does not find it. And the limit up special. Closing it out. The pop-off as well from Stars. Deserved. Well earned.
Respectable. Honestly, I think the way that they played, I kind of had Nuggets taking that whole set towards that, the way it was ending on the second half. But unfortunately, the way Nuggets played wasn't enough against Cloud, against Stars.
Man, what a great set.
Big pop-off as well, though. I like the energy.
Yeah.
I'm with that. We'll see them in day 3 for Sunday for top 64. We'll see how they get on in loser's side. Either way, though, man, they still made it.
They did. And shout out to Nuggets, of course. Unfortunately, wasn't able to make it, but showed off a lot of what Daisy can do.
Yeah, man.
It's cool to see the mix-ups, the varied approaches. It just didn't end up working out. Sure. It wasn't their day. It was so close. But just a little bit of too much momentum in Stars' favor. And maybe the stamina.
Yep.
I feel like by the end, Nuggets was getting hit by more of the basic stuff, the up Bs out of shield being the obvious one, or not being able to find the timings to get past the back airs. And that kind of level 1 option being on the table in a game 5 for Cloud is so potent.
Yeah, I think like in that situation, right, where you're so down on percent, you're facing a Cloud that is spamming back air in your face all damn day, you're looking for the opening. And the window for it is pretty small. And, Stars was not giving anything up. He's playing amazing that defensively as well. Very good turtling towards the end of the set, saying, you know what, if you want to come and get this W, you got to try and face me. And unfortunately, Nuggets had nothing to say in that regard. So, shouts to Stars, man.
Yeah, shout out.
Doing it big.
Well, what a great way for us to end the block. let's check out a few of the people who made this possible. First of all, before we sign off, let's talk about Zenny real quick. I love Zenny. I actually use their glasses at home myself for blue light filtering because I don't have a prescription.
Okay.
But they're not just for people with prescriptions. Blue light glasses are essential in our day and age with how much we're spending time looking at computers. If y'all would like to get your own set of Zennies, use code LMMM to get 10% off site-wide, or !Zenny in the chat to take you right to their website. Use their tool as well where you can plug in your camera and actually see how they look on your face ahead of time.
That's cool.
Super cool. Love these guys. Check out Zenny.
Yeah, man, shout out to Zenny as always, doing it big. Of course, like Lentini said, man, they're affordable sunglasses, so please, guys, check them out, you know. And of course, we got to talk about, like I said before, earlier on in the block, we're taking it back to old school. That big name you see on the other screen, it's not there anymore. We're going, let's make big moves, guys.
Yes, sir.
We're making big moves. We're going to New York City at the end of January. I'm going to hope to see you guys all there. As the coach said at the bottom, you know, MOVE, move for 10% off. I'm hope to see everyone in the Big Apple. Of course, it's Manhattan, a great time. There's a lot of stuff to do outside the venue. You don't have to be cooped up all damn day in the sweaty venue. Go somewhere else. You're in New York City, man. You're next to Times Square. You're next to all these places for food spots, for entertainment. It's such a good tournament, not just for the venue, but just for the, you know, the social interaction. So please, and come and see me there. Of course, you got rivals. It's 24 hours. It's best of 5. What more do you guys want, man? The start.gg's there. I don't even want to tell you it. Go look for yourselves.
And while you're at it, let's take a look at something else we got going on. The team behind LMBM, LMMM, all of your other MMMM things, Gommel Event Matchup Gaming. If y'all like this team, show them your support. You see the Twitter, you see all of their other socials on the bottom there. Definitely give them the support that they deserve. Let them know that you like what they're doing. Support their events every way you can. Give them those follows. Give them those Twitch subs, whatever it takes.
Facts, bro. Always got to kind of support, you know, anything we can, local, big. But speaking of local, please, guys, join the Florida scene. Join the Guild. Guild Hall, of course. They got a lot of things going on in these type of events. I believe it's in Coral Springs, I was told. As you can see, there's a lot of things to do in Guild Hall. There's tabletop, anime, and events. There's manga libraries, board games, you know, TCG stuff. You can drink beer and sake if you damn want to. Host tournaments. There's D&D rooms, karaoke. Guys, if you don't go here, I might go here myself. Catch me in Florida as well in Coral Springs. I might see you guys there.
Yeah, I'm a little jealous, I'll be honest.
I'm saying. Oh, man.
And, of course, VG Boot Camp, the OGs, Twitter, Facebook, apparently that's still alive, YouTube, Twitch. Give these guys the like, give them the follow, give them to subscribe. If you've got a Twitch Prime, this is a great way to use it. If your grandma's got an Amazon account, link that bad boy up. Yoink that Twitch Prime. You know she's not using it on Ninja Fortnite.
That's facts.
Use it here on BG Bootcamp. Thank you to these guys for everything they've done over the years, and we would love to see you guys support them as well.
Of course, it's not shown there, but they do also have a TikTok to see their nicest clips. So the YouTube Shorts and TikToks, they do go crazy. So please, guys, if you can, like it says on the screen, please go support VGBC. They always help us, so we're trying to help back as well. And man, vacation land, bro. Portland. This is not in the West Coast. This is in Maine, of course, in New England, all the way on the east side. It's November the 1st and 2nd. There's a lot of things to do, man. It's got a lot of games you can see, not just platform fighters, but FGCs as well with Street Fighter, Tekken, and Guilty Gear, and newly added 2XKO. It's the new hotness. If you guys are looking for another game as well as Ultimate to kind of get your teeth sunk into, please check out 2XKO. If you love League but you don't want to play League, get involved in a different way and play the games. There's a lot of attractions as well. It's not even just games for the fighting games. There's TCG as well as card games there too. Pokemon, One Piece, Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a lot of things going on, guys. There's a lot of things going on for this event. It's powered by House of 3K, and we already know how Dev and the team gets down. If you can go to Maine, I might see you there.
And you know what else is great about 2XKO for all those League players?
Talk to me.
You can still blame your duo. What more could you want in a fighting game? It's not my fault. It's his.
But guys, we had a great time. Hope you guys had a good time as well. Lenti, anything to say to the people before we get out of here?
It is so awesome to be here. Thank you all for having me. Thank you, Fabs, for working with me. Check out everybody's socials below if you like what you see. We always love to talk to the people. And we will see you very soon with some more Smash Ultimate action.
And we're back with more Smash Ultimate pools at Let's Make, well, actually, it's not Let's Make Big Moves. It's Luminosity Makes Moves Miami. I'm Zap, joined by DGK. DGK, we're getting a pretty hot set to start us off, aren't we?
Oh, 100%. Soliato versus Samba. Soliato, one of South Florida's finest players, man. He plays Sora. He just got a pretty big upset over Robbie AK-47 earlier in bracket, so we're going to have Zamba tuning up on deck. I mean, this is a player who needs no introduction. This player, we know who he is.
Definitely a fantastic player.
US for sure.
One of the best, probably the best Rob for the moment, I would say. I mean, a lot of the Robs have kind of like, they kind of come and go. It's like one rises to power, another falls, but Zamba's been the Prince of New York for a while, so we'll see if we can make it work on the Rob. Soliato, you seem to know a little bit more about him. Why don't we tell us more about it?
Yeah, that's my homie.
Yeah. All right, bet.
So no bias. But no, he's a cool guy. He's up on stream right now, so I'm excited. He's one of our better Sora players in the region. I think our only current active solo player in Miami. But he's very good. He's a grinder, really humble guy. So I'm excited to kick this off here.
Sora's definitely not a common character, not one you see every day. So Rob versus Sora coming up shortly. Let's see how this matchup plays out here for Soliato. I know Zamba is definitely a tough opponent to draw, but you got to fight a top player at some point if you make it this far in bracket, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this event is stacked. If you look at the pools, once you get to, like, semis of your pools, you're probably playing a top player, realistically. So,
yeah.
I mean, and here it is. So we're kicking off here. Zamba versus Soliato. Game 1 here. Luminosity Makes Moves Miami. Let's get it.
Take a look here. Small battlefield is the choice. Rob versus Sora. Gyro already coming out of the projectile battle. Nice little combo here for Soliato. Getting the resets with the Nair, but Zamba is able to get out of it, but not before taking 46%. Here we go again.
Woo.
More damage.
That's one of the nice things in this combo is that Soliato can combo Rob so easily and drag out and extend these combos. The platforms also do make a big difference as well for Sora.
Up tilt to up air. Zamba putting on plenty of percent, and we're all the way up there into the blast zone with that up air. Zamba finding that one, getting the first stock of the set so far. And we're getting these resets, but the damage doesn't matter that much if you can't finish off the Rob.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Rob is decently heavy character, so they all just trying to get back to reset neutral. And that's a kill off the footstool.
Oh, Zamba. Zamba in pools is a menace, DGK, let me tell you.
Yeah, man, this is a looming
Now there
threat.
we go. Very nice. The resets with the Nair.
Yeah.
Get that up smash and find that first kill. Here's an up throw from Zamba. Didn't get the platform extension, but we'll still find 2 fairs and more after the Nair to fair. Zamba is just all over Soliato at the moment.
Oh, yeah. One of the things I'm kind of noticing is that a lot of players, when you play against Rob, they kind of like, they play the Rob neutral. They maybe get like a neutral win, and they don't push the advanced state fully. Zamba's just taking full advantage of advanced state every time he wins neutral interaction. And it's paying off.
Soliato. Nice damage. Quick 77. Couldn't quite finish his food. Zamba trying to return to stage here. Oh, it got the reset on the platform, but no tech chase to be had.
But that spot dodge was perfect, calling out Zamba's grab
nice
there.
Counter.
We're going deep.
Oh! What is happening down here?
I'm like the one character that can do that.
They were both so deep, but the recoveries are so busted on both of these characters, they can return right back to stage. Soliato with the angle, but couldn't quite find it. I like the idea. Execution wasn't there.
So the interesting part there was that Zamba walked off to opt for the down air. So you think, oh, he's going to catch, Soliato recovering back to stage. But since Zamba walked a little bit forward, it actually adjusted where Soliato was targeting, I think on the up B, and ended up shifting him a little bit out away from ledge. So funny enough, he inadvertently killed him.
Yep. It be that way sometimes. Soliato going down in game number 1. I believe it is all best of 5, so he does have a chance to adapt here. However, Zamba looking very casual, very relaxed in this pools. He knows he's, a top seed in this tournament. He knows he can make it through as long as he perseveres, and so far he's doing very well for himself. A 2 stock in game 1. Let's see what game 2's like.
Yep, so we're switching to Hollow Bastion here. You got the home court advantage for Soliato.
Yep. It is a Kingdom Hearts stage after all.
Correct.
Where's Donald and Goofy, bro? He needs some help.
Tag him in, bro.
Dude, Goofy, come on.
Well, Donald ain't no help in the games, bro. We play the games, all he does is waste your healing items.
That darn Goofy. Zamba, once again, looking for the edge guard. Couldn't quite find the backer. Utilizing that uppy. Gets the tech chase read. Following him all the way to that left side. Air dodge through, but no punish from Zamba. A rare miss on that grab.
Rare miss indeed, and right now Samba's taking
Dead.
full advantage, gets the kill off the up tilt, up air conversion. Classic Rob shenanigans here.
Yeah, it really is just the classic Rob show at the moment. Gets the forward tilt after the neutral B. Once again, the strings from Soliato, but Zamba able to SDI out of that. Down throw pile driver. No up tilt to be had and misses the grab after, but not a big punish from Soliato, unfortunately. Once again, Zamba finding another grab, an up tilt to up air. The DI isn't there. I think he mixed them up once again. That move is tricky, DGK.
Oh, 100%. That up air is so tricky to DI. And like you said earlier, man, the SDI from Zamba was so clutch there in the middle of those conversions, but Soliato finally answering back the call.
Yep.
But still an uphill battle here.
Very nice up smash, but a extremely nice conversion from Zamba to get that gyro into the rotor arm. Bread and butter. Just evaporating that stock at sub 50.
Yup. I mean, that's
Zamba just, up 2-0 casually. He's chilling.
Chilling. He's got fitted up right now. Just kind of picking out some songs. Okay, we're getting some Sonic music.
Okay.
7 rings in hand. Oh,
Not quite.
come on, man.
Not quite. Not quite what you wanted, but we'll see what we can do. Game number 3. Zamba looking poised and ready to close this one out. Sometimes it be that way in pools, man.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I'm excited here. We're going to small battlefield once again. See if Soliato has some type of adaptation in his pocket.
Dangerous.
Oh.
Okay. Couldn't get the double gyro, unfortunately.
I think
for
he
Zamba.
SDI'd in. Kind of mixed up Samba's position there a little bit.
Yeah, the SDI could have had a part to play in avoiding that gyro combination. Soliato with a slight lead for the moment, but Rob does a ton of damage.
100%. Oh, air dodging into the laser. Unfortunate there for Soliato. Just
Here we go.
incorrect timings.
Can we finish it? Yes, we can. Finding that up smash at the end of the combo. Soliato has been looking for that this entire time and finally finds the correct angle to go for it.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Sora has great conversions off of those hits. Zamba has to be careful, especially with these platforms. They're so good on small battlefield.
And we'll take all that damage. Up tilted to up air as well to finish out the combo. Once again, looking for a great counter as well. Recognizing what Zamba wants to go for. Trying to find an edge guard. We're going to get the up B, but not the right hit that we want.
And I respect the aggressiveness for Soliato going off stage, regardless of being ahead.
Okay.
Unfortunate there with the up B targeting, but Zamba able to even out the stock counts. Pretty even set so far.
Yeah.
Third game.
I mean, Soliato just a little bit of a misplay on the recovery. Tries to find the grab. Zamba going to get a nair for his troubles. There's the counter once again, catching him mashing.
Oh, yeah. Mashing indeed. And Soliato's abusing the counters, man. Something that we don't see too often from Sora. I think it's kind of like a niche tool that people don't utilize enough,
Yeah, it's good recognition from Soliato. Avoiding that laser, able to air dodge back to the stage and avoid the gyro with the roll through from ledge.
Woo!
Finding that up air on Zamba coming down, and this is the biggest lead that Soliato has had so far. Can he maintain it is the question.
Yeah, he caught the landing there, but Zamba is still poised, cool, calm, and collected. Ooh, stuck
Might be
between the
death
gyro
here.
and a hard place.
Oh, he caught the gyro. I think that messed Zamba up a little bit.
It did. Unfortunate for Zamba, could not get the conversion, but that should be it.
Yep, definitely going to be it. Up tilt to up air has been Zamba's friend so far in this set. Can Soliato push through and find one game here against Zamba? This is the best chance he's got. The opener is unfortunately going to go to the wayside. And Zamba opening. No connections to be had, though. We're both still alive.
Yeah, Zamba just barely dropping a conversion there, but Soliato's still alive. Oh,
Ooh.
able to air dodge and sneakily get away there.
Counteracting that gyro.
He's not dead.
No, he's fine. Not quite. You have to imagine, though, if two more of those hit, could be curtains.
100%. Oh, be
Tech
careful here.
chase. Not going to find the up smash. Gets hit by the laser. Try to pick up the gyro. Soliato able to return to stage just barely, but Zamba an advantage and finds the back air. What a snipe out from him, and he will be moving on 3-0.
Yeah. I mean, a little shaky the last game, but a convincing 3-0 nonetheless.
Yep.
Zamba will be moving forward, of course. Soliato, good attempt, but Zamba is player in a league of his own at times,
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like we had a good chance in that game number 3 to pull it back. Soliato found a couple of connections, a couple of sneaky kills, but in the end, Zamba, stoic as ever, closes it out with that back air. I think he might have dropped shield at the end.
Yeah.
And
he might try to parry it.
Yeah, he might have
mix
tried
up
to
the
parry
timing
it
there.
too, and you have to wonder if that parry would have led to something more for Soliato. But either way, Zamba moving on.
Potentially, but sometimes people try to go for like those risky parries, but it's so dangerous. You got to be so careful, so cautious when you time in those things. I mean, there's always a bunch of moves that you can parry safely, and that is not one of them. Raw back air is very strong.
Yeah, I mean, at that percent, certainly you're just going to get evaporated. Like,
Goodbye.
yeah, he turns on the jets and boosts you away, bro. Like,
farewell.
Sora's not that heavy either. He's pretty dang light, floaty character that he is. So Zamba moving on. I think we're going to probably see a top 8 appearance from Zamba. He's looking pretty good.
That's the projected outcome, I would say.
I mean, he's been looking pretty good these last few days. So I know he was playing yesterday. There was some sort of invitational happening. At the Calamity House. I believe.
After a lot of the brackets earlier.
Yeah, I'm
yesterday.
not sure if it was streamed or not. Unfortunately, I didn't get to make it out there, but I know Zamba's been playing pretty well. So looking forward to see what he can do in this bracket.
Yeah, we'll definitely see more of him later. I'm pretty sure. So, but it's a tough bracket. We got a lot of killers out here, man. It's very, very stacked, very top heavy as well. Of course, so many top players out here. Sorry,
yeah, certainly has been historically a top heavy tournament. This one because we don't always get a ton of players. It's not like we're breaking into the 1K margins, but a lot of the players at the top of that seeding list are top 50 players. I mean, I know last year I think it was Tweak Sonic's grand finals.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly, Tweak able to clutch that one out.
That up. Yeah, I remember that.
There's a running joke that Sonics is gonna get second, bro, and he's been getting second. It's a meme, bro. It's a meme at this point. He gets second a lot. Might be his time to shine.
Speaking of Sonics.
Yeah, well, there he is. Hey, look at that.
Hey, say his name 3 times and he appears.
We summoned Sonics in the Luminosity jersey.
We've summoned the vibes.
Yeah, we literally summoned the vibes. He's going up against my boy Charlie. So you had your boy Soliato last game. I get my boy Charlie this time around.
It's your chance to be biased now.
Oh, yeah. let me be biased, bro. That's a Roy boy right there. And you know me. I play Roy as well, so.
It's all right. I'm biased, too. Sonics is from the islands. He's just like me for real, bro.
Yeah, all right.
That's my boy.
All right, you can support Sonics. I got Charlie on this one, bro.
All right, bro. We got Civil War going on in the commentator booth right now.
Yeah.
But see me outside.
Charlie does play Roy. Born and raised in Florida, so going up against Sonics, it's got to be a difficult one for sure. Sonics being, a top 10 player, very prolific player in the Smash Ultimate community.
And a player that doesn't get upset very often.
No.
Very rarely do we see Sonics go down outside of like a top 8, to a player such as like caliber of like Samba and things as such. So
yeah, definitely difficult to take down the Sonics. I mean, Roy is a character that can do it, though. We've historically seen Cola dispatch of Sonics before, so it can be a difficult matchup, but sometimes Roy can just blow him up. So we're going to hope to see that from Charlie here as we get into our next pools match.
Believe it or not, Roy's actually a good matchup for Sonic is a good matchup for Roy. Like, Roy actually is pretty good into Sonic.
It's not that bad.
So
that's what I was saying.
It's one of the matchups that I feel like Sonic has kind of, lost sets to like Cola and such before, so it's not foreign concept. You know what I mean?
No, it's definitely not. Roy's definitely a character that can do it versus Sonic, but it's a whole different ball game when you're playing against Sonics, the best Sonic in the world, bar none. So we'll see what Charlie can wrap up here. See if he can concoct something, cook something up possibly, or if Sonics is just gonna, have a nice easy cruise through winners. We'll see.
Oh, yeah, and we're going to kick it off here on PS2 for Game 1. Charlie, what's the answer to start off here?
Just looking for his openers, trying to find maybe a Nair combination. Sonics gets an opener of his own. This will be big damage. Closing out with the back air. That's standard combo for Sonics. Spin dash into that up air, into the back air. It'll do plenty of percent early on, and now it's just a matter of finding the hits where you can get them. And Sonics' neutral is definitely some of the best in the world. Okay, Nair 1 into jab. No connection. Double-edged dance going to fall to the wayside. Charlie definitely has to play this carefully because if Sonics continues to run away with this, it could be, one of those vibe situations.
I mean, one of the big things I think in this set is Charlie good about adjusting tempo and pace in a set because Sonics has full control on the tempo of this match right now. He can up and slow down the tempo at a moment's notice. And can Charlie adapt? That's the question.
I mean, we have a Max Rage Roy on the screen. Just looking for his openers, trying to find maybe a Nair combination. Sonics gets an opener of his own. This will be big damage. Closing out with the back air. That's standard combo for Sonics. Spin dash into that up air, into the back air. It'll do plenty of percent early on, and now it's just a matter of finding the hits where you can get them. And Sonics' definitely has to play this carefully because if Sonics continues to run away with this, it could be, one of those vibe situations. One tech chase, it could be curtains, but there's the back air from Sonics to seal out that first stock. Not too difficult thus far. Charlie has a lot of work to do. Does connect the back air, ledge trap situation. Looking for some nairs, but Sonic's able to get out of dodge, and Charlie can't get much started here. Sonic's defensive play has been very effective so far.
It's been kind of hard to catch up to him, man. He's trying to find these spots to, like, you know, fly swat Sonic here, but he's just flying around, man. Sonic's is playing at a really fast tempo, and it kind of makes sense against Roy character. You really got to match his pace.
Yeah. Tacking on some damage. Here comes Sonics, though. Up throw, up air, back air. Lots of damage. Jab, weak hit into the grab. Good recognition from Charlie. Try to get a single hit nair off the platform. I like that. That could have been a kill. Unfortunately, Charlie's confirms are not panning out at the moment.
Yeah, looking to catch a landing there with the neutral B, but Sonic's not going to give it up to him, stalling off stage, keep himself in a safe position here. Sonic's just slowly racking up damage right now. Got to be careful off stage. One of the best Sonics at edge guarding here.
Oh, this bad's about to be in. Charlie able to snap the ledge. Not getting off early, avoiding that F smash from Sonics. Whiffed grab, nair connection from Charlie. Ledge trap situation now. Can we find this stock? Do we have an F tilt, a jab, something? Nope. Sonics is out of there.
Cheer? No.
It was the wrong angle.
Yeah,
Good DI from Sonics as well.
Ooh.
The drag
Ended
down.
up being a drag down.
Sonics is ready for that as well. Okay.
Finds the forwarder. I mean, that's a great way to at least bounce back a little bit. 113%, not too far apart, honestly. Still very doable, just has to play very diligently here. Find opportunities to open up Sonic's defense right now. Oh, this
We
is
have our
not good.
jump. Making it back, but F tilt from Sonics will seal the deal on that stock. Now down 2 stocks to 1. It's not out of the realm of possibility, but you have to imagine Sonics is going to close this one out.
Yeah,
See
did
what
they
it can
buff
do.
Sonic's F tilt? I'm trying to remember. I know they buffed his up air throughout the span of Ultimate. I just can't remember if they buffed his F tilt as well.
Not something I'm familiar with since it's been so long since we've had a buff.
I'm old, so.
But I wouldn't I wouldn't put it past them to buff Sonic.
I mean, I know his up air got buffed, 100%. I was
Yeah,
there for that.
definitely.
But I don't remember if F tilt's like knockback was buffed at one point.
Back and forth. Charlie trying to get something going. The mix up with the spin dash and the homing attack.
Oh, trying to overshoot the
Oh,
ledge a
jab
little bit.
one. Sonics is being tricky off the stage as well.
He's
Oh,
mixed
no
up.
jump. I think we're dead. Yep.
Yep.
Charlie recognizing it. Got hit by the spring. And that is actually a very effective tool at dealing with Roy's recovery. And you'll see Sonics use it a lot against Roy specifically.
Yeah, because Roy's kind of got like a linear recovery options, and especially if you force him to jump, he's very limited on what he can do. And of course, Sonics can just utilize the spring in that option as a way of edge guarding, keeping him away from ledge, and just keeping him in disadvantage.
100%.
But let's see what the stage counter pick's gonna be. See what the adaptations are for Charlie, man.
Yep.
You guys got a lot of Roys out there, man.
I love to watch Roy. I hate to see him lose, DGK.
I'm with you, man. I'm sorry.
It's a
but
tough draw, but see if Charlie can make it work here. PS2 once again. Sticking with the comfort pick of this stage. And I feel like at this point in time, you kind of have to... Oh, okay. Sonics was being really patient. He let that double-edged dance rip and just held the shield instead of going for the punish. Sonics being a little bit aggressive off the level as well.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Sonics can pick and choose how he really wants to play. Like, a lot of different matchups here. Whether he wants to be, holding forward, be the aggressor, or kind of just be a little bit more lax, be a little bit more patient, like you said.
Definitely.
It's sad, man. I mean, you're a Roy player. To give us some of the insight here, what's the mindset going into game?
I mean,
two?
genuinely, the game plan is to try and get a lead and maintain it. Because once Sonics gets that lead, he's just going to spin dash around. He's just going to utilize the movement that Sonics possesses to avoid getting killed. But the more and more damage that Charlie bleeds out here, the harder it is to approach, because the hits are just going to keep hitting harder. Fortunately, that double-edged dance not going to connect. Charlie has to find some strong connection and get this stock rolling. We need some momentum here, DGK.
Yeah, I mean, Charlie's getting he's getting a couple more hits here and there, but he's not getting like the right types of hits. Getting a lot of different sour spots that really don't lead to much. And Sonic's getting the drop down forwarder off the edge guard again, just using the spring to keep Charlie off stage, forcing him to utilize all his resources and expending every option he has available. Sonics, he is playing amazing right now.
Cool. Early up be given away from Charlie. Does have the double jump, able to snap the ledge at the peak of that Blazer. Getting a grab, but no kill confirms to be had, and Sonic's doing an excellent job of avoiding every possible kill option that Charlie has is an arsenal, and unfortunately a double dance not going to connect. Jab to back air, not going to sweep in that moment, but we might have a chance to get a kill here. Charlie looking for it, even tried to get the back air on the up B. I don't think we have our jump. We do not.
Air dodge, but he's dead again.
Yep.
That's a big thing, man. Sonics is so elite at edge guard. He's one of the best to ever do it, honestly. It's just, he picks you apart off stage, man. He makes you spend all of your resources, and you just, there's not much you can do. He spaced that perfectly. I don't know if you noticed that. He up-E'd, and he spaced it so perfectly where he was able to back air and still land on stage, and like with barely any wiggle room. It almost looked like he was going to snap ledge, but Sonic's running away with game 2.
Sonic's just found the opener, took it to the bank, opening Charlie up, making it real difficult to get anything going. Charlie thinking about his life choices right now. Why am I fighting Sonics at LMM? It's a tough spot to be in.
I know I think he said run it back, so we're going back to PS2 here, taking a sip of water. I mean, this is it's a tough draw, man. Sonics is one of the best to do it, one of the GOATs.
Yeah.
He will go down in the history books of Smash Ultimate.
But just think about this. If Charlie gets this reverse sweep, it'll be the biggest reverse sweep in the history of Smash Ultimate. Think about that for a second.
I agree.
And here comes Sonics, 50%.
But it's going to be a big if here. Emphasis on the if.
Pretty rough. Charlie once again starting off on the back foot, falling up air into back air for some damage, but Sonic's answering right back and finding that forward air off the right side.
I mean, how do you match this? Like, when I watch Sonics play, I'm seeing a man that has I'm seeing like 3,000 hours of gameplay like unfold in front of me.
Yeah, I mean, difficult place to be in. Tech chase situation. He actually missed the tech. I don't think Charlie was expecting Sonics to miss the tech in that situation, and that works out in Sonics' favor.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes the mistech is the mix-up, you know?
True. Forward air connection for Charlie. Once again,
for
has
down
ledge
air.
trap. Oh, he actually went past the ledge. Charlie wasn't ready for it. A good mix-up from Sonics. Does get the punish, and now Charlie in a bad spot. Has to air dodge to get back to the ledge. Sonics keeping here with the spring. The delay from Charlie to return to stage. Double ledge dance given away, but no big punish from Sonics. I don't think we have our jump. We are able to snap ledge. No trump from Sonics.
Yeah, I like the way Sonics was hanging off like the edge of the stage and then doing an instant run off up B, doing an almost instantaneous edge guarding tool. That's a very good little adaptation there.
So we gotta find the stock.
Oh, he makes
no,
it.
He drops it.
How did he make that back? I mean, he up B, threw out an aerial, and still had time to air dodge.
Yeah, unfortunately. Charlie finally finding that F tilt, though. We got one at the very least on the board. Oh, careful. Don't want to be falling too far down with that nair. Charlie narrowly avoiding death.
Oof, almost had a pivot grab there. Getting the up B there out of shield, getting a little bit of, buying himself a little bit of time, buying a little bit of space here. Charlie needs to find something here. He has Sonics in. Never mind, Sonics just retook center stage as soon as I was about to say that.
Yep. Spin dash into the aerial. That is the classic Sonic move as Sonics finds an air as well. Falling up air from Charlie on the way down to get the Hedgehog off. Ooh, roll out from Sonics that time around. Ready to tech it.
Ooh.
Double reset into the up smash. Charlie, you are an animal with that. Confirm. My goodness, there's a chance, DGK. There's signs of life.
That was crazy, man. I love the double side B as a jab lock option there on the platform. That was beautifully placed there.
You know what? Say what you will about Charlie. He's been getting 3 stock. He's down 2-0, but he got one of the sickest clips on Sonics, and you know that's going on Twitter after this.
Yeah, I mean, he just gained a fan, man. I'm a fan.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Charlie's sick. Sonics looking to close the door on this momentum that Charlie has. Charlie looking for these falling up airs in the corner. Great parry. Charlie turned on, activated, but there's the spin dash in the corner, and it's enough. Sonics will go up 3-0, but you got to be proud of that moment that Charlie had. You got to be proud of the gameplay that he displayed in that last stock. An impressive showing, but still Sonics moving on. The stronger opponent today.
Yeah, at this moment, but man, that confidence at the end from Charlie, that was fun to watch. Let me tell you that.
Yeah.
I feel like we kind of saw like Charlie take a step back, you know, a good portion of that set, letting Sonic kind of dictate the pace. You know, Sonic's obviously playing very cool, confident, collected, but Charlie at the end, he was feeling himself a little bit, man.
Yeah.
When he hit one of those, you know, kind of like,
Bro,
he hit that dude.
He hit that double side B jab lock reset into up smash read.
I can't say I've ever seen that in my life.
That
so
is
far.
easily one of the sickest things we've seen on Roy. Like no discredit to Sonic. You know, he got the set 3-0, but Charlie won in our hearts.
in your heart.
At least in my heart. In my heart, Charlie won that game.
In my heart, Mr. Platano Power won that. I'm sorry,
He
bro.
won that
Bear next time.
game. He won that game in my heart, and it was so sick. Either way, Sonic's a favorite to win the tournament, of course. Moving on through the pool. Charlie will see again in losers, and hopefully he can make the run back, and hopefully not have to fight another Sonic.
Oh, man, hopefully not. I mean, there's a couple other Sonics, too, in the bracket, but just watching that game plan, I mean, he's got a good chance of making it out of pools, man. I mean, I think we'll see him later on, probably tomorrow.
Yeah,
top
Charlie's
64,
been PR'd in SRQ for a good minute, so he's definitely a solid player, but, you know, the caliber of Sonic's just too great to bear with.
There's leagues to this. There's
There
levels
is.
to this.
There
And
is, in
speaking of
fact.
levels, we got Mugen.
We got another Roy, baby.
Oh. I mean, hey, I'm down for it. I'm
eating
down. I know
good
you are.
today. I'm eating good today, DGK.
I know you are. That's for sure.
I don't know if it's Mugen or Hyper Kirby today. We gotta.
I
we
think
gotta
he still
figure.
enters as Hyper Kirby, but I call him
It's
Mugen
Hyper Kirby.
though.
Okay.
I call him Mugen though. I don't care. I'm old.
I mean, yeah, Mugen is pretty sick. If he's going by Hyper Kirby though, I gotta respect it.
All right, I'll give him Hyper Kirby. Fine.
Yeah, I gotta give it up, for sure. But
I think I
another
talked to him
Roy.
before. I think he's told me he doesn't really care though either way.
I don't
but-
think he cares. Honestly, he's too cool to care, bro. If you ever talk to Hyper Kirby,
Oh, he's super chill. Cool guy.
one of the coolest guys you could meet in the scene, for sure. Shout outs to Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
Super cool group of individuals, and they're all pretty good at Smash as well. I know Cola's here too, so.
Yeah, and I think he's up against Zach. I'm a little unfamiliar, but I'm interested.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So
Zach, I know plays. I believe we saw them in doubles yesterday, and I know they play Isabelle, but I'm not sure if that was their doubles character or if it's their singles character. I'm expecting to see the Isabelle here, and if it is the Isabelle, I fear for Zach's life because Hyper
It's not a
Kirby's going
great
to eat that
matchup.
up.
Yeah, that is not a great matchup, but
No,
we'll see.
Not a
Get
good
ready on
pick.
deck now, and it is Isabelle.
Okay,
Wait, he doesn't have the right tag. He's got Sonic's tag on.
I'm sure he'll swap it.
Ah, okay.
Don't warn him. Let's let him learn his
Let him figure it
lesson.
out. Let him figure it out. Chat, don't
Let's
say
let him
anything.
learn his lesson.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're gonna learn your lesson today, buddy. We're gonna get 10 seconds into this game. Oh shoot!
Get ready to learn whatever random Sonic controls.
Wait,
buddy.
imagine though if you have the tag, it gives you the power of Sonic.
True.
You absorb his power. Is he gonna notice, chat, that his tag is incorrect?
It's like that movie of that kid that switches like skills with Kevin Durant. You remember that movie, that basketball movie or whatever?
I'm not sure
I
I
don't
know
remember
which
the
one you're
name.
talking about.
Okay, never mind.
Double-edged chance.
Chat will tell us the name of the movie. I forgot the
Double-edged
name.
chance from Hyper Kirby, and see the advantage take here. Getting the trump. No up air to be had. It looks like Zach is just fine with Sonic's controls. You know, I could be wrong. Maybe he uses the exact Sonic's controls and is aware of this. Nope. We figured it out.
Yeah, we called it. We called it.
Well,
we called
it
it.
looks like old Zap was correct. He finally figured it out. You
Hey,
know,
that's a dub for Hyper Kirby, bro. Put it on the board.
1-0.
Nah, I don't think Hyper Kirby cares. He's like,
No,
he's fine,
bro, he's not gonna take that. He's gonna be fine.
It took a minute to figure out.
Movie
We
is
were
called,
laughing about it from the beginning. I'm like, dude, I promise you, he's not gonna switch it. Once you click your character, you are not switching your tag.
Bro.
You always gotta do that beforehand, bro.
Chat says the movie was Thunderstruck, by the way.
Thunderstruck. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a movie back in like early 2010s or like 2000s, dude. It was like about this kid who switches like basketball skills with like one of the best NBA players like at the time. It was a really interesting movie.
All right, we're back in it. Hyper Kirby versus Zach. Got the correct controls. This time he's Bingle instead of Angie rather. So. Okay, we'll see how this goes. So far, you know, Zach has a small percent lead. It's only 6%.
I mean, against Roy, I mean, I don't know how much that plays a factor, but They're both kind of at. I mean, we're kind of have Isabel kill percent already. So. Oh.
Pretty much. A jab to back air could do it in the corner. No double edge dance to be had. Swing and a miss with that up air. Zach with the punish on the forward air. There's a forward throw. Tech in from Zach. Actually using that air dodge down to tech away. Smart stuff to avoid that tech chase. And still with the lead. Zach's doing well.
Yeah, good utilization of up tilt there from Satch, catching a couple of different options that Hyper Kirby's looking for here. So, I mean, Hyper Kirby's kind of struggling to find a hit right now.
Could I have been incorrect about this matchup? Perhaps this is difficult for Roy.
Ooh.
Jab block. Nice. Very nice from Zach, getting an F smash after the fact and going up the first stock of the game as well as first stock in the set.
I don't know if we're wrong about the match, or rather we might just be unfamiliar with Zach's game.
I mean, I would be unfamiliar with Isabel's game if I was Hyper Kirby in this situation because I don't think anybody plays this character. I think if Hyper Kirby actually let that double edge dance rip, it would have connected. Unfortunately, not going to happen this time around. And there we go, the up air finally. It only takes a couple of sweeps to finally get that connection, and Hyper Kirby going up. Only 35% to his name. There's a grab opener, though.
Oh, again, man. Racking up so much damage so quickly. Roy has a meaty sword, man. He can rack up damage so fast. 64% already.
Solid early combos here from Hyper Kirby. Playing patient.
The jump.
Yep. Zach, once again, zoning out the Roy and getting a couple hits here and there. Double edge dance finally connecting here for Hyper Kirby. Looking for the ledge trap situation and gets the F tilt on reaction. He was ready for it, primed with that F tilt and finding that second stock now. Zach has a lot of work to do.
Yeah, Roy F tilt very strong there by the hilt. And again, Zach fighting a little bit of a tricky battle here. Not only is he have to fight Roy, but he's fighting Hyper Kirby of all people. This is one of the Georgia's finest, man.
Yep. That blazer to return. Swing and a miss on the up tilt from Zach will be punished by Hyper Kirby, and slowly but surely running away with this. Run up shield chicken, finds the grab.
It's like Zach is like trying to play a little bit of a safe distance game against Hyper Kirby, but Roy's so quick, man. He's able to close the gap so easily. And the let's trump back air to take game one.
So fast, too.
Yeah, he's so quick.
Yeah, that ledge trump comes out instantly. It's so hard to react to that. Zach had a good start, but Hyper Kirby said, all right, hold on a second. Let me slow down the pace a little bit, find my solid confirms, take the hits and cash out when I get them, and that wins him the first game.
Yeah. And Hyper Kirby, man, that jacket's kind of drippy, bro. Like, I always got to shout out, like, the drip. You know, when people coming out, dressing
I know
all
what
clean,
you're saying,
you know what
bro.
I mean? Like, that's a big thing for me, bro. I respect it.
I know what you're cooking, and you got to admit, Hyper Kirby does got a bit of swag going for himself. You love to see a stylish player on the screen. Zach now thinking about how he has to counteract this Roy on small battlefield. What options do we have to deal with this Roy as Hyper Kirby continuing the onslaught of sharking beneath Zach?
Yeah, and just like you said, he has been sharking him really well, keeping him in disadvantage here. But Hyper Kirby finding the opportunity to look for a edge guard opportunity.
Oh,
Jair killing.
and
like
that was
75,
the standing still Jair as well, because he was too close to the edge to actually get the boost. He had to do it from a standing position. That's one of the harder Jairs to do. So solid work from Hyper Kirby to land that connection and find the first stock. Finding even more here.
And it's funny because I saw Hyper Kirby grinding earlier with Cola and Goblin. I think he was like playing a little bit of like Rob and Mario and stuff at one point. They were like fooling around and barely escaping that with the roll out.
That popping him up, setting up for the down air. Zach with a big pickup and the first
huge
stock. Yes, exactly. But there's the jab. The forward air doesn't even need the back air this time around. Isabel is light enough to be dispatched of with that fair. Here comes Hyper Kirby once again, looking for a grab, up tilt to nair. A little bit of damage, but that's the nature of this character. There's not many crazy combos you can get as Isabel.
I mean, you can get like a lot of extensions off like forward air, but realistically, I mean, you're just racking up percent for a time period, and then, you know, at the end of the day, you still got to play neutral, win multiple times in neutral here.
Okay, big read.
What are we cooking?
He's going to give it to
Grab?
him.
Okay.
Okay, I feel like we definitely could have gotten a bigger punish there, but Zach goes for the safe play and the dash attack. Forward throw from Hyper Kirby, finding that fair, keeping up the pressure, looking for the ledge trap situation, utilizing the Blazer. It's not going to break the balloons, but it is going to do some percent.
Man, I think with Roy, he's like a suffocating character. Oh, wow.
Mm.
The side B and then canceling the last hit of side B. And Zach trying to like air dodge in, trying to avoid that last hit, but instead gets caught by the up smash. What a play from Hyper Kirby there.
Yep. Hyper Kirby is alive and well in this current moment. Very awake, very aware of what is going on here in this set so far and playing it very effectively. I mean, it was about what we expected to see in this matchup. We'll see if Zach can get anything done, but you have to imagine this is Hyper Kirby's game to lose, as he's looking very dominant thus far. And what's up, players? We're taking a look.
Oh, yeah.
I would have been fine with the player cam, I'm not going to lie.
That would have been hype. Showcase the drip a little bit.
Got some handsome players here, that's all I'm going to say.
I mean,
Okay, first stock within 15 seconds. Hyper Kirby is activated and ready to go. That was a 0 to death following that F smash.
Yeah, Roy is just fully online right now, using the down tilt to get rid of that Lloyd rocket planted there center stage. So,
Right.
Zach
Zach finding some combos of his own, finally getting some percent on the board here. We need to close out this stock, setting up that Lloyd rocket. You know, if I'm Zach in this situation, DGK, what do you think I should do to deal with this Roy?
I mean, you gotta find a way to like stuff out his approaches. He's kind of just getting in your face for free. You gotta be able to contest that. At the end of the day, I mean, get off ledge. That's the first thing you gotta be able to do in that position. But in this situation, like he's setting down the Lloyd rocket, kind of trying to place it somewhere, create some space, but Muga's just not respecting it.
Yeah, it's definitely difficult here. Hyper Kirby once again finding an opening combo. All sorts of connections. Are we going to get the back air? Wow, that was a little bit greedy. I want to say single hit side B off the level. Looking for the reset with the side B as well. Parry, 2 parries, and the turnaround grab. Mugen playing on fire. Very effective here. Zach trying to get out of dodge. Still 3 stocks to 1. Charging up that S match. Gonna miss. Forward air connection. Dangerous spot to be in. Single hit side B into fair. Mugen is toying with him, DGK.
Wow. I mean, that was an incredible play at the end. I mean, he just kind of read every option Zach was looking for. Amazing edge guard there, like you said, with that side B turnaround into the forward air. That was perfect. I mean, what is there left to be said? We've seen Hyper Kirby time and time again visit Florida, dominate like he always does, and I'm not surprised.
I mean, what can be said? Like, he kind of just ran over him at the end. Unfortunately for Zach, I feel like the download was indeed complete, and Hyper Kirby was just kind of experimenting with some crazy side B options. I mean, was that optimal, or was it just stylish?
A little bit of both.
Maybe a bit of both.
Why not both?
Maybe a bit of both. Sometimes, you know, that's the way it goes in pools, guys. It's just the way it goes.
100%.
You know, we try not to be biased, but Hyper Kirby.
I mean, it's hard to
he's cooking it up.
Biased, man. You saw witness a 3 stock, you know, and what do he wants to do?
What do you want me to say, bro? Like
we go next.
We go next. Sometimes, you know, sometimes we go next. Yep.
And speaking of next, we have just turning behind me. Can't really see.
I'm trying to look in like the reflection of the camera to see who it is, but it's really, really blurry. Okay, here we go. Switching it up.
I'm not too familiar with the faces.
You know, DGK, I am the worst person to ask when it comes to remembering thousands and thousands of players. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, there's so many players here. And this is one of the biggest LMMMs. I mean, we've had a growth in player base as well. This is what, like 500 entrants almost, something like that?
Dang, okay.
So we are slowly growing the event every year, year after year. I mean, people are coming back, you know, and that says a lot about the quality of the event, quality of the team, you know, behind it, of course.
Yeah, definitely a quality event for sure. One of the best in the business. If you have never been to an EMG/Luminosity event, you're making a big mistake. These are some of the best events in the business. Even Matchup Gaming always puts on a good show, of course, with the help of Luminosity. Max and Joe, shout outs to them for making this event possible. One of the most fun tournaments I've ever been to, for sure.
Oh, I love it. I'm having a great time here so far, and I've been a busy man, bro. I've been bouncing back and forth. I commentated some of the collegiate crew earlier today.
Nice.
Hopped over, ran some brackets over in the pool side, hopped back over to compensate with you again, and I'm so glad to be here with you, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, man.
To see you again.
It's a pleasure to be here with you, DGK. Definitely check out these events if you haven't, and thank you guys for tuning in and enjoying this pools with us. I know pools isn't always the most exciting, but y'all are here with us nonetheless, and we're getting another game here. It is Spitfire on the King DDD, who we did see in doubles yesterday, as well as Suspect on the Kazuya Mishima.
Oh
wow.
My.
Okay.
What?
Oh, no.
My.
And this is the nature of pools, DGK. This is what I want to see. I want to see two players dunking on each other and absolutely annihilating stocks.
On Suspects end, that was straight BTA, belt 2 rear end. I'll be PC here, guys.
My
PG
goodness.
BTA, boys.
I can respect it. Here's the opening, though. That fair. Getting the drags downs with the electric wind god fist. And we're going to get a bit of a command grab from Spitfire, but nothing much more to be had. The parry into the gates of death. Command grab, nothing to be had off the stage as Suspect waits for this big penguin to come back into his loving arms.
You know, I didn't even know you can actually electric wind god fist 2-frame. Like, that's the first time I think I've seen that.
Yeah, that was unbelievable, honestly. What an option select. Rage Drive now available for Suspect. Okay, we're just going to run up and hit him with a dash attack. Why not?
Yeah, valid enough. I mean, he beating out DD's neutral B.
You have to
DD,
imagine.
not the strongest character, but we're going to see what Spitfire can do here. Again, just another dash attack to take it.
And that one is just going to be strong enough to kill Kazuya Mishima, ladies and gentlemen. And here comes the electric wind god fist. 2 for 2. Gets the back air to finish out the combo. More and more damage. That up air does so much for some reason. Back air again, and already at 122. What happened to his percent? What is this character?
This is crazy. Suspect's playing out of his mind right now. I mean, and this is something where, like, DD's not the fastest character, but Gordo is going to be, pretty solid in the matchup, I would say. But right now, I mean,
okay.
Dodge up tilt, classic.
Yep, I mean, we'll take it. We'll take the up tilt. We got one stock on the board, command grab. Oh, we're able to mash out. Suspect said, I am not being taken off stage today, no sir.
100%. And one thing about, like, DD up tilt is that it's really good when you have your back turned to your opponent because it starts from the back. It's kind of like a Mario up smash where you kind of want to reverse yourself before you input the up tilt. So just good recognition there from Spitfire. Suspect here still in a very, very high lead.
Oh, I thought that was going to be it, but just didn't quite get the angle that he wanted. Going to send Spitfire up off the top. Up here, not going to kill just yet. And this Penguin is living doing a very extreme percent. Nair to down tilt. No punish there from Suspect.
He barely got the shield on that electric wind god fist.
Okay, wait, maybe there's a chance here if we just don't get hit ever again.
Never.
Yep.
No way, he's done.
What? Wait.
Huh?
I missed it. I blinked. What happened?
He upbeat but did not cancel it. He didn't grab ledge. He just upbeat and I guess was.
No, but what did Kazuya do to avoid it?
I think he did the
which move did he do?
The invulnerable dash. I forgot what it's called. The crouch dashing.
Chat, what move did he use to avoid that up B? I literally blinked and missed what happened. What happened? Was that twin pistons? It might have been twin pistons. I don't know.
That's what chat's saying, man. I'm going to listen to them.
They're saying
they know
he
the
cheated
names more than me.
They're saying he spot dodged.
Spot dodge. I didn't see that
There's
part.
no way he spot.
I couldn't see because I just saw a huge DDD landing.
Spot dodge? Okay.
In his face.
Yeah. It must have been the spot dodge. I didn't see it. I literally looked away for a second and saw a penguin land right in front of Kazuya with no damage.
I couldn't see it either because like you said, you just saw a huge penguin there. And then the stars popping out on the side.
I'm glad chat's paying attention. They should be paid to do this, not me. My eyes aren't what they used to be, man. I'm getting old.
Chat, lock in here. Get in here. I need some Zenny glasses, man.
Yeah, bro. I need to get my Zennies on, bro. I can't see.
Yes, sir.
It's okay. My eyes are open this time. Here's the electric wind god fist. In a solid connection. No kill. King DD's a little bit too heavy to die off the top just yet. Left trap situation. Dangerous spot to be in. Suspect rolling through, getting some pokes on the shield. Spitfire able to get out of there and get a hit of his own. Back and forth.
All right. Looking for an up B there, but still safe. Able to get away. DD's not the fastest character, unfortunately, especially in the air. And that's it. Kazuya taking the first stock here. Suspect looking good here. Game 2 on small battlefield.
Solid work. Suspect does have Rage Drive available now.
You just gotta be careful, man. There's a lot of percent you can take here off Rage Drive.
Oh, man. That was so much damage, and still available is the Rage Drive for Suspect. I actually haven't seen the connection of that command grab just yet. So we haven't been able to take advantage so far in this set. And slowly but surely, Spitfire is chipping away at this Rage Drive. I think it could go away with the next hit, or just get the back air and finish the stock. Why not, Spitfire? Why not?
Yeah, that was a great catch. You got to keep him at disadvantage there and not allow him a chance to even touch that Rage Drive button. It's a scary move, man.
Okay. There's the grab. Gets the nair. Command grab on the platform. I like that trickiness here from Spitfire. You need to be tricky if you're fighting Kazuya Mishima, that's for sure.
Yeah, I love that as well. Just calling him out there on the landing on the platform, shielding immediately with the B reverse neutral B. That was great stuff from Spitfire, like you said.
Okay, double F tilt. Sometimes the best move, you just got to do it twice.
Yeah.
They don't expect it. Electric Wind got fist into the up B from Suspect. Of course, that's going to kill because it'll kill all the time whenever you want. That's how it goes.
It's quite the move.
Oh,
armoring
nice.
through the get-up attack.
It's not enough, though. Spitfire has to finish his food, and with the forward air, he does. And already playing much better than game number 1. Spitfire finding that dash attack. Suspect in danger as we have a lead. F smash. I thought we might see something more, but unfortunately couldn't connect it. Big damage coming out from Suspect.
100%, but it's still an even stock count here. DD is quite heavy. Got to be careful again by ledge. As DD strong suit, ledge trapping. How do you catch the landing? Ooh, perfectly timed air dodge there from Suspect. Good stuff, avoiding any options. Just needs to reset neutral.
Basically even percentages here. Both these characters very, very heavy. Able to parry both the Gordo and the F-tilt. Spitfire in advantage, catching that jump with the Gordo. Oh, and able to air dodge through just barely. Electric Wing got fist into the up smash, and wow, that does it at that percentage, and he closes it out. Game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? It's excellent play there from Suspect at the end. Kazuya, so powerful. Even against some of the heaviest characters in the game, he can kill very, very early. Very strong conversion there. And, I mean, if you're Spitfire, you're kind of on the backseat now. What's the game plan? Do we have a character swap potentially?
No, I don't think so. Honestly, I think he played game number 2 a lot better. He just needs to do what he did, just not get hit by the confirm at the end. That's really all there is to it. Just got to maintain the stock equalization, try to get a percent lead to force the Kazuya to approach you rather than approaching him. And then maybe we can see a game here from Spitfire. It's going to be tough, though. Suspect's no slouch.
100%. Oh, he was trying to spike him there.
Big combination.
92% already.
Got the weak hit of Electric. That was an interesting looking move.
Yeah.
Sent him at such a weird angle. He still got the follow-up after. Suspect's ready for that.
No.
No dash attack this time around. Does take a Gordo for his troubles. Spitfire once again keeping Suspect at the ledge. Swing and a miss from Suspect. Not too big of a punish, though. Gates of Hell. Are we going to be able to recover? I think so. We have all of our jumps. Up B. Not going to kill from there.
Man,
Still
taking
back.
him on the block right now, man. With the Gates of Hell, the up B, he's going up and down like an escalator out here. Spitfire still hanging on. Yeah, it's just going to be it there. Finally, Suspect taking the first stock here in game 3. Spitfire needs something and quickly. It's about to have Rage Drive online as well.
Yeah. Dangerous spot to be in for Spitfire, but we've seen Spitfire in these positions before. They did have a comeback in that last game. It's not out of the realm of possibility, but my goodness, is Suspect putting on damage. Quick 66, finds that fair from the ledge. Nice parry on the projectile. Unfortunately, won't lead to much. Rage Drive now available for Suspect. Electric Wind God Fist into the Nair. Not enough to kill just yet. Could see a Rage Drive in our future. Up air from the ledge. Bit of planking from Spitfire.
So I was inciting my encyclopedia. I got some information. Suspect's actually hailing from Michigan.
Okay.
So what a long ways to head out. We're so happy to have him here, man. This is it's great to watch.
Traveling all the way out here for this event. Shout out to Suspect. And wow, the laser snipe and the Gordo doesn't finish the job. Fortunately, Spitfire wasn't ready to tech that. I believe it was techable, so 3 stocks to 1. Electric Wind God Fist. Okay. Actually gets out of it. I thought we were going to take about 60 there, but luckily Spitfire was able to avoid it. Can we find this stock, though? Once again, finding that command grab and getting more and more percent is suspect. Are we going to see a 3 stock right here? Gets the reset, but not much more to be had. So much damage, but no kill on Kazuya yet.
Yeah, I mean, such a high percent, 175.
Oh,
Gates of
wow.
Hell, it's not going to... That killed.
That is
What
ridiculous.
the heck?
What a mix-up,
Max Reed.
honestly. Electric Wind God into the Gates of Hell, and that just kills because of the DI mix-up on that?
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm like, wait, that should not have killed. What?
Yep, definitely shouldn't have killed, but that was, you know, I'll say it. That combo was suspect.
I'm tired of you. We leave the puns yesterday, please.
No, the puns are back.
Leave them for yesterday.
They're so back.
I mean, I'm a little corny sometimes. Like, I do actually enjoy Kazuya. I think a lot of people, like, you know, hate on Kazuya, the character. I love watching it. I love his animations, dude. Like, Gates of Hell's so sick, dude.
Yeah,
Just
you know,
drop kick your opponent.
There's something about the big, beefy hits that he does and the electric sound effects, like, you know, it just absolutely does some damage. And it is enjoyable to watch Kazuya. He's not enjoyable to play against, and I'm sure Spitfire
I like
felt
playing
that.
against them.
You like playing against
I
him?
actually like playing against Kazuya, and I think it's because I like characters that box. I like scrapping. Like, I want to be in there, dude. If you got hands, I like that character automatically. Like, I can't think of a character except Min Min. Those are the only hands I don't want. Get those away
She
from
got
me.
arms, bro. It's
there's hands
less
at the end,
I
bro.
mean, they're kind of like boxing gloves almost.
Mix of different tools and weapons.
She's
and
got like
stuff.
dragon hands on the end of them.
Kind of.
I don't know if I'd call
chakrams
those
and-
hands.
Maybe not hands, but like some tools at the end.
Yeah, maybe. Either way, suspect moving on in the winner's side of things, I believe. With the Kazuya Mishima, we are getting our next set in a moment here as DGK takes a peek.
Not familiar. I was trying to see if I recognize the face, but it's hard, man. I've been out the game too long, you know?
Bro, it sometimes is difficult. Maybe production can let us know who we got coming up. It can be difficult to know every single name in
It's
pools.
University of Nevada, Las Vegas. Oh,
Sticky
that's
versus
the Fox,
Cobra.
right?
Sticky plays Snake, if I'm not mistaken.
It's Snake? Oh, I thought he was a Fox player.
I'm pretty sure Sticky plays
I'm
Snake.
thinking the wrong person? I'm thinking the wrong person, probably.
It could be. Pretty sure Sticky plays Snake. I can double check real quick. I'm
With
pretty
3
sure it's
Cs.
Snake.
You might be right. You're probably right. I feel like I'm incorrect. I'm incorrect like 60% of the time, you know?
I'm almost positive, but I am going to double check just in case.
Get the Wikipedia for me, man. What are we thinking? What are we seeing here?
It's
Oh,
not.
it is Fox. I already told you. Wait, maybe that's
no.
not him. Maybe that's not
You're
him.
the-
Maybe it is a snake.
Listen,
Wait.
Cobra's the fox.
I know something here's Fox. Okay, I sensed it.
Sticky is the snake. You were right, but
There's a
purely-
Fox. We're both right.
No,
I'll
no,
take
no.
it.
You were right purely on the basis of luck. I was right purely by being right.
See, I wasn't wrong. I was just
Technically not.
There is a Fox on screen. Okay.
There is indeed. You are correct on that front at least. It is going to be Fox versus Snake. Two of the better characters in the game, honestly.
No, they're saying in the chat, Sticky is the Fox.
Oh, really?
Cobra is a snake. Yeah, you see, I was right. I was cooking.
But Sticky
I
played
was
Snake
cooking.
yesterday in doubles. He only played Snake in doubles. He didn't play any Fox.
I have no idea. Chat might be lying to me.
Chad, are you lying?
Who do I trust? Do I trust Zap or Chat?
Maybe Chat. They might know better.
I don't know, man. Twitch chat is like a 50-50, man. It's
I like to think Chat is always right. You know?
40% of the time.
40% of the time. Well, I need to actually I need to look it up for real now because
Well,
now I'm not sure.
Let's just peek at the set, man. I mean, right now, Fox is looking real good right now. Snake kind of just trying to get back on stage. Fox, of course, not giving him an inch.
Yeah, I mean, Fox can definitely get the better end of Snake in the neutral, maintaining that speed. However, I feel like grenades are often going to be a difficult thing for Fox to deal with. The good thing about this, though, is that Fox has gotten a significant lead, and now it doesn't have to worry about the trade game nearly as much and kind of has to force the Snake to come to them.
Okay, so Chat is saying that Sticky plays both Fox and Snake.
Okay. Got
So we're both right.
So we're both right.
We cooked.
We did cook. Solid work there. able to find that connection. And back air at only 82%. Here's an up air opening, but there's the grenade trade, like I said. But honestly, trades are good here for Fox.
In this position, yeah. When you're up big, meaty boots right there, man. That up air is very strong. Fox, again, very light character, but Sticky's still in a pretty good position so far.
Not too shabby. 55% and counting as the grenades get to be played with. He actually caught the grenade in the middle of the dash attack and utilizing that reflector to avoid, once again, catching the grenade a second time to avoid the explosion damage. I think he's throwing it just barely at the wrong time. He's able to catch it that way with these aerials.
I can tell he's a Snake Code main the way he's utilizing grenades. I mean, feels like he's getting more advantage out of these grenades than Cobra here. That's a lot of percent, though, wrapped up really quickly.
It's nearly identical to the first stock. Dash attack connecting. Grenade in hand.
This is a high-octane set. I mean, both these characters.
Oh, wow. I can't believe. I thought that was going to kill for a second.
Wow,
it led to it.
Yeah, I mean, got the C4 at least in that end, so still able to take the stock. Almost max rage. Max rage now from Cobra, but Sticky finding the up air. Got the crowd going crazy here.
They said he's the best player in the world, dude. You love to hear that.
So, need some support like the man cheering for Sticky right now. Or Cobra. I'm not sure which one that was. Who he's rooting for. But.
Lots of grenades being tossed to try to cover the disadvantage. Air dodge back to ledge. Once again, throwing out that back air. Double up tilt and being patient with these connections to ensure the grenades don't trade.
He's using Shine a lot to stall in the air. I wonder if Cobra's gonna catch that out with an aerial sooner or later.
Possible dash attack connection. We could see a back air in our future.
Oof.
Oh no! Bit of a missed timed recovery, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunate stuff there. I mean, you hate to see it after such a close set. A lot of back and forth. I mean, this is a good matchup, good set so far.
Not too shabby. Very, very close on the first go-around. See what adjustments we can make. We're going to get some
music here.
Some Donkey Kong music
Sticker Bush Symphony.
You know, you got to get the music counterpick. You got to do it.
I want Corneria, man. I'm a big Corneria advocate.
Corneria is a solid move, especially if you're playing Fox. Excuse me.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, small battlefield is a choice. This is a pretty solid stage for Snake.
Wait, I thought Cobra was the Snake.
Well,
I'm getting confused now.
I thought Sticky was the Snake. Are we?
I thought Sticky was playing Fox right now.
You know, you could be right, but it's saying, well, the way the layout is, it's saying that Fox is Cobra and Sticky is Snake.
We're in the Twilight Zone, man.
But it could be the opposite. Now,
we're just gonna hope for the best.
No, we need to figure that. We need to figure this out.
All right, chat.
Chat, which one is Sticky and which one is Cobra? We're gonna play a little game here, because clearly we're not smart enough to figure it out.
I thought Sticky was the Fox.
Yeah, I mean, could be right.
But regardless,
Cobra is the Snake.
Cobra is the Snake.
Cobra,
I was right.
Cobra is the Snake. Thank you.
Dude.
Thank you, chat. Sticky is Fox. Cobra is the Snake.
Sticky is actually up 1-0.
So then that means we have to swap it. So Cobra should be up, Sticky should be up 1-0.
Production got us in just a moment.
Yeah.
A little bit of time.
Sure, we'll get that fixed.
They're sipping on some cafecito right now.
That's not production's fault.
They're working hard.
That's not production's fault. That's for sure our fault because we didn't know who it was at the start.
Yeah,
we probably
it's a joint effort.
You know,
chat,
we confused
us.
them. We confused them, bro. You know, somebody in chat said, "Why wouldn't a Snake player be named Cobra?" And you know what? He's exactly right.
See?
He's exactly right. Anyways, Sticky on the Fox, of course, finding that back air after the up throw and up a significant amount here, doing very well thus far in game number 2. It seems like he's taking the lead that he got in game number 1 and is taking it even further in game number 2. Could go up 2-0 in the set.
The thing with this matchup is that, Snake doesn't have, great options to land, and Fox can shark everything. So you just pretty much you have to, retreat to ledge, 70% of the time and, get off ledge against Fox, which is also a mission. So
now, I don't want to call attention to it, but to be fair, Sticky is not a bad name for a snake main either, Chad.
No, yeah, it
because
makes
you
sense.
stick
Stick
the
the
C4 to them. So both of these guys, you know, could be. But there we go. Utilizing the grenade to his own benefit and finding that up air. Sticky, excellent use of the Fox here. And I know he does have a snake as well. So he's just got 2 characters that he's adept in, clearly.
I mean, it's so good when you have a co-main situation and the opponent you're fighting is one of the characters you play. I mean, what else could you want?
Yep, you're exactly right. I mean,
Ooh.
clearly he knows the matchup, right?
I love Sonic Adventure 2.
It's a good game.
Just, you know, the music, sorry.
No.
Well, yeah,
I mean, it is a good game.
Yeah. From the, you know, SA2. Rolling around at the speed of sound.
All right,
No free flights or movies. I'm out of here. Sorry, I'm just quoting SA2.
game number 3 here. The Fox continuing the onslaught.
Wow. Able to
Turn the
break
stage.
the copter there with the down smash, but or Cypher, whatever they call it. I always forgot what they call it. Wow, the edge guarding from Sticky.
Yep. Oh, just nearly able to
Oh,
come back,
the
and we get the
reversal.
reversal with the dunk. He actually smiled and looked at his opponent when he found that, and he was as stoic as ever. No reaction after getting dunked into the blast zone.
Unfortunate, man. They do all that effort just to get reversed. That is ultimate.
Okay. 117 now. Oh, I think that might be an SD.
I don't think unless he gets a C4.
C4, yeah, we're too high up in percent to even come back from that.
I think he was trying to get a position where he could tech off the stage from the C4, but yeah, unfortunately, just too high a percent, like you said. Cobra Sticky still in the 2-stock situation here. What the? He shined the up smash back at Cobra. That was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it
think
is
he was just
a
trying to
projectile.
stall, but it worked out.
It is a projectile, so it does count. Able to figure that one out. Okay, shining the grenade, but the dash attack can't be shined. It's not a projectile.
Neither is that.
Yep, nice little parry on that up tilt. Avoid the damage. Okay,
Grab.
got the sticky.
Ooh.
There you go. Solid work. Finding that stock. The back throw, C4. Lots of pummels, get some extra damage in.
Yeah, we need to be mashing there, man. He can let 5 pummels go through, man.
Okay, swinging in with that Nair. 2 grenades at the feet. Nair once again doing some more damage, and looks really difficult for Fox to come back here and gets the 2-frame with the down smash.
Yeah,
Beautiful
man.
stuff.
Cobra getting a game on the board here, so
Yep.
not too shabby. Good 2-stock there. Unfortunate reversal situation for Sticky, man. It kind of synced them out a little bit, probably.
Yep, Cobra making it work, saying, I'm still here to play, can still take a game. And is this the first time we haven't seen a 3-0 in this pool? I feel like we've seen pretty much a 3-0 every time up until this point.
We've seen a lot of 3-0 so far. I mean, it's been a pretty lopsided start to these next wave of pools, but this is looking like a pretty competitive set. I think we're getting to that side of pools where it's getting a lot closer, you know, a lot more similar skill levels in terms of players right now.
Yep. And Sticky is up 2-1 at the moment, and doing very well on the Fox in the Snake matchup, despite having to box with Snake. Still, though, Cobra able to. He was able to take a game, so let's see if he can continue to work on it here.
I was trying to dig through the bracket to see what was the paths and everything. So Cobra actually lost to Goblin over in winner's side. Sent them more losers, taking down G Money in a game 5 set. That's my boy G Money, and then Sticky beating Vinny G, man. That's your boy.
Dang.
3-1. So he actually fought Snake earlier in this bracket.
Vinny G, you know, that's why he's so adept versus the Snake. He knows what's going on. He's been playing this Fox-Snake matchup since the day he was born, and clearly quite good at it, trying to make his way back to stage. Cobra having something to say about it at the moment. Big punish there. The dash attack couldn't get much more after. Didn't want to get blown up by the grenade. Forward throw into Nikita. No connection. Sticky's still trying to make his way in on Cobra. Cobra maintaining this percent lead.
He parried the grenade. Wow, good timing. That's a Snake player if I've ever seen one. That's 100%. And again, Sticky just kind of maintaining advantage state finally. Looking for an opportunity. 117%. He side beat through so he wouldn't get C4 there. That was a good play there from Sticky. And Cobra right now, though, he's doing really good big percentage difference, even though they're both basically at kill percent. So
Pretty much. I mean, Fox a little more dangerous in this spot as he is much lighter than Snake is. That up air connected, it would have certainly spelled curtains. Avoiding the C4 and the grenade is Sticky. And finding that back air, no kill just yet. Racking up a little bit more damage.
whoa, wait.
Okay. I like that recovery. Yes, very smart. But the 2-frame with the down smash.
That was genius. He dropped a grenade to reset him there, but used the Nikita missile in the meantime to keep Sticky away from him off stage. That was genius from Cobra.
Okay. You know, we'll take the dash attack.
Yeah, I think the dash attack shield poking there, so Sticky getting the down smash, so keeping him off stage.
That's the second down smash he's found thus far. As Cobra tries to find his footing in center, but here comes Sticky with a big combo. Dash attack, back air, nair. Recycling the situation in the ledge trap situation once again. Finding that down smash. It's not going to kick that time around. I think it might have actually killed that time.
Yeah, I think one of the hardest parts about like Snake Fox is that like you don't really have a lot of time to set up grenades in the way you'd like. You don't have time to put grenades on platform or set up different ways. Like you're just kind of running with Fox and trying to match the tempo here. It's so hard.
Can be difficult. And the pace has definitely been slowed down since the first game. Air connection. Looking for a ledge trap, tosses the grenade, gets it out of there, and more grenades to cover the recovery. Cobra has the C4 set up in the center stage. Does go ahead and blow it up. That was a fantastic grab from Sticky. Find more and more damage. Will we see an up air here? Nope. Fading to the left, went right. Cobra being tricky with their recovery as they retreat back to stage.
Yeah, 157. I mean, backer will take it. Sticky, he's got a little bit of a stock lead here, but Cobra not too far behind. 91% Fox. I think up to kills almost at this percent.
And there's the one more stock chant. Crowd absolutely popping off.
Yeah, you got to be careful for Snake because you don't want to trade too much here. Oh, man, but Sticky racking up tons of percent. C4 will take it, though.
Snuck that one in.
Yeah, it's not keeping track, unfortunately. It's kind of hard to see it after a couple seconds. You don't see that red light. It goes away after a bit.
Especially with all the other explosions that are happening in the game as well.
True. There's
Lots
a lot
of damage
C4
here, though. Forward throw, grenade, not able to be avoided. Did avoid the C4, though. The back air connecting trade is fine in this current moment. And no, I think he might have missed input. Nikita off stage. That will be Sticky moving on 3-1 over Cobra. Thumbs up in the chat for everybody involved. And the Fox, very impressive, able to dispatch of that Snake. And we figured it out in the end. You can play both Fox and Snake.
Yeah, you can play both. So we're both right. We're both not wrong. We're both correct.
We're both amazing.
We did it, chat.
We're both lovely. Chat, you're amazing. Thank you guys for being patient with us and understanding that we don't know everything. We simply don't. But what I do know is that was a hot set.
That was a good set. That was a really fun set to watch. I was kind of hoping for a Game 5. Not gonna lie. I was really rooting for a Game 5 deep down. I actually really liked a lot of the gameplay between both players. I've seen Sticky play before, I remember now. It's just been a minute. I think he was at CEO, if I'm not mistaken. Just been a while, but it was some good Smash.
Yeah.
And speaking of good Smash, I want to see what's up next, man.
Do you see
what's
what's
on
up
the queue?
next?
I'm trying to see. I mean, I see South Florida over there cheering on.
Yeah, there's a couple people
Boys,
standing
but-
over there. Either way, I hope y'all are enjoying this tournament so far. I definitely have been enjoying these pools. We've got some banger sets, luckily. The stream queue has been very, very good. Shout outs to Chaz. He's probably the one who's sending the
send us all the
matches
hot
our
sets,
way.
man.
Yeah. Usually he's the one who's in charge of stream queue. So
Yeah.
shout outs to him for giving us good sets. I would love to have a cola set. Yeah,
I'll do anything.
do you have the bracket open, actually?
Yeah, let
I
me
do
open
want to
this up
take a
here.
peek real
I got
quick
you.
and see what's going on.
Let me see Cola's pool.
We
He's
do
in
have a
this
couple
wave, right?
pools. Yeah, I think so.
Cola.
We could
Cola
take a look.
is right here.
Okay, let's see what's going on in Cola's
He's already
pool.
out in the top 64.
Oh, he's already
so
out. Well, we'll see him tomorrow, I suppose. We didn't even get one cola set on Forge.
R.I.P. We did get Hyper Kirby though.
We did, budget cola.
We got.
No,
hey,
I won't say that.
Don't disrespect.
I will
Goat.
say Hyper Kirby is definitely a fantastic Roy in his own right.
They're
And
the
he really,
Georgia tandem, man.
it really has been on the come up as of late. I believe he had a top 8 performance at a recent major. I'm not recalling which one it was. Sometime earlier this year. Was it CEO? Momocon maybe?
probably one of those. He attends both every year.
Yeah,
so
it was one of those. He had
I'm trying to
a very
remember.
solid performance.
yeah,
100%.
It's been a minute. I could take a look real quick, but
It's
gonna
interesting
bother.
to see the different styles of Roys, because we saw Hyper Kirby and we saw Charlie. Both Roys a little bit different in their own regard. And when you watch Hyper Kirby versus Cola, you can tell who's who just by their play, because
Yeah.
they play different. It's not the
100%.
same thing.
100%.
So I do love a good Roy bout. That's why I was checking up on Cola to see what was up. But he's already out, bro. He's already out.
He got done too quick, man. That's the thing with Cola, man. He just keeps it moving, bro. He plays so fast. He just bloop, bloop, bloop. I'm in, I'm out. He's probably gonna go play Melee now. He's probably like, man, I ain't got time for this, bro.
Bro was
Go play
telling me
Melee.
about Melee. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna be top 100.
I believe it.
That's what he said.
I think Cola, if he grinds for like maybe a few months, like I think he's really good at Melee. I
Yeah,
think
no,
he's
he
like,
he genuinely
he's like a fringe
is.
top 100 almost already, in my opinion.
He genuinely is a very solid Melee player, and I mean that just goes to show the fundamentals that he possesses. And
Fungies.
it's honestly an amazing skill to have, to be good at multiple Smash games. I know I like to think of that one run from Wizzy.
Mhm.
I think it was at a Riptide several years
That was
ago.
like the beginning of Ultimate.
And he got top 8 in both Ultimate and Melee, and I'm thinking he might have
He like top 64 or something at one point, like Supernova.
Yeah, no, he's one of those all-arounders that's just good at every Smash game, because he does play 64 as
Yep.
well. I don't think it was at that event, but
No, it was Supernova. He played
Smash and
64.
Splash, yeah, Smash and Splash.
Man, that's a throwback.
That is a throwback, bro. An oldie but a goodie.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Smash Splash basically became Riptide, wasn't it?
I think that's
'Cause
what it's
it was the same
rebranded
venue,
to,
right?
I think.
Yeah.
I think so. It
But,
was. It definitely wasn't always called Riptide. I know that for a
Oh,
fact.
we got Pharaoh and Karu.
Yes, yes.
This is Yoshi
Yoshi
versus
and-
either Kazuya or Belmont.
The
potentially.
Belmont's most likely. I know he does have.
And Zenny experience.
Yeah, he does, but like, I feel like it's got to be the Belmonts, right, in this matchup specifically.
I mean, he probably feels more comfortable. He's played against Anteni mainly with Belmont, but I know he told me earlier he wanted to continue playing Kazuya more. We saw Belmont in the collegiate crew battle. I don't know if he's feeling confident about it, so we'll see.
It's definitely possible that we could see the Kazuya Mishima here. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst choice in the world, as Yoshi can take advantage of Simon and Richter's recovery. So he might go another character purely on the virtue of, I don't want to be edge guarded all the time by Yoshi.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Yoshi's got that crazy good movement, like you said, and edge guarding is a big factor. But we'll see. We'll see how we're going to start off here. Game 1. Karu with the Peru tag, man. We got any Peruvians in the chat? Sound off, boys.
Shout out to Peru.
They got good food, man. They got really good food, actually.
I don't think I've had Peru.
It's really good. Like ceviche, lomo saltado, so I'll take you out, bro. I got you.
Is
on me.
Peru,
On me.
is it, would it be called Peruvian food?
Peruvian, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Peruvian food, and in Spanish, if you're Peruvian, it's peruano.
Ah,
So-
I see. Okay. Well, it is the Richter Belmont coming out here, and it is going to be Karu versus Pharaoh. Well, you know what? That says Super Awesome Duck, so maybe that's not Karu.
That is Karu. Oh, wait, you're right. That's
it was
a duck.
joke.
You're right.
That's
That's a
it's
duck.
Super Awesome Duck. It's
Correct.
not Karu.
Correct. My fault. My fault.
Because, you know, there are multiple really good Belmonts in. I can't.
Is this T3 Dom? Is this tag? Remember T3 Dom?
I do remember that. Yeah, well, you know, the Twitch kind of gives it away because it says Karu SSD.
Yeah.
It is Karu, but, you know, purely for his sake, I want to be calling him Super Awesome Duck from now on.
I mean, so far the Duck's looking super awesome.
It is looking pretty awesome so far. Solid lead here onto Pharaoh. Almost double the percent at the current moment.
So with Pharaoh, you got to really watch and be careful of your movement because Richter has a lot of ways to angle, a lot of his aerials, a lot of his moves. So it's like your positioning is so important in this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. I think I'd be
And you
very
got
careful.
projectiles to be aware of too. I mean,
Mhm.
it's a couple different things here coming out.
Super Awesome Duck just continue to say take this, but Pharaoh says have an up tilt into an up air as they find their first stock of the set so far. It only took a little bit of damage. Yoshi is much heavier than Richter, so
Yeah.
any percent onto the Richter at this point is good percent.
Another big thing is that typically Richter wants to be able to ledge trap against his opponents, but Yoshi's a character that's very hard to properly ledge trap. He can just double jump through a lot of the different things that Karu wants to opt for, so you're better off just controlling center stage like Karu did there, taking that stock. What a great conversion.
Solid conversion, certainly. Sphero is behind a significant percent at this point in time. Almost an entire stock lead. Well, there is an entire stock lead, but he was also lapping him in percent, is now. Dangerous spot to be in if you're Pharaoh. Gotta find something here, but we're off the top.
That's not it.
Not quite.
I watched too much Richter play. I used to be in the same region as Karu, so.
Yep. That makes sense. Super Awesome Duck not able to take this one just yet. Chucking all sorts of projectiles here at Pharaoh. No double jump, and is going to meet him in the skies with the aerial and close that one out.
And Karu's giving the run it back hand sign. Pharaoh turning that down real quick with the Swift, and he's like,
you want to run it back? And he's like, no, thank you, sir.
No duck. No dice.
No, no duck. Really?
I don't know. I was going to say, like, no Karu, but he keeps saying duck, so I'm like, no duck.
Bro was not cooking.
I am not cooking at all.
Okay.
Sorry, chat.
The shirt has come off.
Oh, snap.
Yep.
We're going beach episode here, man.
We're
It's the right place
in.
to wear a tank top. Don't get it twisted. We are in beautiful, sunny South Florida. Sometimes it be raining, but a lot of times it be sunshine. Yo, shout out to Red Shirt, taking the pictures, holding it down.
That's Icefire, bro.
Oh, wait. I didn't see the face at first. I thought that was Red Shirt behind you. My bad. So sorry. Disregard.
I
What's
thought
up,
that was
Icefire?
Red Shirt, bro.
No, behind Icefire.
Yeah, no, I thought, yeah.
For like a second. I didn't see the face. I just saw the long
hair. I thought it was
hair.
Red Shirt behind. No,
My
I respect
fault,
it. Shout out to Icefire and Red Shirt. Those guys.
Shout out to both, though.
They do take some solid pictures. They're checking out the Melee right now. And, you know, if you are not watching Melee right now, bro, I see Wizrobe over there on the other side.
That is Wizzy and Aklo.
That would be
right?
VGBC2, so definitely check it out. I think that's Aklo.
Yeah, that's crazy. They're playing this early?
Yeah.
How far bracket are they?
I'm not sure. That's got to be pretty far along at this point. I know. Yeah, Melee's going to top 8 tonight, so definitely tune into VGBC2 if you're interested in seeing some Melee action. But we're back to the ultimate action here on the mainstream. It is Super Awesome Duck versus Pharaoh. Super Awesome Duck has already taken game number 1 on Richter, and he's saying take this and throwing lots of holy water and boomerangs at this small dinosaur.
We also got a color switch, right? From, what was he playing, blue earlier, I think? Into the green Yoshi, so there's a lot of percent here with the up air strings. A couple of different uppies. No.
Uh-oh. Punish.
That's dangerous.
Still alive. Proper DI. Able to land with that nair and find the up B after the fact.
Yeah, and right now Karu's just throwing on the kitchen sink, but that forward air upper conversion will connect. That was a lot of up airs at first stock, man. I mean, get ready to learn Dino Tails.
Dino Tails.
I mean,
oh, goodness. Pharaoh has activated the Dino Tail at this moment because he is continuing to find these up tilts and up airs. More and more damage. Take this to come back to stage. I'm going to take a shot every time he says take this.
I'm going to be on the floor by the end if I do that game. I'm good on that end.
Drink some water every time he says take this.
There we go. Do some chalky milk.
Shout out to hydration. I don't know if you want to consume that much milk. Might not be good for you.
It was an inside joke because me and Archmage were commentating earlier, and we were watching Soliato bring a quart, a whole quart entirely of chocolate milk while he's playing the collegiate crew battles.
Just absorbing milk while he plays Smash Brothers. It doesn't get any more smasher than that, bro. Woo. There's the up smash, though, from Pharaoh.
Right now, Karu was absorbing that up smash.
Yeah, really is. Took the boots to the face. And once again, Pharaoh utilizing this up air and up tilt. I feel like that's most of his damage every single stock.
Oh, I think that was a misinput side B for Pharaoh. But still looking very strong here.
Yep.
Huge lead. 2 stocks to boot. Percent nearly even.
Might see 1 game apiece if Pharaoh continues this onslaught.
Oh.
Air dodge off the stage, able to come back, though, as Super Awesome Duck is trying to cover their own recovery with the side B.
Oh, we're getting a little bit of
there we go. Little setup.
Yeah, he was just waiting for the boomerang to hit. I mean, the cross. I'm sorry, I'm saying boomerang because it comes back to you, but it's a cross to connect to get that conversion. That was great stuff there from Karu. Still doable game state. I mean, 40% here. Just needs to find couple more good hits. Ooh, catch the roll.
I think he actually had time to get the shield out, but he might have dropped it at the last second. Because he charged that for a little bit longer than he should have.
Or maybe he was trying to parry.
Maybe.
That's another thing, too.
It's possible. Misinputs do happen. No forward smash to be had, and there's the air dodge reaction from Pharaoh, ready to catch that kill off the top, and now 1 game apiece.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was surprised that upper kill. I know it's very strong, of course, it's Yoshi, but, man, that was pretty early.
Yeah. Definitely pretty
Without
early.
rage, either.
No rage. Killing off the top. I mean, Small Battlefield does have a slightly smaller ceiling, so that could come into play. Either way, Pharaoh fighting back against Super Awesome Duck here.
Yeah, I mean, Karu does get the stage counter pick here. We're going to see what's the choice. And he does obviously have other characters in his arsenal as well. I believe Pharaoh only plays Yoshi. I don't recall a moment of ever seeing Pharaoh play anything else apart from Yoshi. So, but, I mean, Yoshi's an excellent character. I don't think it's a character that you really need a secondary for.
Yeah, Yoshi is one of them characters that just kind of does it all, you know. He's not amazing. Like, I wouldn't put him in the upper echelon of characters, but he's definitely solid.
He's high tier. Very solidly high
I'd
tier.
give up a high tier easily for Yoshi. Simon. Now, where would you put Simon?
Same place I put Richter.
Okay. Where's that?
Mid. Mid.
Sounds about right.
The purgatory of mid characters in this game.
Well, let's see if Super Awesome Duck can make this mid tier look like a top tier, or if Pharaoh's going to make this high tier look like the best character in the game, because right now, barely any percent, more and more damage being racked up, finally finding a strong connection, but not enough to equalize the percent, that's for sure.
Yeah, Karu so far not looking too strong here in this game. 327%. And still off stage, trying to reset neutral here. Finally gets the opportunity to take center stage. Pharaoh still has a huge lead.
Very solid lead.
Pharaoh's using a lot of these egg tosses to use as an approach to or force Karu to shield. This is one of his best ways in.
100%. And to catch that holy water in the hands. Yoshi sneaking around the stage and finally sneaking in that back air. Going up 3 stocks to 2. A little combo, good damage, but no kill setup for Super Awesome Duck that time around.
Yeah, it's not going to kill just yet, but it is racking up tons of percent now. Karu has a good opportunity to find a confirm here. It's not going to be it just yet. Down tilt, no down tilt 2. Ooh, that's it.
There we go. Down air into
never
up
mind.
air, or up B rather. Not enough. Unfortunately, the town and city ceiling is a little bit too high.
And Yoshi's pretty thick.
Yep.
It's them Uggs, bro.
He's definitely pretty thick. Connections here for Karu, but no kill. Able to double jump armor through, but finally the up B is going to be enough to take care of the first stock from Pharaoh. Now we got to work for this percent. We got to continue to rack it up. Keep this momentum.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a slow burn when it comes to Richter. You kind of want to make sure you're getting all those little hits in between every projectile and every setup. You need every neutral. Oh, Pharaoh with the up B into the dunk. Great combination there. Taking a good, solid lead here.
Solid lead indeed.
Oh, man, the parry off that, too, as well. Pharaoh's playing so well. This is crazy. Just being able to double jump through all the shenanigans.
Pharaoh's clutch factor has been a pivotal role so far in the winning of this set, or game rather.
Yeah, I mean, Pharaoh's been playing really good this last minute of the game. Every single option he's opting for is perfectly timed.
Throwing out all sorts of projectiles is Super Awesome Duck, trying to get something started here, trying to make a connection, but
yeah, I feel like both characters are trying to like throw out their projectiles and see what lands, you know? Because both characters get, you know, follow-ups off each other's projectiles, so.
Very true. Tossing out that neutral special, trying to whip him into shape, and there we go, off the top. There's a chance for Super Awesome Duck to bring this back. It's not out of the realm of possibility, certainly, but of course, still alive. Jump into the tether. Able to neutral get up and get back to stage, and now trying to rack up some percent on Yoshi. Pharaoh trying to close this one out before it's too late. Super double jump armor, and there we go, forward air into up air. Pharaoh going up 2-1 in the set.
Yeah, that's the tricky part. It's like Pharaoh's able to double jump through a lot of things. Even like when Karu uses F tilt or forward air, like Pharaoh can just kind of double jump armor right through it and punish. So it's kind of tricky, you know, trying to keep Pharaoh off stage or keep him away from ledge. You kind of just have to respect it and hold center stage.
Yeah. The Bridge of Eldon is not a legal choice, although that would be funny.
That would be amazing. That area would be great.
Yeah. Thinking about the stage,
song
we're going to
choice?
go Xenoblade
Snooze.
on Battlefield.
So
See how this can help out.
And he's sticking to the Belmont.
Sticking to the Simon. I wonder what prompts him to swap into...
He usually
Simon
starts
or
Richter, and then when
Richter.
he's like in a precarious situation, he switches to Simon. He's always done that for a while now. I'm not sure there's like a sentimental reason or something, but
The world may never know.
I'll ask him later.
In an interview with DGK, Karu stated that...
Imagine like a podcast with me, man. That'd be
yeah.
crazy. I don't think chat would want to hear that though.
63% racked up here on to Pharaoh. As Super Awesome Duck is certainly locked in and dealing more and more damage without taking much.
Ooh.
Great spacing as well.
100%. I mean, that's a big momentum swing compared to last game. I think this is going to be going to a game 5 most likely. This is very competitive. This is an excellent set for stream, man. Shout out to Ches. I think Ches is stream running, like you said. I don't want to.
I think so,
want
too.
to jinx it, but
There we go.
I know I'll be stream running after this. And the axe finding its mark.
Very nice. A beautiful snipe from Super Awesome Duck. Wanting to get it all the way back here. Triple up airs from Pharaoh. More and more damage racking up as the back air pokes the shield. We're not going to jump into that, luckily, for Super Awesome Duck. Able to avoid that edge guard situation from the Yoshi. They're scrambling for neutral. Holy water, nothing to be had, though.
Man, you do not want to be above Yoshi on platform. That is some scary business.
Yep, definitely terrifying, as those up tilts and up airs can lead to a stock relatively early, even right now.
Oh, man. I'm not going to kill just yet. Pharaoh still unable to kill. He's looking for the option. Down air off the top. Wow.
Yep. Down air is one of those strange moves that you don't expect to kill, and then it does.
Yeah, and it doesn't even kill, like, down. It kills up.
Yep. It's a very strange move.
Yeah, 100%, but Karu still in the driver's seat here. Big percentage difference. Not going to kill just yet.
Still a large percentage differential at the moment for Super Awesome Duck and Pharaoh. 126, perhaps in kill range if we can find a very solid connection.
I think a good thing to take up space is to slowly walk up and shield as Pharaoh. Just kind of force Karu into the corner, force him into making a bad decision, a bad move, a bad play. And right now, Pharaoh has Karu in the corner.
And all sorts of projectiles. Just throwing out every aerial, just trying to whip him into shape here. Triple F tilt. Throwing out that neutral B off the level, and it does connect before the ledge is able to be snapped. Up B still able to be punished on that platform. Any good damage is good damage for Pharaoh right now.
Oh, 100%. I mean, this is still basically even. Yoshi's very heavy. Again, just slinging projectiles that he turned. That's
There
it.
it is. Finally connecting that holy water into the connection that he wanted, and only 93% tacked on. This could be evaporated instantly, but you want to tack on some extra credit.
Ooh.
Holy water tech chase in the 32%.
That's another thing, though. Yoshi has the ability to actually escape holy water pretty easily, apart from just SDIing. He's able to double jump immediately out of the holy water. Oh, but the item toss kind of messing up Pharaoh's combination there.
Might be out of shield once again.
Ooh!
Okay.
Wow. Double spot dodge down B. What a mix-up there from Pharaoh.
Nice little mix up there for sure. And finding some damage here with all the tilts, throwing out that tail. Spot dodges the grab. Are you, he's rolling on the platform. What is that?
I just assumed those are misinputs half the time.
Oh
Ooh.
my goodness, he almost took his entire life away with that forward air.
My life flashed before my eyes.
Oh, be careful.
Good
Going
job
high
recovering
this time
high.
around.
Oh, yeah.
Great mix-ups here from
No way.
Super Awesome
Oh,
Duck.
he's trying to knock down the shield. Now it's not
Might
going to
be
kill. It's not going to kill.
it. Not
Yup.
quite.
I've seen this character way too many times. I know this stuff, Chad. Come on.
Still alive. No holy water just yet. Fantastic grab there from Super Awesome Duck.
Be careful.
Yeah,
You're in a precarious. That's it. Oh, what?
Not quite.
That is
There
it.
it is.
Wow. Yeah, so the Yoshi Saibion platform, I was going to say on the second time, he was trying to break his shield because he was pretty much putting it on that tech chase platform situation, and then Karu was holding shield there, so you got to be careful. That's actually a niche usage for Yoshi Saibi. You never really see that move intentionally almost. But, man, we're going to Game 5. Karu versus Pharaoh here. This is a very, very close, very hot set. It's been a lot of back and forth. A lot of momentum swings, too, between the games. We saw Karu kind of take Game 1. Pharaoh swung it back in his favor for a 2-game streak. And now we're back in Karu's hands here. We'll see what happens Game 5.
Game number 5 on Town and City. Crowd popping off for the boys. Cheering for Karu. I can hear it. Getting some damage here, and it's just the back and forth as Karu holds down this center stage platform and missing the holy water, but finding plenty of up air connections for his troubles. Okay, the command grab stuck in the egg. Here's an up air, and even the massive ceilings that Town possesses.
I mean, that's exactly, if you were fair, that's the exact way you want to start out this set. Huge lead, only 63%. And you got the combo starter. That's going to be a good, clean 60%, give or take.
Yeah.
A little short on the percent, but hey, there we go. 57, give or take. But Pharaoh maintaining advanced state. Oh, trying to break shield.
Great spot dodge, though.
Yeah, you got to be careful there.
Need to find the stock. I need to find it fast. Dangerous spot to be in.
That's, unfortunately, did not run up far enough to catch Pharaoh in the holy water. By ledge, not going to kill just yet.
Oh, wow. Back air connection. Able to catch the holy water on the shield. Pharaoh with a solid advantage here. 140. Dash attack given away. There'll be a nair to punish. Pharaoh now setting up the edge guard situation. He's able to avoid it. Shield chicken. Both not wanting to give an inch.
Yeah, you're just trying to play around Karu's threat range here. Pharaoh's trying to find that opening, and he finds it there with the forward air. Doesn't get the spike hitbox, so it does send him off stage. Not going to kill just yet, of course. Both characters are basically at kill percent. Karu needs to find something. This is a little bit urgent now.
There we go. The forward tilt is what does it. The forward tilt is what keeps him alive so far in game number 5.
100%. But man, Karu can't really push his advanced state fully because Yoshi has options to escape a lot of these different tools that Karu has available. Right there again, the holy water just jumping away, getting out. Get out of jail free card.
Slowly but surely, Karu begins to bring this back. Finding that back air. Throws out the boomerang, the holy water. Egg leg comes through, and he finds the down air somehow, and Karu is back in it. Pharaoh swings.
Answers right back. We're last stock, game 5.
0% on both players. This set just got a little bit more intense. Who's going to find the first neutral win? It's going to be Pharaoh. We get out of there with the uppie, but we're eating a punish. Gets a tech. We're out of there. No big hits right here. Comes Karu, gets the holy water. All sorts of projectiles being thrown. Pharaoh once again catching that, but it's just a back and forth. DGK.
A re-grab again. Karu trying to maintain center stage. Pharaoh is still off stage in disadvantage. Karu holding on to this advantage state as long as possible. Pharaoh cannot get a hit in. Karu's building a wall
jump
right now.
No jump.
Ooh.
Okay, he's back.
Finally able to reset neutral, slowing it down a bit.
Big opening. You don't want to be off the stage. If you're Belmont in this situation, he's off the stage. Able to recover, though. Snaps the ledge. Holding that shield. No down air connection.
Ooh,
the down air off the top.
Stuck in a kill.
He's alive.
I called it.
Back on the platform. Down air. Still alive.
Oh
back
my gosh.
Air connection. Basically even percents.
Last stock, last hit. Both players. Game 5. This is what we love to see if you're a spectator.
Still alive.
Not gonna kill.
Oh,
that's it! Karu takes it!
Karu!
And the pop-off! Woo! Stomping around the whole crowd. Coming around to cheer for their boy. What a finish here. Game 5. Last stock, last hit, Zap. How are we feeling, man? We feel the energy. I feel the ground shaking.
I can feel the energy for sure. They're absolutely popping off. for their boy, cheering SFL as he is their hometown hero. You got to feel a little bad for Pharaoh, not quite able to close it out. That dare was just maybe a % or 2 away from killing.
Man, South
Karu
Florida
pulls it off.
popping off. What a finish, man. What an excellent set. I mean, how do we top that? That's gonna be tough, Zap.
Absolutely immaculate. I don't know if there is a way to top that set. It was as close as it possibly could be. Last stock, last hit. As competitive as you want. And man, what a set to have in pools.
100%. I mean, what a way to go across here. I mean, Pharaoh, unfortunately, on the losing end of that side, but played phenomenally. I mean, throughout that set, he looked so strong. Even in Game 5, he started off, I'm like, wow, he just almost zeroed to death Karu at the beginning. That was like, okay, Pharaoh's, he's got the advantage state. He's got the momentum. I'm like, just keep it going, go blow for blow, go get some trades in, and he's taking it home, right? No. Karu, out of nowhere, bringing it back. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm out of breath there a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, definitely an impressive showing for both players. And honestly, that set could have been a top 64 set. I'm sure that was to make it out of pools. There's no way both of those players weren't going to make it out of pools with the ending of that set. So
I believe so.
Got to be far enough along the bracket for that. So we will be seeing Karu.
Yeah, so I think
we will be seeing Karu in top 64 tomorrow for sure. Pharaoh, I'm sure, is going to make it out in losers as well.
Was that still winners or was that loser side?
Had to have been winners. There's no way.
I would assume it was winners.
Because how could
they
both be in losers? There's just
I know.
No
I was
way.
like, there's
no
way.
No way. Karu and Pharaoh. Are
yeah,
both
that was
losers.
probably winner's side. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a look at the bracket. I had it pulled up earlier, but my phone refreshed here. So let's take a quick gander.
Yeah. Either way, solid stuff from both players. Glad we got some hot sets in pools. Sometimes pools can be a little bit of a snooze fest, but not today, bro.
I don't believe that, man. I think pools is like the most fun part of a major, man.
Really?
Because you get to see like new, unique matchups, unique characters,
You know
new
what? That's
things.
true.
That's my favorite part about
Perhaps I spoke too. Perhaps I treated pools too harshly.
it. Yeah, you be a little bit harsh on the pools, man.
No. Pools is
we
great.
like swimming here,
Pools is awesome because you often get to see. Some of the lower caliber players show off their stuff. But speaking of awesome, Zenny, with the sponsor of our event, Luminosity Makes Moves Miami, you can use the code LMMM to get 10% off of all their glasses statewide. Use !Zenny in chat to get some of these affordable, high-quality glasses. I myself have a pair, and I'll tell you what, chat, they're fantastic. Get yourself a pair of Zenny today.
You got the vouch from Zap himself, and talking about showing off, man. Take out those glasses. But here we are, LMPM. Oh, I cannot tell you guys enough. This is an amazing venue, an amazing event in beautiful New York City. There's so much to do in New York, apart from just the event itself, of course. January 23rd, January 25th, kicking off the start of the year. Ultimate, and we got Rivals 2, 24-hour grinding venue, all best of 5. Use code MOVE for 10% off at LMBM. Guys, sign up early, get your discounts, and keep it moving.
It's one of the best tournament series we've ever had in the Big Apple as well. And speaking of the Big Apple, this is one of the biggest teams behind some of the greatest Smash events that we've ever seen. LMBM, LMMM, and GAML, of course. Even Matchup Gaming. They've been huge proponents of this community and have put on some of the greatest tournaments we've ever seen. Please give them a follow and support them, especially Max and Joe. Shout outs to them for both EMG and Luminosity for making this event possible.
And of course, no slouch, Guildhall, South Florida's local venue. Got all types of events, video game events, tournaments, I believe Wednesday nights, Smash Bros events, TCG tabletop as well. I know they do a lot of D&D stuff, a lot of anime and convention events as well. They do watch parties. I know they even have a karaoke room as well, separate section karaoke room. You can do private parties as well. They got all types of stuff at Guildhall. It's like a mesh of everything nerd culture imagined. Beautiful venue, huge space. Shout outs to Guildhall for supporting the stream.
Shout outs to Guildhall, bro. Gotta love it. Gotta support your local scene for sure. And are we getting another set? What's going on here? Well, we can't talk about it because we got to talk about Vacation Land in Portland on November 1st through the 2nd. Check it out at startgg/VLAN, which also includes a multitude of fighting games. As you can see, we got 2XKO, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, aside from your regularly scheduled platform fighters, right? And, of course, the TCG as well. So make sure you go to startgg/VLAN and check it out if you want to register.
Ooh, and it's going to be one of the first 2x KO brackets as well, man. I'm kind of excited for that. I've been watching a lot of my friends play 2x KO. I used to play League, so kind of interested. You know, I'm good. I'm glad to see it starting the competitive roots. You know what I mean? So I'm excited for that.
Definitely. Production. What
So,
do we got going on behind
I think
us?
we got a next set. It's gonna be oh, they're playing with the sandbag and stuff there. Yeah, I think we're almost kicking off the next wave.
Okay, okay. Are we getting a caster swap products just to confirm? Okay, sweet. That'll be it for us, chat. It's been an honor and a pleasure, DGK.
It's been a blessing commentating with you again,
It's
Zap.
always
It's
been a
great
fantastic time commentating with you. I hope you guys enjoyed this pools. Don't go anywhere because there'll be more pools action coming out for Ultimate. We'll be right back. Catch y'all later.
Catch you real soon.
All right, guys. We are here in Wave D. It's me, Lost Jonas guy. To the side here, I've got my friend Sabrick, the Florida special here. This is Wave D. This is the last set of pools we got here. And what a blessing we have to follow that, Sabrick.
Yeah, that was if you were not here, you sure missed it. You got to go back in the VOD a little bit. Karu taking it 3-2 in an electric set over Pharaoh there. Yoshi, Belmont. Belmont is broken, guys. You guys just don't know. Karu, no one does it like him. So it is incredible stuff what he's able to do with that character.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it a bit earlier. I mean, a little bit before we started, but I mean, Belmont is pretty good. I mean, if you're not ready for it, I mean.
In the right hands, for sure. Like, it's not easy by any means. Very specific hitboxes, very specific setups. Works really, really hard, but when it is flowing, it is a hard train to stop.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a very momentum-based character, and yeah, I mean, it was super exciting to watch. But yeah, I mean, we've got to follow that up, and here we go. So coming up, we have Vitz versus the Gaffer. That's going to be our first set we're going to be following up here. Vitz, from what I now know, is from New York, Joker.
Number 11 on the PR?
11th on the PR, correct. And then we have the Gaffer, which is, looks like they're supporting USF, or they're from USF. Seems like a pretty good Shulk, so pretty
Yeah,
interesting.
dude, he hit that home run contest. You guys didn't see it on the stream, but while we were in some downtime, he was hitting some high marks in the home run contest with that Buster Sword.
Yeah,
Shulk.
he hit
So-
550, and then he hit 678.
So it
yeah.
writes itself.
It writes itself. So, yeah, this is, I mean, very exciting start.
Yeah, we have all best of 5. Just a reminder, if you're just tuning in, really amazing kind of quality from the Let's Make Moves team. All their tournaments basically have all best of 5. I'm a big fan of it. You get more bang for your buck as a competitor, as a viewer. Really great for everyone, I think, except for production, but they make do, you know?
They definitely make do. I was talking about it with Fabs a little bit. In my opinion, I feel like best of 3 could be used in some instances in the beginning, but
First couple rounds, maybe.
Yeah.
But, like, at the end of the day, like, this tournament series is really about the people, right? And they want to make sure that everyone's getting the most out of their money. So really appreciate it.
But we're starting here game number 1. As we see, Vitz versus the Gaffer here. We're starting off at Pokemon Stadium 2, the tried and true.
Yeah, dual plat, definitely going to be pretty neutral based, I think, for both characters here. Joker does like killing off the top a little bit more, so maybe it'll be okay, but Shield Art not going to make that easy.
Definitely not going to make it easy. You've got a situation here. I mean, if you're Gaffer right now, you're definitely... Oh, wait, this is Vedhan, now that I think about it. I just remembered. I know Vedhan a little bit. Pretty nice Shulk. I do remember that. But, as I was saying, Vitz is doing pretty well right now, keeping him in the air, even with the Shield Art. But, let's see. He has him in disadvantage right now.
Yeah, this has been a pretty big slugfest so far, kind of going tit for tat here in center stage and now on the edge. No one's gotten too big of a lead so far. Shulk, again, really hard to kill. Not going to get that double up air. And Joker getting back down to safety with Arsene on board, but just about to run out here. That back air, not enough just yet. Do we have an edge guard? No.
Yeah, Shulk is doing a great job with that sword to make sure he's not going to get edge guarded. But, I mean...
Oh,
Vitz
we got that one.
Got that one, though. Amazing forward smash there for Vitz, and they have an early lead to start us off.
All right. First stock lead of the set and of the block. Let's see if Gaffer's able to kind of bring this back. He's got the smash art staying online. Not going to see a kill off it, though.
Yeah, it's a little tough right now for the Gaffer to really get anything going right now. I mean, has Shield Art up, but not really doing too much damage. But if he can get the stock here, he'll be right back in this game. But Vitz is not making this easy.
Yeah, no, great evasiveness on that recovery. About to have Arsene on deck one more time. You know, if you're a Gaffer, you don't want to be taking too much more damage here. That's going to be a full screen up B, and Arsene is on board.
Arsene's on board. And if you can get this stock off, I mean, you're in a great position right now for Vitz to convert and possibly get this game number 1 out of the way.
Yeah, great evasiveness. Again, just a little bit off on those timings, but that up air going to be able to take it. Shulk on his last stock at the game 1.
That was the last hit of up air, too, to get that conversion as well. Great job from Vitz and great awareness to get him while he's in the air and finish that stock number 2. And he's in a great position right now to finish off this game number 1.
see here, off stage yet again, but gonna see if we can actually take this stock here. No, great tech here for Vitz. Great counter as well. Just keeping the pressure on. That's gonna do it there. First stock off, and let's see, can Gaffer make this slow comeback?
Definitely needed that stock for sure, but I mean, you're still in a bad position, but if you're Shulk and you get that smash art kill, it can be anyone's game again.
Yeah, Vitz definitely done an amazing job showing how well he's able to kind of dance around Shulk, either when he's in shield or not. So he's in disadvantage here. Let's see what Vedon's Gaffer is able to do here.
We'll see. I mean, we have Arsene and we have Smash Art, both at the same time. Both very critical tools for them. And right now it's working very well for Vitz to possibly finish off this game number 1.
Okay. Gaffer getting countered. Arsene going to be able to get a kill if he's able to get any kind of meaningful hit here. Gaffer's got to be super evasive and get his feet back on the ground.
Yeah, he was trying to go for the drag down up air there for Vitz. Doesn't quite work out, but I mean, still in a great... You're up over a stock, so you're in a situation here to where it's like almost anything's going to kill, especially even without Arsene. So, going to use speed here. You're going to try to possibly get back in advantage and possibly get back to the stage as soon as possible or get to the edge of the stage as soon as possible. Also has Smash Art.
That back though with Smash Art is going to be enough. That is the double-edged sword of it all. You know, you got to be really quick to recognize when you might have lost your advantage state while you have Smash Art up, because yeah, any little hit like a back throw can definitely be enough.
He was also at a pretty high percentage as well, but you know, 140 and then you get hit with the back throw. Even with Smash Art, there's nothing you can do. You're gone.
Yeah.
But game number 1, going to Vitz.
Pretty convincing.
I would say pretty convincing. I see Gaffer definitely had their spots, but it definitely was very difficult.
Yeah, he definitely did all right in terms of getting kind of an even amount of neutral trades, but the mileage that Vitz was getting just went way further. Edge guards were in his favor, recoveries were in his favor. If Gaffer's able to kind of collect a little bit more off of those edge guards, we might see a different story here in Game 2.
But we did just see a stage switch. Sabrick, how do you feel about possibly going to Final Destination?
Is that what they did?
They did go to Final Destination. How do you feel about that stage swap for the Gaffer?
It might be okay. You know, Joker did a really great job of dancing around the platform, so maybe he's trying to limit his defensive abilities when he does have advantage. So could be all right, but it's going to be working both ways here as well. We'll see if Vitz is able to take just enough advantage.
I agree. It can work both ways as well because the Gaffer was using those platforms as well to possibly get away from Arsene and get away from those combo things. But it does make sure that he does get hit by a drag down up air combo. So it does take a couple things away.
There could be drag down up airs, but they won't be as pivotal, I would say, unless you have Arsene online. So definitely something that will be limiting the kill potential off the top.
But I mean, let's be honest, if you're Shulk, you just need a smash art forward smash, and you can get anyone at any percent.
Doesn't matter where you are on the stage. That thing does not discriminate.
Gonna try to rack up some damage on Bust here, doing a pretty good job, getting about 30%. But it's still looking very hard here because right now you don't have smash art. Now you do.
Oh, that almost did it, but not quite. Able to get smash art offline, not take any unnecessary risks here.
Getting a nice hit from the jump art to get the up B there. This is actually a very tight game number 2. I think the Gaffer is adjusting pretty well.
Yep. Let's see if he's able to get a lead on the stock. Both players trying desperately not to lose momentum here. Fighting over center stage, scrapping a bit. The dash attack going to be enough to take him off stage. Going to get back just fine. That smash art got him killed from a non-Arsene AHA.
That was a terrible timing. As soon as it popped through the AHA, got the kill. That is very unfortunate.
But that forward air going to be enough to take it. Looks like Joker might have been able to make it if he waited just maybe a couple of frames more, but not going to be able to grab the ledge there, and we have 2 stocks apiece.
Very even game number 2. I think this was definitely a little more beneficial right now for the Gaffer and getting his chances and getting his spots, but he has to use that smash art better. It's gotten him killed twice. So he's definitely got to figure that out and figure his spots out. Just got rid of shield art, though, and right now he's off stage.
Okay, going to swing back here. 50% in the lead here for Vitz. Let's see if he's able to snowball this a little bit more. Another edge guard attempt, downward guns. Jump going to get him back just fine. That F smash not going to find its mark.
Interesting decision here to go for the Buster while he's off stage, try to rack up some percent and possibly get an early Smash Arts kill. But again, he needs to use that Smash Art a little better if he wants to get these early kills. But he gets the Shield Art just in time to prevent any combos for Vitz.
Oh, that was a great read there for Vitz. Reading that double jump and getting an extra early back air kill. Maybe around 100, 110% there. No Shield Art online at the time.
That was great. That was great timing. As soon as the Shield Art went away, just picked his spot and perfectly got that back air up. So Vitz is doing amazing, basically reading Gaffer's mind right now.
Yeah, I think the best thing that I've been seeing from Vitz is whenever he's off stage, he's just not getting hit by these forward airs. One way or another, he is getting back on, able to air dodge and kind of dance around. Is he dead?
He's dead. He used that jump art to get closer to him, and unfortunately, it was his downfall because it went away and he could not get away back.
And, you know, that was really a result of what I was talking about. Vitz did such a great job of playing so evasively that it must have tilted Gaff to the point that he wanted to take that risk off there with the jump art, and it just did not work out for him at all.
Especially right there. He had Smash Art and he got a hit off, but it just didn't do anything.
Yeah.
It just did nothing. At 90%, I mean, again, that is
Not a good enough hit, yeah.
Yeah, not a good enough hit. But, and again, it made him take a risk that didn't work out. But we're going right back to FD for game number 3 because Gaffer sees his spots.
It was a little better. I wonder what Vitz might have banned, but, you know, a lot of empty hops there. Let's see.
If I had to guess, maybe Town, because he is definitely killing off the side when he gets his kills.
Sure.
Possibly.
Sure.
But I wouldn't know off the top of my head based off of those. But looking pretty good for game number 3 again for Vitz. Vitz is just reading Gaffer's mind right now.
Going to use that up B to create some amount of space here, trying to fight his way back to center stage. Vitz not making that easy. Going to take the free Rebel's Guard there, get some Arsene charge.
Again, using Buster to try to get some percentage off of the edge guard. Gets a little bit, gets a nice little 36%, but he's still behind by about 40% as Arsene gets on board. Okay. Tries to go for that. Doesn't quite work out. He has Shield Art.
Ooh. Very, very good edge trump there into a good counter. Making the most out of that Arsene for sure. And another stock lead going to Vitz.
Has Smash Art up at 0%. This is where you're probably going to want to find your kills, but he's not being able to find anything. And Vitz is doing a great job at just, getting nice percentages, 54% already.
Yeah. Wow. Is this going to be another stock there? It looks like that air dodge. That down air going to be enough. That was a well-placed down air. Hitting it with the very tip at the bottom of it. Can't punish that air dodge in. And we are now 2 stocks up on possibly the last game of the first set here.
Oh, finally gets a kill with that Smash Art, with that back air. That was a good hit. So, it is still a whole stock up, but Vitz is still taking advantage of him in these past couple games. And this is game number 3. This could be a chance for him to just move on right away.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of edge camping here with the gun, saying, these offstage situations have really gone my way, so I'm not going to press forward if I don't have to. They're kind of doing it back and forth to each other, but I don't know. These kind of edge situations been working out for Vitz so far.
Yeah, it's definitely been working out for Vitz a lot more. And, you're a whole stock up. You've been up pretty much the whole time. Gaffer really hasn't had a chance to do anything in these past 3 games, but he's got to find it right now at 95%.
Yeah, it's now or never. Oh, wow. That was a brave back air clashing with the side B from Shulk, or beating it out, rather. Do we have something here? Oh, that was a cheeky Eha. That forward air. Gonna send him across screen. And that, shield up B, not gonna have momentum after. That's gonna be a quick 3-0 for Vitz.
Super quick 3-0 there. Vitz played absolutely immaculately. It seems like he knows this matchup like back the back of his hand. It's like anytime he would go speed, anytime he'd go jump, it's like he's predicting it perfectly. So we can see why he's on the New York PR with all that talent up there up in Tri-State.
Definitely a lot of preparedness, and I think from what I'm seeing, if you guys like Joker, there might be another one coming our way in Arsenic, South Florida native. So we're going to probably be seeing him versus Temporary Plan coming up next.
That would be very hype. Joker is one of those things, man. I love to see Joker, even if it's a little bit here and there, but we're getting it 2 times in a row. Arsenic, Coral Springs native, definitely from the area of, we call it North-South Florida because it's like you got North-South Florida up here.
South Florida's huge.
And
it's basically an island.
Yeah, that's how sometimes it feels. Sometimes you feel landlocked, but at the same time, it's like we have such good talent to the point where it's like it doesn't really feel like it.
Yeah, Arsenic is definitely a, I think, top 6 area, top 7 PR whenever he's like pretty active in a given season. So we're going to see if he's able to kind of make a good winner's run here. This is winner's quarters of the pool. Let's see. I think they are. Yeah, they're getting set up now. So awesome stuff there. Guys, hope you guys are enjoying the show. Please do make sure to share it out, retweet the stream. As always, love your support as much as possible. If you guys have friends that are even slightly interested in some awesome Smash Brothers action, this is the spot for this weekend.
I mean, even if they're not, give them a chance. Watch. If someone who didn't watch Smash watch that set with Belmont, they're like, wait, this game might be hype.
I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you can move like that. I didn't know you can kill like that. So
I have to keep going back to it, guys. It was absolutely
that was wild.
nuclear.
And
That's
you're
how-
not going to get to see those kinds of things all the time. So definitely South Florida has a lot of interesting characters. So not going to want to miss any of that hype here.
Yeah, no, for sure. But this is just set number 2. I mean, we've got a whole another couple hours in this last
We're getting the
wave.
jokers out of the way.
We're clearing them out real quick, and then we're getting into the good stuff, you know. So super excited here, guys. Like I said before.
I said that, and one of the following matches is Omega. Oh,
Predicting.
Did they put all of the jokers in the same wave? Like, is that just all of them?
That could be.
It feels like.
I'm not complaining. This is
No
super
way.
high talent. Super high talented character and super high talented characters playing them right now. As we can see Arsenic on the right here.
We're going to get a large breadth of different Joker playstyles and kind of see what each of them likes to specialize in, what each of them likes to push, you know, what kind of the advantage states they have. Arsenic, my favorite things about Arsenic is his advantage state and his way that he just dances around in neutral. He's a very, very precise and patient player, not the one to kind of rush in typically. And I got some friendlies with him earlier. He is playing on point.
I would honestly say the same thing about Omega as well. When Omega is on, he just chases you down, and he's going to find his spots, and he's going to finish the stocks off really fast. So
Well, Omega's going to have a hard time. He's going to be going up against Epic Gabriel in that set. So
oh yeah, Rob.
that's going to be a 6 set, so definitely stick around for that. And we're also going to have, I believe, Anarchy and Nexus coming up soon if nothing changes. So any of those guys are your boys, your region. This is the time to get everyone into the chat and represent and cheer them on.
Absolutely. I mean, it's one of those situations where I didn't really expect as big of an audience as we had today, but it really worked out. I mean, this crowd has been absolutely electric. I don't know if you guys hear it through the mic or if you guys hear it back there, but it's absolutely electric, and it's such a fun vibe to be in. So even if you don't follow that stuff, it's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, if you guys are in the Miami area, or even in the South Florida area, or even the Southwest Florida area, it's not too late. We got a whole other day coming tomorrow with only more and more hype matches to be here in person. A ton of friendlies, I think there's like 35 ultimate setups, some crazy number like that. And most of them will be available for friendlies pretty much after this pool going into tomorrow. I think, you know, top 64, what is that, 32 setups, let's say, for 1 or 2 rounds. And then from that point on, we'll have available setups outside of the friendlies room as well. So if you're even thinking about coming by, tomorrow is definitely the day.
Yeah, if you want to get some sets in, if you want to get some chances to
With
face
some
off
of the best players in the world, right?
Absolutely. Some of the best players in the world, in the United States, anywhere you want to go, this is the place.
We got people like Shiny Mark, we got Sonics, we got Toon, just a lot of different country representation here as well.
But yeah, I'm super excited.
This is actually Shiny Mark's group, this pool set, so we might get to see some Shiny Mark Pikachu action here at some point too.
I would love to see that. I love to see when Pikachu goes off and gets those stocks off really fast. I mean, Pikachu in general is just super fun. We got to be honest. Even though Pikachu, sometimes you're like, that's a top tier character. Sometimes it's annoying, but then you're like,
Pikachu, I like watching Pikachu when he doesn't have a strong lead. Because he is really hype and can make crazy comebacks. But when he has a strong lead in the hands of someone like Shiny Mark, he plays very safe, very well. And not to say it's boring, but it is slightly longer matches, I would say. But in any case, we don't got Pikachu on the board. We got some other Pokemon here.
yeah, Pokemon Trainer. Haven't seen this in a while.
Yeah,
Joker
this is-
Pokemon Trainer. The last time I saw a Pokemon Trainer in my own region, shout out Riku.
Yep. X Steve, co-main Steve, and Pokemon Trainer. Definitely a collection of characters there.
But
Steve, the most broken Pokemon in the game. But here we have temporary plan. Let's see what kind of plan he's cooked up here going into this game 1.
it's working out so far, getting them off stage, but it's very even to start us off here. Both of them are getting their chance to start off at PS2, the golden standard.
Oh, yeah. I don't think it's going to have any strong advantage one way or another. It's going to be happening pretty often. There's only a few handful of matchups where certain characters like Brawler with Uppercut will like really, really love it. Mario, for example. But otherwise, we're going to see a lot of PS2 and small Battlefield, those game 1s.
Doing really well so far. Got about 50% with the Squirtle and goes straight into the Ivysaur, but
Yeah, I think that might have been a missed up smash opportunity, but up tilt, going to take the damage either way. Charizard able to get back, but on the edge of the stage. Let's see what we have for this edge guard. Great dancing there. That counter sending him the wrong way into the stage, giving him a chance to attack, but for some reason not making it back to the edge.
I was going to say nice counter, nice tech, but then just doesn't find a way back on the stage. Quite unfortunate, but
Oh, wait a minute.
they do make it.
That was a little risky there, but early percent is not where you want to be as Charizard, because now you're going to be in a situation, got to change out. You don't want to get juggled too easily. Pokemon Trainer having that frame 1 defensive option, really, really good stuff.
Arsenic is playing absolutely amazing right now. Was quite a early, like first 30 seconds, wasn't really getting anything going, but now is just taking complete advantage of this game number 1.
Yeah, Arsenic's not the kind of player you want to be losing a lead to. Let's just say that.
Absolutely. Knows a way to hold the lead.
Ooh, look at these guns. Oh, gonna get back too. Those are great guns in disadvantage, kind of maintaining pace control even while recovering. Oh, wow. Beautiful air dodge, avoiding that forward smash. That would have done him in for sure. We got Arsene for Arsenic coming in shortly, but that up throw going to be enough to take the stock. 69% in advantage here for Arsenic.
Definitely a good percentage lead for Arsenic, but Pokemon Trainer definitely can get a nice bit of percentage going. If you can get Squirtle to get going and get you a nice combo starter, you never know how it goes for you in this
Kind of playing around the platform a bit repetitively, and Arsenic able to capitalize on that. And got him off stage with 102%. Ivysaur switch. Still got the pressure. Still got the stage control. Not going too deep, although goes for that edge jump. Not going to work out. Looking for these fair ones. And
I'm really liking Arsenic's patience right now. I was just going to say, having absolutely amazing patience, but look at this. Arsenic, it has Arsene up and is about to do some work.
All right, good block there. Going to block all those multi-hits. No, there was no invincibility on that next ledge grab, so he kind of was forced to go a little bit over there. Going to get reversaled. Now, this stock was definitely good for temporary plan. Was able to bring it back most of the way here. We are at 90%. Not sure if Squirtle is the pick at this point, since you don't really get a chance to combo at this point anymore. I'd be looking more for some Ivysaur kill setups. There we go. Got Ivysaur on board.
But it's really not working out on any of them. They're just Arsenic is doing absolutely fantastic right now to try and finish off this game number 1.
Yeah, we do have Riku locally, so this is not a matchup that Arsenic is unfamiliar with by any means. And that back air gonna seal game number 1.
Unbelievable work. I mean, from the second stock onwards,
Yes.
Arsenic just put on a clinic and absolutely delivered.
Yeah, there was a bit of a scramble going on in the first stock as they kind of got a feel for each other's tempo and what they're kind of going for in the neutral, but pretty shortly after, percent started racking up a little bit more and more for Arsenic's favor, and once he had a decent enough lead, he was able to play into that really well.
And now we're going Hollow Bastion. This is an interesting stage because you have a lot less space to move around, so might work out for Joker a little bit more because you get a chance to get those combos in earlier and it has less space. But at the same time, this is a new character. This is Meta Knight.
Oh, buddy. Fortunately, again, for Arsenic, we have 2 pretty strong Meta Knights in the region. Not going to take anything away from Temporary Plan. We do have Lucachito. We do have D2DA. So at least he has some familiarity with it. Though Meta Knight, you can never, ever, ever count out. And we're going to see if he's able to get any of these explosive combos that Meta Knight's kind of known for. Right here, perhaps. Going to be able to drop it, though. And Arsenic getting back. That jab sending him back out.
Yeah, I was going to say, Lucachito had an absolutely amazing comeback in Arcadian Pools yesterday. If you guys didn't watch that, check that VOD out. Absolutely incredible work to come back from 3 stocks to 1. So any Meta Knight I can never count out.
Yeah, you can't count out Meta Knight whatsoever. You never know when. In fact, I'm only more and more and more scared the longer matches go against Meta Knight. It's definitely one of those comeback mechanic characters. Not mechanic, but kind of built into the kit to make a comeback happen. Rage definitely does him huge favors.
But right now, about a 23% difference, or about a 40% difference, honestly. Arsenic still doing amazing, even though he's off stage.
Let's see what Temporary Plan's able to do with the first lead of the set so far for him. 7% differential, though. Going to need more than that to feel comfortable. These guns chipping away. That forward air drag down forward smash. Going to seal the first stock, and that lead going right back into Arsenic's favor.
That was absolutely amazing. That's one of the combos that Joker's really known for, those drag down smash attacks.
If you're not ready, you miss that tech, he's going to have the presence of mind to really capitalize on that.
And right now I see Temporary Plan starting to be a little more aggressive. He sees that this might not be going his way, and it worked out early, but Arsenic is starting to bring it back even more and more in his favor.
Yeah, we see Temporary Plan kind of reaching for these up Bs, reaching with these down tilts. Arsenic able to kind of pick up on this. Yeah, these down smashes not going to find their mark. That back air, however, will do the job. 68% on the board with the lead going in Arsenic's favor.
Very similar percentages actually to the first game. About a 70% lead for Arsenic. So we've already seen Arsenic convert these, but this is Meta Knight. Any combo can finish us off here.
Oh, yeah. Arsene about to come online. There it is. See if he's able to get out of disadvantage. Okay, that Nair going to catch him at the ledge. Another Nair for your troubles. What we got? Another Nair sends him back onto the stage. But down air up smash going to clean up that stock really quick.
Yeah, I mean, right when you think Temporary Plan has a lead, his plan gets thwarted by a down air up smash. Unbelievable work right now for Arsenic in this game number 2.
Yes.
But I will say Temporary Plan is definitely doing a lot better in advantage state, if you've been seeing that as well.
Oh, yeah. And again, can't count him out. 120% off stage. That fair, he was not holding on to the Rebels guard. He kind of tapped it and let go, and that fair was going to be enough to close it out. 44%, not too bad, 54. Just a quick combo away, and we'll be right back in the game here. Anyone's game.
Definitely anyone's game right now. Temporary Plan's probably going to look for that opening to possibly get a combo here. Just like this, possibly, here we go. But doesn't quite convert after that.
Yeah, Arsenic hard DIing in and getting away from that up air string.
Tries to go for the jab attack, doesn't quite work out. Arsenic gets a back throw and possibly back in advantage state, but that down B doing a great job for Temporary Plan.
Yeah, we see, again, 95%. Arsenic is starting to look for these fair drag downs. Wants to close out the set before any shenanigans happen. Sent in the corner. Positioning definitely in Temporary Plan's favor. Scary situation for both players.
But they both find their way and almost gets that up smash. It doesn't quite get it. They're both looking for their finishing move right now. Almost gets a drag down up smash. Doesn't quite get it, though. They're both fishing.
Both reaching very much. And that forward smash going to be enough. Popping off here. Getting it even set. 1-1. That forward smash on the sidestep read. Beautiful work. Recognizing Arsenic was a little bit afraid of those grabs.
Definitely was very afraid of those grabs. And honestly, I will say Arsenic, I feel like, had control for more of that game. But Temporary Plan found his spots and took huge advantage of it.
Yeah, bigger hits for sure.
So if Arsenic can continue to that game plan, you never really know. Just continue. Finish it off. Possibly finish this set off. But I think this is going to be a good one we have here, Saber.
Yeah, I feel like Arsenic was doing a great job up until the end of the last stock where it looked like I saw a few rogue smash attacks, forced falling up airs, forced falling fairs. Like he was really trying to end the match versus reacting to what he saw on the screen. At least that's how it felt.
They both were doing that, but at the end of the day, Temporary Plan got the finishing move that they needed. And now we're tied up heading into game number 3 and going to the exact same stage, actually.
Yeah, Arsenic saying it wasn't the stage, it was me.
And, you know, I don't think Temporary Plan will not complain about that. I mean, they might think that it was the stage, right?
Yep.
But what do you see here in this stage possibly that is giving Meta Knight that advantage?
Well, we haven't really seen big kills off the top, so there's nothing to say about the ceiling. It is a little bit lower than, say, Smashville in terms of where it is in comparison to the platform. But we haven't really seen many ladders or do anything like that. There's just been big hits off the side, kind of from both players. So nothing too advantageous, it feels, so far.
But what I will say, though, this is an amazing first stock right now for Arsenic.
Oh, no.
Especially after that tornado, not giving you a chance to grab onto ledge, and you're up a whole stock. Arsenic doing an amazing job right now.
And growing. Yeah, we're seeing a little bit more comfort play here from Arsenic. Getting a stock lead like that kind of breathes a breath of fresh air into you.
You're in a situation right now, if you're temporary plan, where you're down a stock plus, you have to find a way to get your combo or find a way to get yourself in an advantage state as quickly as possible. Maybe just like this, getting up air combo.
Not going to be enough. Might have needed one more up air, but that was great DI. Edge guard not quite over just yet. Nair after Nair. Arsenic going to be able to make it back. Gets the reversal for stage. Arsene on board. That back air going to find its mark, and we finally have a first stock off. 60% lead.
Great turnaround there, though, from temporary plan. It was really looking like a lost game, and then you just bring it back to only a 60% disadvantage. That's really not much, again, when it comes to Meta Knight.
Yeah. And given that he SD'd as early as he did, this is very much a doable game here. That back air going to find its mark as well. These recoveries need a little bit of cleaning up here. That forward smash, big reads here from Arsenic. Going to get another basically stock lead here. Temporary Plan going to have to find something big to make this comeback.
Yeah, I mean, what a read there for Arsenic to, again, get yourself to a nice advantage right now. Getting a nice little 20% with Arsene, but he needs to get more, honestly, if he wants to get a big enough lead against Temporary Plan with the way he's been cooking up in his advantage state.
A lot of attacks kind of coming out here from Arsenic, trying to control space in front of him, whether it's gun, forward tilt, another gun. But he's trying to get a kind of shield conditioning down so he can get these grab combos going.
My goodness. Okay, so he uses the down B there to possibly get away, possibly get some hits in.
Brave grab.
Yeah, great grab in the down throw there. And right now he's almost up a whole stock again. I mean, he's been taking huge advantage in this game.
Now let's see if we can see the change from last game on whether he's able to just continue playing his game, not fish too hard here, or if Temporary Plan's going to find some big plays to make this comeback like that. Nair getting the start he might need.
He was fishing for that edge trump right there and doesn't quite get it, and Temporary Plan takes a massive advantage of that, but he's still down 106% right now.
Yeah, looking for that drag down, up air, up smash. That air dodge. You got to make it back. That Joker up B, really huge.
Yeah, that was looking a little dangerous, but that up B does save him by like the smallest of margins.
Yeah. I think any lower before that air dodge, and that might have been it. Temporary Plan saying he's not out just yet, but that up smash saying otherwise.
I was about to say that. He looked like he was going to possibly try to get an up air combo, but Arsenic picked his spot absolutely flawlessly and gets himself a 2-1 lead, heading into game number 4.
I feel like Temporary Plan definitely had the right idea going into that up air pressure, but just overextended a little bit with like an extra double jump up air when maybe a falling up air to maintain control and stay under Joker would have been the play.
No, absolutely, but you can definitely see Temporary Plan is very well adjusted now. I can see that he's picking his spots.
He SD'd very early, so keep that in mind. Like, otherwise, that game definitely could have gone in his favor.
But think about this. He went right back to Pokemon Trainer.
Oh, that's interesting.
That is an interesting choice, and we went to Pokemon Stadium 2 as well, so maybe this is a comfort pick for him. Maybe he's thinking, you know what?
I tried the Meta Knight. It hasn't worked perfectly just yet. He did get the game, though, so, you know, and that other game was pretty close, so we'll see if he's able to maintain the confidence going into this game.
We'll see. Maybe you need to get warmed up a little bit more before possibly going back to this Pokemon Trainer. It's working out so far, getting a nice 58% again combo here.
Yeah, good start here for Temporary Plan.
But again, the last time this happened where he had about a 50% lead, Arsenic took advantage when he swapped into Ivysaur, when he swapped into Charizard, and got those kills early. So let's see if he can do that again.
Great pivot grab into down throw back air. Going to maintain this edge pressure here. Going for another edge trump, not going to see what he needs to see. Temporary Plan having good reactions, getting back on. Not going to get his own edge guard. These guys are just slogging back and forth for whatever they can get for their first kill. They both want the lead tremendously bad. Arsenic hoping to get this set under wraps, and Temporary Plan trying to stay alive.
But let's talk about that drag down up smash. An all-time classic move for Joker there. And it works out perfectly against Charizard.
Yep, against Charizard. And that is huge.
That was absolutely massive there for Arsenic to get the 3 stocks to 1 lead with a great footstool.
On purpose or not, time will tell when I talk to him later, but that worked out tremendously. Temporary Plan may be second-guessing this pick at this point, but he's going to have to stay present, not get tilted, and do his best to clean up this stock quickly.
Yeah, you have to stay the course right now. You're at a point right now where you have to take this stock immediately, or else it's going to be dangerous for you, especially when you're off the stage.
Good patience there from Arsenic, just holding shield. Not going to get grabbed, keeping the pressure up. Wanted to close out this set. Looks like he's going to be able to do that shortly. Good advantage here. More damage. Risky up B there.
I'm actually surprised he didn't go for that drag down up smash again. But
I mean, he doesn't need it at this point. He just wants to continue playing his game, right?
Yeah, I mean, again, like you said, keep that patience, and it's working out so far. But up throw's going to do it.
Up throw's going to do it. We got another stock and a half he's going to have to go to make up without getting hit too much more and without avoiding any kill, while avoiding any kill. And that will be it. Just catching a quick short hop landing with that drag down up smash. That's really like the PS2 classic for Joker, and it's like the main reason he loves that stage. So whether or not Pokemon Trainer was the right pick, I'm not sure if PS2 was the right pick.
Yeah, I mean, again, when you're thinking about it, Pokemon Stadium 2, it kind of matches up, but I mean...
The thematic boost, spirituality, yada yada. But did not work out in his favor there. He's going to have to rethink that plan of his. Maybe come up with a more concrete one.
Definitely going to have to think of a new plan there. I would honestly say to continue with that Meta Knight. That Meta
Knight was cooking. It was an unfortunate SD. That aside, he really could have taken a game if he continued playing that well.
I think he could have taken it to 5, in my opinion. Yeah. But didn't work out there. And I'm hearing some things that don't sound right back there.
Yeah, that's some weird feedback. We are going to have Anarchy and Nexus up next. Nexus, I believe, a Falco man?
Correct, yes.
From Vegas?
I think so.
It's either Vegas or California, but I think it's Vegas.
It's close.
Yeah, somewhere on the West Coast there.
But we have Anarchy as well. Greninja, super talented.
Yeah. That's a matchup you don't see very often, right? Falco and Greninja at this level of play as well.
That almost feels like something I would have seen in year 1. If I'm being honest with you.
Sure, yeah.
Seems like something that I would have seen in year 1 when everyone was still testing out those characters, just seeing what's the top tier, what's the low tier. And we're now 7 years plus into this game.
Yeah, where everyone's top 10 look different. Now everyone's top 10 looks the same, just in different orders.
Yeah, I mean...
Belmont's up there, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
Clearly,
why not, right?
Clearly.
Clearly, after what we were seeing. But here we go, right? I'm actually really excited for this one. Like... What am I thinking right now? My brain kind of fried out. I mean, this has been, 6 hours plus of consistent, unbelievable gameplay.
Yep.
So my brain's a little fried just watching it, let alone commentating on it. But
yeah, we got 2 more, maybe like an hour and a half more of this block, and then I believe they're switching over to some Rivals 2 action. So if you're a Rivals player, looking forward to that. With Ultimate going on in the background, you have Rivals to look forward to for sure. If you're an Ultimate player, Rivals is a hype game to definitely get to watch and learn more about. New character Galvin out here. We're gonna see if he's making some waves in Miami. Miami joke there for you.
I got you there.
Because we're next to the ocean.
I got you there.
Okay.
But here we go. Right, it's one of those situations. Actually, before I get into that, I want to get back to Rivals 2. If you like Smash, right? If you like Smash, I think Rivals 2 is the game for you. It's very hype. If you remember Rivals of Aether 1, very similar, but just better graphics. Looks great. Looks amazing. I think there's
a shield.
A shield and super talented players.
Yep.
Not a big bracket, but super talented players.
A shield, an edge to grab. Whole different game. Whole different ballpark than Rivals 1.
Whole different ballpark, but a similar type of feel.
If you're coming from Smash, it's definitely a closer hop, skip, and a jump than it used to be.
Absolutely.
But we got a couple of rivals on the stage right now in Anarchy and Nexus.
So I didn't see the stage that they picked here, but I don't know if it really matters too much with these characters. Very combo-dependent characters, but we are going to PS2.
See, this is one I would disagree with. Only because Greninja has his down tilt up smash confirmed, and the PS2 platforms are in such a height that it'll still pretty much work, where a small Battlefield or other platforms, they could be interrupted a little bit more easily. So that's the only thing. If we see like the platforms not really saving you from down tilt up smash, might be worth switching stages. But otherwise, pretty good pick here.
Otherwise, yeah, very good pick for Anarchy right now, as we see ahead by a decent amount, but Nexus is not going to make it easy with a nice combo.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite finish it off, though.
Yeah, Falco definitely a cutscene combo character, and huge explosive back air there to wrap it up. But we're going to see if he's able to get this edge guard. Anarchy off stage for a little bit here and in the corner, but fighting his way out with that dash attack.
Doing a great job, though. Very even start to this game number 1. Very volatile.
Yeah, they're really scrapping here, trying to set the pace, saying, no, this is my set, but kind of equally saying it just as loud as each other. That tech in gonna save him, save Nexus from early stock.
It gets a fair to get him off stage, but not going to quite be able to finish the stock off. This is still anyone's stock right now. Tries to go for the up smash, doesn't get it, and back air will finish it off for Anarchy to get the good lead to start us off.
All right, let's see, another dash attack. The pressure continues, and the lead grows, but that back air will solve it there. Only 36%, definitely doable here, but that up air is going to say otherwise.
2 nice up airs into a forward air. Doing great work right now for Anarchy. About 90% ahead. Nexus has got to find a way consistently back on the stage and to find a nice combo.
Okay.
Possibly like this.
Yep, good up air string into grabbing his landing. Into another back air, ties it up really quick.
And actually gets ahead. Even if it's a percentage, anything matters, right? Especially with these characters.
Okay, down tilt into back air. Off stage, gonna be enough.
It definitely was enough, and right now, 90%. You're looking for anything right now, if you're Falco, to get this back, but gets an up tilt into forward air, gets him off stage, but not going to finish it off.
Yeah, actually, the one common thing that we have here between these characters is incredibly high jumps and double jumps, so they can both kind of afford to go really far out there. However, because they both have it, they're both going to be able to avoid each other well as well.
That up air actually killed. That's very surprising at 130. I don't know if that was a DI up possibly, but that was a very early kill for me for up air, in my opinion.
Falco's up air doesn't usually kill unless you're hitting it near the blast zone, so might have been some questionable DI. Cutscene combo coming your way here. Going to get back with only 46% on the board, 30% differential.
I feel like I'm in a movie right now with the amount of combos that Nexus is putting on right now, and still finding his way into this game, even though it's only 50% down.
Yeah, but we got to be careful at 96%. That's a down tilt fair. That's a down tilt. I don't think down tilt up smash will combo at this point anymore, but down tilt fair definitely going to be enough to take it. So Nexus has to play carefully and kind of pick and choose his openings here.
So does Anarchy. 72%. You're getting to the point where you can get a grab back air and possibly get themselves off stage to a point where it could be easy to convert.
Yeah. All right, that Phantasm going to get him an up air, but nothing too big off that. Both players wanting to take this first game and set the pace here. Yeah, down tilt forward air, the classic.
Exactly what you predicted. Literally exactly what you predicted.
That's what he needed. That was the win con.
And it worked out. But I see Nexus has huge potential right now in this game, honestly.
Yeah.
Cutscene combos just needs 1 or 2 more hits to finish it off and get a game here. But we're just going straight back.
Yeah, the only problem that I see at the moment is I feel like Greninja's win condition is something that can be a little bit more purposely tunnel visioned on. Down tilt's easier to spam, it's a little bit larger, whereas Falco's looking for those up tilts. They are multi-hitch, which can be tricky on block and can catch things with just an existing kind of hitbox, but it's kind of short at the same time. So it's not going to be quite as spammable and a little bit more punishable going for those up tilt back airs against Greninja's down tilt forward airs. Similar game plans, but I feel like Greninja's a little bit more spammable.
Almost another cutscene combo there, but gets a nice 60% to start us off and, you know, possibly give Nexus a chance to even this set up.
Nair forward smash. On that back air, almost enough. Made him buffer an air dodge or a good air dodge up. Going to get back to the ledge there. That could have been real scary.
I mean, Anarchy's saying, who cares about your lead? I'm going to get my advantage back, and I'm going to find a way to finish this stock off with a beautiful back air. That's a beautiful forward air.
Okay. Reaching for that forward smash there, not going to connect. Both players trying to get something going here as they scramble around center stage. Definitely a couple of brawlers in this situation.
Honestly, both of them can pull off cutscene combos, but Anarchy's just finding his advantages and just converting really easily, especially with that forward air.
Okay, we have an illusion. Nope, just an up B to push him off. That up air, not going to be enough. Oh, but that counter substitute going to destroy that landing option.
That substitution was absolutely amazing. Great timing as well. Great timing.
Timing, precision, just being in his head, ready for that, down air coming. Things are running away, but that back air going to bring it back a little bit closer now. 2 stocks to 1, but a full stock lead here for Anarchy in game 2.
And he's finding his way to continue that lead more and more with these up airs. He's having his way with these up airs, just getting them consistently when he's in the air. And especially like we were saying with Falco's high jump, it gives Anarchy more chances to hit it.
That's the second time that I've seen Nair F smash. I mean, it's a short one, but it's like 30% off rip at really low percent. I haven't seen Greninjas do that myself.
Possibly it's something new that they've been working on, and it's working pretty well, I would say.
Yeah, pretty nice. That up smash not going to find its mark. Off stage hit again, 84%. This is down tilt up smash. This is down tilt forward air. But what is Nexus going to have cooking here?
Tried to go for that up air to possibly finish that stock and couldn't quite get it. At 113, though, you got to find this stock and fast when you're at 84%.
Okay, going to Phantasm away. Live to fight another day. Forward tilt almost enough. A little weak Ninja Star for his troubles.
I thought I was going to see a bigger punish there, but unfortunately just getting a neutral or a Ninja Star. But my goodness, okay, couldn't right back in this game there with that stage kill.
Yep, that Firebird going to be enough to drag him towards the stage and get the stage spike. I don't know if he could have teched it. He was at pretty high percent. That down tilt's going to be a little bit hard to connect at these percentages. So this is going to be Nexus's actual time to shine. Anything that Anarchy goes for will have to be a raw kill move or perhaps a down tilt up air if there's bad DI on the down tilt. But short of that, I know 130 looks like a lot, but it will not. Oh, never mind. I was going to say not be easy to actually land the kill, but that forward air going to find its mark.
That was a really nice fast fall forward air.
Yeah.
Just nice and simple for Greninja to get a nice and easy kill there and, just thwart Nexus's chance to even up this set. And right now we're 2-0 right now. Exactly where Anarchy wants to be.
What are you thinking of your Nexus at this point? Like, are you going to try to juice up the next game? Or are you going to try to slow down? What's the play?
I think, in my opinion, you should slow it down a little bit because I understand you want to go for those cutscene combos, right? And I understand you want to go for those big kills, but in this situation against Anarchy, who's going just as fast, if not faster, against you, you got to find a way to slow him down.
Yeah. Might even be why that forward air connected at the end in the first place, trying to hit too many buttons in a row. But we're going to see quick 61% here.
I will say that's happened to every game where he gets that nice 50-60% combo, but doesn't quite do anything with it because Anarchy finds his footing.
Up air, setting up for the skies here. Kind of shaking turns here with their advantage states, reversaling each other.
Trying to predict with that up smash as well on the platform and doesn't quite connect, but Nexus is going to find his way back on stage. Almost gets the back air for the kill, but doesn't quite get it, and Anarchy is back in advantage.
Yeah, we're looking for these raw back airs now. Nexus not able to get that kill with the up air. They're both looking for similar things.
Whoa!
And here we go. They both explode at the same time.
Nice double KO. That was nice.
Yep.
I love to see that. And
Very similar game plans at the end of the day.
And we can see it right there. 79% right now for Nexus.
Wow, great edge trump there for another back air. 95% unanswered.
Going amazing right now for Nexus in this game number 3. It's definitely not a stage problem right now, honestly, if you're Nexus. You just got to find a way to finish these. Stocks off just like that with a beautiful tried and true back air for Nexus. And now you have your first nice lead of the set.
Now, what are you going to do with it?
You got to find a way. Anarchy can find his way back in this game super easily, especially with those falling forward airs, getting a nice chunk of damage.
Okay, got our advantage state here for Anarchy. Drag down up air. Going to maintain pressure here. The down air bouncing on his shield, but Nexus getting away for a little bit, though. Anarchy back in advantage. Not letting go of his prey. That down tilt forward air, not going to be enough to kill, 120%, but down air saving Nexus for the time being.
For the time being, and is getting a decent amount of percentage, honestly. 24%, it's a little bit, right? But it's enough. Especially with Falco, you get closer and closer to combo. And as soon as you get to 70%, you're honestly in kill range. You're close to kill range.
And we're seeing this situation here again, 140, really high number. But this really requires Greninja to get a big raw hit. So we're going to see if Nexus is able to extend this lead further, because no little hit will lead into the kill at this point. He can go for a grab, which he did, and that could kill at this point, but that side B will be enough, 76%, and Nexus has to clean up his stock to maintain control and continue the set.
I will say, Nexus is doing a great job at these drag downs.
Back air, not enough. Will the next one do it? That fair, getting air dodged.
Next one will definitely do it right now. And you're at 108% right now. A lot of things right now will kill for Falco and get you a chance to get yourself a game and get yourself a chance. Just any one game, you could get a chance to turn this around.
Yeah, but pressure really going in the way of Anarchy. Nexus have been doing a great job up until just a second ago on slowing down as we were talking, having that lead with these down tilts, maintaining a lot of pressure, waiting for these air dodges. There's a lot going through your mind right now if you're Nexus.
If you're Nexus right now, you're very nervous. Like, you had a chance to finish off this game, and now you're just fishing for anything. And unfortunately, the forward air is going to kill, and it's just sad to see. Like, he had a chance to finish off this game, and he couldn't quite do it.
Anarchy cleaning it up 3-0. That was a scary game 3. That could have definitely gone a different way. But Greninja gonna take this one.
And I mean, top 20 seed, Anarchy.
Yeah.
Honestly, a dark horse pick. Honestly, a dark horse pick. I mean, not a lot of people really see Greninja out here besides Tarek, right? So, honestly, it could be a dark horse pick for possibly a top 8.
Yeah, but Nexus did great, all things considered. Definitely close, competitive games. Again, similar game plans, just, you know, Anarchy had a little bit more of a refined approach to it, I think.
Absolutely, 100%. Definitely been there before. Possibly fought a lot of Falcos, so.
Now, guys, get ready. I believe if this is telling me the truth here, we're going to have an hype set of Omega and Epic Gabriel. Definitely in Omega's favor, like stats-wise. I'm not sure that they've ever played. I don't have that up right now. But definitely seeded to win, but Gabriel can just make huge plays happen at any given point. Definitely one of the stronger players in Florida.
Did a great job at the Arcadian as well. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, top 3.
Third, yeah.
Top 3.
He beat Toon and was able to like take him to Game 5 and beat him, and then lost in the run back and lost to MPG in a really hype set as well. But great players all around there at that stage.
Yeah, I love watching Arcadians. 1,000%.
Especially the ends.
Yeah, those are bracket demons. I always say it. Those are bracket demons that could possibly find their ways. They are sharks. But
got a couple of sharks up here now in the Miami waters.
We're going to find some sharks here. But we have, I better not actually be seeing Bowser Jr. That would be kind of funny.
No.
But we got Joker, we got Rob. Super exciting set right now on the cards.
It's going to be a little bit of a slugfest. A lot of big attacks coming from both sides. A lot of strong advantage coming from both sides. I think Rob is going to have a slight advantage as far as edge guarding is concerned, outside of like down gun being pretty strong for Joker.
But what I will say is I want to see how often Omega uses Rebels Guard right now, right? We're back to PS2 again, but I want to see how often he uses Rebels Guard to possibly fight against these gyros and these lasers, because that's going to be a huge part of his game plan to throw Gabriel off his game.
Yeah, well, Gabriel's off his game and off stage at the moment. A lot of pressure here, 50% just in the corner, but Gabriel fighting back and trying to get back to center stage so he can play too.
Only about a 15% advantage right now for Omega. I think Gabriel's definitely could find his way right now, but he's again off stage and gets a forward smash.
Doesn't have horrible DI there, not going to die just yet, but 100%. Definitely not where you want to be in the first 30 seconds of the game.
Okay, possibly to get a gyro combo. Doesn't quite convert. Only gets one to hit. And really behind right now, and Arsene's up.
Yeah,
Very
all
good.
of this has happened without Arsene involved. This is not where you want to be. This is a scary situation. Nearly a full bar of Arsene to deal with, sitting at 114.
Definitely very scary right now. And, I mean, but we say that, but Gabriel's only 20% behind, 30% behind. Just if he can find a way back on the stage, he could get a kill right now. Rob is definitely in that kill percentage.
Okay, Arsene is gone. These back airs not finding their mark on the landings. Fair one, drag down, up air, up smash.
That's an all-time classic. We were saying it earlier with Arsenic. We were saying it earlier with Vitz. We're saying it now with Omega. Tried and true bread and butter move for Joker right there.
Yeah, this is the only reason. That's the only thing about this stage that gets really scary sometimes. I know you could probably have it anywhere else. That footstool, down gun into fair, not a whole lot of damage, but definitely works. That up B, finding its mark, not finding the kill, going for another one, but not going to work.
This game got out of hand very fast. This went from even to like, oh no, I'm really behind.
Yeah, and we see right there, Omega's mashing out of the down throw. Really, really strong stuff. That back air, gonna get another stock advantage here for Omega.
And you just saw Gabriel there on the cam just warm his hands up. He's like, you know what? Even if I don't take this game, I've got to make an impression right here.
Yeah.
That's a big thing right now. You got to make an impression against Omega because Omega right now is in his bag.
Yeah, you don't want him going up on a 3 stock on game 1. That up throw, gonna make sure that doesn't happen.
It's make sure it doesn't happen, but you also, I think, in this stock, you got to do better with these gyros. You haven't been able to get any hits off because you've been off stage, but you've got to get any stray hit to possibly get a chance at a combo and make a good impression right now.
Yeah. Even if you don't win the game, you don't want it to seem for Omega like he's going to be able to run away with it. This situation here in the corner, finally Gabriel getting his footing here. What can he make with it? Getting back air to reversal himself. Good sights there from Omega. Forward smash not going to do it, but we got a jab block, down tilts across the stage into an up throw.
Not bad. I mean, that's a really
that was
nice
a lot of damage, yeah.
really nice amount of percentage. And I mean, any really good hit right now, honestly, if you could go down, throw up air, if you're Robin, you're right back in this game.
That back air, going to clean it up. And we're going to see 97% differential. But this is Rob we're talking about with the gyro combo. With the side B, and that's going to be game 1. Going to Gabe out of nowhere.
I was just saying a combo is going to bring you back in the game. How about a combo to bring you past and get game 1?
Yeah. Talk about that for making a statement.
That's an even bigger statement, an even bigger impression. How about that? How do you feel about that?
No, that was amazing. Amazing to see. Definitely great calm from Gabriel to be able to be in the moment and recognize that situation and make it all connect.
But we're going right back to PS2. Omega definitely does not think it's the stage.
Oh,
he
no.
wants to keep this stage.
No, this is fine for Joker. Probably fine for both players, to be honest. No problems here.
But if you're Gabriel right now, you're on a high right now, and you need to continue to ride that high and continue to give yourself a chance to just, if you 3-0 Omega, that's a huge statement to get you in this bracket right now.
Oh, yeah.
But Omega's not going to make that easy. He's doing an incredible job right now with that combo.
Yep, 86% already started here. Pretty similar to last game, but we saw what can happen at any given point. Forward air, looking for a double jump forward air, but not going to get it. Omega opting to go low with his recovery.
Very smart. Also trying to go for a jab block. Epic Gabriel not quite going to get it, but definitely a little bit better footing than I would say in game 1, but still off stage.
See here, we're going to have our down guns into a back air, not just yet. Great grab there on the shield. Gabriel trying to play patiently in the corner. That fair one into back air, not enough, but Arsene here to clean up the stock.
All that, again, without Arsene. Unbelievable work.
Yep, so let's see if Arsene can do it or if Gabriel can hold his footing.
Let's see here. I mean, he has advantage right now. He should probably finish this stock off, honestly. Robert the Rage is super scary.
Oh, yeah. Robert the Rage is basically Arsene.
For sure, but still hasn't gotten off at 180.
Ooh, I like that dancing in the air there from Rob. Okay. Going to get the Rebels Guard charge. That is enough. Any little hit, if you went for an up B and you get hit without a double jump, you're probably dead as Joker, but quick up air to answer back. 2 stocks apiece, 0%.
I was talking about it right at the beginning of the set. What Omega was going to use that Rebels Guard for. And unfortunately, it cost him the stock early, but I could see him using it possibly better in these neutral situations to get Arsene earlier. I'd love to see that.
Okay, backdoor dash attack. No gyro in hand, though, so not going to get a big kill. Going to continue advantage state. Going to get another jab lock into a big laser, into almost a back air. But Arsene is here to save the day.
Could be his time to shine, but it also could be Epic Gabriel's time to shine. Any nice grab here, especially at 106, and you could be, again, a stock up.
Yeah, that's definitely looking for Gabe. Just got to get out of this disadvantage, get his feet back on the ground, using the downer to stall himself out, make chasing him that much harder.
I'm surprised he didn't go for up air after that.
There's the up air that he didn't get before, but not going to be enough, hitting a little bit low. That second one, going to clean it up. This is the first good stock lead here for Gabe in the set.
Yeah, the last one was a come from behind. Now he's pretty nice,
setting
sizable.
the pace, yeah, for sure.
Like we were saying, he made a great impression, and it's working out amazingly right now in this game number 2.
Yeah, so much back-to-back edge pressure situations, getting grab after grab, sending Omega back off stage, racking up damage, 65%, and he's still on his second stock, evading this Arsene up air.
I honestly also think Omega's a little bit rattled. He wasn't
for sure.
expecting this type of skill from Epic Gabriel. And
Which was definitely a mistake, because as I said, Gabe is not someone you want to sleep on.
yeah, and he's proving it right now. Top 3 in an Arcadian? Well, how about I want to get winner side top 64 possibly?
Top 3 in the actual bracket, maybe.
That would be absolutely amazing.
That up air going to seal out game 2 with a stock advantage.
2
to boot.
stocks?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. That was way better than game number 1 for Rob.
Started out roughly the same, but it just snowballed and snowballed and snowballed, and unfortunately for Omega, wasn't able to make anything off of those Arsenes that came out. It's almost like every time Arsene came out, like something clicked in Gabe and said, I'm no longer going to get touched while you're in advantage.
And it's working out really well. Let's see if Omega can adjust here.
Used his gas really well, used down air really well to stall out, mixed up his neutral air dodge, his drifts. Everything was really on point. PS2 for another game 3. Omega firmly in belief, and probably rightfully so, that it was not a stage diff.
What are you seeing right now from Omega that could possibly get a little bit of improvement, just get him a little bit of push to get past it and get into this, possibly into a game 5?
There might be something to say around once you have Arsene using that fear a little better. Like, Gabe is doing such a good job of evading the areas that he is attacking that he can possibly do more to wait out those evasive maneuvers. But that gyro side B going to get an early stock 1 in the first 30 seconds of this game. No Arsene to be seen, so maybe my advice won't be helpful just yet.
It won't be helpful, and it especially won't even happen if Gabriel continues on this heater that he's on right now.
Yeah, and Gabe is definitely the type of player that once he has momentum, he's going to take it as far as humanly possible. So this is not the position you want to be in when you're up against him.
Working out really well right now. Got a nice hit off there. Goes for a back throw.
We got Arsene. Are we going to be able to use that pressure? Kind of reaching, and Gabe taking advantage of every single step.
Again, like you were saying, he needs to take more advantage of it and gets the back air kill. So he finally gets a little bit there, but he's still 88% down.
Yeah, definitely a big hill to climb if you're Omega.
But if anyone could do it, it's Omega, right? Especially in this type of situation. Definitely seen him take these back in bigger brackets before, right? So,
yep. Both players fighting over center stage, trying to set the pace into this second stock. These down tilts taking him cross town. Free ride here on the Metro.
honestly, only about 70% down. And if you can get Arsene right now, and again, continue to put that pressure, continue to put that fear, doesn't even get it though. Back air for the win.
Gonna get a jab lock down tilt up here though. Answer back. See what he can get here. Joker without Arsene. Not gonna be taking any early stocks anytime soon. Not to, jinx anything, but he's gonna have to kind of play the long game, take whatever chip damage he's able to collect over time while he waits for Arsene to come back, all while trying to avoid another early stock. He wants to stay alive in this set.
He does get Arsene, but now he's off stage. Epic Gabriel could finish this off right now, but he's also up in the air. And he does get an up air kill. 63%, and you still have Arsene. But if I were Epic Gabriel, I would wait out maybe a little bit, like he's doing right now. Make sure that Arsene just any little bit of time. And it's fine.
We got an up air. Nope, not going to see it. That back air, not enough, but he is off stage.
Does Gabriel possibly finish this off? He's going for that back air. He shouldn't fish right now. Gets the down throw, wanted to go for the up air, but very good patience right now.
Yeah, we have 115% to make up here for Omega, but this is not looking good. Any decent-sized hit is going to be it, but that gun turning him around for going for the back air, collecting a dash attack off it. We have Gabe in the corner here, and Arsene around the corner.
My goodness, super good patience right now for Gabriel with his up B. Not giving Omega really a chance to get any of these combos and only getting chip damage.
Yeah, he's looking for these back airs, but the gun is doing a good job. When he's hit mid-air like that, the gun turns him around, so back air is no longer much of a threat. And Arsene is on board here, looking for a down air wherever he can get it, but that fair going to swipe him out of the air. Gabriel with the edge. That side B on the roll is enough. 3-0, Epic Gabriel.
Are you kidding me? That is not what I expected at all. I was expecting game 5, but 3-0. What a statement win for Epic Gabriel against a player like Omega.
Really, really sick stuff here from the Floridian Epic Gabe. Love to see it. I'm not gonna talk smack at all, but like there is now I would say some history in terms of Omega not having a good time in these Florida tournaments. Omega came here for CEO over the summer, had a bad time in Takaru, if maybe you recall. And, we're going to have another one here against Epic Gabriel. So Florida definitely defending the home turf against the likes of Omega.
Possibly a mindset thing, but at the same time, this is Florida, right?
Yeah.
I don't think there's really that type of mindset in my opinion. I really think it's just a roadblock that he has to push his way forward through. Because anytime I see him closer to his region, he's absolutely...
Yeah, tearing it up. But that, again, just a testament. Florida's strong. Florida homegrown. Those oranges, I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing it good.
Yeah, CFL, SFL, honestly, some people in North Florida as well, doing great things.
And we're going to have a very interesting set coming up here. We have Free K-Flock, Zelda from New York, New Jersey, and Anathema, the Rob coming out of retirement. So if you love Rob, if you love that last set, we got a lot more coming your way here. But no more Joker. We're going to have a little bit of a Joker break and have an interesting Zelda matchup instead.
I was going to say, we're going from a Joker break to Rob Central.
Yeah, well, we definitely got some themes in this block for sure.
I'm not complaining, though.
Yeah.
Especially when you have players like Gabriel, especially when you have players like Anathema. People in the chat, you guys know Anathema. This is a legend here.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say it front, right, and center. This is a legend here we have right now.
Yeah. We have a big slog here coming out for Anathema versus K-Flock. K-Flock, though, is also pretty equally legendary for doing what he does with Zelda. Probably one of the only ones to do it as consistently, as often as he does. I just see it all the time. I'm on Twitter, seeing, just another first place or second place. And not just first and second place at their locals. They're hard locals. It's tri-state. These are you have Zamba in these brackets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's super difficult. But
so he's definitely got the Rob experience for sure. We're going to see if the Anathema from Cold Front is able to bring a little something different to the table.
But yeah, we're starting it off here, mixing it up a little bit. It is not 2-0 right now. It is 0-0. Game number 1 right now on PS2. Tried and true.
All right, going to have a great Tomahawk grab there to open up Zelda. Kind of swinging back and forth at each other. That reflected gyro going to save the day here for Zelda. Setting up another knight. Take the free stage that it gives you. Really good innate pressure. Now, are we going to see it? Anathema does have a reflector of his own. Could try to side B into a knight that's oncoming, but would it be worth it? Probably not.
I would say, honestly, this is a strange matchup. I would say if you're Zelda, you have a reflector and you have multiple chances to reflect that gyro and reflect that laser, but also it's Rob. Rob can get these kills pretty easily, keeping him off stage.
Yeah. Rob does like to go for a lot of these down airs, but Zelda can always overshoot that teleport, come back out with a big hitbox, and make him regret it a little bit. So far, so good, though. About 100% each. Up smash not going to find its mark and get the sweet spot, so Zelda lives to fight another day.
Looking really good right now for Anathema. I would say even though it's only a 10% lead or so, you can tell he's putting on the pressure way more than K-Flock is able to do. I say that, though, and K-Flock gets a lead.
Yep, let's see what happens. I mean, again, understand, it's got to be way, I don't want to say it's easier for K-Flock in this context, but K-Flock has way more Rob practice than Anathema has good Zelda practice.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, we definitely had a couple of smaller Zeldas, but definitely not as much experience probably as K-Flock has.
Yeah.
So I would say this is even.
So let's see. Stock 1 definitely taking a little bit of time here. No one wanted to give it up too quick. Always a really important pace setter here for our sets, best of 5.
Yeah, especially in a best of 5. That first stock really does mean a lot. And that back air is very strong, and it's going to get the first stock here against Anathema.
Yep, first set, or lead of the set going to K-Flock. Going to be recovering here now with that fair, going to find its mark. 0-0, no extra credit here for K-Flock, unfortunately.
Yeah, nothing really here. It's almost like we're at a fresh new game, but okay, gets a decent little bit.
A little bit of an up tilt string here.
Nice little 42%. Definitely take that if you're K-Flock, especially against someone like Rob, where every percent's going to matter. He's huge.
Yeah. Got a good advantage state here as well. Going to chase down Zelda, not let her land too easily. That up tilt into back air. Going to find it. Not going to get a kill, but takes the damage nonetheless. Puts a little bit of fear into Anathema's heart. Up tilt up air from Anathema, answering back. 80% apiece. These players are evenly matched.
Yeah, very evenly matched. It is super exciting to watch right now. But Anathema needs to find this last hit. Gets a nice down air possibly, but still can't finish it off, but keeping him off stage and having a great advantage state right now.
Yeah, this offstage harassment, giving him one thing to reflect or air dodge and shooting another, not making it easy to recover. Nair going to reversal the situation. Din's fire to cover low. Rob just going to fly away.
I would say one thing that's really not going to play a part in this set, I think, in my opinion, is going to be that Zelda Fireball. I don't really think that's really going to do too much against someone like Rob.
Yep. 150% up throw is going to clean it up. Stock lead going to Anathema. See if he's able to hold it. Going to take a Nair to get back down. Forward throw from Zelda. Going to have some Din's fire coverage as well. That up air, going to get some damage going.
Doing a great job, Anathema, here to give yourself a bigger lead right now. It was very even to start off this second stock, but this stock right now is all Anathema.
Yeah, we definitely see K-Flock trying to kind of get a good position in, trying to find a mark with an up air or a sweet spot. That will look like a fast fall forward air, but forward tilt coming out. That was a big read on the up smash, but not going to find its mark. The platform a little bit too fat for that. Good wave land. Beautiful timing there to mash out and then wave land.
Getting a nice laser as well, and getting a nice little jab there to get him off stage. Looking very dangerous right now for K-Flock, and that down smash is going to finish it. Game number 1 going to Anathema.
Really, really good stuff. Really presence of mind is what I saw there from Anathema. As soon as he got a good, solid stock lead, just kind of ran away with it. Taking whatever, like, super non-conventional stuff, too. Like, not looking for a whole bunch of gyro combos, just hits here and there, taking an up tilt, taking a couple up airs, but nothing anything huge, right away. So he didn't really give up that lead once he got a hold of it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And right now we have Town and City.
This is a double-edged sword, right? You have definitely earlier kills for the sweet spot back air forward air of Zelda. You also have that side B from Rob and back air from Rob, so definitely could go both ways.
For sure.
But a little bit more space as well, so I could see maybe Zelda liking that. More time to run away, create space, set up more knights.
That's what I believe it is, in my opinion, the space. Because K-Flock definitely thrives off having the space to be able to use Knight, to use Fireball, to use these projectiles. But Anathema and I might like it too, so again, like you're saying, double-edged sword. We'll see how it works out, and right now it's working out for K-Flock.
Okay, what do we have here? Nair into Saibi, just like that from basically center stage.
Yeah, like you were saying, double-edged sword.
There's the other edge.
There's the other edge. We got both edges at the same time. Side B kill, back air kill. That Zelda back air is deceptively strong.
Great pivot grab here from Anathema. Gonna not let K-Flock land for free. Don't want to be there in the corner. Anathema really putting on the pressure, but K-Flock fighting his way out. I would say it's a little scarier here, in my opinion, for K-Flock. Yeah, that's going to be it. There's just a couple of different, like, scrappy situations that can really end in Anathema's favor at lower percentages, in this corner. So definitely scary stuff.
Yeah, and it works out for him right now. Gets a little bit right now.
Woo! Never mind.
But again, that back air is a bread and butter move right now at Town and City. Getting these earlier kills that you wouldn't get normally with a bigger character like Rob.
Let's see, just kind of feeling out each other in this middle ground. Good parry there. Up tilt into back air. Going to take that damage. Reflect something possibly incoming. Great parry there as well. They are ready for each other any given moment.
This is incredible. Very even game number 2 we have right here on Town and City. Anything right now honestly could end it at this percentage.
Yeah.
Nice use of Reflector as well.
Yeah, just kind of scrapping back and forth. That up B not going to go anywhere. Getting him down tilt grabbed, but that air dodge going to avoid the up smash.
Definitely wanting that up smash and wanting that early kill, but I think you should be a little more patient, possibly just continue to get those up tilts.
All right, going to fly away, use some of that gas to wait for that platform. Really smart play here. Lasering, no one under there. It's fine.
Could have been a misclick. You never really know, or maybe it's just a pressuring tactic. We'll see, but he's using those gyros, getting him off stage again. A little bit of a lead.
Oh, man, out of shield. Not going to get the kill off the top. Town City, slightly higher ceiling. But next situation could be it. Oh. Forward tilt punch to the face, gonna seal out game 2.
Nice little right hook for Rob, am I right? Especially on a place like Town and City, 140. That's not normally going to kill, but
I wonder if the hook changes if it's right or left. Like, does he use the same arm either way? I don't know.
I don't believe so. Yeah, I think he goes right left.
Based on which side he's on?
Based on which side, yeah.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
I have no idea.
I don't really focus on the niche stuff like that. What I am going to focus on, though, is this game number 3 right now. Anathema's up 2-0.
Very, very good start here for Anathema. Definitely where you want to be. Hometown hero here. We love seeing him play. There's been a bit of time where he was out of commission for a little bit, taking time for personal matters. But love seeing him out here on the big stage in 2025. Going to close it out, hopefully, for South Florida, hopefully. We'll see if K-Flock is able to defend the tri-state nation and all Zeldas across the world.
I will say, I don't know if you noticed that as well. He hovered over Town and City, thought about it, hovered over Pokemon Stadium 2, thought about it again, but ultimately went back to Town and City.
Yeah, I don't disagree with it. I don't think there was anything too heinous that went in the way of Anathema's favor. I mean, forward tilt killed. He got forward smashed. Those probably might have killed the percent that they hit otherwise anyway.
Plus, I think K-Flock had an amazing amount of success with that back air at those percentages.
Ooh, that sweet spot not going to find its mark. That could have been an early kill here for him. Definitely wanted to see that happen. Okay. Oh, not going to recatch that. Really scary stuff here. Just going to fly away, though. Rob has that ability. Hey, okay, that was a brave side B, right? Because if he had let go, it would have reflected.
And how about that? A beautiful up smash to convert. He finally gets one of those to convert, but not off a grab, which is what he was going for earlier.
Down throw. No sweet spot on that toe. Or that one, or that one. K-Flock gonna need to find something to connect here. Does not want this to snowball like last game.
But, I mean, that first stock, they did find a way to get back in it. But right now, Anathema's not giving them a chance to do that.
Such great pressure and patience. You see these like tiny steps and walks that Anathema's doing. Not throwing out too many buttons, just kind of looking at Zelda in the corner and saying, do something.
Got a nice up tilt up air combo as well. Pretty much a full stock up. Anathema is definitely starting to find his mark, but sweet spot back air gives himself a chance to get back in here.
All right, gonna run up tilt into down smash. These unconventional combos you'll only see from Anathema. Back air covering a jump that wasn't given to him.
I'm loving to see it right now, though. But even K-Flock is starting to use that gyro to get a little bit of a combo in. That could also be from that Zomba experience, right?
Yeah, for sure. Gonna just run up and grab. Gonna avoid the up air. Good defensive play here.
Trying to get that knight, possibly to pressure down, but gets a nice nair to hit. Catches that gyro again.
Protects him. Good block. Gonna hold it there. Any action out of shield would have gotten kicked for sure. Nair on its own, enough to take the second stop.
And that was off the top, too. So, yeah, I mean, good enough to kill, but sweet spot back air. And we are back to even in this game number 3. K-Flock needs to find something, and fast.
K-Flock coming alive here. Not giving up too easily. That could have been bad there, but the reflector, Mayor's Love, going to protect her yet again.
Possibly fishing for that side B. It was working pretty well. Barely misses on laser. But this is super even right now. But back throw. Ooh. Platform kind of saved him there.
Yeah, but got to be really careful. We're at these percents where a toe is going to be enough if he can find it. Gonna wait it out. And he gets the reflector. I led with that, but I didn't think it was going to end with it.
You really did think that it was going to lead with it, possibly give him some more chances to convert and get more
he
stocks.
just waited. He held it all the way to game 3.
And that's just the mindset of Anathema. That's the mindset of a top player like that. You're just going to hold it, hold it, hold it, and then eventually release it.
It's not a neutral tool. It's an end the set tool.
And it worked out beautifully for a 3-0 for Anathema. That's awesome.
All right, what do we have? We got another one coming up here. We're going to have Brujo and Gaffer. Gaffer coming back on stream. So Brujo is
K-Rule.
K-Rule.
And
we have a lot of
Kazuya.
K-Rules in this bracket.
K-Rule and Kazuya. Got to remember Kazuya.
Yep, for sure. So we're going to have probably K-Rule into Shulk, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
And this is losers, right?
Yeah, this is losers. We saw Gaffer lose. It was the first set
Yeah,
of
this is I believe this is the last set of losers in the top 64.
Yes, sir. And this may or may not be one of the last sets we have for the night here. Production, do we have an idea of that? One more after this? Or just one more? Okay. Okay, so not sure if y'all heard that at home, but yeah, we're looking like this may be the last one of the set. Possibly one more after that, so definitely going to have our end of our block coming here just a bit as we seal out our final top 64 going into tomorrow. If we want, maybe we can run a few of the ad reads while we wait for them to get set up here.
All right, sounds good. So, yeah, I mean, we're going to start off here. This is, of course, we got Zenny here. Some amazing, amazing sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, anything you could think of at an affordable price, super affordable price.
Yep.
I wish I had some myself.
I'm probably going to pick up some on my next payday here.
For sure. And they're a great price. And if you use that code, !Zenny, you can get a 10%. You'll go to the website and you'll get a 10% off site-wide using that code, LMMM.
Yeah, definitely make sure you use that. Use !Zenny to get to the website from the chat. Very easy and convenient. And then LMMM to get that discount, 10% off, whatever you buy. Make sure you get as much as you can while the code lasts.
I would take advantage of that.
And we have my personal favorite tournament of the year. Just ahead of this one here, we have Let's Make Big Moves in New York City, January 23rd to 25th. Great event, great city. They really get how to make events pop, right? They have all best of 5. They have Ultimate. They have Rivals 2. 24-hour venue, huge space. There's 60 setups or something like that of Ultimate that you can play all the time, all night long. So if you're a grinder, if you're looking to not only compete and show up your moves in a craftless space, you can definitely do it over there and grind up. Get your level up in. This is the tournament for you, and make sure you use code MOVE to get 10% off your whole registration.
And I would use that now, especially at this time. This is a later time for Let's Make Big Moves, guys.
Yeah.
This is usually at the start of the year, start of the month. This is actually towards the end of the month. So if you use this now, you might even get a better discount.
Oh, yeah.
A better price.
Yeah.
So I would take advantage of that.
We're not in that late stage registration just yet.
But yeah, guys, who's doing this whole event? Even Matchup Gaming. Absolutely amazing people. I mean, I want to hear some thoughts about some people you know.
Great team. Love the people behind it. They're responsible for LMBM, the event we just talked about, LMMM, this one, GOML, a bunch of other events they help out with as well. Really, they just get what the community are looking for in events. Usually all best of 5 events, willing to shake up the rules here and there, do fun things for commentary, do fun things for those folks at home, and make sure that the people at the tournaments come first. They are getting the most value for their buck at any EMG event. If they're not already on your calendar, make sure to plot them in now.
Especially pop them in your calendar. Pop a follow as well
Yeah.
for them. But a place that me and Saber know quite well,
Yep.
the Guild Hall. Join the Guild. It's around Coconut Creek, Coral Springs. I talked about it yesterday too as well. Got some nice video games. You can play anything you want over there. It's got some nice anime, some manga libraries, board games, TCG private and public rooms, D&D tournaments, events.
Everything you can think of in that nerd-esque like vibe, they have ready for you in a plethora of things, of options. They have really interesting snacks, candies from like imported stuff. They have drinks that they make in-house. I think they even serve alcohol now as well, beer and sake as well. Like whatever your vibe is, they pretty much have something for you. So if you're in the South Florida area, greater South Florida area, or planning on visiting the greater South Florida area and you play Smash, make sure you show up for Wednesday nights for our Ultimate Weekly, and I believe Friday nights are our Melee Weekly. And if you're on here on a lucky weekend on a Saturday, you can get all of them, a bag of chips, and some other fighting games as well on their monthlies.
Absolutely electric event. And actually, something new that I didn't see earlier, but Vacation Land in Portland, Maine, November 1st and 2nd. This is coming up.
Well, yeah, that's very soon. And they got 2XKO, that new League fighting game. Been hearing so much about.
Super exciting. This is powered by House of 3000. We know them.
Those guys, yeah.
They are super talented as well. But yeah, you can see they've got Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, One Piece.
Is that Brawl? They have. I might go to this thing. They got Brawl.
They got Brawl, right?
They're speaking to my old head here.
But yeah, Rivals of Ether 2, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, Tekken. This is a mix of fighting games that you all know and love, and trading card games if you're into that as well, possibly when you're not in bracket. Check it out.
Maine's on the East Coast, that upper right corner, so the other corner besides Florida. Definitely check that out if you're on the greater side of East Coast and want to take advantage of an awesome event.
But yeah, we are now getting into Brujo and Gaffer.
Yeah, Brujo and Gaffer.
Which Gaffer, again, like I said, known as Vedhan on the socials and stuff like that. Super charismatic individual. I will say that for the very least.
We had an awesome home run contest earlier to get to watch him do. That was kind of fun. But we're going to see who's able to knock this K Rule out of the park next and see if he can set some records. The belly armor, not going to make it easy.
Especially not for someone like Brujo. This is a Coinbox legend, everybody. If you remember Coinbox, you remember Brujo. 1,000%.
And not only that, but you got to think about, as amazing as Shulk's recovery is, it's not going to do a whole lot to a runoff fat belly Nair that K Rule can just kind of put out there and trade.
The more I think about it, the more I think that K Rule is not bottom tier. And not even
don't let Scruffy hear you say that.
And not even mid tier. Like I would say this is upper mid tier character. That is a hot take coming from you here as we start game number 1.
Let's see if Brujo is able to carry some of that weight of your statement. We have our first situation here of the set. Both players fighting it out here, wanting to set that pace that we all talked about before.
Using that speed, honestly, this is Brujo, right? This is King K. Rool, very slow character. Might want to use that speed to possibly get some hits in when he can't reach you.
Yeah, I didn't think I could see K. Rool moving that fast, but he's really trying to make the most of that, those quick aerials for sure. Not a whole lot of crown, not a whole lot of camping, just really in his face making things happen.
That was a kind of cool counter there as well to counter that cannonball, but doesn't matter when he hits a nice up air to convert and get the first stock for Brujo. Great work.
Yep, let's see if Gaffer is able to do a little bit better than his last set on stream. Definitely want to see more of this awesome Shulk action. See if he's able to make this comeback before this avalanche of a lead is lost.
I think Brujo did a good job there of Buster to get a nice amount of percentage and get to the point to where King K. Rool is killable, right? This is a huge body. You've got to get that percentage as high as possible.
Nair F tilt just worked like that. Good tech here, but the crown going to protect him and let him get back on stage. Forward air from center stage with Smash Art not going to be enough. That up B is so hard to mess with.
Yeah, and I do think in my head, I'm thinking, does Smash Art possibly break that stomach in one hit? That could also be a big thing, depending on the hit.
Good parry there. I think I saw a double parry. Crazy stuff.
Crazy stuff, and just getting a huge lead right now. Back throw with Smash Art, not going to do it. But nice work with that jump art to make it all the way over there and get themselves back into this game.
Did I see him taunt for a second after that? Like, am I crazy? I think I might be wrong, but I think I saw a glimpse of a taunt while he was coming back from the Angel platform, and then that happened.
I mean, if that's the case, that's unbelievable charisma right now from Brujo and unbelievable confidence.
Oh no, the taunt wasn't from Brujo. The taunt was from Gaffer.
Oh well, if that's the case, then
unbelievable charisma from Gaffer.
Unbelievable charisma from Gaffer to get bodied. That is a taunt to get bodied, possibly, but we didn't quite see it, so I'm not going to call it.
I could be seeing things.
You never know, man.
I'm old, man.
But we have, they're trying to pick a stage here. They're going to small battlefield. Was that small battlefield game 1 as well? I believe that
No, it
was.
was PS2. It was PS2.
That was, yeah, I figured. So a little bit different,
Yep.
if that's the case. But I don't really think it changes the game plan too much for Brujo.
No. I don't think it was going to be too impactful here. It might just be a comfort pick at this point.
But I think he's holding on to my statement pretty well right now. That, I mean, King K. Rool's got weapons.
He's got weapons. He's throwing accessories at you, whatever he can to get the job done.
He's throwing crowns. He's throwing cannonballs. He's throwing his legs. He's doing what he can right now.
Some of that, the legs might be the most dangerous part.
Out of that stomach. Like
the down air not going to find its mark.
Another
Okay.
nice back here.
Okay, that up air, same way as last game. Crown return to up air. Got to look out for those crown returns. It's probably like the #1 thing when you're fighting K. Rool to look out for.
And it's working out really well right now. Trying to use Buster to get any amount of percentage. Gets a little bit.
Oh God, that's so scary. Smash art at 0% off stage. Bad things can happen to you.
Very bad things can happen to you, but gets a little bit off of it. Not as much as you'd like if you're Shulk. And you're definitely fishing for it right now, but does get the upbeat to keep him off stage.
Yeah, we have a very healthy K. Rool, very fat belly. Going to make it hard for the earlier kills, even with those up Bs in the good position they were in. You got to get them to higher percent. If you don't have smash art that down air, jump art going to save the day.
Jump art going to save the day, but that was great awareness from Brujo to get that spike down and possibly get a chance to get a 2-stock lead. I won't count him out yet, but Gaffer's trying to get this stock as quickly as possible, but it's really hard. 152. King K. Rool using his size and barely makes it back.
Yeah, I'm waiting for someone to do the new K. Rool tech whenever they get sent out flying. But that forward throw, going to be enough to take it with the smash art. He did taunt. He taunted just now. I am so confident he taunted before.
Okay, so I mean, you're not seeing things. I think that
I heard it this time.
Unless we're seeing
I'm
and
using
hearing
all my
things.
senses.
But right now, again, about a 30% lead right now for Brujo. Fishing for some stuff. But that forward air spike is lovely.
That back air turned me into Mario. All right, got the shield art to kind of end the situation there really prematurely. Going to throw him out. Putting on the smash hat.
He grabbed that hat midair. He needs his crown because he is serving right now.
That was a weird wave bounce catch of the crown there. And that's going to be a dead. Oh, shield art saving the day.
Shield art saving the day, but he is schmoving right now. Brujo is schmoving right now. Brings out smash art. Needs to get this stock right now if he wants any chance, especially at 129. Doesn't matter though when you just
let it
uppercut.
Rip. Forward tilt on block, up tilt to follow. Do something out of shield, I dare you.
Brujo just has him read right now. I would say that like a book. So if I were Gaffer, if I'm being honest, please stop taunting. If you really are taunting and he's not seeing or hearing things, please stop taunting.
I'm not seeing or hearing things. I'm old. I'm not that old. I'm not hallucinating it. I don't think. Chat, am I cooked?
He might be senile. But that's not the point. The point is we have game number 3, one more chance for Gaffer to stay in this bracket. We'll see what happens here. I did not see the stage pick, but I believe it's, back to small battlefield. Do you think that maybe Shulk would have benefited from a different stage here, or this is just all...
No, this is skill diff at this point. No shade to Gaffer, but Brujo is just cooking something nasty with these crown setups here.
I mean, Gaffer does find his spots at points, but it's not working, especially when he gets a counter, though.
Ooh, great recognition there. Oh, no.
Makes it back on, but that crown is sneaky. That crown is super sneaky.
I love Brujo's advantage state. Really just kind of stares at you and waits for the next situation to be in his favor. First down air versus up B to work out.
Didn't quite work out this time, but this was his first chance in an advantage state. Doesn't quite kill here. Needs anything right now, but Brujo could probably kill you with almost anything he has in his arsenal.
Yeah, he can sneeze on you at this point.
But so can he with Smash Art.
Oh,
Never
not
mind.
going to get it. Yeah, that forward throw. Oh, what happened there?
What? I don't know. Was that a controller problem? I don't know what happened there.
I'm not sure. But that Nair going to armor through, and that fair, or sorry, Nair again.
I was going to say he needs to do something with that, but doesn't get it. 4%. He only got 4%. It's already gone.
Where are your taunts now? Back throw really far out there. Down air, that's going to be enough. Any little interaction out there is not going to go in his favor.
He went from jump to Smash Art, maybe to possibly get him to die as well, but it didn't really work out. And early stock right now, and Brujo is one stock away from getting into
Moving on to top 64 tomorrow.
Yeah, for loser side top 64.
Oh, wow. What was that?
That was Smash Art, right?
Yeah, it was.
So
Didn't
never mind.
matter.
That answers my question. That stomach is thick.
Okay, that is not going to be enough just yet. Crown to return. Going to protect from that down smash. That will be it. Oh, no. Shield art. Saving the day yet again.
Saved it again, but it's about to run out. He does that again, and it's going to game. He has speed art. Using it there to get away. Has jump art.
This armor is really paying dividends. Be careful here. That back air full screen with Smash Art. Still not enough. Crown doesn't get any stronger from Smash Art, I don't think. Going to get protected. Jab, not going to be quite enough, but in a horrible situation, that will be it. Incredible blunderbuster.
That's a blunderbuss.
Blunderbust edge guard there to make sure he does not make it back.
Just shot him out. Just shot him straight out at 150, and that is pure domination for Brujo to get into loser side top 64.
Yeah, I think that's going to solidify us for our top 64. I think that might have been the end of our ultimate pools for the day, everyone.
If that was, I mean, those were a great number of sets there. You saw 3-0s, but you also saw them starting to fight back. I mean, I would say that was great.
No, really, really great stuff. I'm just checking here on our schedule for tomorrow to see what time we are kicking things off.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we're kicking off with Melee or Rivals top 8. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we're looking at Melee top 8 tomorrow, guys, at noon. So definitely be here for that. Again, we have Rivals right after this, so don't go anywhere, first and foremost. If you are looking forward to more Ultimate action, that's going to be tomorrow at 3:30 on both streams. You're going to have a lot of the top 64 duking it out to make it into that top 32, top 16, top 8 cut up until 6:30 when top 8 will take over. So got a whole full day of high top level Smash Ultimate ahead tomorrow, as well as Melee and Rivals just around the corner just after this next break, guys.
Please do not leave, guys. You got to watch Rivals 2. Super hype game.
Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, you got to stay.
Now you have to.
Please.
Yeah, you don't really have a choice at this point.
Yeah, at this point, you don't
Sorry,
really
you're locked in.
My fault,
don't-
guys.
Yeah, don't change the channel. Stick around. We're going to be right back, and enjoy the rest of tonight's show, guys.
Welcome back, everybody, to Rivals of Aether 2 here at Luminosity Makes Moves 2025 in beautiful Miami, Florida. It has been absolutely wonderful to be here. I've been having so much fun getting through this bracket. Those of you who were with us on the VG Bootcamp 2 earlier know that we had some awesome sets.
Oh, yeah.
Now we are back. We are here on VG Bootcamp 1, the prime time. We've got a few more qualifiers before our top 8, and then we will be running through to all of the top 8 matches. And as I say that, it looks like we are ready to go with our first one. Tell me real quick, Archmage, who we got coming up?
We have Guard versus Rusi. We haven't seen Rusi on the stream quite yet, but Guard did have an amazing set on the other stream as well. So I'm excited to see how this goes. This is going to be the first Olympia we see on the stream this entire event. So
yeah,
I'm super excited
I don't know
to
where
see how
they've been.
in pools.
Character is pretty popular.
True. It's very true.
She's one of those characters that she comes out and everybody's like, I don't know, she just clicks with me.
Being really broken.
Yeah, the broken hold forward monster. That's crazy.
What a shocker.
But yeah, I think this character is super sick. If a character is going to be top tier, it's, I think, a good choice. Yeah. Because
very happy that it's a character like Olympia.
Yeah, she's cool, flashy, and she's exploitable.
True.
For as strong as she is, I have a friend recently who had to put down the character because he's like, I just can't do it with Olympia. Like, she just falls off the stage in hamster deaths.
Yeah.
Which is super true. Sometimes it be like that.
It happens sometimes. Both of these in the part of the same organization and team here. Going to be a team kill, but nonetheless, we'll see how this game one goes. We're going to the port, see how it goes there.
Yeah, starting off on a relatively large stage. I feel like both characters have their own strengths here. A character like Clarin has more room to dash back, room to space with her tippers. Meanwhile, Olympia has the room to fade in and fade out. So it goes both ways in the neutral.
It's true. I'm excited to see how he uses like kind of the space to bait out Clarin, because sometimes Clarin can be a little oppressive with those disjoints, but using the space here to kind of maneuver around some of those can be big. The forwarder not going to kill just yet. Is going to send it dangerously close. Guard not going to grab the ledge. The down strong not going to do it again.
That's a scary start here for Guard. Really struggling in the corner against Ruzi. We saw Ruzi put that gem out earlier and force Guard out there, and has not been able to leave the corner since then. Finally gets an opportunity, but that fast faller privilege from Olympia manages to fall out of the combo there. You have to adjust your combo routes, and that is the punishment for not getting it just right.
That was fantastically done from Bruzy, able to steal that stock, and now Guard with a little bit of a tech chase situation going here. Finds the up tilt, gets the platform extension, and a little bit of a mix there with the nair.
Okay, ooh, tipper slightly off.
I really thought it was going to be an F smash, but we saw the neutral B instead try to extend the combo a little bit more. I like that jab. Not able to find anything yet. Solid movement here from Guard, though. Playing the safe game, really trying to pick and choose those openings. Does not want to fall to one of those amazing Olympia combos.
Finally see the gem come back out, and unfortunately for Ruzi, it is gone just like that. I like the pressure that you got off of it. The mix-ups looked solid, but Guard was ready for it, showing some knowledge of the matchup, being able to play around the pressure string once Ruzi did get to the shield.
Yeah, and being aware of that fast faller nature, right? Going for that nair into the forward air doesn't really work against some characters, but an unfortunate SD perhaps for Guard there, but still holding on to it. Needs to keep the hope alive, because Ruzi right now in a great situation in this game one.
Every time I think that Guard has a chance, I feel like Ruzi's able to just sneak out of it. Not just that fast faller privilege. However, hamster death? Yep, hamster death.
What are you going to do?
Tried to rat trick there at the end, but was a little bit too far away to be able to set it up properly, and so you see she just kind of bounces away from the gem and can't come back.
Unfortunate. Sets up the gem again in the neutral. Guard just opting to break it with a jab. Taking the time to make sure it can't get a setup there. The forward air not going to connect, but still a scary sight nonetheless.
And the up special on the stage I liked there. It worked out well for Ruzi. Guard trying to play the neutral game, trying to space out. You have a lot of stage to work with, but now you've got the gem to your back. Has to be very careful about the way you navigate that.
Just opts to break it right here and then.
But you had to give up stage for it. That's the downside. Now look at what Ruzi gets to do.
That dash attack was nice. Gets the tech chase here. Guard continues that pressure. Great grab after the first hit of the forward air. Gets it down air. Haruzi trying to look for a stock here, but the F smash in the disadvantage allows Guard to get a little bit more stage control here.
Back throw into the tipper, into the follow-up, up strong tipper, forcing the FADC there out from Ruzi, trying to land as safely as possible, but Guard gets the catch, gets another throw, and gets the down air to dunk you into game number 2.
And a stylish way to end that game 1 for Guard. And a really great showing from both of these players, both of them showing that they might have played each other pretty consistently, because it seems like they kind of understand their habits a little bit, right? I saw a lot of good reads from Guard that you wouldn't be able to get off the first game.
Yeah, you can sometimes look at people and know, wait a minute, you've been here before.
You're going to roll in.
Why'd you choose that option?
I love that. Going for the gem dash there, able to find an opening in the neutral.
Now, Ruzi has very clearly, even on a large stage, shown a preference for using that gem to control space, throwing it in places like especially the middle of the stage. And now we are on a much smaller stage. So I imagine that will come into play a lot more. Great bait out there on this get-up attack.
Able to shield that forwarder from ledge, and now continues to hold that stage control, but the down tilt opens up something here for Guard. Not able to get the continuation of the down strong, doesn't connect. The back air hits. Oh, in a dangerous situation. Both of them make it back to stage safe and sound. Ruzi finds the down air, not going to take the stock just yet, but still holding on. Grabs the ledge, trying to get a ledge trump here. Not able to find the down strong again. Good aggression from Guard.
There's a great fade back there from Guard to get back to stage, immediately getting rid of the gem as well. Ruzi has not had a lot of opportunities to throw the gem out. You've been stuck in these scrambles. It's a weird scenario where Guard is finding success being aggressive, not playing that zoning game because you don't want Ruzi to have setup time. It's like a Batman versus Superman kind of thing.
Yeah.
If he gets prep time, you're screwed.
Olympia with prep time or an amazing Claren. Who will win? Oh, but the down strong not going to connect there. Finally gets the gem. Still, I mean, yeah, even when the gems are out, it feels like Guard isn't really respecting a lot of that pressure. But the gem dash finally comes through, and the forward air connects, and that's what happens when you don't respect it.
Yes. Ooh, okay. Good catch there from Guard. You have the resources to get back this time around. Guard knows it, goes for the nair, gets back to stage, and so it's just damage.
Wow, and a beautiful down strong there from Guard. Seals it out and keeps it even. I love that sequence. That was very well done. Okay, the up throw. We're going for another one.
Good patience.
3 times is the charm.
But you only get 15% out of that. Not a whole lot to work with because you didn't go for an A pummel.
Cool. I like that jab there from Ruzi, not able to get much off it. They're both kind of playing these scramble situations, playing a safe neutral. Neither one of them want to overextend, but the grab finally comes up for Ruzi, able to get a nice little combo there into the forward air. Not going to kill, but sent into a dangerous situation.
Oh, and the dunk hitbox as well. Great coverage from Ruzi, just barely managing to get to the ledge in time to close that out. And now Guard on the back foot.
That was truly a chef's kiss of a stock. Everything went to plan for Ruzi there, but now Guard trying to make up a little bit of that deficit and trying to keep this advantage, but the jab from Ruzi gets crouch canceled. The F-Strash comes out. Gets hit by the neutral B. You have to find a way back to the ledge here. The back air comes out again. And a high up B. Very well done from Ruzi.
Yeah, good coverage there. And the double dash back from Guard. Weak hit F smash going to do it. But now Ruzi still has the advantage.
Ruzi was not ready for that DI. I mean, we saw it right then and there, just completely fall into that F strong, and now has to fight to keep this lead.
Oh.
It seems like Guard doesn't want to let that happen. The up tilts and these tech chases continue to happen. The F strong tipper again.
Oh, wait a minute. Guard has brought this all the way back. If you're Ruzi, you're getting a little bit nervous at this point. Oh, no!
Oh, that is
Don't
tragic.
do that.
You can't do that.
Oh.
What an unfortunate way to end that game number 2. Guard just shipping it all the way down there into the bottom blast zone.
That's so sad.
That is tragic.
He tried so hard and got so far.
And really was kind of turning up in that last part of that game there. So unfortunate to see. We're going to the forest. Not to be confused with the melee player.
Let's see how this goes. A very small stage, which means a lot of gem coverage. I honestly really like this stage for Maple.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm surprised to see this. But it's working out.
That was really well done. I do feel like Olympia gets a lot off of this stage because the blast zones and the stage themselves are pretty small. So a lot of conversions really work in the way, but that spike with that reflect and that counter was really well done. Now guard with a very good lead.
She kills you so early and doesn't have to contend with her own bad recovery.
True.
The gem covers a lot of space. That said, the aggressive game plan has been working for guard, so I think this is a situation where you just throw convention to the wind and say, this is what's working, I'm going to run with it.
Yeah. I mean, this is just you play your game plan and see what happens. It seems like right now guard is playing with a confidence that we did not see in that last game, and I'm loving every moment of it. The gem pop finally comes out, gets a little bit of a confirm with it, but does not find the F-tilt. Good tech, able to make it back, but a strong punish. Will Ruzi find this edge guard? Not yet.
It was close. That could have gone either way. If guard had even been able to hold the ledge a little bit longer there or get like a hack stash refresh, that would have been the stock. Just those little optimizations that can go such a long way, but what a catch on the landing.
Really good read on that damn gem dash, too. I feel like that was insane coverage. And a good wall jump, able to stall a little bit of the ledge hog. Not going to fall for the tricks here, but the uppie's going to do it.
Yeah. Hit him with the Rafflecopter.
That's a classic.
But you're still down a stock here. Forrest working really well for guard. So who am I to say that this was a bad stage pick? As much as I don't fully understand it, I feel like just the aggressive game plan with nowhere for Ruzi to run and hide and set up gem is working really well.
And I feel like it's just been guard kind of understanding Ruzi's like tempo in the neutral, right? We're seeing a lot of great call-outs with the run-up grabs and the run-up nairs.
Yeah.
It's been kind of hard for Ruzi to find the footing, but right
It
now
has.
the forward air, looking good. Could find an edge guard here. Not going to get it yet. No gem pop either. Now you got to wait a little bit.
Ooh, poked out with a jab. But again, Ruzi is doing such a good job of staying alive here. And this is starting to walk away a little bit because you got to remember what happened to Ruzi at the beginning of this game. If you take the context of that, Ruzi is actually ahead at this point.
It's true.
Playing very well.
Oh, trying to go for the downer, not able to find a guard. Still trying to end this. Use that miracle in the first stock to kind of take this home. Right now, Ruzi looking like in a position to maybe find this stock soon. But another gem dash read into the side B. What a good situation here for guard. Forward throw sends off stage.
Okay. Woo! Some moonwalks to ledge, trying to find those specific timings that you need. But guard got back. Needs one more big hit to close this out and has been so good at getting rid of that gem field, giving you the opportunities to get that hit, finding it, executing, and winning game number 3.
What a trade for guard there. That was really well done. And I loved that aggressive play style, something that we really don't see from guard too often. But kind of switching it up and catching Ruzi off guard. And now taking the lead in the set. We're going back to the merchant port, and we'll see how that fares for guard. This is for top 8. So we really want to see guard take this home.
Merchant port worked pretty well for Ruzi for the most part. Guard was able to make something happen at the end. So I'm not surprised to see this run back, especially if you don't want to go to like the fire capitals of the world. Sometimes you like a big stage, but not that big.
Right. We don't need a large stage, but we need a big stage.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Like a medium big kind of stage.
Seems like Ruzi is continuing to enjoy the benefits of this stage. Already dealing with a pretty decent percent lead, sending guard off stage. Gonna get a punish here. The forwarder connects. Good catch on the DI though.
Okay. Rinse and repeat here for Ruzi. Forces the high recovery, and that is one of the laggiest landings in the entire game that Claren has on that up special. You have so much time to do your taxes and punish it, and you are getting punished for sure. Ruzi up a stock.
Ruzi with a master class of how to punish that recovery. Really well done there. Nice parry for guard, able to catch the gem throw. Now gets a little bit of percent off it, but not too much. Ruzi continuing to command the presence on this stage, especially because of that gem. And we said it before, but I feel like with a stage this big, we got to see a little bit more of that setup, right? Throwing that gem into the middle of the stage and kind of commanding that pressure. But I mean, this catch on the disadvantage from Ruzi has been amazing so far.
Yes. Ooh, a little bit of a whiff there, though, and that puts Ruzi in a bad spot, right? That's the risk reward. You missed your forward air, and now you have to recover. But you know what? Ruzi did recover and actually reverse the situation, forcing guard to do the same. But both of them doing such a good job of getting back to stage now.
That was almost an insane combo. Able to not get hit by that side B. Ruzi holds on to the stock just a little bit longer. The percents are almost even, but the stocks are not. The setup onto the platform does not work for Rusi. Able to DI that back air just at the last moment to survive. Guard wants nothing to do with that gem.
Ooh, I like the read.
Could have been insane. Nice, good recovery there. Hold it down for the last hit. Gets hit by the nair. Not going to fall, though.
Okay, great falling back there from guard. Goes for the nair at the ledge, hoping that Ruzi will run into it, but Ruzi does not. Gets another big hit, and that is so deep for both players, and great timing for Ruzi. Manages to just barely hold that edge guard, as now guard is down 2 stocks to 1. Or excuse me, 3 stocks to 1.
3 stocks. It is looking really good for Rusi on this stage. And I can't even tell you what's going on right now, but it feels like Rusi has just had such a commanding pressure, but finally falls. Not able to get that recovery in time. And now guard has an insane comeback to make if he wants to end this set right here. I'm not sure, though. Rusi looking very confident in this game 4.
Does get rid of the gem again. And continuously, that has just been such a hard option for Ruzi to get any purchase off of. And the coverage, oh my goodness.
Oh my. That was looking nice. Not able to find that forward air, gets whiff punish, and Rusi now racking up that percent. Not able to get a huge punish, but still pretty decent, all things considered. Punishes the gem, breaking the gem, trying to go for the downer, not able to find it. Good movement here from Rusi. Gets caught. You gotta be careful.
Ooh. He's trying to poke out with that jab. You can get so many confirms at this percent, but you know what? That is not what does it. Catching Rusi off guard with some bad DI, and I'm looking at those stocks.
And it's looking closer than it was before.
I didn't think that we were going to get this far, but we keep finding a way. These reverse 3 stocks, whether it's been Smash, whether it's been Rivals, all weekend, they keep happening.
You cannot get comfortable against these opponents. They want to win so bad, and they'll do whatever it takes. And right now, it looks like guard is trying to hold on to the stock as long as possible. Finds the forward air in that reversal situation. Still finds those techs. He's playing safe. But Rusi finds the forward air and takes it and makes it a game 5.
Well, the reverse 3 stock does not end up actualizing. Good stuff to Rusi. Able to take that game. Staying in this set.
We're going game for game here in the final game 5. Rusi really played phenomenally throughout that game. I think maybe got a little uncomfortable somewhere in the middle of that game with a lot of clearance options and a lot of the pressure, but we'll see. We're seeing a new stage here.
Okay.
And I'm not sure how it's going to fare, but we will find out soon enough. Finds the opening here. Rusi gets a little bit of damage, not able to get that tech chase.
Now this stage, I like for Claren.
Yeah.
Because this stage, even though it is a little bit small, we've discussed how that could be good or bad. It has massive blast zones. And Olympia cannot recover from the depths of those blast zones. Claren, maybe not either, but is a lot better at it than Olympia.
It's true. And
Oh
this
my
hipper
goodness.
up air finds the stock in an early fashion for guard. Showing that no matter what, losing that game is not going to phase him. He will continue to play with that confidence that we've been seeing throughout this whole set. Is Rusi going to do the same? Is Rusi going to be able to find those combos? Seems like right now we haven't found a good opening just yet.
Yeah, we're keeping it honest so far. Ruzi trying to find the opening. We do have Gem Field up, and in a situation where it's going to be hard for guard to find, goes for the Gem Pop. Gets punished for it, but we are back to neutral. Again, no big combos.
It's the back throw, looking for an edge guard here, not able to find it. Now another gem set up in the center stage. The gem pop connects, not able to get anything off it, just goes straight to ledge. Guard playing that safe disadvantage, and I'm a fan. Not rushing anything, knows that the lead is in his favor, and is taking it slow.
Ooh, that was a chance. Guard actually jabbed the wrong way. Ruzi's fast enough, but the reaction wasn't there. Throw combos, no, again, nothing off of it.
Oh. Not able to find it. Now another up air, up throw combo. Not going for the down air. Good DI there from Rusi. Finds the back air.
Wow.
Gets the edge guard. Evens up the stock count. That's exactly what Rusi needed.
That was such good coverage. Catching him off guard. Hasn't pulled that option out at all, but the moment you need it.
Oh yeah, this is what the doctor ordered for Rusi here. An amazing up air conversion. We're going blast zone to blast zone, ledge to ledge.
That was one of the most she needs it combos I've ever seen in my life. What was that?
Just kept going. The F strong not going to connect there for guard. Gets hit by the Nair. Trying to ledge trump there, not going to find it. Good high recovery from guard. Oh, that could have been dangerous, man.
Down to the wire here on this stock. Whoever gets the stock gets to dictate the pace in the final stock. And the answer is guard. Of course, we're not going to go to time because it's rivals, but still, you have to do something as Ruzi. You have to be a little bit aggressive. Otherwise, guard can just whittle this down slowly.
Finds a little bit of that dash attack. Gonna punish that up B high again. Gets a hit of the Nair. Not going to get a combo.
Oh!
But the jab down till up smash finds it and evens up the game. We are on a last stock. Game 5 in this set. Cannot be any closer than it is now. Not able to find that grab on the tech chase, and guard finds another opening with a tipper back air.
Dude, this keeps happening.
It actually does.
It just keeps happening.
It actually does.
So many of these players are so evenly matched at this point in the bracket. Reminder, this is a top 8 qualifier right now. Bit of a miscue there from guard. Does not get the tech skill. The wave dash back a little bit off, and that's the kind of thing that you cannot afford at this point. Ruzi's going to take advantage.
Yeah, these players both want to hold on to that winner's side privilege of this top 8. They do not want to get sent into losers just yet. And they're both fighting their heart out right now, and a nice conversion there from Ruzi's going to rack up a little bit of damage, and now the up airs come out again. She needs it.
And even the Nair just sprinkled into that combo. Another fantastic move in the toolkit. Getting super aggressive with the gem dash there. Does not go for round 2. Instead goes for the up throw, a DI mix-up, but guard gets away. Guard turns it around.
Finds that back air tipper now. Ruzi has to make it to the ledge. Not able to find that down tilt. Guard is now trying to find an opening here. The late hit of the Nair connects, and the down smash not going to tip her. Still holding on.
Not even close to dying off of that one. You're going to need a lot more. The focus attack is not canceled that time. Trying to use it for recovery. Can you get back? Goes for the double side B, but guard is ready for it. And I don't know if you can make it this time. Just barely alive, and guard wasn't ready for it. I thought it was over.
I think both of them thought it was over, but still making it back with that up B. Ruzi now has a second lease on life and is able to recover this time. Try to cover a high recovery. Guard still not able to find a decisive hit. The back door to the forward air. Is that going to do it? Yes, it is. Ruzi clutches that game 5 in an amazing fashion. But she needs it.
My blood pressure just went up. I don't know how they're going to handle that.
Man, and all smiles, all laughs. These two on the same team, they're loving each other. That was great stuff. What a set.
Or chat calling that a Loxodon combo is crazy.
It's true.
It's kind of true, though.
That's a common rat W if I've ever seen one.
Common rat W.
Well played.
And they're quite
from
smart
Ruzi.
creatures.
Yeah, truly are. I mean, we see it. Olympia learned karate and everything. So it was great stuff. Man, what a set. I really love the way that those two kind of went back and forth in adaptation. We saw like such a change in play styles, especially like that game on the Forest. Guard was a different player in that moment, right? I mean, we saw some insanely aggressive play compared to what we saw in that last game, where I feel like Guard was playing a little bit more defensive. If we would have seen that aggressive play style, maybe it would have worked. Who knows?
Yeah, it's hard to say, and so much of it also comes down to the stages, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Like, those were 2 of our smaller stages, but how much more on Harbor, for example, where you have to acknowledge where you are. Do I, platform camp? Do I dash dance in your face? Do I just hold forward? There are so many different ways that you can navigate the same matchup solely based on your environment.
Yeah.
And I feel like we got to see quite a lot of that throughout the set.
We saw that in full effect in those last few games. The stages really played a difference in how they played that matchup, and I love to see it. That was a great set.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see who we have up next. I think we
Let's take a gander.
Oh. Is that, oh my God, how have I already forgotten the tag?
Don't worry.
It's the Arcane. It's the Arcane, and I've also seen that other play. I'm such a terrible person with names. Oh my God.
Let me see.
Chuckbug.
Yeah, Chuckbug and Monthu.
So the Rano versus the Arcane.
I totally feel that, though. Like, you talk to someone all day, you hear their name 8 times.
Yeah, and it's just
and then
like,
you see them again, you're like, hey,
you're
the guy from the play.
I saw you all day today, and I still don't remember the tags.
But yeah, all good. Yeah,
is
we have
crazy.
our Arcane. It was last hit with Nog
So close.
that ended us up here
An
for those
amazing
of you
set.
who were not with us on the other stream. Yeah, amazing set. Go watch the VOD. Not right now, but later.
When the VOD is up, that's a pleasure to watch if you haven't watched that one. But now we're going to see Arcane once again. Going to be fighting the Rano, who also fell in a very close match against Guard, I believe, was the matchup there.
All right,
So-
looks like we're ready to go.
Here we go.
Let's lock in.
We're going to Godai Delta. We're seeing how it's done. I really loved the way that Monthu was playing against Guard before. So I'm excited to see in another environment how he fares against Chuckbug here. But Chuckbug has a vendetta is out to get back to Nog there. To make a little bit of a retribution.
Oh, yeah. To lose to the #1 seed is rough.
Especially in that sort of scenario where it was last hit, last game. I mean, that is a heartbreaker, but right now, that's going to fuel the fire in this loser side set. This is top 8 qualifier again, so winner of this gets to move on. But the loser, unfortunately, has to pack it up.
Yeah, that is a critical difference this time around. They are going to want it more. You are going to see no mix-up spared when it comes down to it. Chuckfug wants the run back. Monthu wants the opportunity to prove himself. Who will be able to find their way through? This first stock is going in Monthu's favor until I said something, but it is Chuckfug who pulls the trigger, who gets the stock in the end.
Really great call out there from Chuckfug, able to find the F-Strong, and now a down throw there from Monthu, not able to catch the teleport, but still finds the back air nonetheless. And a great coverage there, finds the stock and evens it up real quick.
Now we are in the low percent up air trains. I can see your head bobbing to the meat.
I love
we
it
all have
every
been
time.
there. We've all felt that.
Wow, and a crazy confirm there from Monthu. Not able to get a lot more, but still good 54% on the Arcane here. Good recovery, able to use that reverse forwarder to use that momentum. Pressure with the bubbles.
Being so careful here.
Nice.
Good
needle.
early lead from Monthu, though, and continuing to make up for that stock loss that was a little bit ahead of its time there. Chuckfug, we talked about it earlier when he was on stream. Very good at taking stocks consistently.
Yeah.
You don't see a lot of 140, 150% stocks. You get to 100, you got to start watching.
This is true. Another high recovery there with the forward air, but Monthu was ready. Able to find that back here. Not going to be the sweet spot. Not going to take it just yet. Another down throw. Good read here. Down strong. Not going to kill. Ooh, a good ledge grab. Chuckfug has another chance here to hold on to the stock.
And again, we're seeing Monthu struggling to get the kill. This could be a very big problem throughout the set, but no, the jump comes out just in time to save you from the strong hitbox, but it's okay. The Nair at 180 will do it.
That'll do it. And now we'll see if Chuckfug can find this stock as consistently as we've said he can. The bubble not going to connect there. The puddle's still on the ground, able to catch him. Get that down B. Not a big punish, but a punish nonetheless. I love these forward airs here. Now Monthu's going to rack up a lot of percent.
Oh, no. Great
yeah.
tech there from Chuck to get back to stage, but there is no escape from the pressure Monthu is putting on right now. Beautiful down tilt, jumping off stage, and the moment you think you're safe, the back air comes out. Finally, Chuck gets a hit, and it does kill.
Speaking of back airs coming out, but down tilt upside is just going to do it right then and there for Monthu. That was a very solid game from him. That was very well played. Now we're going straight into the next game. These players do not want to wait even a second to go into their next one. They are feeling the energy. They're feeling the flow.
If you're Chuck, though, you're probably sweating a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Because that looked like a pretty comfortable game. When you consider how difficult it was to get the kills, the fact that Monthu still won. And now think about like the mind of Chuckfug right now. You were up against Nog, went last hit last game. Coming into this, there's a part of you that's like, oh, I should just win this,
Yeah,
right?
I should win every game except for the Nog one.
Right, if I can do that, this should be fine. And then Monthu comes in and is also sick with it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of Rivals. Oh! And he gets the up air spike into the blast zone you go. And an early stock there for Chuckfug. And maybe it's true. Maybe he can just win this. We'll find out soon.
Just hit him with the nod win.
That was fantastically done. Now holding on to that center stage. Gets the bubble confirmed here. A lot of damage being racked up. It seems like Chuckfug is now finally finding into the momentum, right? Finally finding that flow that we were missing in that last game.
Yeah, maybe the download was just a little bit slow. He had a bad note or something.
Oh, yeah.
But he's got it figured it out. He is definitely a little bit more comfortable with the tech chases. Both of these characters, tech chase demons.
100%.
When I was playing friendlies against Chuckfug earlier, I had to stop between games and ask him, like, are you just reaction tech chasing everything? And his answer was yes.
Yes. That is just the way it is. The down throw F-Strong not going to kill there. I feel like Chuckfug is one of these players that just, like, once he gets that momentum, it is so hard to take it away from him. He just holds on to that for so long because his neutral is so solid. Right now, Monthu struggling to realize that.
I don't know about that one, though. Maybe a hard bait trying to get Monthu to run in on that. Full stacks here. Now 2 of them already gone with that back throw.
Wow.
Oh,
just
speaking
got
of throws.
sent straight into the blast zone. That was a meaty throw. I love that animation. You go
Yeet. Yeah, it's a DI check, right? Because you're expecting combo throws to come out, so you DI for them. And every once in a while, that forward throw happens instead. And
That
an
was-
unfortunate little SD there.
No, that was an amazing edge guard there from Chugfug. I don't know if you saw that, but he did nair, jump one hit of down air into another nair and sent him far enough away where he just couldn't make it back. But that was really well done. And now we're going to see another game. Yeah, Chugfug, that was very, very solid. That felt like unbreakable.
Yeah, I think Chuck Bug might be back.
Yeah, he might be back. Really wants that game against Nog here, but we'll see what happens. Still has a ways to go. This is only for top 8 qualifier. You're still going to have a lot of more games to win if you want to make it to Nog. So we'll see what happens here.
Okay, I'm thinking about this stage selection. I feel okay about it. Monthu has one very potent win condition. Down tilt, up strong.
True.
It will kill so early. And I think the rest of the stage pick just comes down to I want space to run around and I want platforms to do it with.
True. And I'm loving the movement right now from Monthu. Those baby dash up tilts, they are sliding around the stage. And it's looking good right now. The sour spot on that down air finds the tech chase with the jab lock. And now Arcane has to make it back, is able to do it. Finds the forward air, not going to kill just yet. Has to TP. And the double up air. Oh, try to go for the up B. That would have been crazy, but not able to find it.
Hey, we got some poison stacks.
Yeah, a little bit of poison stacks.
It didn't end up being all bad. You didn't get a tech chase out of it, though. And that back air, it's so easy to forget how strong that is, even on a heavy character like Orcane. Does stay alive because you're center stage on a stage with massive blast zones, but not alive for long with the way that you are getting ping-ponged. Falls out of the up air, but another pressure sequence in the corner.
Great get-up attack there from Monthu. Not going to want to deal with any of that jank. Gets the sour spot in air. Sends back onto the stage 200% on that Arcane and is gone with the forwarder on the stage.
Bro really took 200 and still lost the first stock. Monthu has figured something out with this stage pick. I feel like the stage selections, we talked about the different game plans you have to bring, are really showing their importance in this set. Sometimes sets are like that.
It's true. This has been like one of the most obvious because I feel like Chugfug was feeling so confident in that last game, but as soon as the stage changed, hey, maybe we're getting a little bit of that confidence back. That down tilt up strong. Hey, you said down tilt up strong was going to be the game plan, but you didn't say for who.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, get baited.
And now Chugfug is going to be the one to utilize that power.
The challenge of down tilt up strong on Rano specifically, it is a relatively narrow percent window.
Yeah.
So you have to get that. And if you don't, your opponent can go back into live forever mode. And that is something that Chugfug is really good at playing towards.
True, but the back throw into the forward air is going to send far enough to where he's got to look for a puddle, not able to find it, and now the forward air takes the second stock. Monthu looking clean in this third game.
Waveland fall through up air, just trying to create pressure, trying to get Monthu to drop shield early, but Monthu's refusing to do it. Monthu is playing super safe. Just get those poison stacks up and force Chugfug to do something because you can't space with aerials without taking tick damage.
I love that movement there. Not able to get anything off the up tilt, but still great damage being racked up here by Monthu. Gets the read on the roll in, the super jump back air. This is insanely clean. The down tilt up strong, good tech.
It was so close. If the platform hadn't been there or if it had been the center platform, I think that would have killed. But Monthu gets another lease on life, another opportunity, but this does not look good.
Does not look good at all, and it feels like Chugfug has been flubbing a little bit more of those interactions that I've seen in the last game.
Yeah.
There it is. The forwarder's going to do it. Monthu takes the third game. It's going to be 2-1. And I'm curious to see what happens because it's kind of been back and forth, not only in game count, but also in play style. I feel like we saw a crazy showcase on Julesville from Chugfug, but then as soon as we go to any different stage, kind of feels like the game plan crumbles a little bit.
Yeah. By the way, I've been seeing some conversations in chat about some people who maybe haven't played this game before, and I've just got to shill it real quick. This game is only $30. It comes with free DLC forever. That's 4 characters a year until these guys go out of business. Absolutely fantastic game. Highly recommend. Just give it a try on Steam or wait for the next Steam sale. Put it on your wish list, whatever. It's super worth it.
A fantastic game with amazing dev support. And that you can't say that for a lot of platform fighters. That is the case for sure.
Yeah, the dev support is insane. We get 2 patches a month.
It's amazing. And they put in so much hard work. You can really see it with the quality of the game. Right now, it seems like Chugfug might send a complaint in soon. Already taking 90% and getting overwhelmed by this Rano so far. The movement has just been so good from Montu.
Okay, that down tilt catch on the dashes in. Montu has started to do more and more of those, making it hard for Chugfug to get the offense started. And of course, if you do hit him, well, he's down tilting anyway, so you're going to get floor hooked.
Yeah, that's
You're going to
true.
get crouch cancel. Like, you just got to hold that.
So when you're reaching those percents, it can be difficult. But the up tilt combo there, able to do a little bit of percent there. Chugfug needs to find something more decisive, or else this game might be the end of his run in this tournament. Oh, scary situation there. Able to use those needles to rack up a little bit of percent here. Nice reverse fair. Trying to look for the back here. Not going to go for it.
Does get the nair to reset. Even in situations like that where you don't get the kill, you still create another situation for yourself to try to find it. That is the difference between a mid-level player and a high-level player like these guys right here. They keep resetting until they find their opening. Nair not going to kill again, but that's another opening if you can just get the ledge trap.
And there it is.
And there you go.
Lovely stuff there from Chugfug. And now we need to see him lock in and get a crazy conversion, because 78% is a pretty big deficit, especially with the way that Montu's been playing so far. That percent racks up quick.
It does. Oh, and just like that, 109%, 111. I forgot about the extra poison damage that you're taking there.
Yeah.
And bam, your stock is gone. One last chance. Chugfug resetting in the player cam. Let's see if you've got what it takes to close this out, to bring this back. Or is Montu going to be our top 8 player?
Let's see how this goes. The battle for 7th is in going. And now Chugfug really needs to find an opening, needs to find something decisive. But right now, Montu is playing that keep away game, playing with those platforms and playing safe with the needles. Does not want to give anything up. Finds an opening with the first hit fair, up tilt, finds the back air again. Is this going to be another edge?
Goes so deep, gets the up air, wants a little bit more, and I'm so glad for Montu that they decided to go to the stage, because you almost locked your stock for that. Chuck looking for any opportunity to make something happen, but Montu is just not giving it to him. Dash attack into some bad DI, into a double forward air, forcing out the recovery teleports, but unfortunately for Montu, wasn't able to find it.
Wasn't able to find it against the F-tilt, and D sends into another ledge trap situation, trying to find that nair, but get the reverse forward air. Orcade is still alive in this game. The bubbles is not going to connect. The read into the roll in. A good down smash there from Montu. Now it's just looking for one more decisive hit. Is that going to do it? Yes, it is. And Montu moves on to top 8, loser's side. Taking down Chugfug. That's a huge win.
And what a great set. Again, all of these sets have been absolutely fantastic. Unfortunate that only one of these players gets to be represented in top 8. But we've got to keep moving it along. We've got to keep creating this top 8 bracket. Let me take a look real quick at who we've got in top 8 and who is still on their way.
I believe I saw a few fantastic players making their way to top 8. I know Nog's in there. We just saw Montu make it. I believe Acorn made it from the winner's side as well as Apple Wiz.
And Nog Ruzi is going to be the other side of winners.
Very nice. We saw Ruzi make it as well. That was a fantastic set. Ruzi, that's going to be a good one to watch as well. Top 8's looking good, guys. If you want to stick around, make sure to keep watching this amazing Rivals gameplay. It only gets better from here. We're going to see very interesting matchups with some very fantastic players.
Off stream, I see that Shiv and Toronto Joe, Mr. T.O., are currently playing for a loser side slot.
Okay.
And we are about to see Edge in the Ledge and Backpack.
Wow, what a loser's run from Edge in the Ledge. Are you seeing this?
Yeah, we saw Edge earlier. When did Edge go into losers?
After round 2 against Toronto Joe.
Wow.
Edge made it from losers round 2, winning 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 loser sets, and now is going to fight Backpack for top 8.
Crazy.
What a crazy run. We'll see if he's able to do it. Backpack, a fantastic player. On the same team as Guard and Ruzi.
It's a pretty powerful team.
It's a great team. Great team.
Yeah, it looks like our players are sitting down. Sure enough, we got Backpack and Edge in the Ledge. I'm excited to see some Backpack game plans because we have not gotten to see him on stream yet. But Edge, of course, we did see earlier.
I did not see Edge's shirt. It is kind of awesome. It's a little maple, like, squished in the T-pose. I don't know what it says, but it's very cute. What does that say?
She's so short.
It's like Rio de... Is it just...
Rio de Janeiro?
Is that what it says? I think it does. I think it just says Rio de Janeiro. That's a great shirt.
What does that? Oh, it's the Cristo Redentor.
Is that what it says?
No, but that's the pose,
Oh, I see.
which is in Rio.
Yeah. The little T-pose. That's awesome. I never seen that shirt before.
That is so odd. The Cristo Redentor maple. You know, everybody's familiar with the Cristo Redentor maple.
Everyone knows that. It's amazing. I mean, that shirt is. I kind of want one. I kind of want to ask how he got that. I'm not even gonna lie. It's very funny.
That looks very custom. I wouldn't be surprised if that is a personal journey that Edge and the Ledge has gone on creating that shirt.
I wonder if it is like self-made or is it just get it somewhere. But I mean, either way, it's a great shirt. And Backpack reminds me plays Rano, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we're gonna see Maple versus Rano here. I just wanted to make sure. This is great stuff. Yeah. Shout out Rivals 1 as well. We didn't get to see it in this tournament so far, but Rivals 1 is an amazing game. If you haven't tried it, make sure to try both games. They're both on Steam.
As long as we're waiting as well, someone was talking about listen servers, they're called, earlier. For those who are not aware, if you've been messing around with the servers, maybe you don't have servers near you and that is holding you back from playing the game or getting the game, as long as you have a reasonable computer, you can do something called a listen server now and play with your friend. You can't do it on ranked because then that would give people an advantage. But you can have the game make a server on your machine. It's super low overhead. It works really well. And then your friend can join your private lobby or your public lobby, whatever, using the server on your machine. And you may be thinking, well, won't that give me an advantage because they'll have latency and I won't? You can let it be that way, or you can actually toggle a setting that makes it so that you have the same latency to your own server. It adds a pseudo latency that matches whatever latency the person who's connected to you has. So you can keep it even. You don't have to worry about, oh, I'm in Argentina and they don't have good servers here. We got you. There is a way to play for everybody, even if you're not in the same room.
Yeah, I had no idea about that. That is shocking. I've never even heard of that. So that's really cool.
It's super cool. And it's really easy. You just go, you make a private lobby normally, or public lobby, whichever, and there's a button on the screen, and you just press the button.
Wow.
And then if you want to toggle the latency thing, you just press a second button.
That's awesome.
And that's it. It's beautiful.
What? That's a really cool thing to add to the game. I've never even heard of any fighting game doing something like that.
Yeah, this is something I've never seen before.
That's revolutionary.
Because you always have the issue of, do you want peer-to-peer where you're relying on both players having good connections, or do you want server where you're accepting that there's going to be an inherent additional latency due to the third party, and you're going to depend on the locations of those servers? This is the best of both worlds because you get both. You just pick whichever one is better for you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the final top 8 qualifier. Backpack versus Edge and the Ledge. We'll see who can finally get that last spot here.
And we're going to try Plats for game number 1. I think both of these characters get a lot off of it. I personally think Rano maybe gets a little bit more, but it's a pretty close call. The up air strings that Maple gets and the extensions are pretty egregious as well.
Yeah, 100%. Now we're seeing a little bit of that same energy that we saw Monthew run with that Rano, where I feel like a lot of that movement and just catching his opponents off guard. Right now, Edge and Ledge has had an insane losers run. I didn't mention it before, but I think it was like a 4 or 5 set straight losers run and is in the top 8 qualifier. So one more, it would be an insane run for Edge and Ledge.
Ooh, I love that dash back there from Edge, making it so hard for Backpack to get stuff started. But the thing is, Backpack, when they do get in, is getting more off of the single neutral interactions.
Not in that instance, however. The ledge trump was a fantastic catch there from Edge and the Ledge. I like that parry on the Lily. Gonna keep it offline just for a little bit there. Finds a dash tech. Gonna get the tech chase. Great damage here from Edge and the Ledge.
Oh, we've got a long way to go in this set. You can't let yourself be too deterred by a death like that. Edge, however, finding these dash attacks, catching Backpack off guard. We talked about that move a little bit earlier on the second stream. It is like the best worst move in the game. You know what I mean?
That is the best way to put it.
And it all depends on the game state, on whether your opponent is ready for it or if you can mix them up with it. I just hate how it goes so high, so I try to jump over it and I still get hit.
It's like a shocking anti-air sometimes. It can really catch you off guard, but up throw into the up air, not going to fully connect the up air, however, gets out of it. Good catch on that side B. Gonna get a little bit of damage there. Goes for the double forward air and falls off the stage. Unfortunate for Edge on the ledge. And an early stock there for backpack.
Well, it goes one way, it has to go the other. The pendulum is swinging right now, and Backpack is the one who is the current beneficiary. A couple of jab checks on the shield. Keep him honest. Don't let Edge press too many buttons in the corner. You've got a lead. Play to it.
I mean, it's working right now, that needle play, and the 4 poison stacks. It's going to rack up a little bit of damage here if Edge is not careful. Able to get rid of them real quick, those multi-hits. Not able to find the side B, though. Going for the down tilt forward air again. Is this going to kill? No, it is not. Still able to make it with that very close up B. The backpack is still holding onto the stock.
Ooh, there you go. The confirm out of the dash attack. That's putting you in a terrible spot, and there's just nothing that Edge can do to come back from that. Tries with the bubble, but it's not enough. But does get the tech chase. This is something that Rano really strives on, and you can see using those plat drops, the momentum that you get out of it, trying to make up for that poor airspeed with that really fast ground speed.
You know, something I find interesting. No, wow, the DI on that was not what you wanted. Edge, unfortunately, losing that game 1. But like I was going to mention, I feel like one thing that I'm noticing from Edge's gameplay, doesn't really use Lily too often. Only on those ledge trap situations do we see Lily, but never in the neutral. Maybe a little bit too risky to place it down.
I'll keep it a buck. I think Lily is not very good.
Okay.
Most of the time, it turns into a free parry for your opponent.
True.
Now, there are situations where that is not true, and I think a great example of that is a stage like Delta, where it is really easy to get back throws, most notably, onto Lily on the platform. So you may see on a stage like that, more commonly, the Lily comes out because you can get wrap confirms with it. But otherwise, when I play against a Maple who uses Lily a lot, I'm like, thank you.
Yeah, like,
now I can get in on your character.
That is true. We're seeing it. Maybe Edge and Ledge is a little too comfortable with that now. Does not want to use Lily to give Backpack any openings. Nice little jab block there. Not able to get the coverage, but the dash tag into the forward air. Going to be the sour spot. Wow.
Ooh, that was close.
That was close.
Bro, we are holding down. We love the floor around here.
We love holding
Big
down
fans.
here.
Don't give me a bed. I'm sleeping on the floor.
We are floor eaters.
Yeah, hold the table, too. No bed, no table.
Just
if
give
you
me
go to
the ground.
Rano's house right now, there is zero furniture. It's floor time, baby.
That is why he has no shoes on.
He wants to feel the ground.
Big fan of the floor.
I guess neither of them have shoes on.
Yeah.
The dogs are out.
Is there a character in the
Yeah, I was
game
gonna
that
say,
has
I don't
shoes
know.
on?
I'll be honest, I don't look at their feet very much.
Yeah, well, that's
so
a
I'm
good
not
thing.
sure, but
To some, it would be a bad thing, but that just says a lot. The back throw is going to combo into a jab up till here. Nice little percent lead. I mean, the backpack is just playing so phenomenally right now.
I don't think there is a shoes character.
I don't think so, man. I think they're all toes out.
I think they're all very toes out.
The dogs, I mean, they are animals. I mean, some of them wear clothes. Like, Ronald's wearing pants right now, but
Yeah.
I guess Maple's just letting it rock. I just realized.
They some of the skins.
Yeah,
Put
some
the
of
pirate
skins they
maple or
have.
something
Well,
like that.
you know what? Maybe there's a skin with shoes on.
Oh,
like the Rondo,
yeah.
the Rondo basketball skin might have shoes. Well,
Maybe.
anyways.
The
go back.
Absa pirate skin kind of has boots, but I think they end before the ground. Like I think the hooves are out.
Maybe.
We'll do some research, y'all.
Someone who's a big fan of Rivals of Aether feet. Someone please let me know.
Yeah, if we could
which
get the lore
characters-
drop, please.
Let me know which characters have shoes. Yeah, there it is. Rondo wears shoes in the basketball uniform. Yeah.
Nice. I choose to believe that you just checked that and didn't know that off the top of your head.
There's nothing wrong with knowing that off the top of your head. Shout out Rondo's feet. Anyways, we're going to Rockwall here, actually, pretty interestingly enough.
Yeah.
But I think that's enough about feet and more about the game.
Thankfully, it's a very smooth stone, so those feet will be just fine.
Yeah.
As we get off to a very neutral start here. We saw Backpack trying to... Yeah, there you go. Lily's out, and she's gone.
Yep. And it's going to be gone for quite a while, too. And that triple jab into the down tilt, not able to find anything crazy. Oh, okay. Really close tech chase there. Able to get the grab. I like that change. I don't know when that change happened, but the change of when you get a grab against Maple and you're wrapped around, like you're marked.
Yeah.
I like that it goes away now. I don't know if that's always been the case, but I don't recall that being the case forever. I think.
Yeah, that was patched in, what was that, a couple months ago?
Okay. I'm a fan of that change.
I love it.
That's a good change. Very well designed. I also like the difference in the animations of the side B wrap and the neutral B one. I think that's good design as well. So
Well, there you go. Lily made something happen.
There you go.
We are seeing Lily at the ledge. This could be a situation where Edge is figuring my previous game plan wasn't working, so let's try stuff.
Yeah.
Let's throw out Lily a little bit more. Let's have a good time. The gang's all here.
Got to use all the homies.
Oh, no. Oh, no, but you SD.
Yeah, and that just might do it. This is loser's side, so this might just be the end of Edge and the Ledge's run. But Backpack is not giving up. The uppie finally comes out, finally finds the stock. Backpack is all smiles, all laughs. He knows he's winning. He knows he's having a good time.
But you still have to remain poised. You have to be very careful in this scenario. It is so easy to drop this lead, to lose the momentum, and that is what Edge and the Ledge is looking for. Looking for that tiny little chink in the rock wall armor here.
Yeah.
But unfortunately for Edge and the Ledge, it is another early death, and that is going to be it for Edge's run. Good games all around.
Good games all around, and congratulations to Backpack to making it to the top 8. And from my understanding, is that our last set here?
I'm taking a look right now. Let's see what's going on in the other pool. Yeah, it looks like that is it. Production, feel free to chime in if we are mistaken. But I believe we are finally ready to get our top 8 started.
Yes, we are. And I know you're staying here, but I think my time here is done.
All right, they're going to take a quick check for us. But, y'all, thank you for being here with us. Hope you're having a good time. Definitely don't go anywhere because we have got some more fantastic gameplay coming up. We're going to be going through the whole top 8 tonight. I'm thankful I'm going to get to be on for a little bit longer with my boy Zap, and then we're going to be kicking it to 2 more fantastic commentators to throw it out. Y'all will have a great time there. How you feeling?
I'm having a great time. I've had a great time with you. Thank you so much for joining me.
It's been a pleasure.
It's been so much fun. And guys, we've said it a lot on this stream. We've said it a lot of times, but please, if you haven't tried it yet, please try out Rivals 2. You'll have a good time. It's a lot of fun. And I can tell you, if you are an online player in a lot of the Smash games, this game has some of the best.
It's so good.
Like rollback net code I've ever seen in a game ever. It always feels good to play, and you'll always have a good time. There's a character in this game that calls to you, so go give him a try. And it's a great game. At least just wishlist it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, wishlist it.
Find
Wait for
out-
the sale
find
to
out
come
when it's
out.
on
Get it
sale.
for $20
It's
instead
on
of 30.
sale a lot.
It's insane that this game is so cheap, and there is so much on the roadmap as well coming
yeah.
to it, like the workshop coming. I'm super excited for that.
I
because
don't
we're
even
gonna
know
get
how
custom
that's going to
characters.
work. They're going to go crazy
I don't know,
with that.
bro, but it's coming. Story mode.
Oh, yeah. There's so much left for this game to develop. Shout out to the dev team. Shout out to Rivals 2. And shout out to Renzo for running this whole tournament. I always love giving him a shout out because he's the nicest guy in this scene, and he'll
Yeah,
make
Renzo's
you
great.
believe in Rivals more than anyone else. So that's going to be the last set. That's going to be it from me. Thank you guys so much for watching. You'll see more of this amazing man on the stream coming up. But enjoy top 8. Have a good time. Say hi to your friends. Goodbye.
Hello, ladies, gentlemen, everybody. Welcome to Luminosity Makes Moves Rivals 2.
Are we live? Oh, okay. They cut you off so. All right, from the top, buddy. You were saying about LMMM.
From the top. Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody. Welcome to Luminosity Makes Moves Miami 2025 here in beautiful Miami Beach, Florida. Brought to you by Zenny. I'm Zap. Joined by the one, the only, Lentini, my friend. Catch me up to speed. Let's get this party started.
It has been high octane all the way through. I am so thankful that we get to be a part of this. There are so many talented players, so many Game 5 sets, so many heartbreakers, so many moments that need to be digested over the next weeks as we VOD review how we got here. But now we are in our top 8. Let's see if we can get that overlay over real quick and talk about who we've got coming up.
I would love to see it, Lentini. I've been watching the sets on the sidelines. I know you were slogging through pools with Archmage. Yeah, you guys were having a great time over there. We've had some super hot sets, but on the winner's side of things, we have Acorn, Apple Whiz, No, and Russie. Now, Acorn, I think #1 seed, if I'm not mistaken, going up against Apple Whiz. Apple Whiz, prime raster player. So we're probably going to have, the old Zetter into raster combination there.
Yep, and on the other side of it, we've got Nog, the fantastic bro. I love this dude. He's such a nice guy. We went out and got dinner like a year ago. Mm-hmm. It was great.
Yeah, no.
The Loxodont enjoyer.
Is it Nog or no?
It is Nog.
Nog? Okay, got it. We'll get Nog up here for sure.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, we definitely will.
Nog actually did get second last year at Luminosity Makes Moves, so I'm excited to see what he can do this time around. Maybe he can go all the way. We'll see. We'll see if he can do it.
I keep looking back because I see him in the crowd making faces at me. I love Nog. Such a nice guy.
Yeah. And on the loser side of things, we got Toronto Joe, who has had one of the most incredible runs.
Yeah,
in losers.
Mr. T.O.
Yeah, Mr. T.O. Joe over there, bro. He's been doing a fantastic job. Excellent Clarin player. I had the pleasure of losing to him earlier myself, so I know just how good he is, right? Going up against Goatee Backpack. Now, you know about Backpack?
Oh, we love Backpack.
We love Backpack. Rano
we
player.
love a good Rano player.
Rano player from Florida, an excellent old head as well. Has been in the business since Rivals 1, so definitely looking forward to see how he can play. Stuck in that top 8 losers round 1 against Big Joe, so we're going to see what they can do. And then on the other side, we got Monthu versus Guard. Now, Guard is actually Backpack's brother, fun fact. Plays Clarin. Another Florida player, of course. Tell me about Monthu, Lentini.
Monthu is another Rano player, and we are about to see those two in action. Exciting to see 2 Ranos in top 8. There's been a lot of discussion about this character's tendency to have 18,000 reps in top 32, and then they all get 17th. Yeah. This is their opportunity. 2 in top 8. Let's see if they can make it through the loser side. It is going to be a slog. Guard definitely wants to shut that down.
Definitely wants to shut it down on that Clarin. Let's see who wins the rock, paper, scissors. I'm curious. I want to know.
All right, see me in rock, paper, scissors real quick.
All right, rock, paper, scissors.
Paper, scissors, shoot.
You got me, bro.
It's too easy. I'm 2 for 2 today on rock, paper, scissors.
Hey, you just threw rock. That's not fair.
Hey, frame 0 option. It works for a reason.
Yeah, you got me, bro. I was too busy thinking about this hot set that we got coming up. It looks like we're going to get into it. First set of Rivals 2 top 8, Guard versus Monthu.
Starting it off, keeping it nice and honest for just a moment, and immediately Monthu sending out the tongue action, making sure that Guard knows you can't just space for free against me. Going to have to be a lot more careful about that positioning in the neutral.
Spacing is going to be really important here for Guard on that Clarin. We know we want to hit those sweet spot tippers. Not much going on other than the poke game. So far, Monthu getting the better of Guard. There's a big opener, looking for an edge guard perhaps. Not going to find it that time around, but big percent lead here for Monthu.
I love those wave dashes across the platforms. You don't really see that very often. Monthu showing off the tech skill there, getting the spike hitbox on the forward air as well. Guard stuck in the corner right now in the swing out and the crouch cancel.
Oh.
Monthu knows every button to press and when to press it.
Monthu showing the aggression and still maintaining it. Guard maybe finally having an open here, gets that tipper nair, but not going to lead to much. Only 24% tacked on. Guard really needs to up his guard if he wants to get Monthu in disadvantage, because Monthu is playing this really, really well.
Bro, I'm so mad you said that.
My
I have
bad.
been dancing around that this
My bad, my
entire time. That's your one. You get one.
Listen, it's okay to tell some jokes, all right? We're in top 8. Let's have fun, Lentini. Come on. Ooh, very nice tipper forward strong from Guard. Can we finish our food, though? Great counter as well, but it's not going to finish the job just yet.
Yeah, Monthu getting away, holding up for dear life there, and now getting an opportunity to reverse it. Still has that stock lead. You just got to play safe. Got to play your neutral
Very
game plan,
nice.
but great conversion into the double tipper, the down strong taking it.
Yeah, tipper nair into tipper down strong. Very excellent of Guard to recognize that was going to confirm in that moment. Tipper back air, not going to lead too much, but we're getting some hits here and there. Monthu making it back with that up special, and now the poke game begins once again. He's got all sorts of stacks on him at the moment, but we haven't seen any confirms yet. Guard, once again, I thought that was going to tipper. Unfortunately, the strong didn't connect.
We've been seeing this a lot from the Rano players, all bracket, where they are so good at getting the needles up, getting those poison stacks on their opponent, and then invariably the opponent just holds forward and throws out a multi-hit like that Clarin Nair and gets rid of all of them immediately with no repercussions.
Yep. And Guard has done an excellent job of bringing this back. All
yeah,
three
that'll do it.
tippers in a row. Nair to double fair. Guard closing that second stock out, and the deficit has now been closed, Lentini. It's now Guard's game to lose.
Yes, it is, but it is a shallow lead. Monthu just needs to find the opening. The key factor, though, is that Rano can struggle with that from a deficit, being so slow in the air, but finds the down tilt, catching Guard, getting a little aggressive, trying to get out of the corner.
Yeah, excellent stuff from Monthu there, and once again, finds that command grab. This should be big damage here for Monthu. Quick 41%. Guard catching that opener, gets the up throw. Tippers, forward air tipper, gets stuck in his own bubble. A little bit more damage, but he's still alive for the moment.
Oh, the
careful.
extensions.
More tippers, and the side special closes it out. Guard taking game 1.
I was afraid he was going to be a little bit too late to be able to get that combo, but sure enough, against a kind of floaty character, it is so much easier to find than against the fast fallers, because they just they hover in that range, begging for you to press side special. And that is exactly what Guard does, taking that game after going down the first stock and looking a little bit unsure.
Yeah, I mean, Guard really brought that back in the end. Monthu had the lead for most of the first 2 minutes, I want to say. Eventually, Guard got the better of him. Let's see what we can do in game 2. Monthu has to make some adjustments here. We're going to Armada.
Yeah, this is an interesting pick. I think there are 2 factors here for Monthu. Number 1 is that relatively low top blast zone makes it easier to kill off the top with up strong confirms, which we have seen Monthu's ability to confirm with things like down tilt. And then the second factor is being a character who is very slow in the air but fast on the ground means you love those big platforms.
The precision from Guard here, finding that first stock. You were talking about Monthu, Lentini. We need to be talking about what Guard can do, finding so many tippers and getting that early kill off that left side blast zone.
Ooh, double forward air, 89%, and you don't have walls to ride here, meaning you have to take the risk, but that was a drop from Monthu. Didn't react to the end lag of Guard's up special there.
Nope. And there's something to be said about the recovery for Clarin on this stage. No walls, like you said, Lentini. It could be difficult. Jab checks here. Getting a couple of hits here and there. Monthu slowly pressing the advantage, trying to find this first stock off of Guard. And there it is, just like I said. Air Armada coming in clutch for Monthu.
Yeah, that worked out really well. The counter pick being a success so far, but you've got to finish the food. Right now, Guard does still have a fragile lead.
A lot of stacks.
But can you play to it? Kind of stuck in the corner.
Kind of stuck in the corner. Guard poking him. The back and forth, still the stacks being maintained for the moment. Should go to the wayside in a second here. Guard finding that tipper back air. Looking for the edge. Guard holding that ledge. We can make it back. We're able to snap. It actually gets through with the aerial.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't hold ledge all the way there. Maybe expecting a different mix-up
That
from
spot.
Monthu.
We're okay, though. Guard able to make it back with that ledge dash. Tipper back air once again not quite going to be the stock. We tried to go all the way out there, but Montu with an excellent recovery on that platform.
Missed space of the up air there. I think guard was expecting the attempt at the ledge cancel. However, still gets the forward strong, still gets another opportunity. The super early up special also does not get punished. Guard has had the ideas, but not the positioning. However, Montu has had both in spades, and that is what has put him just barely up in this game number 2.
Dropping off that ledge with that back air, catching guard, coming back. Guard able to just poke him off that left side and return the favor. And now 0%, one stock apiece. Guard gets the first opener.
Misses the dash attack tipper and gets punished for it. This is the opportunity for Montu. Forward throw. You know they're not DIing for
it's
that.
a dangerous spot. No resources left. Early up.
Oh, no!
Wow, an unfortunate SD from Montu in the very end. Seemed like he was having a good momentum swing in his favor, and all of a sudden it's ripped from his clutches, and guard goes up 2-0.
That's so sad. Like you said, was looking so good in that last stock. I do agree with running it back. I mean, the mistake, the adaptation to be made here is just don't accidentally reverse your up special.
Yep.
Like, don't get snapbacked.
Guard looking to press his advantage once again. Up throw, tipper, back air, wave, land, getting more and more back airs, more and more damage. Montu catching the down air. Oh, but the get up attack tipper. We'll take that damage if we're guard.
Okay, checking with the jab. Now guard is the one trying to make this a more honest game, wants to play that fundamental neutral game because that is where guard has been thriving. Montu much better in the advantage state, in the edge guarding state.
Yep, here comes Montu though. Did find an opening. Double jab into the forward strong. It's not going to tipper though, so we're alive for the moment. The frog will live another day, but still all the advantage to guard at the moment as they find that tipper back air and close out the first stock.
Unfortunate there, Montu not expecting that and getting hit with some bad DI. But you've still got a chance to bring this back.
That spot.
Forcer low.
I think this should be the stock if Montu can clean it up. Back air connecting. Not quite over yet. There we go. Drop down back air.
And yeah,
that's all. That's all you need is just a ledge hog.
I got a little scared there with Montu's timing, but got there in the end. Great stuff. And now we've got 2 bubbles on the screen.
Yeah.
The dirty bubble is reproducing.
Is that SpongeBob?
Did you say, is that SpongeBob?
Well, not the bubble itself, but you know what I mean, Lucini. Give me a break. All right, here comes guard, finding that nair, getting Montu stuck on the platform, has advantage, able to tether back to the stage. Montu has a chance to get an opening here. Lots of combinations coming through. Great tech, though. Guard still in disadvantage. The reverse fair is going to connect. Guard trying to make his way back, and he actually slipped in and still got past the shield.
Even with the missed waveland halfway through that, was able to absolutely dominate that stock. And now guard on the back foot. The momentum has been so swingy.
Back throw into forward strong. Guard looking to conquer this ledge, keep Montu at bay. Montu utilizing the platform to his own advantage, get his feet back on stage. Pokes here, but no tippers. That was a great read from guard.
We're back in this. Like I said, the momentum has been so swingy, and now it has swung. The pendulum is headed towards guard's side. Let's see if he can take that momentum all the way. He's got the edge guard. He's got the down air. And at 42%, there are no walls to save you.
And no breaks there from guard in the advantage state as he presses into Montu, making it so difficult to find his footing, to find a moment of respite, and he just dunks him into the blast zone and closes that set out 3-0.
No rest for the weary. That is for sure. Great stuff to guard. Being able to find that turnaround in the last game. That was, you got a bit of a gift on game number 2. But took it and ran with it. And on game number 3, made adaptations on a stage that looked like it was in your opponent's favor all the way through. Guard found a critical opening and then just got that perfect edge guard at the moment he needed it most.
Absolutely. Guard playing that immaculately to the very end. Montu, a great showing from him as well. We saw the signs of life. It was very close. It's not like it was a wash by any stretch of the imagination. So Montu will bow out at a very proud 8th or 7th place rather, and guard will move on.
And with that, our next set will be staying on the loser side. We're going to be looking at Toronto Joe and Backpack stepping up. It's cool to see Toronto Joe doing so well.
Now,
Mr. T.O.
let me talk about Joe for a second.
Give me the rundown.
Joe is not the expected player here.
Yes,
He is not the expected player. The T.O., the host, one of the hosts of this event, and has been making an absolute tear through losers. Bro actually went through our good friend Fabian, God rest his soul, as he fell in 17th
Rip in
place.
peace.
Yep, rip in peace. But Joe has been on one hell of a journey to get here, and I cannot wait to see how he does here in this top 8.
I love that hat.
Yeah, no, that's so sick. He got the melee hat going.
What more could you want in a man? He's sick at rivals, and he wears a melee hat while he does it.
Bro, that's how you know he's a real one.
And, of course, backpack locked in, ready to go.
Backpack's ready to go. A staple at many arrivals. Top 8 here. Backpack. Another Rano, as you said. Looking to seal his ticket into that 5th place position. Does not want to bow out at 7th.
Not to a T.O.
Not to
a T.O.
Not to Big Joe, bro. Definitely not.
Big Joe.
I keep calling him Big Joe. I don't know.
I don't know where this is coming from. I've never heard him called Big Joe.
Oh, he's Big Joe now.
Big Joe, all right.
Excited to see how this one goes. Claren, are we getting the same exact matchup?
I think we are.
Claren Rano.
That can be a cool thing because you get an opportunity to look at how different players interact with the same matchup. This is a very expressive game. There are a lot of options at your disposal, and the metagame is still super young. So there will probably be large differences in their navigation of this set compared to what we saw last time.
100%. See what they both can do. Getting the rock, paper, scissors, Lentini.
All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Gotcha. 1-1. 1-1, Lentini.
Okay.
You and I.
See me next time, though.
Well, I will see you next time. And we'll see what stage they're picking here. What is the choice for our next set of top 8? Fist bumps coming through. We have our stage selected. It is time, once again, to go at it.
We're going to Duel's Veil, which I don't think came up at all in the last set.
I don't think so.
Further proving our point of people see things differently. Oh, holy DI. How'd you end up over there?
Oh, goodness me.
Oh, me, oh, my. I forgot to DI.
Backpack so far going up in percentage at the very least. Oh, missed the punish on the recovery. Toronto Joe's going to go ahead and take some of that percentage for himself. Getting a couple tippers here and there. Can we close this stock out right here and now? The dare. We're still alive. Do we have the recovery? We do not.
We are one stock in, and the slobber is already being knocked. I'll tell you that much. As Backpack takes his turn, these Rano players have been so good at intercepting Claren recoveries.
Yep, and yet somehow Toronto Joe has made his way back to stage, finding an F tilt. Looking to get some more chip damage onto this Rano before Backpack can close out the stock. Oh!
You saw the fish for the down tilt, hoping for bad DI on a dash attack. But Toronto Joe didn't give you either. However, does eventually fall prey, but no, a bit of a miss there.
Backpack unfortunately drops it. Now another chance here. Joe stuck on the ledge, able to snap once again with that side special, getting tippers. The back air into the sweet spot up air. Toronto Joe is up 3 stocks to 1 on Backpack.
Mr. of Even Matchup Gaming himself is even on the Twitch moniker on the overlay.
Sponsored, by the way.
Yeah. Backpack is struggling to get this first stock. Finally closes it out when he can't even recover, but the mix-ups from T.O. Joe have been so good.
Yeah, and that's not just a T.O., that's a Claren player, but here comes Backpack finding multiple up airs. This is a lot of damage being racked up.
Oh my
the
goodness.
fair, can Joe make it back? Back air connecting, finally gets out of there with the nair.
Just a little reminder of who Backpack is.
Exactly.
You can't sleep on him, T.O. Joe.
Definitely
Gotta
can't.
be super careful to hold this lead. You've got 3 games you gotta win, and Backpack is looking to make sure it stays that way.
Toronto Joe is finding plenty of openings here. No sweet spot on that back air just yet. The dash attack. Here comes Backpack. That should be the stock if he can finish his food. And yes, he does. Ledge Hog's all he needs. Backpack has brought this all the way back.
We get some woos from the crowd as well. Love to see the support of their boy. Attempted stall there from Backpack, but T.O. Joe taking full advantage. That hitbox is massive. Great parry on the down air. Getting rid of the bubble as well. Tried to go for the F strong.
Can he close it out?
but Tio Joe was just slightly ahead on frame data, and now you are in a terrible spot. Slides off the platform, gets away with it. We are scrambling in the neutral.
Advantage state for Backpack for the moment. Back to neutral once again. Big opener from Joe. Charging up that neutral B. We're not going to be able to connect it.
Yeah,
Backpack's
does not
going
want
out.
to interact.
There's
but
no tech.
You can't be missing those techs, Backpack. You can't be missing those.
Not against Joe.
Not against Joe.
Not against Big Joe.
He got hit with the gold player.
He's laughing, bro. I'm sorry, Backpack.
That's tough. I'm sorry. I got hit too. It's fine.
I'm sorry, bro. All right. Thinking about game number 2 here. Is it going to be the Air Armada once again? Oh, no, we're going to ban that out. You know,
Yeah, get that out of here.
Joe told me, he said, I'm not going to Air Armada.
Okay.
And what's the ice stage called again? Remind me, Lentini.
You're talking about
The one,
Harbor.
Harbor, that's the one. Thank
See, I
you.
hate when people ask me stuff like that and my brain just goes blank.
I know, bro. It's- so, Tio Joe said he's never playing on Armada or Harbor ever again.
Really? Ever again?
He said they're banned forever.
There are other players I've talked to who have the same strat. They hate the funky ledges. They would rather play on what is a theoretically worse stage for the sake of the consistency they have out of the ledges.
I mean, Harbor and Armada both have really bad recovery for Clarence. So honestly, I understand why Joe's electing to go for that. But here we go into game number 2, and already the scramble situation happening once again. No big openings just yet, but you see the movement. Finally, Backpack getting a grab, getting a back throw, but not too much more to be had.
And we just saw possibly the first regular pummel in the entire tournament coming out from Backpack as well. Get your 6%, King.
Get that extra damage. Okay, Joe with the tech chase, forward throw to F strong, getting some damage here. Nair into the bubble, tether back, Backpack coming back with the wall jump back air. Once again, Backpack at advantage.
Did get good DI on the dash attack, so Tio Joe gets to get back into neutral, but you are stuck in the corner, swinging back and forth. They're vying for a very unique kind of stage control here, because on one hand, we love center stage, but on the other hand, we love hiding under platforms.
Ooh, that bubble actually helping out Backpack in that moment. Joe's going to come back, getting that sweet spot back air into the tipper forward air. We can't close it out just yet, though. Backpack should have one more chance.
Didn't get the fastball on that
Nice
tipper.
tech.
There's the tech. Okay, we're awake now. Backpack remembered, but unfortunately he forgot to DI, and that is going to give Tio Joe another fragile lead here.
Yep, Toronto Joe once again in the lead. Backpack looking to close this out, but misses the up strong, unfortunately. A little bit of poison stacked on, but we haven't really seen that come into play just yet.
Yeah, I feel like Tio Joe has just been kind of pretending it doesn't exist, and so it just stops existing.
Back to center, Joe. Maintaining this platform presence. Moving about, not wanting to approach haphazardly. Backpack willing to take the fight to him. There's the back throw. This is what you get for approaching, says Joe.
And all of the damage that you got from that poison has been answered back in kind and then some just by Tio Joe getting a single hit. That's why he's able to play so nonchalant, so laissez-faire around those poison stacks, because he knows he just needs one hit.
Getting a couple hits here and there, barely missing that strong. Backpack jabbing the shield, and Joe once again playing so safe. And I love this gameplay from Joe, maintaining his lead for as long as he possibly can.
Yeah, Joe is looking for specific things. I think the reason that he didn't punish off of that jab is because he was expecting a tilt at the end. And because he didn't get what he was looking for, he didn't play risky with the reactions. But the Nair will do it for Backpack. Those late Nairs have been such a boon to these rando players.
Yeah, we have enough percent there to find that stock, and now Backpack on the back foot for the moment, looking to catch the slippery Clarin, but the second you try, Joe seems to have a punish ready and waiting, 99%. There's a Nair catching this edge guard with the back air as well. Backpack in a bad position, able to make it back though.
Critically, though, Tio Joe also makes it back, even though you hit the fair on the shield. Great drift, checking with the jabs, and the missed tech gives you an opportunity for another F-strong. That is very difficult to play around in the neutral at those percents where the jab can create some scary confirms, and Backpack has not found an answer.
No answer just yet. Toronto Joe looking to close this stock out. No tipper on that F-tilt, so we are going to live in this blast zone for just a little bit. Backpack back to stage, gets up with a ledge dash grab, tech chase with the grab as well. Some damage here for Backpack, but not much to be had, really. Toronto Joe, no tipper on the forward air, unfortunately.
That's the trouble. All you're getting is, to use your word, some damage. Backpack needs to make some big plays here needs to answer back in kind with these massive neutral wins that Tio Joe is having. And I feel like Backpack has only gotten maybe 1 or 2 of those in the entire set so far. Oh, there you go.
Bad spot. And we're going to get the Ledge Hog as well. Backpack with a clutch stock in that moment. Toronto Joe had such a % lead, and now all of a sudden, evaporated. It's back to even, but still, that 1 kill from Backpack has swung the tides in his favor.
Yeah, that is huge for your state in the set. Backpack now in a position where he can afford more to sit on the platforms, to play it slow, to try to use that air drift game with the grounded momentum. Tio Joe, on the other hand, just up tilt.
Yep, why not? It's a good move. Covers a lot. Stuck on this edge, though. Backpack, he gave away the parry. Backpack has a chance. Going to the platform, still the punished. Tio Joe aggressive from the ledge with that forward air. Finally gets out of dodge. Backpack's back in it once again. Can we close the stock? Nope. Second hit of up special will save him.
This has been, despite how fast it is, a long, patient game. We are down to 3 minutes on the clock.
Dangerous.
Oh!
Very dangerous. We're back. Second hit of up special, once again bailing Toronto Joe out. The reversal situation. Backpack with the edge guard. Back air connecting. The tech.
Oh, no.
Able to make it back. The second hit, once again, just barely saving him.
That was scary. Got 1 tech, but not the other. Unfortunately for Backpack, wasn't able to make anything of it. Tio Joe back in center stage. Now we're seeing more of that holding forward. Oh, no. The problem with holding forward is that you're not holding up to DI the hitbox. And that is going to put Backpack on the scoreboard.
Yep. Backpack on the leaderboard now. 1 game apiece, as close as it can be. And you have to imagine, Lentini, if that 1 edge guard didn't come through, we could have seen a different outcome there. Backpack able to close it out, and those stocks are the difference makers in the upper echelons of this bracket.
Going to Tri-Plats. I always look at this as the confidence pick. You believe in any platform fighter when you're going to Tri-Plats that you can sauce harder than your opponent. You have to have that confidence.
Yep. Tri-Plats notoriously beneficial for sorties as well. Ho Dojo is no different here. For Toronto Joe, already has a slight % lead. Up tilt to F strong. Not going to connect the tipper, but we'll take that damage.
Ooh,
and the
tipper.
advantage state.
Oh, we don't need tippers. We still got combos. Okay.
Well, they still work. Don't worry. They definitely ain't broke yet. Neutral special, not going to connect.
I kind of like the idea from Tio Joe. You force a super high recovery, and just the frames weren't quite there to get the punish. And we are not dropping those F-strong techs, by the way.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. You lost out on 1. Never again.
Yeah, you got the 1, Joe, but I'm not going to give you another, says Backpack. Still trying to return to stage. Rano being a slippery frog that he is. F-strong missed. Big opportunity here for Backpack, but he misses the Waveland.
Oh, so patient.
Oh, swung right back.
Tio Joe was expecting the high recovery there, and that was the perfect time for the low mix-up, but finds the back air. Up a stock on your counter pick. Tio Joe probably feeling pretty decent right now, proving that that first game was not a fluke, by the way. Even in the last game, proved that that was the case, forcing Backpack to take it all the way to the end.
Yep. Tio Joe has definitely kept it competitive thus far. Backpack no longer in advantage state as the tippers are coming through. We're going all the way out there, but you bit too close. You shouldn't have been out there with the evil frog that is Backpack.
The evil frog. Did you say you bit too close?
Hey, bit too close.
Bit too close.
Should have bit farther away.
You got the rind of the watermelon.
Yeah,
that's what happened.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Broke his teeth on that
I got you.
Here we go. Backpack's advantage state. Finding an up tilt. The fair. Oh, okay. Full poison stacks.
Bro already had full poison stacks. He's like, what if I did it again?
Yeah, give it a little refresh.
Yeah, just make sure. My eyes aren't too good. I don't have my zennies on. I'm not sure.
See, I got my zennies on, Lindsay.
Yeah, you got them.
That's
You're good to go.
That's why I can bite closer than you can. Here we go. Joe, still in advantage state here. Backpack finally making his way back, utilizing the platform to his advantage, and great option select from Toronto Joe on that platform, getting that down strong. Backpack once again making their way back. Tipper back air is enough. 2 stocks to 1 now for Tio Joe.
Tio Joe trying to wait it out, but Backpack with the jump to top plat. You got to respect those hops on the frog. Tio Joe wasn't ready for it. Now just mashing jabs, mashing down tilts in neutral. That's a free 24%.
I mean, that's just Claire in neutral, Lentini. You just got to poke him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
make him do something dumb.
Yeah, here, why don't you move? Why don't you move? A little poke. Tio Joe making Rano move right now with that F strong, 53%. More and more damage. Tech chase on the platform as well. Backpack has to make their way backstage. Once again, teching. 2 techs for 2. Beautiful recovery from Backpack.
And we got Count Dracula over here, like or the whatever it is in Sesame Street. I forget now.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
What's that dude's name?
I can't.
Is it just the Count?
I think it is just
the count. That's why it was. Okay.
One.
One.
No,
deck.
let's not do this. Let's not do this. Lentini, I'm begging you. Let's lock in. This is a clutch moment here that's happening.
Ooh, okay.
Big opener for Backpack.
Wait, this could be it. If Backpack gets a single read in the corner, forces him super low. Tio had the resources.
No more resources left.
Unfortunately, he lost him out on the second double down. Backpack with a sigh of relief, turning that around.
Shouldn't have been talking about the Count, Lentini. Backpack woke up
I believe
in that
you
moment.
mean Count Von Count.
Is that his name?
No, I trust in Twitch chat.
Is Twitch chat telling you?
If it's Count Von Count, that's crazy.
Yeah, shout out
I'm not
to
even going
Twitch
to fact check that. I'm just going to trust you.
Twitch chat knows, bro.
I trust Twitch chat. They would never lie to me.
Let's be so for real. Twitch chat knows.
Shout out Twitch chat. You all have been great this entire day, by the way.
Yeah, shout
Having
out
a
to
good
Twitch
time.
chat. I hope you guys are enjoying this top 8 so far. This is such a hot set between Toronto Joe and Backpack. Game number 4 here, Lentini. Can Joe take us to a game 5?
It's interesting to see a different counter pick. Tio Joe maybe seeing some stuff on that last stock with those combos that he didn't like. Maybe it's that confidence pick waning that we talked about, starting to think maybe my opponent can sauce me a little bit harder. So instead, I'm going to go for the more simple platforms.
It's possible. So far, working out in Backpack's favor. Joe electing to go high for that platform.
Oh,
back
man.
airs. We have no more air dodge. We are able to make our way back.
Yeah, that was scary for Backpack. If Tio Joe had done the single up special and grabbed ledge, I think you're just cooked.
He just held him there and said, yeah, you're eating this up strong after my throw. Backpack playing confidently and with a big lead.
This is looking really tough for Tio Joe. You've got to make one of those Clarence stocks happen right here, right now, before this gets away from you. Backpack is schmoovin' in the neutral.
Oh, chance here. Tipper fair. Following up with another fair. Edge guard situation. Tipper back air once again. Get that bubble out of here, says Tio Joe. But Backpack still able to use it to come back. Tech once again.
We do not drop those. Except that one time.
Except that one time. But never again.
Never again. Ooh.
There we go.
Okay, there's a Clarence stock for you. It was a little bit slow, but it was methodical. Only 17%, and just like that, it is an even game.
Basically even once again. That's been the name of the game this set so far, Lentini. These two have been going at it. It's whoever can be more clutch in the moment. Whoever can even cheese out a stock is going to be in significant advantage. Tio Joe in danger, but utilizing that up special to return to stage finally finds their footing.
Great reaction. Tech chases here. That is a Rano classic, especially at the low percents. Only so much Tio Joe can do. Just hope that you mess up. Hope that you don't get sent off stage. And when you do, you need to find the mix-ups, but that is not what we saw on the screen. Instead, Toronto Joe falling a little bit too low, losing that stock on his last life here, his last opportunity against Backpack, who is shutting him down in the corner, slightly off on the timing. Tio Joe barely alive.
That could have been it. The roll through was just barely not enough, and the tipper F-Strong not going to connect this time around. Joe still has a chance. Gets the edge guard. Can we finish our food? Can we take down Backpack in this moment and make it an even game? The tech once again. Backpack doesn't miss those. Tipper back air, not enough.
122 on this Rano. Anything big will do it, but gets a sour hit there. Backpack still alive, trying every mix-up in the book, but Tio Joe grabs him as soon as he lands.
Command grab.
Great mix-up, though.
He gets out.
Oh, no.
Careful.
Oh, no.
I don't think we have anything. We cannot make it back. Backpack closes it out versus Toronto Joe in a closer set that should have been versus one of our TOs, but Joe's the GOAT, baby.
Shout out Tio Joe. Almost bringing that back. You can see the relief on Backpack's face. Was terrified through that entire set.
You don't want to lose to Joe, baby.
No, you can't lose to Joe because you know he's going to look at you afterwards, man. Yeah, that's crazy.
And then he's going to make the tweet afterwards. I'm just a TO, by the way.
Just a TO, by the way.
He still can
I
make
don't even
that
play
tweet.
this game.
He still can make that tweet, but excellent stuff from Backpack, displaying some prowess on that Rano. A 3-1 victory over Toronto Joe, but man, what a hard-fought battle it was.
Indeed. And with that, I believe it is time to finally move up to our winner's side sets. We've set the stage on loser's side. But all these people have been defeated before. Winner's side is the cream of the crop. The 4 remaining undefeated players. We got Acorn and Applewiz. We got Nog and Ruzi. And let's see who we got coming up first.
Exactly
Looks
right.
like it's going to be Acorn and Applewiz.
Yep.
So we're starting on the top
Acorn
side.
and Applewiz, yep. An expected outcome here, I think, for Acorn being the number 1 seed. Returning to form on that Zetterburn, I believe. And I believe Applewiz with the Raster. We're going to see how they could do this. You definitely want to be moving on to that winner's side finals spot. You don't want to lose here for sure.
Yeah, this bracket, if T.O. Joe showed us anything, this bracket's terrifying at this point. We're in top 8. We have 50-something competitors, I think, and all of them good. Like, I played friendlies with a bunch of people, and there wasn't a single person I played that was like, okay, this is just like a random gold player. You know what I mean? Like, everybody here is really, really good.
Yeah, 100%. We've seen some of Florida's best at this tournament, and we will continue to see that in Acorn, I believe. So Applewiz actually used to be from Florida. I'm not sure if they still live around these parts.
Yeah, I was checking the scene. I believe Acorn
they're nodding. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. I see you, Apple. I see you. Yep. So some of Florida's best here at LMM Rivals 2 Top 8. Applewiz giving a little smirk to the camera.
I believe these are our 1st and 4th seeds here. Acorn being our 1st seed. We had a little bit of a thing earlier. We thought Nog might be the 1st. Nog is actually the 2nd.
Makes sense.
Got to put some respect on Acorn's name.
Definitely got to put some respect on it, but you got to put some respect on Apple as well. It's been on the come up as of late, performing fairly well in some of the most recent tournaments. Impressive to see a Raster still playing. I don't see as many Rasters as I used to, I feel.
Yeah, we had like a few trying to really make it work at the beginning of the game. We have Mr. R, I believe, plays Raster, right? And of course, Marlon has the Raster, but we see the Arcane a lot more these days.
Yeah. And Applewiz sticking it out with the Raster. Has had a couple of good placements recently. I know 25th at Supernova, 13th at CEO. Both pretty notable with 2 wins on Acorn as well. So,
all right.
Wait,
has Acorn beaten Applewiz?
I can see if I can find
we'll
that
have
real
to take
quick.
a look at that. In the meantime, I'll talk about stages real quick. I am intrigued that our remaining stages are Julesville and Port. So a kind of small stage and a really big stage. I'm very curious what the thought process was that got us to this point. I suspect it's particular things with the platform layouts that they're thinking about rather than the sizes of the stages themselves. And we are going to Julesville.
Julesville is the choice for game number 1 of the first set on winner's side top 8. For a second, I thought we were getting a button check, but it looks like, well, maybe we are. We're going to restart.
You know what they might have been doing? They might have been making sure that the shaders were compiled for those specific moves, because those are common problem points when you use those moves the first time on a patch. And let's be honest, nobody else is playing Raster. You can get a little bit of a stutter. So maybe just making sure, you know what? I don't want to have any issues with this. Let's just run it real quick.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right on that, Latini. Just making sure, and that's a smart thing to do. Applewiz getting some solid connections here onto Acorn. Still about 30% separated the two at the current moment. Here's an opening for Acorn, but couldn't find that platform actually helping out.
I like that air shine as well. I've been seeing more and more Zetterburns use that air shine, whether it's a get off me combo breaker or as a combo extender. I think there's some potential there. But of course, the shines on the ground will always be good.
Yeah, definitely. Solid ground option. Applewiz going out there on that left side, trying to get the edge guard going, but once you give Acorn something, he starts to pull away, get a little bit of extra percent, but it can't get the angle on the recovery, sadly.
That was all off of one missed wave dash between stocks, by the way. Just the immediate drop from Platt, punish the accidental air dodge, and just back and forth across the stage. Unfortunate little mistake on the angle and the up B, of course, as well.
Sometimes one error is all you need to lose your stock. Acorn once again pressing the advantage. Slipstream available. Gets the special into the aerials. Plenty of damage. The juggle from Applewiz as he finds more and more damage. Can we close it with the... No, we can't.
He wanted the up strong, but he knew it wasn't there. I respect that. You don't want to let your opponent land before you, and that right there is why. Because the moment you've got a floaty up against one of the fastest characters in the game trying to juggle you, you just die.
Yep. Solid work Closing out that stock once again. Acorn displaying how consistent of a player they are. Dropping down with that shine. Here comes Apple Wiz, though, opening them up a little bit. Can't find too much. The Slipstream not going to connect that time.
But at least we've got it up for this situation here, hoping for the tech roll in. Acorn taking advantage of Apple Wiz's tendency to try to close out this stock aggressively.
Acorn.
Oh, that was nice.
He got the neutral special in the air just to put on a little bit of extra percent here, but there we go. Forward strong should be enough. Yes, Acorn going up in game 1 with commanding victory, 2 stocks.
Yeah. Good stuff to Acorn, looking really comfortable, especially after the first stock. It felt like the first one was a feel it out, figure out what my opponent is doing, and then once he got Raster in the air, which is ironic because, you know, Raster's the air character, he would just take it all the way to the bank. Not even true combos, just the extensions. It was so hard for Apple Wiz to find answers back.
Yeah, definitely difficult. See what Apple Wiz can do on their counter pick here. The Slipstream has been broken. Comes Acorn once again, and there's not too many large strings happening. It seems like it's a couple of neutral wins here and there, but no massive combos aside from that one that Apple Wiz got on that last game. But Apple Wiz is going on a tear right now in the air, catching that grab as well. Gets the up air, but no follow-up, unfortunately. Still has the advantage for the moment. And look at all this percent, Lentini. Ooh, finishing it out with the up special.
Oh, and clap him up a little bit more. This is the kind of things that we need to see from Apple Wiz consistently. Consistency could be the key here, and that is a challenge with the character. The character is so precise. Acorn has a lot more leeway with those hitboxes, but things like that don't always connect when you are on the other side of the equation, and as a result, Zetterburn gets to live.
Yep. Zetterburn still alive.
Oh, no.
Oh, bit of a mistimed angle there from Apple Wiz. Still with an advantage, though. 86% and climbing as they continue to take the fight to Acorn in the skies.
So scary.
Gives the early up B and the clap with that side forward strong in the air. My bad.
I'm betting that SD was probably a snapback as well. With like where he was, looked like he was trying to catch Zetterburn on the way in and accidentally went the other way.
Okay, Slipstream connecting. Once again, playing off this stage, Acorn taking the fight to Apple Wiz in the current moment, finding a shine connection here and there, and a jab as well. Can't finish the stock off just yet. Apple Wiz has been so tricky on this ledge.
He has. And the stage choice has made such a difference here for Apple Wiz. That and the early momentum, I think, going hand in hand, forcing Acorn now to be the one who takes a little bit more risk, trying to find those more rewarding options. But at 83 on your last stock, Acorn is having to fight against simple jab checks for his life right now.
Neutral special to the skies. Apple Wiz keeping the pressure up. Acorn trying to get something going, finds a fair. No neutral special to be had. Apple Wiz once again getting them bonus movement speed here. Gonna be a disadvantage for the moment. Can we close out the stock? Acorn looking for it, shine pressure on the shield, but no connection.
Oh, it's so scary here for Acorn.
There it is.
But you've got the win con on lock. Whether it's that grab, whether it's the shine, there are options for Acorn, and the same is true on this last stock. The problem is you have to play around the win cons of Raster. She is at that percent where so many things will kill. Speaking of,
that's just enough. Apple Wiz closing out that game number 2, 1 game apiece, keeping it competitive here.
Hydration check.
You know what?
Yeah, just make sure.
I might have a little.
Cheers.
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 Might have a little sip here. Making sure we're keeping hydrated. High octane gameplay here in the winner's semifinal. Acorn once again pressing. Apple Wiz fighting right back and getting the better end of the neutral at the current moment. 50% racked on.
Bro, they are mashing right now.
Yeah, they are.
This is so many. The APM going crazy right now.
100%. Absolutely. Apple Wiz once again fighting in the air as birds should. Getting plenty of percent here. Let's have the Slipstream, tosses it right out, but here comes Acorn. Throwing out those up airs.
Great ledge cancel.
They're just back and forth.
That ledge cancel to create this situation. A beautiful positioning from Apple Wiz. The mix-ups catching Acorn off guard, turning this around. This is the momentum.
Some momentum he needs. Apple Whiz.
I like that forward strong in the air to get rid of the fireball as well.
Turn the stage, down throw from Acorn. Not going to yield too much. What are we doing up here on the top platform?
We're just showing off at this point.
He's flying around up there. He's like, oh, you're a lion. You can't catch me up here.
All right, Apple Whiz, I see you've got it. Great tech.
Dangerous. Oh, we're back, though, somehow.
And we teched it the first time, most critically. We don't need a refresher.
Okay, Apple Whiz just baby dashing in that center. It's a tech chase situation. The down strong is going to be enough for Acorn to seal out that stock. Only 38% tacked on for Apple Whiz. Not too much extra credit. Acorn can make this up in a moment.
Man, these jab checks are very interesting and very consistent from Apple Whiz. Not getting huge amounts off of them, but I think what it is doing is conditioning the approaches from Acorn, forcing him to play a certain way because you can't just run up for free.
Okay, connections here for Acorn. I think he misinput the fair, though. Not going to be able to connect relatively even.
Probably looking for the reverse hit.
Probably. The parry from Apple Whiz to avoid that neutral special. Acorn going to the other side. A chance here.
Great
Forward
fade
strong
down.
off that left side once again from Apple Whiz.
Man, I love the Apple Whiz poise in the player cam. Every time he does that to Acorn, there's no emotion.
No expression.
Absolutely
He's
no
locked
feeling.
in. Absolutely locked in here. Okay, Acorn. Once again, I feel like not able to get a ton of solid hits here onto Raster. Apple Whiz's defense has been so effective so far. Can he keep it up, though?
Again, these ledge cancels from Apple Whiz. It doesn't even have to be the down special. That time it was a much more simple landing, but as soon as I say that, does drop one. That gives Acorn priority in the neutral. Took it pretty well, but it is so back and forth until Acorn finds the single shine.
It's just the nature of the kill power that Zetterburn possesses. That flame-powered Upstrong definitely able to take it on this bird who is relatively light, being a bird and all.
He's light and he's floaty. That is a killer combination if you are Zetterburn. Shine Upstrong, it kills obnoxiously early.
Definitely. Here we go. Advantage for Acorn. Apple Whiz fighting back. Getting it open here.
Yeah, the Shine combo classics. Bro's getting wobbled across the stage, and there's only so much you can do about it.
Effective wave shines from Acorn. Small percent lead despite that fact, though. Just back and forth, fair connecting, no neutral special to be had. Apple Whiz trying to fly back to stage. Gets an opening, actually, but the reversal.
Yeah, doesn't get the hitbox he's looking for there, and as a result, Zetterburn gets to live.
Yep. Fight another day, but off the top, just barely, and once again, that Upstrong doing Acorn a lot of favors.
Yes, it is. Now we got the up airs from Apple Whiz. Acorn, though, is the one who comes out on top in the situation, only 89%. You are fine with that damage as long as you get to keep your stock at this point. It is a game of stocks, and Acorn knows it. Going again for these early Shine combos.
Slipstream available still. Fighting on that platform. Have to close out this stock. Looking for the, just a little poke to get him off the platform. Unfortunately, it didn't lead to a stock for Apple Whiz.
I like the special get-up mix-up.
You got to be careful of those.
It's those little things that you throw out once a set, and you've got half a dozen of them, and they're your kind of, I guess, desperation neutral openers when you find the opportunity, and you pull the trigger and hope you can convert off of it.
Little tricks of the trade. Apple Whiz able to convert and find an
Oh,
edge
no.
guard, but wow, what a setup from Acorn to find that forward strong, and now up 2 stocks, 2-1, and man, this set has been going by like a blur, Lentini. It's almost over if Acorn can close it out.
Yeah, this has gotten away from Apple Whiz very quickly. Looked so good early in the set, but Acorn is just out adapting, playing around the win cons. We have not seen the stretcher combos at all in these last couple of games, and it is really showing in the stock differentials.
Certainly difficult.
Oh,
Very nice CC from Acorn. Get a punish on Apple Whiz. 102%. You have to imagine the stock is very dangerous to play on, and gets the down air, but no confirm, and getting out of that damage. The parry, but he misses the punish.
Oh, well,
There it is.
it doesn't matter, yeah. And at that point, it was just a matter of time, and Acorn is able to take it over Apple Whiz in a 3-1.
Yeah, a convincing victory from Acorn. Apple Whiz definitely put up a good fight, but Acorn showing why they are the #1 seed for a reason, and making the matchup look pretty difficult too, honestly, with the way Acorn was playing it.
So that puts Acorn on winner's side for our winners finals. And the question is going to be, who will meet him there? I already see our players standing up. Is it going to be Nog? Is it going to be Ruzi? I love that they're right there, by the way. We can just lean back. I'm so excited for this set.
You're questioning whether or not they're there.
Yeah, let me just make sure.
Literally behind us. He's right behind me, isn't he?
Yeah, nothing personal.
I wouldn't put it past Nog, bro.
Yeah, I can see
Loxodon. Yep. Anyways, should be Nog versus Rusi, and I believe this should be Loxodon versus Orcane, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. And is Nog from Florida?
Yo, Nog, you from Florida?
Okay,
he's from right here, he said.
So this is a Florida matchup. Florida rivalry. Nog, an effective player, of course, getting second place at Luminosity Makes Moves Miami last year. Looking to repeat that success.
Well, I think he's looking to do more than repeat it.
Well, I was going to continue, but, you cut me off, Lentini, and, I'll give it up.
My bad.
I'm
sorry.
I phrased it poorly, and I set myself up for that. So, you know what? That's my bad, Lentini.
It is all good. Both of these players, of course, hoping to be the ones to take it home. And what are we? Surely this is just for a button check, right?
Sure.
'Cause I just saw something devious. Y'all are about to see it. We are not seeing our normal characters. We're seeing two Galvins. They fist bumped.
Oh, now wait a second.
This might be serious. Okay.
I went through all this trouble to, learn the characters and figure out what they're going to play, what the matchup's going to be like, and all of a sudden we got two Pherosaurs on the screen. What's going on here, Lentini?
Bro hit him with the government name.
What
there.
is this?
The Pherosaurs are out to play. Nog off to a... Oh, wait, no, that is to... Yeah, Nog off to an early lead. It's so confusing when they're the same character.
I was about to say which one is which, but it looks like Nog is the green one and Rusi is the blue one in this situation. Nog having the advantage for the moment, finding that nair, and then just a little tilt to take him off that right side, and Nog going up on the first stock. Drill set up.
Oh, we've got that galvanization playing hot potato right now. That is a really fun part about the Ditto.
Yeah.
Somebody is always galvanized.
Somebody is.
So the tomfoolery is on the way. I love that DK back air, throwing out the nairs as well. We are so back and forth. Ruzi now with an opportunity. Got that momentum, but not able to get the kills on Nog.
It's Galvin o'clock somewhere, Lentini, as both of these guys are just absolutely slogging it out. Forward throw, but no fair connection from Nog. It's Rusi's turn to open him up. Finding that neutral special, the boomerang with the galvanized power-up can be an effective tool, and setting it up. Neutral special into the galvanized fair to get that empowered damage and knockback.
And bro is just waiting it out. Yeah, that forward air would not have killed without the galvanization. A critical awareness from Nog, able to find that, trying to play some silly games there with the drill, but instead Ruzi just gets rid of it.
Ruzi setting up the back air here. Has to close out this stock soon. Still alive, though, is Nog. Coming back with that side special. We're going all the way out there.
No!
We're taking him down with us.
No, you can't
recover.
Back.
There's no
way.
It's over. No.
That was dirty.
Nog, you disgusting animal.
Bro, he has been fishing for that on ranked all week.
Yeah.
You just know it.
He said, I got 3 stocks. I'm taking you down with me, bro. There's no chance.
Are we not changing characters? We're committing?
I think we might be committing to the bit. And what better time to do it in winners when at least you have a second chance to drop down. Might as well have some fun between these two competitors. Right, Lentini, right?
I feel like you've got a gentleman's to it before the set, right? Otherwise, someone's going to lose game 1 or 2 and you're like, wait a minute, nah.
They had to have. There's no way they haven't.
That's the Melee Classic. No chain grabs, right? And then they lose game 1. Actually, I think I'm going to chain grab.
Actually, I think I'm going to wobble a little bit. Okay.
Oh, I got to say, Ruzi getting some wobbles off right now.
Ruzi's getting some damage here. Looks like it's Nog's turn. Getting
That's
that
the way
down
this
on that
character
platform
goes.
and sending him coast to coast on that left side. Able to get the upbeat hitbox to come back, but there's the dare. We have the wall jump available. Snaps the ledge. Ruzi making it back just barely.
If you got that wave dash to ledge there, that would have been curtains for the stock. But instead, Nog still in a pretty good spot right now. Still has that galvanization on lock. Trying to set up a drill there, instantly gone. But what we do have is that magnet, which in my opinion is the best part about being galvanized. Having that magnet boomerang is so strong in neutral.
I gotta agree with you there, Lentini. Boomerangs are definitely difficult to deal with. It looks like Rusi has been galvanized himself. Nog on the receiving end of some punishment at the moment. The boomerang coming back air connecting, and the powered fair is not going to be enough just yet.
Okay, use that drill to go through the projectile there, break it up before it can come back to bite you. Going for the air command grab there. No dice, but Ruzi does get it the second time, and great read on the get-up attack. Back air going to close it out.
Just slaps him away with the back air, and Ruzi getting the first lead so far of the set for themselves. It's coming back, though. Gets the grab opening here for Ruzi, finding a jab connection as well. Misses the nair, unfortunately. Nog returning with a nair of their own, but Rusi once again reversing the situation, gets the fair. No empowerment because he wasn't galvanized yet.
That was super interesting. The drill went off, but it did not hit.
Are we going to see like a reverse 3-stock here from Rusi? Special get up there, getting some damage.
You know what I want to see?
What's that?
I want to see special pummel.
Oh, yeah. Get that magnet going.
It is so goofy.
It's really neat how that happens when you get the special pummel and they just kind of start gravitating towards you.
It feels so bad, but we got the platform.
We're back.
Oh, no. Gets past the UFO. My man is not a believer.
Up. Special get up into the up strong. I'm surprised that didn't find a kill there. There's a drill just sitting in center stage. Okay. We can't be special getting up on the platform, though, because you are very vulnerable from below.
Man, that impact sound coming out from Ruzi's big hits on the back air there. Tries to get the forward air, which would have probably closed out the stock. Frame advantage was in Nog's favor, though, and now we are seeing the tilts come out. Nog has been more consistent with those than Ruzi.
Trying to find something. The galvanized being traded back and forth. That could have been dangerous for Ruzi. Able to come back. Finally a connection, but not enough to kill just yet on this left side. And Ruzi find it here. Nair, not enough.
One thing I am waiting for on those drills to ledge is the down tilt. Because if you time down tilt properly, that negatively disjointed drill will lose to the spike hitbox.
Oh,
and your opponent just dies.
We're fighting on that platform. Even dropped the drill into it. Nog finding a back air just barely. Ruzi trying to make their way back. Not enough resources, I think, to make it back this time around. Ruzi will fall victim to that left side.
Okay, we don't have the down tilt, but we do have the back air.
Okay.
Accomplishes a similar thing, and yeah, sure enough, that back air has been putting in work.
100%. And Nog has actually done a fantastic job of bringing this all the way back, and now they have advantage state as well. Pressing with the galvanize. The drill setup from Ruzi there, able to find a little bit of damage. We are fighting in this corner. Oh, no punish. Whiffed grabs from Nog.
Great timing there from Nog as well.
Dangerous.
You get the down air. Yeah, like you said, dangerous situation. Back air is coming out again. I think that these players really like how safe it is in the corner.
Alive. Just
go for the drill. Has to go high.
The air dodge. Did have the refreshed side special. Has the up B.
Oh, reverse hit.
We're alive still somehow. The back air refreshing the situation. Nog, can you finish your food? The tilt.